Full day of goats. I think we actually have Corey with Chaos Machine. He's pretty hyped about his deck. He got inspiration, I think, from like the 2006 Nationals, and he was telling me about it earlier. So it's a little different than probably what everyone's used to with Go. Hopefully.
Attention Go players! Thank you guys for coming out for our first LDS event. We capped out our 128 player tournament. Thank you guys for coming out. Appreciate you guys. Shout out to Luis for hosting all of this. Give you guys a entry match.
Yeah, we actually did cap out on this one, which is crazy. 128 players today.
We've got 7 rounds of Swiss.
I don't know if you guys can hear the announcers.
We'll be cutting out to top 16 afterwards. Just a couple announcements for you guys. If you guys have any drinks, please keep them off of the table so I don't get any spillages. I got a few already. We're working on cleaning those out. Please just check the profanity filter. We want to keep it nice and friendly.
They're just going through some announcements right now.
Family friendly.
You never know who you're going to play against. It might be like, I do have a little kid who's playing, so please just watch what you're saying.
Them kids.
Just keep it PG as best as you can. Okay, side events for goats. I have a lot of you guys want to play goats, so I'll run some side events for you guys other than this start after round 3.
That speaker is so loud.
I'm a little afraid of like cross the blast my ear.
The speaker here is the loudest thing.
If everyone can, give a round of applause to Leo. This guy has been absolutely fantastic.
Going through some judge announcements, and then we'll get started.
And then I'd also like to thank Diamond Light for letting us use their score. Today in our main player area, we're going to be running 2 events. The clock behind you will be your clock for this tournament. Each round will be 40 minutes. If your game goes to time, you have 4 turns to determine the winner of that game. If at the end of those 4 turns, there's no change in life, you'll proceed, to checking at each end phase to see whose life is greater. After that, if the match isn't decided after that game, so it's at a 1-1 count, you'll go to the 3rd game. You will randomize who goes first again, and the person who wins the die roll will be able to choose if they're going first or second, and then you will also check at the end of each phase. If at the end of the match you need assistance with this, please call for a judge. If you have questions on anything, please call for a judge and raise your hand, and wait till they arrive to put your hand down. You have the right to appeal any decision made on the floor. Me or my floor lead Alex here will have the final say on the ruling. Please keep track of your stuff today. People yesterday were excellent at handing us back items such as car keys, deck boxes, water bottles. We don't want you to lose anything here. We want you to have a great experience. With that being said, welcome to round 1.
Yeah, that's fine.
You have 40 minutes. You may begin.
All right, here we go. Warriors versus Chaos Machine. Do you play a lot of goats, or?
I don't play as much as I used to,
Okay, yeah, well.
but I do know some stuff.
Yeah, goats has been around for a while. I think everyone knows a little something.
Okay, so I don't know what Chaos Machine is. Can you elaborate on this?
So I think it's like, it's kind of like wants to be like an OTK deck. There's limiter and like a lot of the Koichi's machines and Jinzo, so it's like that style. That's kind of like a little high roll, but it's got some grind, I think. And the Warriors is just Warriors.
Do they play Mechanical Chaser in their deck? Is that what they play?
I think he plays like some like XYZ, the level guys. I don't know if he had Mechanical Chaser in there. I briefly looked at it. I saw like Jinzos, Decoichis, and then typically, I mean,
It is a Dark Monster.
yeah.
So you'll just need a light monster for the Chaos package.
Yeah.
But I'm not entirely sure what his light targets would be.
Starting goats off with Pot of Greed, fitting.
If you still do not have an opponent, we will drop your opponent and give you the match win. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
So that's his light monster.
Yeah, so he has like a bunch of those.
He plays the Kaiba,
Yeah,
XYZ
exactly.
stuff.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Okay.
Is there a reason why they just keep trading tarantulas like that?
I'm not too sure. Maybe
I feel like
maybe
I feel like
Corey
you can
doesn't
hold a
have,
little bit.
like
Yeah.
a good defense there. I don't know.
Yeah.
Like just a straight up Blade Knight. I don't think.
Both players already used their torrential pretty early in the
Yeah.
game.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, the good news is Corey doesn't have a dark monster on the field now, so his chaos monster will be live after this sand gang gets destroyed, or sent to the graveyard with a tribute summon.
It's right back.
True for Caius. I'm way too much into.
True for
I'm too deep
Caius.
for Edison, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, like Sanga is so broken in Go because like there's no way to banish stuff half the time.
Yeah, no, it is one of the more broken cards for sure, and it's like a card that I really always try to not just attack over. Like I want to try my best to, get rid of it, like banish it somehow, because whatever it searches is probably broken.
Sinister Serpent.
Yeah, I mean it's.
That's
I try
usually
my
what they
best.
had. Oh, look, he's going for the Cannon Soldier.
He played another one that his deck is pretty cool actually.
So it's a Dark Machine monster that he can
Yeah.
distribute.
I hope he gets his like combo off, whatever it was.
I don't even know what the combos are with this deck.
Whatever it was, I hope we see it.
So Warrior's pretty much setting 4 back rows, usually with the Blade Knight,
that's
to
for
increase his
sure.
stats to 2,000. But I believe he has 1 more card in hand.
I think 2.
So so if you have 1 more than the
Oh,
requirement,
right.
he doesn't
Yeah.
get the boost.
Yeah,
Opting to go for the Dust Shoot after the destruction of
So he has
Sangan.
Two limiter removals.
Oh, that's the alternative
I
art?
don't know what that. Yeah, that's alternate art. I don't know what that card is behind the Cannon Soldier, but instantly.
Oh, he plays the barrel. The roulette barrel.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, the roulette barrel is you roll a dice, and I believe if it destroys a monster on the field equal to the result of the die.
Okay.
So if you roll a 4, you can destroy a level 4. If you roll a 6, you can destroy something higher than a 6.
Yeah.
6 or higher.
Actually, I've never seen that card, but
It's a machine that's a light monster with 2,000 defense.
this is like what Warriors want to do. I mean, you're in like a really strong position. I'm sure there's a solemn set.
The good news is that this roulette barrel or roulette machine is going to be able to block off the Blade Knight, even if it goes up to 2,000 attack.
What's its defense? Is it
2,000.
2,000. Okay. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
A little bit of a wall.
And this is every standby phase he's able to activate that machine. So
Okay.
yeah, I'm not entirely sure why he decided to attack, but maybe he just wanted. He thought it was
He didn't
setting a
know what
bluff.
it did, maybe. Yeah. I mean,
So now he's
it's
going to
kinda
roll
like
the
a card
dice.
That, like gets better. Like I mean, the longer it stays on the field, like if it hits anything, like this is all just free now.
It's a
kinda
6, so it doesn't do anything. Oh, 6 at reroll. Never mind. I thought it was 6 is destroy a 6 or level higher, but it's a reroll.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't have too much defense, it feels like, but
Warrior player draws a solemn judgment.
yeah, like, I think that's his second one too. So I mean, like anything that Corey's gonna try to do.
I thought Blade Knight would negate the effect of.
I think Blade Knight, well, he has another monster on the field, right?
Oh yeah, that's right. So it has to be the only monster to
doesn't
negate
get
the
the
flip
flip.
effects. Yeah. So Corey draws the Delinquent Duel, being able to rip cards out of Marlon's hand. But I feel like that would help Marlon a little bit, right?
Yeah.
That would mean that his Blade Knight would be stronger.
Yeah, it's funny because Marlon has a Solemn in his hand too. Like maybe you don't want to clog your backfield, but I feel like if I have Solemn, I set Solemn.
Yeah.
When I have back row too, so. Goats are funny.
He doesn't want to clog,
Yeah.
to be fair, because he
Yeah.
has that Dead Call Haunted in there. Well, it's not dead. It's attached to the Blade
it's
Knight.
something, but yeah, I get it too.
Going back to the Sangan thing, typically Sangan gets negated by Bolter the Terrible by running it over, or anything that banishes, like Demok.
Yeah.
Demok typically banishes Sangan,
Yeah.
or Chaos Sorcerer or BLS.
DD Warrior Lady.
Yeah, DD Warrior League. There's so many ways to out Sangan.
Yeah.
However, every time Sangan comes down, it never seems to come.
Yeah.
It never seems to get banished or negated by
Yeah.
Dark Bolter.
And it didn't really hurt Marlon. I mean, it happened like 3 turns ago, so
Yeah.
Sangan really didn't do much.
Did he duo? Oh no, he dust shooted.
Yeah, he did shoot.
He did dust shoot after the
Yeah, when I
search.
have Sangan in my hand, like he had Torrential too. You know, like I'm a little bit more like let the game go on a little bit and try to get a little bit of value. Like maybe when they have a DD Warrior Lady, you know, you're playing Warriors at that point, so like he knew that. So I mean, I would have played with the Torrential a little bit better.
I'm forgetting. Is DD Warrior Lady at 2 in this format or 1?
I think it's a 1-of.
Oh, I see. Oh, it's Rhoda that's at 2.
Rhoda. Yeah,
I
Rhoda's
see.
at 2.
Yeah, when I was playing, I used to play Magician of Faith in my warrior deck.
Oh, I do too.
Oh, is
Yeah,
that
I
common?
I played one.
Oh, I play 2.
Yeah.
So I
played
can get
one.
the Rhoda back to my hand.
Yeah. So I mean, it's a good one too, because like if you have obviously warriors are gonna like side out their knocks and stuff.
Yeah.
So I just keep the 1 in, and it's like if they see it, then they're like, do I keep my knocks in? And I just sided out game 2 and 3, but some getting back the road.
Yeah,
and
it's
stuff is
great
really
because
good.
people do side out.
Yeah, exactly.
Side out the knocks, and then
Yeah.
your Magician of Faith goes
Exactly.
unstopped. But what sucks is if you're playing the Warrior Mirror, they're gonna summon their Blade Knight and then run over your
Right. Yeah.
your Magician of
yeah,
Faith.
That's
and you're
why
like,
I just side him out, and then I side in like 2 spy.
yeah,
Yeah.
because 2,000 defense.
Exactly. And
It does.
it's kind of a really hard. It's hard to get over in like the warrior mirror too.
Yeah.
I mean, there's other the ninja gets over it too, but sometimes you're just
Yeah,
sitting with,
Sasuke.
yeah, sometimes you're just sitting with 2, like because warriors always have back row. Sometimes you're just sitting with 2 spies, so it's a pretty good one in the warrior.
Yeah.
Mirror. I played goats like 2020.
Oh my God, 3 of a kind.
Oh damn, that's game.
And he has breaker on top of that. Okay,
I
well,
didn't get much going.
yeah, that's gonna be the games for Mr. Warrior. Very likely that Warrior will win against a rogue deck, as it is a solemn judgment deck.
Yeah, I mean warriors are just so consistent too.
Yeah, if you have access to 2 Rhodas and other decks don't, I
Yeah.
feel like your deck's gonna be a little bit more
Yeah.
consistent than a deck that doesn't have a search card.
Yeah, the peak toolbox decks, it's ready for everything. If I'm honestly like with goats, it's weird because I'm more inclined to like just not side sometimes, like against like the rogue, like with warrior, like against like rogue matchups. Or something
Yeah,
like
so
that.
you think that Marlon's not gonna side deck? Is that what you're saying?
No, he is. But it's funny, like, because I mean, he didn't really see much either. Like, if he saw like his hand with like double limiter and stuff like that, so maybe he anticipates like an OTK style. But I mean, honestly, there wasn't like too much interaction there. So I wouldn't side anything.
Yeah. Yeah, Marlon is a regular goer of GP,
Okay.
Go Grand Prix.
Nice.
So I think he knows what he's kind of doing. Even though I've never heard of Chaos Machines, it seems like Marlon does know what Chaos Machine
Yeah.
does. That's why he's side
Yeah,
decking.
and that's probably why he like torrentialed on like the X-Men.
On the
Maybe-
XY, I don't know why.
Yeah,
maybe because
maybe there's something
limiter.
there.
I mean,
Okay,
limiter
yeah.
is a thing that
Yeah.
they can just sneak in damage.
Yeah.
So-
Or- oh, you know what? You know what I think Corey actually plays? Or no, I don't think it was that. Never mind. I'm way ahead.
I want to know. I want to
was
know.
saying, I think
What were your thoughts?
I thought it was Machine Dupe. That card is way
Oh,
after,
Machine
right?
Dupe.
Way after Goats, right?
No, Machine Dupe came out in Rising Destiny.
So it isn't Goats.
It isn't Ghost, but it didn't have anything good to target.
Okay, maybe there's something good in Corey's deck because he was telling me like it was like, oh, Machine Dupe, or Dupe, Scoop, and then like 2006 Nationals. That was the inspiration behind the
Yeah,
deck.
Dupe Scoop is with Card Trooper. Card Trooper didn't come out
Yeah,
yet.
he did not out yet. So
If Card Trooper was in Go format, it would be a different
I'm
game. Chaos would be crazy. Like, you know,
Oh
just
my God.
mill all your pieces.
exactly.
It's like, all right, I have a Darker Light. Supposed to summon Dark Chaos Sorcerer. BLS, like, GG's, right?
I really want to. I hope he gets like the combo off and like we can see it.
Yeah. I don't think there is a combo.
I don't know if it's like a. Yeah, no, there's probably no combo, but like I want to see what the setup is. You know, like
Because
what
he
is
does
it?
shoot at him. And I looked at
Yeah.
his hand, I was like, there's no synergy between all these cards.
Right.
Except for the limiter.
Yeah. Those GGP tournaments are so hard, like to play. Like,
Yeah, because those guys are
yeah, they're really
fans.
good.
They're
Yeah.
fans of Go format.
Yeah.
I mean, it sounds like you have joined a
In 2020, like when they did it, like when they got a little bit bigger, when like the pandemic, I played in a couple, and they're just really, really tough. Like these people are really, really good at Go.
At 2020, I believe Edison was just a youngling at the time.
Yeah. I mean,
So Goat was the predominantly played.
retro format, yeah. And then like Edison started like I remember in Arizona our locals they're like, hey, you guys want to get together and play Edison? I was like, we play Go. Yeah, but Edison it got bigger like maybe 2021, 2022, right? I don't know.
2022,
Last call
2023.
Yeah.
for Edison before we launch pairings.
I actually started making
Last call
content for Edison in
Edison
2023.
before we launch
Okay.
pairings.
Yeah.
We have 3 spots left.
But
Fill all the
IRL
market. 3 spots
was
left.
still like a youngling at the time because it was all primarily online.
Yeah. Yep.
It was primarily on Keegan's RPG teams.
Yeah.
That was basically what people were playing.
Mhm.
But now look at where we are now. Kind of like a different meta for
Yeah.
completely different meta than it was before.
So yeah, Go is too like a lot of the I used to play with this one guy who was like an older guy. But he played like back then and he was like an older guy and he'd just get so mad. Like I see a Thunder Dragon, he'd be like, They didn't play that. They didn't do that. It's like, well, they do now.
Yeah. So it looks like Marlon here is going to activate his liquid duel after starting second against Corey here. And Corey losing out the breaker. And no Sinister Serpent to be found here. At least I don't think so.
I wouldn't think so.
And he's going to be activating the Great Soul Charity.
Oh my god, he drew pot.
And yeah, it does look like he dropped Pot of Greed. So
Yeah.
it does look like Marlon here was able to see the Trinity in the second game.
Yeah.
Will this be a 2-0 victory for Marlon? Most likely.
I really, you know, when someone does like the full Trinity on me, it's super
Oh my god, you saw Corey's reaction? He's like, oh my god.
Yeah, what can you do? When this happens though, I really kind of turn it on. I'm like, I really want to try my best to win now.
Right.
You know, but like if we get the whole Trinity, unlikely though. We'll see.
What do you think that Corey has said? If it's more jar, it'll be pretty good, right?
Yeah, that'd be great. Yeah, it'd be great.
He attacks to the mark.
Yeah, I think it's a, I want to say Dekoichi. I don't know what else there is to set in the deck.
Well, he's going to activate his plus, and that's going to be the Koichi flip side. Testing 1, 2, 3. Can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me? You want me to come? Okay.
So we got the Cannon Soldier. I don't know if I'm trying. Ooh, Kinetic Soldier. Okay, he's got a limiter, I think. He's got a limiter. Yep, there it is. Is it game here? He flipped the limiter. It was Kinetic Soldier that was set.
All right, we're back.
Kinetic Soldier's what, 1300 attack?
1350.
1350.
It gains 2,000 whenever it battles with warrior
Yeah,
monster.
right. Okay, so
Yeah.
then.
Funny enough, I do use this in Edison sometimes because it is a giant rat target. And in Goat, you can also get this out from giant rat as well.
I
But
guess Corey won there with limiter.
yeah, I mean,
There was a Ring of Destruction there too, so he was pretty low.
there you go. I mean, limiter does
Yeah,
put some
yeah,
damage
I think
in.
That's the combo.
That's the kind of Ring of
You're right,
Destruction,
yeah.
and then summon a bunch of machines
Yeah,
and
you're
just
right.
like
That's
limiter.
Limiter's a strong card.
Yeah. So who says that the Trinity wins you the game, right?
Yeah, no, exactly.
I pretty much counted out Corey when I was like, oh, I don't think Corey's gonna win this one.
Yeah.
And then here we are, Corey just destroying Marlon here, despite the fact that he had an
Yeah.
advantage the entire way through. I always thought limiter was at 1 in this format.
I'm pretty sure it's at 3. Yeah. I don't
Yeah, because it is at 1 in Edison format. But if it's at 3 in Go format, like I could see why Corey would want to play this.
I'm actually gonna look up the. Maybe we should look up the
Nah,
the
that's
ban
not-
list. I gotta refresh
If
myself.
Corey has 2 of them in his deck, I'm sure that it's at
Yeah.
at least 2. Probably semi-limited.
Let's see. No, it's unlimited. Yeah, it's at 3.
Unlimited. Okay.
Yeah.
With 1 Jinzo.
One Jinzo, yep. Kinetic Soldier, I mean, that's pretty strong against Warriors, so that'll probably stay in. I really don't know what else you would side.
It's good against BLS too, because
Yeah.
BLS is a warrior,
Yep.
and Kinetic Soldier is a 1 card out to
Yep.
BLS, and it'll do damage for 350 life points. Kinetic Soldier is also a machine type too, so it has a lot of synergy with Chaos.
Yeah.
The only thing it does have synergy with is it's an Earth type, so
Oh,
the
right.
Chaos part would kind of
Yeah.
just be kind of negated by that.
Those mats look really good.
You can kind of tell Marlon's kind of sweating a little bit here because he's
Yeah,
like,
just
"Wow, I just lost the limiter removal in Go format. Like, what do I do?"
open Trinity. After I open Trinity.
After I open up Trinity,
Yeah, for sure.
he's like thinking, "What do I do now? Like, do
Yeah.
I just keep playing the same way I always do?"
Yeah.
Or
Corey probably wants like if he can do that again,
Very likely, very likely.
Grenade, heavy, all that kind of stuff. Just back row removal, and then just push with limiter.
And the funny thing was, Marlon was, did he go second? No, yeah, he did go second that
He
game.
went second, yeah.
So, yeah. It's very likely that Marlon is going to be trying to dust shoot this guy.
Mm-hmm.
But looking at his hand, I don't see a dust shoot in his hand. But I do see Sakuretsu armor. And typically people side out their dust shoots against warriors.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe he had the same mentality against Corey. He's like, maybe I should side out my dust shoot, put in the Sakuretsu armors so that I can like deal with his attacks.
There we go. Corey finally draws a piece.
There we go. Let's see if he's gonna do the run back here with the yeah, basically with the same Trinity, and return the favor back to Marlon here for drawing the Trinity.
It's a good feeling.
Yeah, it's a great feeling. He's like, okay, well, you did it to me game 2, even though I won, I'm gonna redo it back to you.
Yeah, he's smiling now.
He's like, I drew my delinquent duo.
And then Marlon they're just straight face.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, well, I deserve this.
Give and take.
Right, right. You can't take what you dish out. Don't do it. Just joking. It's hard to see what Corey has in his discard. I wonder if there's a way for like that.
To switch it, maybe?
No, but then you would just cover Marlon's graveyard.
Oh,
yeah, it's like catch 22. Like, what do you do? All right, so Corey here with the pie set. Afterwards, I learned it from medicine the other day. The pie set. It's when you see an N-shaped set.
Ooh.
Marlon draws out to go for the heavy storm here, and now Corey's thinking whether he wants to chain the traps. I believe.
I think it was torrential.
Loxley torrential, and it looks like a call to haunted by here.
So maybe, let's see.
Dekoichi, no, it's Blade Knight.
Kinetic Soldier? Oh, the Sangan.
Okay.
I actually want to see what he searches here. Like, what's the...
I don't know. I don't know what piece he might look for, yeah.
I want to see what the piece is.
Oh, Kinetic, yeah, that's pretty good.
Go. Yeah, that's a good piece.
That's a very good piece, because this is all warriors.
That's a good piece. And I think, I mean, yeah, in Marlon's hand, he doesn't really have a way to deal with it right now.
So something that I noticed with Corey is that he set 2 into a 1 set. And in Go format, in my experience, a lot of people do a Pro Storm.
Pro heavy, yeah.
So I'm a little unsure about why he did that. Like, shouldn't he have just set 1? I don't know. Especially if you have a Sangan, right? If you have a
Sangan, it's a little...
Like, all you want to do is set Torrential with the Sangan.
Yeah.
And if they summon a monster, you can Torrential punish,
exactly.
right?
If you get heavy, it's not too crazy.
If you don't, you don't want to get Pro Storm, right? Like, he could have been Pro Storm, but lucky for him, it wasn't a Pro Storm, right? It was like a 2 for 2.
Yep. Tribe.
On the Dust Tornado, he's going to pay 800 light points for the activation of Premature Burial.
Yeah, I think.
And now Corey has to find a way to kind of deal with this. Well, he has it out with the Kinetic Soldier.
Yeah.
Question is whether he wants to summon that Kinetic Soldier, and who is he going to beat down?
I think he just attack over the ninja, right? No?
He's opting to go for a set play, but then he takes it back. Maybe he's questioning whether Kinetic Soldier is the right play. Do you think this is the right play? Is by setting potentially a Kinetic Soldier? Okay, so Marlon sees the Pot of Greed here, and he finds a Sakuretsu armor.
Exile Force, I think. Yep.
And that's going to be able to deal with the Kinetic Soldiers face down. See, so
it didn't really
definitely a reason why he should have summoned the Kinetic Soldier on an empty board and then attack over one of his monsters. Because now the Exile Force...
So much pressure now.
Now he's pressured for, what, 3,400 damage?
Especially with, like, no back row. You know, I think you for sure should have just attacked over the ninja. With
there was definitely no reason to set the Kinetic Soldier in that spot.
Okay, he's going to hit a Saku.
So he's going to want to trade with the Blade Knight here. If he attacks with the Breaker into the Blade Knight, assuming he has a light monster, he can probably summon a BLS or a Sork.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what he does here, but he notices that he doesn't have a light monster. So that's going to be kind of trouble for Corey here, who decided to crash his Breaker into the
I think
Blade
the
Knight.
Kinetic Soldier was like a really big part of
Oh no! And then Corey loses the match.
Yeah, that happens. Yeah, I think for sure setting one and not playing into like even a pro heavy.
Yeah,
And
or
then-
not summoning the kinetic soldier was another.
yeah, I think that kind of played into that for sure.
But to Corey's defense, didn't he summon a breaker, the magical warrior, the following turn?
Breaker,
Like after he exiled?
Yeah, he summoned the breaker and then crashed.
Yeah,
into
so
the-
I guess breaker could have ran over the kinetic soldier in that spot, as opposed to.
Marlon just had exile force, so like it didn't. He could exile force.
Yeah.
Face of kinetic soldier, but
But I'm saying
he
if he
would've
didn't
gotten
have, if he didn't do the exile force, he could have just summoned breaker, attack over the kinetic, right?
right, yeah.
But it's better that way because then you want.
He would have another turn. Corey would have.
Yeah, he would have another turn. He would have ran over a monster.
Yeah, exactly. You got to get rid of the pressure. Like warriors, they add pressure. They have a lot of
Yeah.
monsters. Their toolbox deck.
But kudos
warm-up.
for Corey for bringing in a pretty
Yeah.
rogue deck and seeing in action how he was able to OTK his opponent.
Yeah.
Was kind of cool. But it's too robust. I feel like it needs more flexibility. And yeah, this
Probably
is
more
how it is.
consistency too.
Yeah.
A little bit more defense. But
sure.
it is cool.
Yeah.
Maybe this is like a tougher matchup for him too. I'm trying to think if like
Warriors is so popular though.
yeah, like maybe
If you're
it
playing a
is-
deck that's bad into Warriors, I mean into the meta of
Yeah.
Warriors, like I wouldn't even
Yeah.
play it, right?
maybe it's more like it's better against like chaos because you can I don't know.
Looks like battery's running low here, so he has to connect his laptop. Otherwise, this stream is not going to be very long.
That's fun though. I mean 128. So how many rounds is that?
I have no idea. Probably 8 rounds.
Yeah.
I'd
So
to
we
guess.
have a lot of go today. Hopefully we can get some really good matches on here.
Yeah.
Probably see everyone's favorite Chaos Return.
Do you know if they're going to start
Not sure.
the same time as?
Yeah, I don't think it's full yet, so I think they'll play it. Yeah. But yeah, I'm honestly stoked that we see 128 players for GOAT. To me, that's a lot. It's a lot to come out to sell out, so it's awesome to see that. And there's a lot of good GOAT players here too. A lot of people are excited to play. Try my best on commentary. I haven't played GOAT in a while. I know what Pot Agree does though. Yeah, I think they're still good. Yeah, they're good to go. All right, back with round 2.
Testing.
So Goatstar, he's local, right?
Yeah, locals to Inland Empire.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think I only know him from the reels that I see on Instagram.
Yeah, he's
It's
he's
just
all
like-
over Instagram.
Yeah, where you just see
He does
someone getting
POV.
destroyed. Yeah.
He does POV Ray-Ban Meta, I think that's what it's called,
Okay.
where he wears the glasses and then he
Yeah.
records some of his games.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen some of the reels. They're kind of funny.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, and I know his deck is blinged out too, so
Yeah, he spends a lot of money on Yu-Gi-Oh. He loves Yu-Gi-Oh.
that's good.
Yeah.
I know he has the Sinister Serpent, the super.
Yeah, Super Sinister Servants.
And plays with it. That's crazy.
And he plays with it. Yeah.
Crazy.
He don't care.
But hey, go for it.
Yeah, I think he comes from money. I think he either comes from money or he's really good with money.
There you go. Yeah, I mean,
That's
if
why
you
he's
have-
able to do the
Yeah.
things he wants to do in life.
Yep. If you got a Super Serpent, and you use it in your deck and shuffle it.
Yeah.
Got something going right.
And they're really hard to find. You can't just
Yeah.
go online
No.
and say, "Oh, I want to buy a Super Sinister Servant," because
No,
you can't find it anywhere.
You gotta know somebody.
You got to know somebody in the underground world.
Exactly.
I call it the underground world. And say, "Hey, do you have any Sinister Serpent that are super?"
Yeah.
It's like, I might. I forget how much he spent on it too, because it was a mod played. It's either mod play or like heavy play. I forgot what it was.
Still. Does he play just like a standard goat list, or is it more?
No, he has his little brew.
He's got a brew.
I'm pretty sure if I'm correct, he's playing like Royal Decree in the main deck.
Okay. Yeah.
He loves Royal Decree.
I do the same thing. My go deck, I played 3 traps.
Yeah, and Kaiku obviously in the main deck because Chaos is just literally
Exactly,
everywhere.
Yeah. Kaiku in the main's good. I would do the same thing.
Yeah.
Great card.
Go and Edison players, please double check when you're coming up to put in your match slips. That is in the correct box. I now have 2 little boxes here for match slips. Please double check if you're Go and Edison that you're putting it in the correct box.
The speakers are impressive. Like it's crisp.
Yeah.
Right. here.
Crisp and loud.
Imagine in the first row.
Attention.
I would hate to be in table 1 just for that reason.
The clock behind me will be your clock for this round. You have 40 minutes. You may begin.
All right.
It's like, you get a dark end card, but you also get a hearing loss.
Yeah. You're at the top tables all day.
You get
Your
that
ears are
hearing loss,
definitely
bro.
gonna be ringing. Those sleeves that Dennis has right here,
Yeah.
those are sweet.
Yeah, for sure. And he's going to start off the game with a Thunder Dragon discard. So one of the 4 Quadrinity cards in Go format, in my opinion, to get a +1. So.
Yeah. Have you
And,
ever?
yeah, what's up?
You ever been heavy slumped?
No, I've never been
No?
heavy slump. No,
That's the
but I
card
hear
that
people are
said.
using it in like maxi formats. Like anytime,
Oh, okay.
anytime people could just get super greedy,
That's
they just
a-
go, all right,
yeah.
I'm gonna splash someone so much, and I'm
Yeah.
gonna set my heavy slump. Back in the days, there was a card called Beatrice. You know what that
Yeah,
card
yeah,
is? Burning
yeah.
the Abyss. There's a way for you to dump with Beatrice and then find a way to add it back.
Right? It was like a
Paladin.
Yeah, yeah.
It was like a Paladin synchro monster that adds back any card from the
Okay, yeah.
graveyard.
Okay.
And so you would
that
heavy
should-
slump them.
Okay. So I mean, what would you take?
BLS.
BLS. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just get rid of it now. Draw it
It's such a
again.
power card. I mean, you don't
Yeah.
want that card to land and then kill you.
Yeah.
So I'm very likely Danny here is going to activate the Liquid Duo,
Oh yeah.
ripping 2 cards out of Dennis's hand,
Yeah.
and
I
then
think
he's
I'd just
probably
go, like,
going to
Duo set.
Setsuko?
go. So I'd just like duo set go. That's what I would do.
yeah,
He has meta in hand too, so it's just like,
yeah, steal the face down monster.
yeah, you really get punished by just like a main deck Death Tornado or an MST set. Well, he's gonna set 2.
Not going to activate Duo is pretty interesting here.
He has the Thunder Dragons in hand too, so I don't know
Oh
if he just, like,
yeah,
rip
that's
it.
right, that's right. I didn't pay attention to that.
So maybe we'll wait for the game to go on and kind of just place it somewhere.
Right. I also noticed that the title of this deck is called Chaos and not Chaos Turbo. Is that purpose? Is that
I think it's
purposeful?
just more. I think it is just Chaos Turbo. I mean, you see Thunder Dragons. I think it's either like Chaos Turbo or Chaos Control, right? It's like the two.
Yeah. But there has to be a more important distinction, right? If you want to know if this is a Chaos Turbo deck or if this is a Chaos Control deck.
Do both versions just play Dust Shoot? I feel like the Turbo version doesn't. Just to keep, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either. I really don't know.
In phase go?
Maybe Dust Shoot is only belonging to the Chaos Turbo.
I would say the Chaos Control more, no? Chaos Turbo, you just want the cards that just keep going, like the jaw traps. I don't know. I mean,
yeah, because
Dust
I
Shoot's a
also
strong
see the
card.
Koichi as well.
yeah.
So if you're playing Thousand Eyes Restrict in your deck, the Koichi is
Yeah.
not as great, I feel like, because you can't flip it. Another Dust Shoot lands here,
See if
and
it-
now Daniel has to lose yet another card out of this exchange here.
Yeah, tough.
And we also know that he has a set Blanco Duo because it's
not
not
a set
it's-
duo and
Yeah,
set go. I
and
don't
a
know
set
why he
go.
wouldn't in phase go if you have meta in your hand. You know, like
Maybe
because it was- I
he
don't
doesn't
know.
feel pressured enough.
Yeah, that's
He's waiting for maybe
that's
Dennis to commit some chaos monster first
Right, yeah.
before that can happen.
Ghost Rider. They can both play Dust Shoot. Okay, yeah. I mean, Dust Shoot's broken. I
Yeah.
just figure with more turbo, you just want like more draw traps and
Yeah, I
see
always
two
think
Dust Shoots, though.
whenever I think of Chaos Turbo, because it has the word turbo in it,
yeah,
you know, it will take advantage of the fact that
Exactly.
Dust Shoot can
Okay, yeah.
kill them faster.
yeah, that makes sense.
It's like I have a hand knowledge. I know those traps aren't real.
Yeah, that makes
I'm
sense.
gonna clear you real fast. Whereas with Chaos Control, it's like, okay, well, the game's gonna last long for sure. You're trying to control the game where
Yeah,
I'm
that's
losing
fair.
advantage and then I'm getting poked to death with Thousand Eyes Restrict.
yeah.
And so Dust Shoot is not gonna matter as much because I'm giving you so many turns. So Dennis here is gonna activate the Raigeki Break, discarding the Thunder Dragon that he searched for, hitting the Snatch Steel.
Yeah, and I wonder
And-
here if we're gonna see the go to like maybe block some attacks because like I think he was going for like the snatch still Dekoichi.
Spy's going to get flipped here. And this is going to really pressure Daniel here to try to flip that scapegoat that he's been setting for a while now.
Yeah,
And we'll see if Daniel's going to flip this on the end phase or he's going to flip it on the declaration of attack here.
and you still have a normal summon too, so it might. Okay, no,
Yeah.
he's gonna take it.
I'm guessing Dennis doesn't have a good normal summon here because he knows what Daniel has in his hand and what he has set.
Yeah,
So there's
There's-
really no reason. Maybe
he might
he,
have a good set.
maybe he has a really good monster, but he doesn't want it to
Yeah.
commit to the Thousand Eyes Restrict
Okay,
to steal.
yeah, that's fair.
So that's probably what I'm thinking here. We know he has one more Thunder Dragon in hand, but we don't know what the other three cards are. So here we go. So he's going to set here. Daniel's still not activating Scapegoat here. It's really interesting. I think Daniel's hoping to draw like a Kaiku here to at least attack over to one of the monsters here rather than waste his Metamorphosis with the... or he
Yeah.
could just draw Breaker of the Magical Warrior.
Like the spies are pretty weak too. You can get rid of one, and then he's probably gonna wall up with the other spy after that, and then
Yeah.
so he has still good presence there.
I would definitely break the back row here before declaring an attack. Would you?
Yeah, I would do it for sure.
The hard part is
If it's
every Chaos Turbo plays like chainable trap cards.
The only thing I could think would be, or no, yeah, I would break it. There's no reason not to break it.
But what if it's a chainable, like Raigeki Break? In this case, it was.
Yeah.
And I don't think Chaos Turbo plays any non-chainable trap cards.
So going for the spells or going for the traps are pretty good because if you can't even activate the scapegoat, so yeah. So
Oh, that is
that's the reason
so
I was thinking
crazy.
maybe don't activate it, just attack, like try to apply the pressure, and maybe Raigeki breaks the breaker because now he can't even activate the scapegoat. So going for the back row there was pretty good. You're gonna have a 50-50 chance to hit like the back row. So yeah.
But it ended up costing Daniel the game,
no,
essentially.
it did for
'cause
sure.
now he lost his scapegoat.
Yeah, you're right. I think I probably would have just attacked, try to force out the
Right.
Raigeki.
But it's not over yet.
Yeah, no.
I mean, he lost all his hand, so now all we have to worry about is if Dennis here draws a monster
Mm-hmm.
that can clear the breaker as well as attack the remaining life points out of Daniel, from Daniel.
I didn't see. Did we know what Ghost Rider back row was? Okay. Yeah,
Good.
this
So
is-
now
yeah.
live to fight another turn. Ghost Rider says the only non-chainable is usually Mirror Force. Yeah, and Torrential, I believe, right? But obviously you're going to Torrential. Well, you want Torrential on a breaker when you have the board advantage.
Yeah.
So he's going to attack over the Dekoichi here and set another back row. So it looks like Daniel's slowly crawling his way back in this game with 1,800 life points. But Goat is a game where life points is a resource. So even if you have so much more advantage than your opponent does, You know, if your opponent draws a way to like deplete your life points, it doesn't matter how many cards you have.
Yeah.
Right? You're just gonna lose the game, and then, you know, GG's, I guess. Right? So Dennis having a hard time running over this little tiny 1600 breaker here.
Breaker versus the world.
You know, and so he's just kind of have to hope he draws into a chaos monster to deal with the breaker here. And yeah, we'll find out what Daniel's trying to do in this situation. He's probably contemplating whether he wants to attack the set, but he's not going to do that because he doesn't want to lose any chip damage from the high defense monsters, potentially. And, well, lucky Dennis draws a pot of greed off the top. And we'll see if Dennis actually draws a good... Oh, my God. And he's the Faith, too. Oh, no. Being able to recycle the pot of greed. Looking pretty bad for Daniel here. It looked like there was hope at one point.
Yeah.
But now this is starting to look really bad for Daniel here.
Looking back at it, would you just? I mean, I would swing at a set. Both spies are. I mean, there's 2 spies. One of them being another spy. You're only going to take 200 damage.
Right.
I would just swing at a face down.
Yeah, especially if it's Faith here. If
Yeah,
he had
like at that
attacked the
point-
Faith, let's say theoretically he attacks the Faith, then
You're not
it
gonna
forces
get spot
Dennis to
back.
get a spell card out of the graveyard, not Pot of Greed.
Yeah. So I think in that
And,
position,
yeah.
maybe it was. I don't know his back row though, so it could be something
I think he was worried about putting a light monster in the graveyard.
fair. Yeah.
But
that's
now
it.
it doesn't matter, right? Like
Yeah.
at this point, like I'm going to attack it anyways. Give him some chip damage.
Oh,
Book of Moon going on the Magician of Faith. Oh no, this is not good for Daniel here. Yeah, this is not good for Daniel because
Moon is such a
now
goated card.
he's just going to
Curse
get the Magician of Faith effect,
Yeah.
get the Pot of Greed back.
and a light.
And if I'm Daniel here, I'm probably contemplating whether I want to go to the next game because
I'd
it's
say
starting to
for
look
for
really
sure
bad
Dennis
for
has a
Daniel.
chaos monster too.
Yeah, he has like
He drew
1,000 cards.
He's
To Daniel's like nothing. Like,
feels really bad, but
yeah. I mean, who knows? I mean, I know for a fact that, you know, Chaos Control or any control deck that plays Metamorphosis and Scapegoat loses the Chaos Sorcerer, loses the BLS. And, you know, those strategies aren't typically something that you want, you know, in this matchup. I think what Daniel's trying to do is he's trying to make Thousand Eyes Restrict with Kaiku next to it.
okay, yeah, that's pretty good.
But even then, you have to deal with, like,
So much. I mean, there's just so,
So
much
much
you have to
back
go.
row.
You have 2 sets.
yeah.
You know, lights in the graveyard now. Yeah,
And another
Faith.
Magician of Faith.
Yeah, I mean, I would.
It's starting to look really bad here.
But see, I mean, hey, the comeback though, be a crazy comeback, but
It
it's
would
too
be,
much.
but
I think
Dennis
he
has so much life
I think he has,
points. He has 1,600 life points.
8 cards in his hand, maybe.
Yeah.
It was the 4th time that pot of greed got
If I'm the
activated.
Go Control player, I'm going to think about time all the time.
Yeah, for
right?
sure. Especially with, yeah.
Your win condition takes forever to get
Yeah.
to. And so your way of winning a game is to mitigate, you know, the amount of time each game takes. You know, and if it takes too long, if game 1 you're pretty much hopeless, right? This guy resolved like 4 pot of greeds or
Yeah.
maybe 5 if I'm miscounting. And so I don't know. Call me a narcissist, or not a narcissist, but call me a pessimist. But I don't think this is going to be a good, you know, this is not going to good. Yeah, so
Okay.
he finally just gets to, good decision on Daniel here to finally recognize that, you know, he
I
needs
would've done it sooner.
time is against him on this one, and he needs to go to game 2 right away.
For me, honestly, the second time the pot was activated, I would probably skip it.
Second time, yeah, you know that's. But he stood in like
Yeah.
4 to 5 activations
Right,
of
yeah.
Pot of Greed. I'm like, okay, come on, let's go to the next game, everybody. Yeah. And I think if you're Daniel, you want to be able to think like, okay, if I'm going to bring Go Control into this deck, into this meta, right, where there's potentially high caliber Go
Yeah.
players in my area, I have to make sure my deck can actually beat their main deck
Yeah.
game 1. Because game 2 and 3, I think I have the advantage because I can just like slow the game down,
Yep.
make sure that, you know, each of the match goes into time, and then I'm just favored because now I have the life point discrepancy.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that last game, I think the turn of the tide was really hitting that scapegoat on the Regeki break.
Yeah,
I think that was, you know, I think he was really leaning on the scapegoat to save some life points.
Yeah, for sure.
So that one really stung when he hit the scapegoat on like the 50-50 chance.
Yeah,
but
for sure.
That was the turn of the tide there. If he would have had the meta or the scapegoat live, I think he should have activated maybe a turn or 2 before. Just put 1,000 eyes out there, and if you deal with it, then you know you deal with it. But at least you're getting rid of his board, and he couldn't even get rid of a breaker.
Yeah.
So he could have had at least a little chip damage. I think the play there was to at least get the scapegoats live.
For sure, for sure. Yeah, I was very curious the entire game. I was like, why is he not flipping his scapegoats like sooner?
We'll ask him afterwards for sure.
You know, yeah. Then activate the metamorphosis. Start stealing monsters. And we know he had the Tsukuyomi in hand,
so
right?
he had like a small soup block. I think what he was trying to do was like, he had the snatch steal. He was going to go for the snatch steal, take the Dekoichi Suk, flip it, and then kind of go for it. And then like that way he can like save his meta, get a little advantage. And then that just fell apart for him, I think.
Yeah, because of the Raigeki break on the so breaking the back row and then yeah.
I always feel really good when I have Scapegoat. I mean, it's just, 4 bodies and you have the meta with it. I always feel really safe. And I always just kind of activate it like as soon as I see the window there. You know, even on the end phase when you have the set, just activate it still with Metamorphosis. Take some advantage away from him.
Yeah. Agreed. Yeah, and I feel like Dennis here is actually a pretty good player. On top of the fact that, I mean, look, he activated Raigeki break, and he tried to say, okay, if you have Scapegoat set there and I hit it, then your Metamorphosis is dead.
Yeah, no,
I would have never thought about that. I mean, like I would have thought like, okay, I'll just activate Raigeki break. Maybe I'll destroy the breaker. Maybe because I don't have anything that can out the breaker right now.
Yeah, no, it was really good for him to hit one of the back row.
Yeah,
I think
potentially.
I agree because that meta is what was kind of either going to like stall him the game and get him a couple more turns, and you just want to get in there and get some damage. So that was really good play.
Yeah, and he was setting up the pot of greed play too, right?
Yep.
He had two faith set.
Yep.
Right. He's like, I'm not gonna flip this faith to get a mediocre spell.
Yeah.
I'm gonna wait till I draw something good, right?
Yeah.
And in this case, he set up the pot of greed.
Yep.
He's like, okay, now I have the pot of greed. Now I'm gonna loop this pot of greed, and it's gonna be really bad for my opponent because I'm gonna resolve this 4 to 5 times.
So I know that Daniel drew graceful here. I mean, a lot of the times I'll hold it too if I don't have like really good discards.
Right.
Do you think you should just rip it, or do you think you should hold it?
I don't know. I think most players will just rip the graceful charity.
Yeah, because I knew that he had it, but sometimes I'll hold it like I don't have any cards that I want to discard.
Yeah.
So
True.
sometimes Breaker's such a beast.
Yeah. Now that I think about it, sometimes I'll wait for like my Sangan to resolve.
Yeah.
To get my Sinister and then activate the graceful charity.
If I draw like graceful Sangan, then I'll for sure hold it too. He was trying to pro heavy him. He was trying to get fancy.
Yeah, I mean it is statistically unlikely for him to have the breaker here in this spot because this is a 1-of.
Yep.
So, but it's not over for Dan. I mean, though he lost a power spell, it doesn't really matter. So what's really good in this position here would be a Kaiku, summoning a Kaiku, running over this breaker.
Kaiku, or just,
if he has it.
Just something like the beat over. I was gonna say like an MST just to get rid of the back row.
Was it Dust Tornado by the looks of it?
I didn't see it.
And it was a Kaiku.
Kaiku's good.
So he's gonna attack over the breaker, and then he's gonna take 200 damage here. And,
so Dennis had 3 spy, so maybe like this Kaiku would be really good if.
For sure.
Kaiku would be really good if he has a knock, too. I think maybe the saving grace here for Dennis would just be set a spy if he has it.
Yeah.
Yeah, wait until you have Sinister to activate it. I agree with that.
So now we know that Kaiku here is going to do a lot of good ways to like prevent the Chaos Sorcerers from coming down. But again, like that's not the end of the world yet. I mean, that's not end of the game yet.
So in this position, like now, even though you don't have Sinister, I don't think he does. Would you try to dig for a knock with the Graceful? To kind of keep, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, if you're still holding on to the Graceful Charity, it's difficult to say. Maybe I should wait. Maybe I should, and like depends on situations.
Yeah, so I would do this too. Like if I'm holding it, I would try to dig for at least a knock. He drew Pot of Greed, so he's going to get there. Just to kind of get the tempo going. Like you keep.
Oh, looks like he plays Zaborg in his deck.
I love Zaborg.
And he's going to be discarding the DD Warrior Lady and the Magician Faith as opposed to.
Oh wow. Okay, I was going to say.
Yeah.
Hold up.
Draw the knock first, Mind Control. There you go.
Thing, yeah.
That's a really good card that he was able to draw here.
Cards like that.
But he's gonna go for the Zaborg here to tribute summon, target the set. This feels a little premature, but at least this is. But he has 2 dark monsters in the grave, right?
Yeah. So.
But that feels a little. Don't you think that's a little risky though?
I would try
giving
to
up your
mind control.
Kaiku.
Yeah, I would try to mind control and then just see what it is, and then attack with the Kaiku. The Kaiku is like on the board is really good against Chaos. I don't know the back row.
I mean, you gave it with Kaiku. Now he can summon his Chaos monsters.
Right. Yeah, I would kept the Kaiku myself.
Yeah. And let's say like he had a Magician of Faith set, right? And you
Yeah.
pop the Magician of Faith off the Zaborg. Now he can summon his BLS. He can summon his Sorcerer.
Yeah.
You know, that's a really risky play for me. I would have definitely activated the Mind Control there.
Yeah, maybe he just wants to rush him down. Maybe his back row's pretty good. Scapegoat. Yeah, I was gonna say, have some bodies to save.
Yeah.
But I don't know if he had like. I think Zaborg was like a pretty good follow up.
Yeah.
Like if the Kaiku sticks, like.
Very likely here Zaborg's gonna get tribute summon for Thunder Dragon.
Did he have Thunder Dragons? I don't think he has them yet.
Oh yeah, then he would activate that first, right?
Yeah,
Thunder
he
Dragon
doesn't have
effect.
them yet.
But maybe it's right to activate the Snatch first and then activate Thunder Dragon, because you don't want to mitigate like, okay, well I have the Thunder Dragon,
Ooh.
so I'm gonna force you to. Wow, so it looks like he is on Chaos Control after all.
Yeah. Is this like a? Zaborg's 5, right? So is this like Balter? Do you go for meta?
Yeah, you can either go for Bolter, or he can go into Fiend Skull Dragon, which is the one that negates
right
the
there,
Fiend. Yeah,
right?
that's one.
Okay.
Yeah,
Is that one? I
and
forget
it gets
that
all
one.
flip effects.
It what?
Negates all flip effects, and I
Okay.
believe it has a
That's Balter, right? Or what's the Skull Dragon do?
yeah, it negates all flip
Oh, it
effects.
does. Okay.
Yeah.
I forget that one.
I forgot what the other effect is, but it has 2000 attack only. I don't
Okay.
necessarily think that this is a good move for Dennis. He should have definitely made Bolter, because now Metamorphosis is a card that can
Yeah.
out it. And he does have it after all.
Yeah.
And now Thousand Eyes Restrict can steal this Fiend Skull Dragon,
Regeki
assuming
break in
Dennis
the
does have a
back
back row.
Regeki break on the 1000 Eyes?
That was a
Okay,
book,
there we
okay.
go. Okay, cool.
But even then, I don't know. This feels...
I was gonna say
Yeah,
Chaos
it's
Monster is
still-
probably like. Yeah, because he already had 2 lights in the graveyard, so I don't think it was crazy, but
I see.
good position for Daniel now.
Okay, I see why he made the Zaborg play, because he may have had the BLS in hand.
Yeah.
So he was trying to set it up.
He had like a light already in the graveyard. Oh yeah, you're right. To get the dark in the graveyard, that makes sense. There
So
we
he
go.
had to give up the... Daniel was able to win that game with BLS. So
Yeah.
good on him for that, for baiting the back row
Yeah.
with the 1000 Eyes
That's,
Restrict.
yeah. Maybe getting a read that he didn't even have any like good chaos, like a chaos monster. So just
Right,
trying to
right.
get damage in there and then push with the BLS.
Ghost Rider says that it negates any trap card that targets it. So I didn't know that it did that. It's been a while since I've been playing Fiend Skull Dragon.
It's one of those monsters that I played in like the side deck because I copied it and then I never summoned it.
Yeah, I never summoned it. I always summon Bolter. Bolter's
Yeah.
like 9 times out of 10 better. Think of it this way: like if Dennis had made Bolter, right, and Danny activates Metamorphosis, he can negate the Metamorphosis, right?
Yep, I think so. Yeah,
And
it's
then-
any regular spell.
Right, and then if he had summoned BLS, he could have just activated the Book of Moon on BLS, and then have another turn to deal with the BLS.
Yeah, no. Yeah.
Although 2,500 defense is pretty high.
It'd be hard to get around, but at least I'm getting another turn. I mean, I think he just scooped anyway, right?
No, he
or did
scooped. No,
die?
he lost.
Oh,
He
died
literally
right there,
lost.
yeah.
He went. I special summon BLS, attacked the Fiend Skull Dragon. He take 1,000, and I attack you directly for 3,000. So that's how Dan.
I feel like I've seen Ghost Rider's name before.
He is.
I feel like
Yeah, he's won an RBT online with Dragon Turbo,
Oh, okay.
and obviously he's a very avid Goat player as
Okay.
well.
Nice.
So I'm not entirely sure his Goat accolades in online or in real life, but I know he's.
Yeah, we're
he's,
getting free coaching.
Yeah.
That's
Right.
good though, because I needed some brushing up on the goat format. So glad we have a vet.
I don't know if Ghost Rider is necessarily coaching though. He's
No,
just,
no, yeah,
he's
no.
literally just telling us
Yeah,
like what they
what they
they
do.
play in the deck.
Yeah, no.
Coaching would be like, he should do this, he
Yeah.
should do that. In this position, he needs to do this instead of that. Yeah.
It is funny. This is like first time commentating for me, so like the hindsight of it, like I always like when people were commentating, I'm like, oh yeah, hindsight's crazy. Like yeah, do this, do that. But
Yeah.
for me, it's a lot different. Like it's when you're actually commentating. It's like
Yeah.
I did the same thing. I like, hey, you should do this instead. But
Yeah. But that's fine because they can't hear us.
Right.
Like I don't
Yeah.
mind. I don't mind like coaching from the commentary position. But yeah, you definitely should mind when you're doing online for sure, because a lot of people like to listen.
oh
As
yeah,
players, you're like, oh, what are they talking about? It's like, oh
Yeah.
yeah, I'm gonna do that play
Or
instead.
they watch the stream while they're
Right.
Yeah.
Fraser was talking about it on his Fraser Smith
Yeah.
on his podcast, and I was like, yeah, I guess I should be more responsible about what I say online when I commentate. So he's gonna activate the Exile Force here as priority, giving up his normal summon so that he can deal with the Koichi.
Yeah, and I think he had a scapegoat too. So I love Exile Force.
Yeah.
I think the Koichi is like a really good. Oh, that's how you
Pro-Storm.
do it.
No, it wasn't
Oh,
Pro
yeah,
Storm.
no.
It was just from his hand, right?
No, that was Pro Storm.
Oh, that was Pro Storm.
Yep. Yeah, he had it set. But that's
And
really funny though.
He set his Metamorphosis.
Yeah. That's funny. I guess maybe he just didn't want to get like Duster to hit the scapegoat.
Probably.
Oh.
Yeah, you're right. He wanted to bluff the.
Yeah.
Not bluff. What's the word I'm looking for? Hide his.
Yeah. Give him a 50-50 shot
yeah.
if it's MST
And
to
the right
hit
one,
the scapegoat. Pot of Greed. It's glued to Dennis' hand.
Lucky for Ghostar though, the Faith is not on the field, so now he has a way to out the Faith if he does set it.
Mm-hmm. Creature swap.
There you go. That's an out to.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's definitely an out to Magician of Faith.
Yep. Is that what he saw set? Was Faith?
It's very likely to be
Okay.
Faith.
Whenever I play like Goats on DB, and like honestly, I never when someone activates like Graceful Charity against me. There's very small situations where like I'll just like negate it with like a Psalm or something like that.
Right.
I'm always like just draw it. I'm always the guy that, like negate what they drew off the Graceful. You know.
Yeah.
I'd rather do that.
Yeah, because Graceful is not a +1. It's
Right,
a
yeah.
neutral card.
MST, change the MST.
Yeah, I'm not sure why he discarded the Kaiku here. I feel like Kaiku's a really good card against Chaos. Wouldn't you say?
Yeah, maybe he just doesn't have a dark in hand and he just wanted it in the graveyard.
Yeah, so he's gonna out
But,
the
like, if
Magician
you're
of Faith. This is an out to Magician of Faith.
If you're gonna do this play too, like you can have the Kaiku attack over the token, or even just swing free. You know.
Yeah,
Like, I don't
but
know.
judging from Danny's facial expression, I don't think it's the Magician of Faith. So it might just be like a Sinister Sherman that he said.
I'm questioning that last play. Like, don't you get like a free Kaiku swing? Or am I missing something? Did Danny normal summon?
No, he did not.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, no back row. I'm
Yeah,
like,
you would have been able to banish the Koichi, like you said.
I'm swinging with Kaiku.
Yeah. I'm not entirely. Maybe those two cards in his hands was just so
Yeah.
valuable that he
One of
wanted to
them's
keep it.
graceful. I'm pretty sure. Or no, he activated graceful to
Yeah,
get
yeah,
the right.
graceful,
never
yeah.
mind. I think one's a board.
Maybe he has another Kaiku in hand.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's hard
Yeah,
to say.
Like, see now you're like walled up on. Like that Kaiku would.
Now I'm starting to think that set card that he just said, Dennis just said, is
Sinister?
no. I think that's a Magician of Faith
Okay.
because people typically side Mind Control against Chaos Control, Chaos Turbo to steal the Magician of Faith and prevent it from looping. So what Dennis is probably thinking is, all right, I'm going to set a bluff first, force out the Mind Control, force out the whatever thing that steals my card. Yeah, look at it. He's reading it. And it's a Night Assailant. Okay.
Okay.
And I don't
think
know
it
what.
was Suk.
Tsukiyomi?
I
Okay.
think maybe.
I guess so. And now Night Assailant's going to go in there and attack a token. All right.
Okay. Hey.
I think it was a light. No, it was a Tsukiyomi, right?
I don't know. I didn't really see it. Well, now it doesn't matter because you have the Koichi and a Thunder
Right.
Dragon.
And now
there,
the
too.
the
So,
Chaos
the
Monsters
Kaiku-
come down.
I think the Kaiku, like summoning a Kaiku to an open board, I think that was the play. I don't
Yeah.
know. I'm trying to think of a reason why Daniel would.
Oh, he didn't want to do it. Yeah.
Yeah. Anybody in the chat see a play as why?
I'm
Kaiku
not sure.
should be discarded there?
Okay, so Dennis is probably going to activate or summon either a BLS or a Breaker. Okay.
Break 'em.
Just attack over the Night Assailant and keep it slim, slim shady.
I think Daniel was asking if he wanted to pop the back row. His own back row. One of my favorite cards, like to look at, super rare Breaker. The cards, I love that card.
Rarity guy, huh?
I
Super rarity.
just really like supers and rares.
Yeah.
Like one of my favorite supers is Breaker. Breaker's one of my favorite cards.
Right. Something about the black ink.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
No, he greed kept the Zaborg. Yeah, I know Zaborg is one of the cards in his hand for sure.
Yeah. So creature swap, vortex, meta. Would you creature swap here or meta? I
Okay,
agree
so
with that too,
so yeah,
Ghost
so
Rider.
Ghost Rider is saying setting a Tsukiyomi versus control is risky.
Yeah.
It's one of your clean outs 1,000 extra. Yeah, I agree. So not entirely sure why he decided to do that for sure. Now he's gonna activate the Thousand Eyes Restrict, and now Dennis is probably wishing he had that Tsukuyomi
Yeah,
now.
maybe that's the reason. Like, hey, like Suki's in the graveyard. I'm gonna stick this Thousand Eyes, see if you can out
But
it.
there's so many outs anyway.
Yeah,
so
Chaos Monster,
even if I
anything
lose my
like that.
Tsukuyomi, I have BLS, I have Chaos Sorcerer, I have Regeki
Yeah.
Break, I have Wind Blast. Like,
Yeah.
I don't think I care too much to lose that Tsukuyomi.
I think I would have creature swapped in that position. I would have just switched to token, creature swap, and then at least get the counter on the break,
Yeah.
reversed it.
But okay, so to Dennis's defense, or to Ghost Rider's defense, Regeki Break is a -1. You have to discard a card out of your hand
Yeah.
to even deal with Thousand Eyes Restrict.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Whereas with Tsukuyomi, it's just one card. Yeah.
So yeah, Thousand Eyes is going the distance here. Got I think 2 attacks now.
Yeah.
You know, Dennis knows like the vortex is there too. So
Did he dust shoot him? He did, huh?
yeah,
I
he knows
see.
that there's a vortex, so he can't like commit too hard. But the Tsukuyomi would have been great here for Dennis. So
Yeah. Some more bluff spoiler shots, most likely. That is just drawing like probably trap cards, and he's going to be dust shooting yet again,
okay,
taking the Sangan out. Okay, so
Decree
Daniel did
swap.
see his decree. Yep.
Decree swap vortex. Super Rare Decree is another one of those cards that's really nice too.
So pretty much the same rinse and repeat, right? Go to battle phase, attack with 1,600 life points. Start
Maybe
dwindling
this-
away Dennis's life points.
Yeah, maybe this isn't out to Thousand Eyes here. Or did he already attack and draw?
If you're Daniel here, do you set the decree and wait next turn for the attack, or are you going to attack?
I'm setting a decree.
You're setting
I'm
a decree?
attack and then set decree.
Attack to the decree? Okay. You're like, I don't care what he has.
yeah,
Because it could be a
just-
Sakuretsu.
Because I just have Vortex two goats, so like you're gonna need like BLS and a monster to poke in any damage, and at least I can just. Maybe he did what you thought. Yeah, just.
Yeah, so he's just going to wait it out. Like,
yeah.
I'm going to
I've
let
been
you.
aggressive there.
Yeah. And now that Daniel passes his turn, there was no end phase Raigeki break to destroy the Thousand
Yeah,
Years Restrict.
so
So
Worked
now,
out,
now
but-
Dennis has to worry about a decree in this spot because he saw his hand, right? He saw his hand with the dust shoot. So
yep, he
now
has his Vortex swap.
Daniel can infer that face down card is not a Raigeki break.
Yeah. Hey.
Yeah. It's very likely to be a spell card, in my opinion.
I'm thinking.
A bluff spell.
I don't know. Maybe like a Book of Moon or like a knock, like a bluff, like a knock or something.
Yeah,
Like a
bluff knock. Yeah. It's funny. There's a guy in the Edison Spear. His name is Bluff Knock.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
For the silent mats.
He literally named himself after a goat move. So now Dennis has a monster now, but I believe Daniel has an out to this, right?
He has a Borg, I think. I think he just drew.
No, I
it.
thought I saw a creature swap.
He does have creature swap. For
So he
sure.
can
has-
shift one of the.
Yeah.
Oh,
does
he
have
actually can't shift any positions.
that. Yeah, that's true.
But he can activate
Oh,
creature
yeah.
swap and attack his
Yeah.
own goat.
He has a Borg.
That doesn't feel too good though.
Yeah, no, it doesn't. I wonder if he's contemplating like just summoning this Zaborg and going for the big damage. Okay, so swap.
Yeah, this doesn't feel too good. He's like, all right, I'll take
Yeah,
this.
this
I'll
is a
take
safer
it.
move.
But he can't flip it, so it's like he's just attacking the. Oh, he got to sacrifice it.
Can you sacrifice?
Yes,
it?
he
Yeah,
can.
yeah, okay,
He
okay.
can. He just can't attack with the Zaborg. Okay, now he's gonna attack for 1,600, and only one more damage for
Yeah.
Daniel here, and he's gonna be able to win this game.
Yeah, that Tsukuyomi going to the graveyard set. I don't even know if that's actually what the card was.
Oh,
I think
it was Sinister Serpent.
That was the one.
That was the set card
Yeah.
that he creature swapped, and now he can just set the Sinister Serpent and block out the attack. If Daniel has a Tsukuyomi here, I think he can win this game pretty favorably. Because we know that set card is the Sinister Serpent. No, he's just going to attack the Sinister Serpent and then wait until he draws an out to it. Yeah, that's one of the frustrating things about Thousand Restrict is that it restricts you as well. So it's not just
Yeah, this
one-sided.
Sinister right here is just going to be blocking
Yeah.
forever. Not forever, but
Long enough.
yeah.
Long enough for Dennis to start drawing into a Chaos Monster to deal with the Thousand Eyes Restrict.
You know what's funny? I don't even. Oh no, he did summon a Chaos Source. I was like, he hasn't even summoned a Chaos Monster this whole match.
What I'm surprised is Daniel's not flipping the Decree. on the end phase.
I think he wants to react, but
Okay, he draws a knock. So now he's able to find an out to.
this is game.
But what about Solemn? I don't know. I know some Chaos Turbo
Yeah.
decks do play Solemn Judgment.
That's just game.
So it was really kind
was
of
a bluff
risky.
knock.
I knew it. It was kind of risky for Daniel to activate the knock there. He should have just at least flipped the decree if he knows he has game,
Yeah.
because then you can just
Yeah,
force the
two
Solemn.
decree.
Yeah, force the Solemn at least.
Yeah.
And then activate the second decree, and then activate knock. Like
Yeah.
I think he was risking a little bit on that position. I know he won, right?
Yeah.
But I'm
for
saying because I know some Chaos Turbo decks, Chaos Turbo Control, whatever you want to call
Yeah.
it, do have Solemn Judgment in the sideboard.
sure. Yeah. No, when I played the deck, I played Solemns. I sided in Solemns. Like,
Yeah, I mean, I think he
broken.
definitely should have activated Decree prior to activating Knock there. Because he's risking, he's risking Solemn. So maybe I'll grill his brain.
yeah, he's
when
coming
he
over
asks
to talk
that.
to us right now.
Yeah, he's going to talk to this guy. Yeah, stay tuned for we're going to talk to Danny, or AKA Goatsart, and we're going to pick his brain if he wants to talk to us. And we're going to interrogate him why he does this move the way he does.
Yeah, I mean,
Giving up a
definitely-
Kaiku for the Graceful Charity.
Yeah.
And then holding it on until for no reason.
he won the game, and to me, it was navigated a little different than I would have done it.
Yeah,
but
right.
he won the game, so
He did win the game for sure. But to be fair, Dennis didn't draw much like in that
Right,
game.
yeah,
Like he
yeah.
was just drawing like nothing.
And the double, the Kree was really, really good there. I mean,
Yeah.
I agree with you. I would have flipped it a lot sooner, at least in that last turn if you had double.
Yeah.
But it looked really good there. Yeah, he's gonna come over right here, right now when he's done, so we can.
He's
ask-
on chat botting.
I thought, so let me talk to you outside. I was like, how bad did I misplay?
Let me talk to you outside.
Okay. What's up, guys?
What up? What up? Congrats on the win there.
Thank you.
We were wondering how you were navigating. That one was a fun one to commentate. We were just wondering about a couple things like the holding the graceful in the last game, and then like sending the Kaiku, and then just a couple things like that, and then not flipping the decrees.
I feel like this is game one, right?
This was the last game.
Oh, the game not flip. Most recent one.
Yeah, the game 3.
Okay. Oh, the not flipping over the decree.
Yeah.
The second decree, right?
Any of the decrees.
I don't know. I feel like I was in a really good
Yeah.
spot, and I feel like for go control, the main thing you want to do is like keep that mystery. It's like what card do they have? What card do they have? And I felt like I was in a good spot regardless. So
Yeah.
I just kind of like I listened to my gut.
Yeah, no, it works.
I feel like a lot of times, the difference between a really good player and like a mediocre player is like trusting your gut, even though the line isn't like really, really there. Like if you believe that, in your gut something's not right, even if it's the perfect line, don't do it.
Yeah.
That's what I always think of. He's
yeah.
a good player too. He read that that pro set heavy, and I was like, dude, like I'm just punished here. I'm just gonna. He's 0-2. Like this
Yeah.
is bad, but
Yeah.
luckily I came back on that game too. He's a great player though.
Yeah.
I mean, he had me on my toes the whole entire time.
Yeah, no. And then he got you back with the pro set heavy too.
Yeah, he did. He did. He got the pro set heavy. The second I set the second card, I was like, if he has pro set heavy, I mean, it's a 1-for-1.
Yeah.
And I had the second meta in hand.
Yeah.
So I said, okay, the scapegoats just come out. Even if he has King Tiger,
Right.
they're not gonna, blow any of the goats out of the water. So
Yeah.
I felt like I was confident with setting 2, regardless of heavy or not.
Yeah. What did you play round 1?
Round 1, my opponent didn't show up. And then right next to me, a guy's opponent didn't show up. So we played, and he was playing Go Control as well.
Okay.
So it was a fun little mirror. Got me warmed up for game 2. But
Yeah.
he didn't show up.
Oh well, we take those for sure.
Yeah.
What's your brew look like? Is it your own brew, or is it just like a? standard Go control?
Yeah, so a lot of Go control lists either play the jars or the decree. I think decree's a little bit better, just because. I mean, warriors are a thing. You have a good matchup against warriors, but they play a ton of traps. Chaos Turbo is like the one that gives me the most trouble. So the second he said he had Chaos Turbo, or I saw Chaos Turbo, I was like, okay, this is going to be a tough game. But they're also playing Raigeki breaks, so if they can't like plus off the Raigeki break, then I feel like I'm in a good spot. Also, he didn't see a game one, so I was like, okay, I have the advantage that he hasn't seen the decrees, so he doesn't know I'm playing them yet. So I just waited on the right spot to flip over the decrees.
Nice. Creature swaps main deck?
Yeah, creature swap main deck
Card's
too.
broken.
If it was at 3, dude, I would play it. I think I've said this time and time again.
Yeah,
creature swap is such a good card. I think the most important part of Go Control is keeping those goats live. So the second you lose all your goats, you lose your whole engine.
Yeah, the game one when he Raigeki break hit the scapegoat. Yeah, that it looked like that one stung because it was like I think that was like the turning point for game one for sure.
Yeah.
Because I think were you like leaning on the scapegoats to kind of like save you the rest of the game, and then you just.
Yeah, and then I had that's the reason I set the duo. I don't think duo was ideal in that moment, just because he has 2 Thunder Dragons. So I was like, okay, let him hit the duo. I don't care, just as long as he doesn't hit the scapegoat. And I played such a good mind game on myself that I thought that he hit the duo. So I'm like, cool.
Yeah.
Flipped it over at scapegoat, and I'm like, oh, okay, this is not good. But at the end, it all went well.
For like, I honestly would have like waited for you to attack and then hit the breaker. So
yeah,
it was pretty good.
Another big moment too was hitting that Suki early, game 3.
Oh yeah,
I think
that
was huge because that Suki just ruins my whole entire play.
Right, yeah, and it shuts like that Thousand Eyes went the whole distance.
Yeah,
like, when
exactly.
you the game, so I was like, yeah, that he said it right, and then you.
Yeah, he said it, and then I prio.
Gotcha. Okay,
so yeah.
Yeah, no, that was a really fun one to watch. So I mean, you navigated that one pretty good, and yeah, so that was cool. But yeah, we'll go to a break here. Thanks for talking with us, and
appreciate you guys.
I want to ask a question.
Oh, go ahead.
All right, so Danny, I'm kind of curious. Why didn't you activate Royal Decree prior to activating Nobleman Across Out?
There was already a decree on field.
No, there wasn't. I mean, you didn't flip. Those were
there
both
was one
set.
decree that was flipped over.
No, it wasn't.
No?
No, they were both set.
Jeez, dude, I'm playing mind games with myself.
They were both set. You
I
didn't
could have sworn
activate.
one was flipped over.
No.
Well, I guess we'll have to reveal the VOD, but I didn't see any decree flip face up when you activated knock because he could have saw him.
Well, he saw the decree. He knew there was a decree on there.
Yeah, I know, but you could have flipped it first.
Are you sure?
It might have
Yeah,
been
dude.
Solemn because he could have Solemn your. I know he doesn't have Solemn, but
Yeah,
but theoretically
No.
he could have Solemn there. I don't know if Chaos Turbo does play
I
Solemn.
could have sworn I flipped one over and I had one set just in case he did something with like Magician of Faith. He flipped it over, got MST, used
We'll have to reveal the
Mirror Force, and
VOD.
then
I
chained.
honestly didn't
That's
see
how I
a
was gonna
decree
chain the
flip
second
list.
decree, but I could have sworn I flipped over the first decree.
I think after the game ended, you flipped both of them up, and I was like, okay,
Oh,
just
yeah.
to show your opponent.
to show him, yeah.
Okay, well, I guess I'm wrong.
That's
Then maybe.
weird. No, I mean maybe I'm
I'll double
wrong,
check.
and I just thought that I flipped it over.
We can reveal the VODs, and then we'll be like, all right, maybe he flipped the.
Also, he wasn't playing Solemn, but you're absolutely correct. If that was the case and I didn't flip both over, that's
Yeah.
definitely a misplay. on my
Probably,
end.
I don't know. Maybe I was
But I
just
could've sworn I had one
blind as a
flipped
bat.
over. I don't know.
Because I don't think. Did you see that? Did you see that he had decrees set activate?
There was not a card.
Yeah, I didn't see it either.
I guess I'll have to review. I review it when I get home, dude.
Yeah, review
He
it
actually
when you
got
get
me in
home.
trouble with my girlfriend one time. We were
Wow.
streaming, right?
The fuck?
And then he goes, just so you guys know, Danny has a really expensive serpent. And then they're like, the value on that is, and then you told the
Oh,
price.
really?
And then my girlfriend's, that's how much you spent on a sinister serpent?
Oh.
And I was like, oh my god.
I don't know how much it costs actually.
Yeah. And
I'm sorry for getting you
left it
busted.
Big, but she was like, you're spending lots.
You're spending more money on cars than me.
I traded for it. She goes, yeah, you owe me like a bag or something. I was like, all right, whatever. So yeah, definitely it was funny.
Danny's just rich. Doesn't matter.
I don't know.
Doesn't matter how much he spends on cards.
But I appreciate you guys. Thank you for the interview.
Yeah, sorry for burning you on your girlfriend.
Oh no, you're good, bro. All right,
I'm trying to keep my mouth shut about that. Remember, guys, keep a secret from your girlfriend.
All right. We are back. Dueler Mans are getting ready. Justin is going to hop on commentary whenever he's ready.
Hello. Testing 1, 2. Hello there. My name is Justin Cardboard. I am back on commentary again today. Thank you and shout out to MATERIAS and Casa de Tarjetas for letting me be back on stream. I'm happy to be here. Happy to commentate. And yeah, I was playing in the main event today. Unfortunately, got completely sacked. It's just not my day-to-day, unfortunately. Opponents had to have the Trinity, and I had to have absolutely unplayable cards. So it is what it is. It is GOAT format, but I'm happy to be over here commentating for you guys. It looks like we're going to go ahead and get round 3. Is that round 3?
Yeah, round 3.
Wonderful.
It was pretty crazy on round 1 feature match. The one of the duelists resolved Trinity first turn, lost the game. That's crazy.
It do be like that sometimes. It is GOAT format.
Round 3.
Unfortunately, that wasn't me. I got Trinity'd and I got steamrolled over. But that must feel pretty bad resolving Trinity turn on the opening and then just still losing. That's big shame. But yeah, it is what it is. It's all right. That's what we love this game. You never really know what's going to happen. You can't give up until the very, very end. So, all right. It looks like it's going to be Chris on Chaos and Julian on Chaos Control. I'm assuming Chris is going to be Chaos Turbo, the Turbo variant, as that is a bit more popular. It is said that GOAT format is a bit of a triangle format right now between Chaos Turbo, Warriors, and a Control variant, GOAT Control or Chaos Control. But if you do pay attention to the more meta of GOAT format, you do realize that there is scary things creeping up the corner. We got Burn, we got Earth Beat, and honestly, there is a lot of things that we really don't know what could happen. So it's always exciting, it's always fun, and we have these beautiful entry mats today. You can see right there the red and the purple not return, I'm sorry.
Is that DMOC and...
Yeah, it's DMOC and BLS,
okay.
in the poses of Dimension Fusion.
Yeah, that looks nice.
Really, really nice. There is also an orange variant. I believe that is the Chase one. So if anybody does have that and wants to change for a red one and maybe some trades on top, please let me know. I am scrambling around the entire venue looking for someone who's willing to do that trade. Hit me up on Instagram at GoatedCardboard. I will make it worth your while if you make it worth mine.
I like the blue one. The blue one's really nice.
The dark blue one does look absolutely fantastic as well. It is my preferred second favorite of the two. Really nice. But the orange just turned out extremely well. Yeah. Hopefully I can get my hands on one of those. These mats are amazing. Shout out again to MATERIAS for providing some of the best entry stuff we've seen in a long time. And Chris is going to go ahead and open up with a Upstart Goblin, drawing 1 card, giving Julian 1,000 life points. He's going to go ahead. It looks like he's going to T-set pass. Oh, there we go. 2 back row and pass.
Did you know that? Did you know that's what it's called? Yeah, pie set.
Pie set. I like that. That is a good term.
Yeah, we found that out yesterday. So I think Chris is on like more of a Chaos Turbo with I'm just seeing Upstart. So.
And it looks like
Chaos Control with a Blade Knight.
He's going to go ahead and play Blade Knight.
Sangan.
So, yeah.
So I wonder what the search is going to be here, because he already has a Sinister and a Sook. So maybe, let's see.
I did see him pass that Gravekeeper Spy, so maybe that's a safer option. It is definitely the worst enemy of Blade Knight, just bonking into a Spy, and it is going to be that Spy, letting Julian know, hey, don't attack these set monsters anymore. You're going to go ahead and give me a free +1 with that Spy. So we'll see how this plays out for both these players right now. Julian's also going to go ahead and discard the Thunder Dragon, getting 2 more Thunder Dragons out of his deck.
I haven't seen a Chaos Control. I don't know if it's like super standard Chaos Control with like a Blade Knight. I haven't seen that.
I really haven't seen that either, but Tech Blade Knight is always nice. You never know when you can go ahead and cancel out those flip effects, because having a Moth Resolve on you can be quite detrimental. He's going to go ahead and activate that Jar of Greed, cycling for 1 card.
Picked up the Phoenix Wing Blast too, and he has the Sinister in hand. Great combo. I think he's going to go ahead and Suki. Yeah, try to get in there.
Go ahead and get that free Suki in, flipping the Blade Knight down, and he's going to run right into the Sakuretsu armor. Not a good trade, in my opinion. You do want to keep the Tsukiyomi in hand against warriors. So it looks like Julian is posturing as a warrior deck right now with Thunder Dragons. Well, warrior or Thunder Dragons is a little bit weird. So it is going to go 16 right into Chris's face right now. I do see Metamorphosis in Julian's hand, so he might be having some surprises in store for Chris. See how Chris can react to this.
In phase, maybe contemplate hitting this Wing Blast here. I think that's what he's thinking about.
That he does absolutely like discard the Sinister Serpent for a free advantage right there, putting that back row back to the top of his deck, slowing down Julian's tempo. Next turn he's going to go ahead and draw that.
Oh, and he has Trap Sinister too, so he's got a really good hand.
Remember, guys, don't forget the Sinister Serpent engraved because
he got it.
Yeah. Don't be like me. I always forget that shit.
You know what's funny is he Wing Blast and then just didn't even try to get rid of the Blade Knight. Like I thought that's what you were trying to do is
That's
clear the
what I
room.
was thinking as well.
Yeah.
It would have been a lot more, I think, advantageous to tempo if he just went ahead and spun back that Blade Knight. But he's going to go ahead and set that Sinister Serpent, posturing as if it is a
Spy.
Spy, exactly. So giving Julian some room to think, do I even want to flip this Spy? But little does he know it's a bluff. And he falls for it. I mean, not falls for it. He's going to go ahead and check for it anyways. And it is the Sinister Serpent. So Julian now fully aware that Chris is playing some mind games on him right now.
Yeah, I mean that's a kind of a weird mind game to play because I think he has it out to the Blade Knight in his hand. I don't know, maybe not. Because the Wing Black stack the back row, clear the way. I don't know. We'll see. I think now you kind of have to set it again.
Definitely. He's gonna do it right. He's still not setting that Gravekeeper Spy. I wonder what he's thinking right now. You can pass over to Julian. Julian's gonna go ahead and draw. And it is going to be the Sinister Serpent yet again.
Maybe he's trying to kind of because I see that he has a heavy in his hand, so maybe he's just trying to like get him to commit more back row. Oh, he's going to commit some himself, so I don't know. Just kind of keeping the game going a long time.
Chris, yet again.
There we go. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, Ronnie.
And
so,
there is a dust shoot.
Yeah, so that makes total sense. Is why is he kind of doing this because Chris has a torrential set. So I wonder if he's going to commit more to the board here. Set monster, no idea what it was. I don't know what he actually put back with the dust shoot, but I wonder if he's going to commit more to the board.
I think it might be in the Kaiku, because if he does play the Breaker, it's going to go ahead and get it's going to fall into the Torrential anyways. So
if you know that you have the Torrential there, do you just kind of wait till he summons another monster, or would you Torrential there on the Koichi? If it was you.
For me, I think I would have already just went ahead and used the Torrential already, but it looks like Chris is trying to get full value out of that Torrential for a big swing. Let's see how it pays off for him.
Now I wonder if Julian here kind of thinks that he checked the Torrential. I don't know though, maybe not. Maybe not, because he got just the value out of the Koichi, and if he would have flipped it there, so he probably still can play around it.
And it looks like he finally decides to set that Gravekeeper Spy, foregoing that Torrential strategy, because he is losing a lot of tempo. 4,000 life points down, facing against two monsters that are usable on the turn. He's going to go ahead and set that other back row. Did you catch that back row?
No, I didn't.
It's all right. We'll see how he plays. He's obviously not going to be using the Heavy Storm just yet, so both players developing their boards, going a bit on the defensive side.
This is an interesting game state. I mean, there's a lot actually to play around with.
And
this
Julian
is where
does play the Breaker, and he's going to go ahead and trigger that Torrential Tribute. Unfortunately, losing his Spy, decides to stop gambling. Remember, 99% of gamblers stop gambling until their big win, or however that phrase goes. But you got to keep gambling. You had to commit to you had to keep committing to that. He actually processed the heavy.
That was nice.
Is a play
That's what I thought he did.
right there.
That's what I thought he did because, that was really good. I kind of had a read on that. But that was really good. I mean, now it's like an open board. He has a really good hand too. Maybe he sets the Mystical Space Typhoon. Yeah.
Yeah, he definitely does. He sets the what monster is that? He didn't set the Serpent again, so maybe he set the Moth. We'll see.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't seen a knock yet. Was it a moth that you saw?
I vaguely recall. We'll see. We'll see. I'm just talking to my ass or not. Julian gonna go ahead and opt to set a monster and T set as well. Passing over to Chris. Chris is gonna go ahead and trigger that MST, getting ring control. I mean, not ring control.
Ring control.
Destruction
Okay.
out of the way right now. Definitely one of the most
D-slam.
game-swinging cards in the format. He's gonna go ahead and flip the other spy. So maybe that's why he felt safe in
Yeah, 'cause
setting
he
the
did-
previous
yeah.
spy. He had 2 in his hand.
So-
Still has the 3rd spy. Now having a bit of
Slams
board
this
dominance
knock.
right now. He does slam the knock, getting rid of that Tsukiyomi. That's going to be 2,400 free life point damage for Chris right now. Gores does not exist in this format, but will we see the Karibo? Definitely not. no one plays the Karibo.
All right, I was really kind of thinking about this the other day. What does Karibo actually do? I have no idea. Is it just like a Battle Fader type card? I've actually never read that card before.
So you pitch it, and it actually negates the battle damage from 1 attack, I believe.
Okay,
And
okay. Ooh, nice.
5 Spitting Fire is going to go ahead and come down, clear both spies. Using one of the Thunder Dragons, free as can be, knocking in for 1,600 life point damage.
Does Chris have any lights in his graveyard? I don't think so, no.
I believe there is no
Ooh.
lights right now.
Could
Ooh.
find one now.
Oh, there we go. We're going to go ahead and dig deep with that Jar of Greed.
Oh, this is actually a big turn here because now he's got
Oh.
Thunder Dragon. He has the Graceful and Sinister
That
and Thunder
is
Dragons.
an absolute beautiful activation of Jar of Greed. Getting him that Thunder Dragon that he needs for this graceful charity. It is going to be as free as can be. Light and Dark Engrave. We are in prime territory to see a Chaos Monster be dropped on Chris's side.
So I think maybe he's trying to dig for like a Chaos Sork here too when he does Duo. I don't know if you slam the... Yeah, I wouldn't slam the BLS down here. His life's really, really high. But maybe because your life's so low? I don't know.
We do have an almost 6,000 life point difference right now between Chris and Julian. So although the stats are on Julian's side, I do believe that the card control is firmly going to be on Chris's right now, because he does have the free Graceful Charity, getting rid of, I believe, the Serpent and 1 Thunder Dragon. And oh my gosh, he does have the duo in
I wonder
hand
if he
as
even
well.
activates that. Because I think Julian has, what, 1 card in hand? And your life's still pretty low. So maybe try to deal with the board.
Definitely at this. Ooh, he does slam the BLS down, ignoring the potential of a responsive back row. But at this point, yes, you are at 3,400 versus a 9K.
Yeah.
I don't believe a 1K for a hand rip is going to be worth it for Duo right now.
Yeah, I think you just set that. Okay, yeah, see,
Definitely
that's what I would
set
do.
it and bluff it. See if the opponent's going to go ahead and respect the back row. Julian's going to go ahead and draw. How will he get out of this mess right now? Staring down a BLS, set back row, and a set monster.
I think he has a Chaos Sork in his hand. Yeah, I say Chaos Sork in
That's
his hand.
definitely a good answer right there. He's going to go ahead and normal summon the Sandman.
Ooh, is he reading a Night of Selling already? Oh, no, I was going to say.
And the Sork comes down.
Is it the
Priority to banish the BLS.
You have the Secret, huh?
The Secret Sork? Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, the Korean prize card secret.
That thing is so sweet.
It is very much so. But now the Starlight's out. Honestly, I'm not going to lie, the Star looks so good. They did a very, very good job printing them out of the recent tins.
The Euro one, too. Do you have one of Euro?
I have them in North American print, but
I think
in
I hear Euro.
in my opinion, the North American prints for the sparkly cards actually look a lot better
Really?
than Euro. Yeah, there's a bit less sparkle with the Euro cards, but the advantage of that is you can actually read the names.
Yeah.
But I think once you're slamming that much glitter on a card, you may as well commit and get
Yeah.
that full glitter effect. Sandgan's going to go ahead and swing in. Oh, no.
Yeah, no, it's swing. So he's at 24 now. So I think
Yes.
now you try to just hit the. I don't know. He's in a bad spot because of Sork, and I don't think he has out. Oh no, he has a
Definitely.
tribe infecting virus, I think. So I think you actually just go tribe attack over the Sandgan and then duo, and then yeah, I think that's what he's gonna do. I think he has this
I don't think you play the duo. I think there's only still one card in Julian's hand.
because you can
Still not
attack
worth it.
over the Sandgan. He'll search for a card.
Oh, definitely. Oh, he's
Oh.
going to snatch
Yeah.
steal the Chaos Sword using the effect to banish the Sandgan, denying the advantage of +1 right there. Still keeping the duo set for either a bluff or potentially using it in the future. He's going to go ahead and set. Did he set the serpent, or was that?
I didn't see. Maybe it was. I feel like it was a Dekoichi. I'm not too sure. I don't know if he has the. Yeah, he still has the tribe in hand.
Well, Chris needs to get as much advantage as possible.
Wait a second.
Right now. I do believe Julian's going to be up another 1,000 life points due to
Did
the
he-
effective snatch.
did he
steal.
just
Oh,
draw?
wait, no. He got knocked down a bit.
Okay, yeah, Dekoichi.
Koich is going to go ahead and draw one, and then he's going to get another 1,000 life points from the upstart Goblin. Chris, firmly on the card advantage right now.
Yeah, what's crazy too is like he has a lot of work to do with the life points, and his BLS is gone. So I mean,
And that snatch steal is going to be
Adding,
continually
yeah.
feeding Julian's life points right now. So we got to see it. We got to reach to a point where there's going to be a positive or a detriment for him having that snatch steal on board. It is attached to a big prime monster right now, but if that prime monster can't get any life point licks at this late stage of the game, it's not going to be that good. Especially if it can't banish any face down monsters like BLS can. The opponent's prime is and it's a Sinister Serpent, so that's going to be a continual advantage for Julian coming right back to his hand. He can continually set that as a body to block the big shots.
yeah. So I mean, Chris has to like kind of rush it in because that life point total is like I don't even know. Julian hasn't summoned BLS yet.
No, he has not.
Yeah,
He
so
still
you're
has that
pretty
threat
low.
live, and he's going to duel himself. That's going to be a pretty good swinging advantage for Julian because it's much more worth it for him right now. 4 cards in Chris's hand, gets rid of the Breaker and the other Serpent, or not other Serpent, I'm sorry, the Serpent, still having the Thunder Dragon in hand. He's going to go ahead and set a monster and passing over. A second Nikoichi is
Yeah.
going to be flipped, getting Chris more and more advantage right now. Who do you think is having the upper hand right now? Julian with the life points or Chris with the total board control?
I mean, I'm pretty sure Julian just like set the Sinister, so like just to try to block. But it's really kind of tricky because Chris is so low, and you're in BLS range for sure. So I mean, it's anyone's game. I think still. It looks like Chris is in control because he has monster and board presence, but he is just really really low on life. So yeah, this is going to be a pretty big hit. So I think after this turn, now like pressure's on Julian. A lot of damage coming down. I don't know if you. Yeah. I think Chris is just in a good position now, just because his damage is getting through.
Most definitely. Julian slowly losing his life point advantage and is only delaying the inevitable with that continuous set of the Sinister Serpent. He needs to see a power card fast and soon right now because Chris's board is very well developed right now. Although he's going to keep gaining 1,000 life points from that snatch, so it's not going to get enough to get him through. He needs a big swing card, and it looks like he does have it with the Mirror Force.
Yeah, so this could be pretty big here. I wonder if because again, Chris is in the position where he's got to kind of rush down, complete the life points. Julian doesn't have a BLS in his graveyard yet, so there's still a big draw at the top. So I wonder if Chris commits fully to trying to put a lot of damage there and just gets destroyed with the Mirror Force. Or he could just wait a turn. He did draw a Phoenix Wing Blast, so we'll see. Ooh, the Faith can get back MST.
Oh, he's going to get back the Heavy Storm. Oh, MST, yep. He's going to go ahead and pop that back row. And the threat of Mirror Force is now gone. Chris is totally good to just go ahead and go full frontal face attack right now. It is not looking good for Julian.
Pod number 5, we're meeting at side event table number 8. You signed up for WinMap pod number 5.
This has to be game here.
Right now
It depends if Chris wants to get super greedy and use the Faith to attack the set Sinister Serpent if he believes the Sinister Serpent.
Yeah, this is game, right?
Yes, this is definitely going to be game, and that is it. Game 1's going to go ahead and go to Chris on Chaos Turbo.
Yeah, that kind of came down to inches, really. I mean, if Julian had a little if that wasn't Faith, he didn't get the MST back. If Julian would have top decked a BLS, something like that. That was a pretty good game.
Definitely. Unfortunately, Julian could not leverage that life point advantage. There was just too much card advantage on Chris's side. As you know, the game is definitely a card game. Card advantage trumps everything, and life points is just a resource to get you to that point. So as long as you have 1 life point, you're still in the game. If you have all the cards in the world, you're able to out and get those free +1s, get that advantage from your opponent. You're looking to be in a good spot. So Chris going to be up 1 game. Let's see how both these players side against each other. Honestly, side decking in GOATs, bit weird, especially in this against this kind of matchup right over here, as they both know that they're both on some variant
For sure,
of chaos.
Kaiku's, right? Yeah, Kaiku's maybe come in if you have them. Mind controls. I don't know if both players are on like the scapegoat, but I would keep those in too. I just want to kind of keep the game. I want to stay alive and like try to like survive those big shots from like Sorks and BLS and stuff.
Most definitely. Currently, time is at 22 minutes, so
That's another thing too.
That was
Yeah.
18-minute game 1. Will they go to a game 3? If they do go to a game 3, then we're going to go ahead and see some time shenanigans. Probably the Mystic Walks coming in. So we will see how this goes.
Is there a world where you side out, like, because I know Chris has Night Assailants. I don't know if it's like correct to side out the Night Assailants against Chaos Control. You don't want Darks, Lights in the graveyard in general. So I don't know if that's a move. I think you like swap out the Night Assailants for like Mind Controls maybe, if you're going second. I'm not too sure like how to correctly side and go, but I feel like that's a move. I don't know.
Well, it looks like Chris is going to opt in for a Mystic Walk, so he is expecting that time will be a factor right now. That's all bringing in. He's going to be bringing in a whole bunch of draw traps, so playing some mind games with Julian definitely on that front. Does he keep in the Dust Shoot, though, at this point? Going second right now.
I think you're always keeping the Dust Shoots with like the Thunder Dragon deck, right?
That is true. Putting the Thunder Dragon back is definitely a big detriment to the opponent. Siding out the Sakuretsu armor, so he is going to be going ahead and losing the favor of the actual battle traps in favor of the draw traps. It's going to be an interesting match, seeing how Chris is going to decide to play the way he is.
Yeah, Chaos Mirror seem. I wouldn't know how to like properly decide. I would just kind of like bank on Kaiku and then blank on just like better play. Like go mirror matches seem like you just got to get full value out of it every card. Like even if it's like little value, you've got to get full value out of it in every position. Just gain a little advantage here and there, and that really adds up. Go is one of those formats where I think like better gameplay really benefits. Just because there's bombs like the Trinities, you know, like they can kind of get you back into it, but for some reason I feel like Goat's like always the better player should be the one winning and ends up does winning.
Definitely, those plus ones will get you there, will get you high. You really got to work for those plus ones because that's ultimately what's going to give you the wins at the end of the day, as we see with the previous game. Even though Chris was down significant in life points, he's able to leverage the card advantage to get that win and close it out for game 1. So let's see if he's able to do it again for game 2.
It's taking a long time to side deck, to be honest. I mean, at this point, I don't know. Like, the format's just been around for a long time. Like, you should really know what you're siding into. That was a little bit of a long time to kind of take it to side, so we'll see. Are those Go tokens that are really expensive that Jillian has? You see them?
I believe so, yes.
Yeah, those
they
are cool.
Are from a UDE event from a long time ago right now. 2 of them were entry, I believe, and 2 of them were prizing tokens.
Okay.
So,
okay, that's the reason why they're so expensive.
but they're printed by UDE. They're absolutely beautiful. I do wish I had some myself, but they are so hard to get. Definitely a collection grail.
Mm-hmm. You know what sounds pretty good in this matchup too? It sounds crazy, but Cold Wave.
I do believe Cold Wave is an underutilized card in this format. It is such a power card, and it's actually at 3, which is insane. He's going to go ahead and draw 3 off the top with that upstart Pot of Greed. Looking good for Chris already. Going to normal summon that Sangan in the set back row. There's no threat of Deep Risen, so that's going to be a free 1,000 9-point knock, giving it to him and taking it right back. And it looks like Chris is going to set 1, maybe 2 back row, and pass it over to Julian.
Do you ever set your Sangan?
Sometimes, definitely. It is a good thing to set against the Blade Knight. And he's going to go ahead and Dust Tornado.
7 tools. Oh, no, Dust Shoot.
Dust Shoot. So that's actually a great card to hit. Mm-hmm. Not offering to give that advantage of knowledge to Chris. Julian's still staying private right now.
That was the perfect one to hit, actually, because I don't know if you top decked the Heavy Storm, but yeah, that was like the perfect card to hit.
I do believe the other trap down there set is a Phoenix Wing Blast.
Ring Blast, yeah.
So we'll see how he utilizes that to mess with the tempo of Julian. Sangan's going to go in, knock another 1,000 life points off Julian, and it looks like there's going to be a set monster from Chris and passing it over. I believe that was a Night Assailant, so expecting some offensive plays coming from Julian and an it does turn out to take care of the other
Ooh, perfect.
wingless and the DD Warrior Leader coming down.
Good
does
timing.
he banish?
Yeah,
yes,
for
he
sure.
definitely does banish. Does not want to give Chris that extra card advantage. And it looks like it's going to be a set 4, a courageous play from Julian.
Let's go.
Chris is going to go ahead and draw that Breakthrough Spy off the top, setting it right away, and sitting one back row, passing it over to Julian. Julian taking this 4 back row, see if there's any responsive play right now. He's going to go ahead. It looks like he draws the Storm, so not exactly the ideal card to draw when you have 4 set back row. He's going to pass it right back over to Chris. Chris going to go ahead and draw the Duo. So the question is, does he use it right now? I do believe that there's enough cards to justify.
Is he going to rip the Duo?
Hand. He is going to rip the Duo,
Get
paying
rid of the
1,000
heavy
life
and
points.
the...
And yeah, it's exactly 2 cards in his hand. He's going to go ahead and play the Regeki Break to get that free advantage. So he's going to go ahead and pop the new set monster. It is the Spy. That's a good monster to pop. And discarding only 1 card from Duo because that card's going to go away anyway. So might as well utilize it. So 1 back row gone from Julian. Still 3 set though. So Chris does have to play around all that. Unfortunately, no Storm on his side, and he set another monster. Was that a Takoichi or was that?
I didn't see it, but I mean, Julian's got to like find some sort of aggression here, because Chris can now just like play that. Like he can just really play this slow game, and that's where you don't want to be if you're Julian, because the game 1 took so long. So like you gotta find some aggression really quick.
It looks like Chris is going to go ahead and set that knock as a little bluff right now. He's got to have some board presence against this 3 back row, and he's got to do something about that. He has 2 monsters set right now, but it's postured that they are not big monsters right now. Julian going to add a 4th back row to replace the one that was used, passing it back on to Chris. Chris going to activate that next Upstart Goblin, so he is drawing all day today.
Thunder Dragon off the top. From the
Putting
Upstart.
Julian right back at 8k life points. Chris, again, on the life point deficit side of the game, but will he be able to eke it out again with the card advantage? He's going to go ahead and get and find that Thunder Dragon.
Yeah, playing around the dust shoot too. He said before.
Ooh, that is
Yeah,
right.
so he plays around the dust shoot.
So 3 cards in Chris's hand, 2 Thunder Dragons, and 1 other monster. Looks like he's going to go ahead and pass it over to Julian. Julian going to Thunder Dragon himself, getting a little bit of card advantage back. Let's see which one of these players decides to find the Graceful Charity first, because that may be the deciding factor right now.
Yeah, I wonder if like if you're Julian, you want to play this longer game because you are like the Chaos Control version of the deck. But for me, I don't know. He hasn't found any aggression, so I guess that was the play. Just like setting 4 is really kind of tough. I think if I'm Chris, I would kind of just throw something at him, because he's not finding any monsters. So I would just like maybe even flip the Spy and just start trying to crack. Even if it's torrential, like, I don't know. I think that's what I would do. Because the heavy's gone. Like, you have protection in your back row. I would just try to be aggressive if I was Chris. But he's also in the driver's seat, I think so.
It
Because
is definitely a risky situation right now with all those face-down cards. He is definitely going to flip that Spy, so we'll see if that resolves. He's going to go ahead, search his deck, summoning out the other Spy. We'll see if he dodges a Torrential or not. There is a lot of back row right there, and it is a Torrential, so...
yeah, this is fine, though, too. Because, I mean, you're in the driver's seat. Like, I'll just take it.
And
Getting rid of the
Julian
Cypher
only-
Soldier, sure.
And Julian only loses the Signature Serpent, which is going to get back next turn, so it's going to be a pretty good net positive for him. Swinging card control right now, going back in Julian's favor.
He has BLS and Chaos Sork. I just don't know. He does have, Julian does have lights and darks in his graveyard, right? I know he has Thunder Dragons. Okay, yeah, it's a Thunder. I think this is his only light, so yeah, throw it
He's
in.
going to go ahead and slam down that Chaos Sorcerer, see if he can get through that back row. He has to take a chance at some point. There's no point in tiptoeing around all this back row for the entire game. There's only 14 minutes left in the round, so Julian needs to get that win from Chris to at least hopefully tie or make it go down into time. So let's see how it goes. The life point damage does go through, meaning that he is in a posture that, oh, that back row is not quite as real as you think. It could be a bunch of draw traps, or it could be something non-actionable or actionable.
I feel
Let's see
like-
how he wants to use it.
I hope, like, Julian maybe has, I don't know if we've seen it, like a Solemn or something set, because now Chris can just have this Chaos Sorcerer come down. Oh, or that.
Ooh, he flips the Snatch Steal. That is huge. He's going to go
Okay.
ahead and activate the Regeki Break, saying, not today, I'm not losing my monster, pitching that free Sinister Serpent. So one option or one out that Chris has is gone.
I think he's gonna try to like maybe throw. I think you should just throw Chaos Sorcerer down here if you're Chris. Just banish because I don't think Julian has any other darks in his graveyard. So if you can just banish his Chaos Sorcerer, you kind of blink the BLS that's in Julian's hand.
That's definitely true. It looks like that is definitely what he's going to be doing right now. Is to slam down the Chaos Sorcerer.
Okay, so right there, is it in defense or is it in attack? You can't really have some monster summon like that.
Questionable. He is in a little bit of a weird position. Let's see how Julian. Yeah, he does go in fact put in defense position, and he's going to get Solemn Judgment.
Yeah, see, Julian had the Psalm, so he's in a good spot still. So now,
Yes.
a little better
Julian
spot.
going down to 4,000 life points. That is a steep price to
Yeah.
pay, but it is definitely worth it for a potentially game-shifting monster summon like that. So, ooh, 12 minutes down onto the clock. How will Chris respond? He's going to go ahead and normal summon the Tribe Infecting Virus, so he still has options. Gonna
Three
pitch the
outs to
Thunder
this.
Dragon to get rid of Spellcasters. That Chaos Sorcerer is going to go away, but it is a Dark in the Grave still, so definitely not ideal. Personally, I would have tried to normal summon that first and see if he can bait out the Solemn that way.
So
This
the
way you
reason,
get a 6-to-beat
oh,
sword.
the reason that he didn't do it is because Julian doesn't have any darks in his graveyard. So this was like that last ditch effort. So he kind of played it, I think, in order. You know, try to snatch steal it, okay, and then try to banish it. Okay, that didn't work. So you have to out it somehow. But he's in a safe spot. He has like Wing Blast set. And, yeah, no. So this BLS might come down and like cryo banish, and then you just Wing Blast the BLS. I don't know.
See, if I were
Oh, never mind. I thought that was his hand. Sorry. I thought that was his hand. I was like, wow, he has another Solemn. But he has a pretty good hand. I see a BLS.
does have the BLS. If I were Julian, I would be thinking like if that attack with Sork did actually go through, that back row is not as real as you may think. He's going to go ahead and pitch the Thunder Dragon just to go ahead and have a light in the grave, banishing the Sork and the Thunder Dragon for the BLS in defense position, opted to be a bit safer. I believe he's going to go ahead and priority banish if that priority does go through.
Anderson players, I need 4 more players to fire Winamap pod number 6. 4
Let's see
more
if there's
players
a response on Chris's
fire
side.
Winamap pod number 6.
So he's going to Wing Blast maybe his. Oh,
Ooh, the
Torrential.
Torrential Tribute.
Okay.
That's going to work. He's going to go ahead and set one monster and pass it back over to Chris. It is definitely a back and forth game right now. If
Yeah.
Chris can just go ahead and keep this advantage right now, he is going to win in time. So there is 11 minutes on the clock. Definitely enough to finish game 2, but we'll see if there is going to be game 3 at all this round.
Another Chaos Monster
Another
for
Chaos
Chris.
Monster is going to come down. It is going to be the next sword for Chris. Let's see if Julian has any response to this summon.
I think Chris's plan is just try to crack this monster and then try to play around Snatch Steal Suit to summon the book the Chaos Sorcerer on the main phase 2.
Definitely the...
Or he's just going to Wing Blast this monster now.
Oh, he's going to go ahead and go for the offensive play, trying to swing in for 2,300, and he's going to hit the Mirror Force. Big ouch. There goes the monster right now.
Julian doesn't have too many like pressure monsters here either. So
Both players just slowly losing out all the gas that they had previously. So, oh, it's going to be the flip knock, getting rid of the Magician of Fate. That's actually huge right
yeah,
there.
Chris doesn't have any much momentum either. I think he has like meta. I think his hand's like Meta Souk.
Not getting to resolve the Magician of Faith is a big unfortunate for Julian, as that might have been game shifting right there. Getting back a power spell to net back that advantage. Chris also losing both of his moths right now, so this is going to be a mothless game. Turn going back to Julian. He's going to go ahead and draw one. He does have the Snatch Steal in hand, so let's see how that plays out. He's going to go ahead and T-set, pass it back over to Chris. Both players just playing carefully around
Are
each
both
other.
BLS gone?
I do believe that only Julian has used his BLS. Chris still has options to draw or get his. He's
So-
going to go ahead and draw and activate the knock again.
Oh, I thought it
getting
was a
rid of
spy
that
set.
Sorcerer Circuit once and for all. Does he set the Tsukiyomi? That is the question. He does not. And it looks like Julian's going to be going ahead and playing the Break of the Magic Warrior to break the back row. That is a bluff metamorphosis. We are not going to see 1,000 Eyes today.
Did you see what Julian has set?
I did not actually. It's within my mind right now. And that Tsukiyomi does come down, getting that advantage. He's turning in that breaker to defense position, knocking it out, going right back to his hand. Another set card for Julian on Julian's side.
Is that a heavy storm?
Does have the heavy storm. He decides to pro set it again.
Only one more player. Never mind.
If I'm Julian here, if I have a monster, just knowing that the Tsukiyomi's in his hand, I'm full. I'm just gonna summon it and attack, even if it's like Dekoichi or Spy. I think that's the position. If it's me, that's what I would do. Like this Dekoichi here, I'm summoning an attack.
That's definitely the play right there. Because even if he does Tsukiyomi it, it's going to. Ooh!
I mean,
it's going to be 1,400 on both players, putting them both down. Julian to 1,000 life points and Chris to 12. So it is really down to the wire.
So this heavy is gonna come through crazy right here, or maybe not. Yeah, I was gonna say there's no reason not
That's a heavy
to.
storm right there.
Any goats? I think it's mind control, something else.
Oh, a heavy
Ooh.
storm. Oh,
Game.
that's right. That is going to be
The dragon.
Summoning at the Darkfire Dragon and attacking, and that is game 2 going to Chris.
Yeah, that was pretty good. Pretty back and forth too. Just comes down to like the draws.
And that's why you never know if you're ever going to need those level 4s, those weird cards right there, because Tsukiyomi cannot be normal summoned by itself to the field, otherwise it's going to go ahead and turn himself to face down defense position. So having those oddball fusion monsters in your deck, the level 4s, level 3s, they will come up, they are important, and that has actually won Chris the game and match. So
That was a fun feature match, honestly. It's pretty back and forth here, and like a couple draws could have changed it a little different, but that was pretty fun to watch.
We're starting at side event table number
both
3.
great players. Chris going to go ahead and advance to the next round. Julian taking, I believe, his first loss, so he'll still be X1. He's still in the tournament. He's still in there, so don't give up just yet. Remember, guys, don't give up until you're X3. At least that's for retro events. I think advanced, you have until like X4 to give up. There's a lot more players for advanced. So.
Advanced now for like in like a YCS or something like that, they do top 8, so it's like
Oh, they do top 8.
yeah. So I mean, X2. It just depends on when you lose.
It ain't over until you're X3, guys. It ain't over until you're X3. So keep going.
Here though, I mean honestly, just playing goats like unless you want to play in some pods, you know.
All right, and break time. We'll go ahead and go to the next round. We'll see you in a bit. Thank you guys very much. Golden Cardboard here with Shad over here.
I know that actually the guy on the stream right now, I think he's won like GOAT Worlds before as well.
His face is definitely
Hey, we can't cover the
familiar.
orange. We cannot cover the
Don't
orange.
cover the orange. That orange mat, by the way, I did manage to actually get one over here at the event. I
There
was
we
lucky
go.
enough. I am very happy with that, so I'm loaning it over to the stream table because you guys
Look at this
definitely have
colorway.
to take a look at that color because that color is awesome. I love it a lot. Although the purple one does look absolutely sick as well. So does the red one, but that orange.
Yeah, the orange really pops.
It's
You can actually like see the DMOC and the BLS. It's
the
nice.
design is very human.
Yeah. Yeah, so I know that Pizza's won like GOAT Worlds before, so he's got a lot of like accolades. So pretty excited for that.
Pizza's definitely a very high-end opponent. It's going to be a scary, scary, scary guy to face down sitting across from the table. So hopefully Rolo can go ahead and pull it out. I do believe Rolo is a local Southern California native over here. So heck yeah, shout out to Rolo, shout out to Pizza. Great players, both of them great players all around. Looking to be an exciting match to spectate.
Yeah, I wonder what they're both actually playing. Do you know what the local guy's playing?
I actually do not.
Oh,
We're gonna
Warrior
go
and
and find
Chaos
out.
Turbo.
Oh, there we go. There's the answer.
Rolo
right there.
and Pizza. So Warrior versus Chaos Turbo. This is a classic matchup for GOAT.
Definitely, definitely. I do believe that Warrior does have the advantage in this situation, as they are definitely loading in, pre-boarding all the flip monster killers with the 3 Blade Knights, the Mystic Swords in level 2. So Pizza is going to go ahead and already be facing an uphill battle with Warrior, but it is to be expected.
He rolled an 11, so
It looks like he's going to go ahead and win the die roll. That's important going first, getting that 1 card advantage starting off. And we're developing his board first. So let's see how Pizza takes his turn 1 against Rolo.
starts with the Graceful.
Always a good card to open. It's going to go ahead and draw 3. And he draws the Thunder Dragon within those 3 cards. So unfortunately, he's not going to get that full absolute value.
This is crazy, but I actually, maybe he knows what he's playing because he contemplated the knock, but I always, this is weird. So me, sometimes if there's not like a better card, I'll keep the Thunder Dragon and just try to get that, like I'll just do it afterwards, just to get hand advantage. So that's what he's doing here. So that's exactly what I would have done. Now you put a Light and Dark in the graveyard, so.
That's right, setting up that grave immediately, putting Rolo on his toes, getting rid of the knock and the Dekoichi, the weaker flip, and the obviously bad card against Warrior. So
Yeah.
there may be a bit of pre-knowledge, but hopefully we will see how they take advantage of this right now. Getting the 2 Thunder Dragons back from the deck, giving Pizza that really, really good card advantage, activating Graceful, getting that Thunder Dragon. So we'll see how Rolo is able to clap back on this. He's going to go ahead and set 1 back row and pass. So letting Rolo go ahead and develop more of the board at this point right now. He's going to go ahead and draw for turn, drawing that Mystic Swords in level 2.
He has a Breaker and I think a Blade Knight as well. And a Saw. Oh, he's Pot of Greed.
Use Pot of Greed. He's going to go ahead and play that pot, drawing 2, getting some card advantage himself.
Preemie Sock.
I do think that the Breaker might be the safest choice. It is almost a free +1, but we'll see. He's going to summon the Blade Knight, going ahead and swinging in for 16. Let's see if Pizza lets that 1,600 points of damage go through.
Yeah, I contemplate why he didn't summon Breaker. I think maybe you can just save it and then just kind of throw this Blade Knight out there because you have backup. You have like a Swordsman, you have Breaker, so it's like, yeah, you can force out like a random card, save the Breaker for something different.
He's going to go ahead and Regeki break that Blade Knight, so that is a neutral for both players, really. Pizza going ahead and discarding one of the Thunder Dragons for free that he's gotten, and Rolo just losing out on that Blade Knight, which he does run 3 of, I'm sure. He's going to go ahead and set 1 back row. That's right, 1 back row and passing it over. Still opting to keep the Breaker in hand, probably saving that for a more juicier pop. Pizza's going to go ahead and set 2 and pass over.
One of them's a dust shoot.
Ooh,
So now you can hit the Breaker.
That's right.
He drew like an MST. So.
He's definitely going to go ahead and take away that Breaker.
Yeah, and also gets like a Dark out of the graveyard in case Rolo is on just a BLS, which I'm sure he is.
Essentially, definitely.
2 Saku's MST Preemie.
So definitely revealing that Rolo is in a bit of a monster deficit right now. But however, Pizza hasn't summoned really a monster yet either. So it might be a bit of a dry field for both of them as both don't have monsters. Oh, he's going to opt to get rid of the Mystic Swords in level 2, basically showing an opening that Pizza's going to go ahead and try to resolve some of those flip monsters. There is, however, the premature burial where he's able to get back that Blade Knight. He could be posturing that he has a spy. So we'll see how Pizza and Rolo play this out, knowing that Rolo's hand is open knowledge to both players right now.
I would honestly just summon Breaker and attack. And I would just do it. Just because, like, the reason Pizza, like, I mean, in my head, if Pizza got rid of, like, Mystic Swordman, he probably has flip monsters. So I'm just, like, Breaker, attack, and then pop it in main phase 2. And then if Pizza actually just sets a monster, you can just bring me back the...
Unfortunately, if he does opt to do that, though, he decides to Prima the Blade Knight. But if it does decide to do that, though, unfortunately, Blade Knight's going to go ahead and lose his effect to negate the flip monster, as he has to be the only monster on board.
So he's going to actually go ahead and hit the Prima. So, I mean, this is, to me, there's probably a reason behind it. I don't know the back row. I would just summon the Breaker attack, and then if Pizza actually just sets a monster, because he got rid of the Mystic Swordman, so obviously he wants to set something. So I would have just swung with the Breaker. Depends on the back row though too.
It does depend on the back row. See if Pizza wants to get rid of that Blade Knight. If it is a threat to the flip monsters he's planning on playing, he's going to go ahead and swing for 16 points of damage. Let's see if it goes through this time. He did get rid of it last time with the Regeki break, so it may have postured that he does not want to see that over there. He's going to MST the premature burial. So with that, the Blade Knight is going to go away.
Yeah, see, that's where
it is gone.
Just the Breaker attack, like it would have. Yeah, now Pizza can just like set a card. I can just set a monster.
Exactly. It is open game for Pizza to go ahead and resolve his flip effect monsters. There is a flip and going ahead and going to pass. Let's see if Rolo can draw an out to the flip monster, or he's going to go ahead and let Pizza get that advantage over here. Oh, for James Ark, the professor, I love your YouTube videos. You are an old school OG. The time rules are going to be turn 1, 2, 3, 4. So it is going to be the classic OG time rules.
Pretty sure.
See how Rolo's going to go ahead and deal with this set monster. It looks like he hasn't drawn anything that's going to be able to immediately out it, so that flip Moth, that flip Dekoichi is going to go ahead and net some advantage for Pizza.
Yeah, so I mean, I think the play, the turn prior was just summon the Breaker attack, and then now you can like deal with the flip monster with the Breaker. I mean, when you had the Preemie and the Blade Knight, so I think that was the play. Did Pizza just pass? He just passed without flipping, huh? Or no, he set the flip and then passed.
Yeah, he set the flip and passed. Okay. Rolo, I believe, is still taking his time to decide how he wants to go ahead and go about this turn. He does have a pretty defensive hand right there. With that Solemn Judgment, he can go ahead and just set all his spell and traps, just rely on that presence right there alone, and give Pizza a hard time to deal with that. There is no Heavy Storm in the graveyard yet, so
for me,
also a threat still.
With that,
and he opts to summon the Breaker with nothing to pop, and it's going to hit right into the Spy. Unfortunate, one of the only monsters that Breaker cannot run over with the counter. He's going to go ahead and take 100 life point damage, getting Pizza that second Spy, so now he definitely has the board developed in terms of monster-wise, all in defense position. He's going to go ahead and have to deal with this 2,000 wall of defense. Not looking good for Rolo. Rolo needs to find that Ninja Grandmaster Sasuke to easily resolve this, or potentially.
I think here, I was gonna say, I don't know if like you just set your whole hand. I mean, I guess you can because you have Solemn. Like even if you eat the heavy, I guess like your life points are gonna go pretty low against Caster, but like you kind of want to use your life as a resource. I don't know if there's a world where you just set the Solemn with your 2 back row. Yeah, I don't know about that, but I mean, if you have Solemn, you protect everything, and then your back row can grind through the match. But just to keep I guess you not play around, but just don't get duoed. So, yeah, I guess that was a play.
Definitely. He does have to have some sort of presence on this board going against these 2 big defense position monsters. And that set 5 is definitely going to get him there presence-wise. He does have, again, the set Solemn Judgment to protect it just in case if the storm does come down. We'll see how Pizza decides to maneuver this field.
Yeah, it is really hard to play to set 5 back row. Like if you're Pizza, you got to know like one of them's a Solemn Judgment. Like that's how I play. If they set 5, I know one of them's a Judgment. So it is kind of hard to navigate.
Pizza opting to just go ahead and set another monster, trying to get as much flip advantage as possible in this weird predicament where Rolo has all the back row and Pizza has absolutely none.
This is a good tell too, because like there's specific cards in Warrior that you have to draw to deal with spies. So like Pizza not committing to the board, you can kind of check to see if he has like a Rhoda here, and if he doesn't, then like you can just kind of sit here and chill on everything until you draw your power pieces.
And that breaker is going to go ahead and crash into the Moth, getting that Graceful Charity back. So that is definitely a scary thing to see. Pete is going to go ahead and cycle 3 cards from his deck, looking for the cards he needs.
So despite having like 5 back row, I think Pizza's in a good spot because Rolo's back row's clogged and he can't get over these spies. So if Pizza like sits here and does nothing and just like lets his hand, like sculpt his hand over time, he could immediately just build up something to where he can break everything. So yeah, I think Pizza's still in a good spot despite set 5.
He's going to go ahead and get those free cards from Graceful Charity, and I do believe he still has 1 Thunder Dragon to get rid of. Yes, he does. And he's going to go ahead and decide which card he wants to get rid of next. I did see that he actually just ripped off the top with the Pot of Greed right there. So Regeki Break and Thunder Dragon are going to go away with that Pot of Greed coming down with more free advantage. Seeing 5 new cards from his deck, it is not looking good for Rolo right now, as that back row, even though it is all out there with the Solemn Judgment, it's going to be still face down, and face down cards don't do anything until they're flipped up. So we're going to see how Pizza goes ahead and plays around these 5 cards.
Yeah, going back to the first turn with like Does Shoot and Pizza getting rid of the Mystic Swordsman, that was really good. This is great too.
Ooh, this is one of the best cards to snatch steal. Snatch stealing a breaker with a counter on there. That's just basically a free.
He might
+1
Solemn this.
right there.
No, there's no world.
I don't think he Solemn this.
You can't afford for him. Okay, there you go. I was gonna say
that's definitely the right answer right there. Holding that MST and popping that snatch. It's probably one of the better things you can do with MST besides breaking the back row right as they set it.
Yeah, the only reason I thought maybe Solemn is you can't really afford for him to take the breaker and then have a chance to hit the Solemn, and then he just heavies and then you're just blown out.
Definitely. Rolo's already looking at a deficit as it is already against those 2 spies where you just can't get over until he sees the right card. Pizza opting to probably take it slow, thinking about setting another monster, just continuing to roll that advantage that he has. As we've seen before, card advantage definitely does beat life point advantage, and there's not too much life point advantage either on Rolo's side.
I wonder if he has like another Moth and he doesn't want to commit to like, he's going to do it anyway, or something. I was going to say, because he can just really chill here because, again, it's really specific cards that try to get out of this spy situation. But now that Rolo has a back row free, like the Rhoda's live, so.
Ooh, and the Ring of Destruction is going to go ahead and pop the 1900 breaker. Let's see if Rolo opts to save the breaker, and no. So.
This ring is really nice too, just kind of dwindling down the life points. So, because Rolo has a Solemn set, so that's going to take a lot of his life points away. And then he can really just drop a bomb. So it's still 50-50 in my head now, but I think Pizza's still in a good driver's seat.
Oh, there is the Exiled Force. Exiled Force is going to go ahead and pop the face-down monster. I believe that is a Moth. Yeah, so you definitely don't want to let Pizza get another free Graceful Charity because that's just going to go ahead and spell the end for you right there. He's going to set 1 more back row and pass. Still 5 back row against the 2 spies and 1 back row on Pizza's side. So. And the Storm is going to come down. The Solemn has to be flipped right now. You cannot lose those 5 cards. That's way too much. Paying that 2,600 life points does not feel good, but you do get the Storm out of the way, which is a good thing. So now you have that 4 back row. Nice, it's still there. Pizza
He
trading
probably-
Solemn for the Heavy Storm for 2,600 life points still is a good exchange right there for Pizza.
I wonder if there's a world where you just flip these spies to attack, try to get, or at least one of them for sure.
Well, he decides to normal summon these serpents,
Beta torrential.
and we'll see if he baits the Mirror Force over here, keeping one spy in defense position, at least keeping up half that defense right there. I think it is worth it, although it is quite aggressive to just normal summon that serpent. I'm not sure what he's doing with that right there.
He was
That
trying to
is,
he's trying to like play through the back row, and he's doing a pretty good job at it because like he knew that the heavy was going to get hit with the solemn, so him just summoning a sinister, it's a card that he's going to get back, so he can just get hit with a torrential here, and then maybe he's just trying to play through the back row. So and it's applying pressure because Rolo's at 23, so yeah, you're eating a Sakuretsu armor. Your board, he probably has like a pretty good back row for defense here. The MST's gone, so that back row is going to stay. And the breaker's gone, so that, like I said, the back row's going to stay, and he can't get over the spy. So Pizza's still just playing through the back row really well. And he's got a high life. Even like he doesn't even have to have a protection like back row. He can just let the sinister die. It's also just going to eat a card, bait Rolo into playing like another commit to the board.
and the Dust Tuner's going to go ahead and go down, targeting that back row. Rolo's back row being whittled from a full 5 cards to 2 cards right now. So Pizza slowly whittling away at Rolo's board while that spy still stands tall, firm, and proud. He's going to go ahead and rotor out the Ninja Grandmaster Sasuke, which is the answer to this spy. So looks like the spies are finally going to go ahead and get cleared.
What happened to the back row? Was it Dust? Dust turned it?
Yes,
okay.
it was Dust Tuner that cleared out the last of the back row. Definitely the right play right there. Getting rid of that spy is going to be huge. We still do have the face-up attack position, so there's a serpent, so perhaps Pizza has the metamorphosis to convert that right there.
So maybe like just like if Pizza, he passed it back to Pizza, right?
Yeah, I believe he passed back
Maybe
to
there's
Pizza.
like a Chaos Orc in his hand that he can just like kind of throw out here, try to eat more back row, just save up a bomb, or this too.
Ooh, he's going to go ahead and throw out the Breaker first, see if he is able to fish out any bait on the back row. Breaker's going to go ahead and pop one back row regardless, and I think that's going to go ahead and make room
He
for
might
the
try to
Chaos Orc
just
come down.
swing over.
That could be an aggressive option. It's a bit more conservative and aggressive at the same time. He's going to go ahead and Book of Moon. That's Breaker. So Breaker's going to be going ahead and going face down, losing that counter. Will Pizza go ahead and slam the Chaos Sorcerer down? We'll see.
If he has one, maybe. He could also just switch the Sinister to defense, wall up, and then because he's played through all the back row perfectly, I think. There's one back row left, and this Chaos Sword can bait it out. Yeah, there it is.
There is the sword coming down right now, banishing a light and a dark from the graveyard. We'll see if Rolo has any option to deal with that, and he's going to go ahead and banish his Ninja Grandmaster to the Chaos Sword. So,
Switch the Sinister to D, right?
or he's just going to go ahead and poke for the 200 points of damage. We'll see.
Yeah.
He pokes for the 200 points of damage.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to commit to the board like with a monster. Like you want to attack over the Sinister, but like it's hard to commit. Like don't have an out to this Chaos Sorcerer.
And
So
Rolo setting more back row and passing it over.
there we go. We're
Breaker's
just gonna
go
swing
ahead
here.
and face up again. Still just a 1600 vanilla at this point. He does not get the counter on Flip Summon, unfortunately. So we have 3 back row versus 3 monsters.
So
And
maybe
looking
here,
really, really bad for Rolo right now.
switch Sinister to D. Yeah, and then
there's no purpose for having Sinister in
Yeah.
attack position anymore.
yeah, now you can just swing, eat a Mirror Force maybe.
Even if he does eat the Mirror Force, I believe Pizza's still in a heavy advantage state right now, as I do believe Rolo has 0 cards in hand right now. Down to the wire, desperate for him right now. He needs a good exchange from this back row in order to come back from this
I think he has one Sakuretsu armor in the back row for sure. If it was Mirror Force, it would have been flipped, so maybe not.
Some thought going into this decision right now. 22 minutes left on the clock. This is game 1, so game 1's going to go ahead and eat 18 minutes off the clock over here. Some decisions need to be made.
Yeah.
He's going to go ahead and flip that Ring of Destruction. That's definitely...
And then I think this Chaos Sorcerer maybe eats a Saku or like a book or something. You're really low.
That's the only way I can see him surviving, because flipping a ring when you're that low, that's kind of scary right there.
I wonder if Pizza swings with the Sork here.
He is going to swing, and that swing is going to
Sakura,
be a
yeah.
Sakuretsu armor.
So yeah, what is Rolo down to just the one set card now?
I believe so. There's only one set card on Rolo's board, facing off against a Signature Serpent on Pizza's. Pizza, I believe, still holding a hand of cards, so clear advantage on that point. Only 400 life points left on Rolo. Pizza can just go ahead and activate Ring, and he's going to go ahead and graciously give Rolo an extra 1,000 life points to draw one card. See if that makes a difference. He's going to go ahead and set the draw
Maybe just
Book of Moon.
looking
and
for
pass
some
it over.
protection. Maybe he doesn't have like the last push in his hand to go for gain. So Rolo's at 1,400 now, but maybe a call? Is this call maybe? Yep.
Call the Hound is going to go ahead and come down. Looks like he's going to bring back, I think it might be the Blade Knight.
We don't have a live bracket to actually look at. I wonder if this monster, I was going to say, like, it would be huge here if it was like a Kaiku.
Kaiku would be a crazy card to come out of this, but that is a 2,000 attack point Blade Knight right now, so it's not going to be very easy to get rid of that. You need a Tsukuyomi or a Zombyra or a Goblin Attack Force, setting a monster and passing, so at least Rolo at this point does that's BLS.
Yeah, it's game.
Yeah, that is most definitely game.
So I was thinking the same thing, Ghost Rider. I thought maybe he would have not swung with the Sork, but I think he just had the BLS in hand, like you said. Yeah, so he was just trying to play through the back row. Pizza did a really, really good job playing through that back row, I think. It's really hard to look at, like, set 5, and it really started there, just like, this Heavy's going to eat this Solemn, then I'm just going to trade 1-for-1s with this back row. So Pizza did a really good job.
Most definitely. Taking advantage of that card advantage is ultimately key into getting victories over here. Going to game 2 with 20 minutes on the clock. We'll see how both players side for each other.
I think actually it didn't really matter. I think like the turning point in that game was actually like when he just summoned the breaker he just pre-me'd and then attacked into, he pre-me'd and then Pizza just had an MST. I think if he would have just summoned the breaker, attacked, and then popped the MST in main phase 2, and then whatever set monster that Pizza would have had, he could have just pre-me'd back the Blade Knight and attacked over. It didn't matter because it was Spy anyway, but I think that could be something. I think that was a play that was a little misplayed on Rolo's part, but it didn't really matter because it was a Spy anyway.
Definitely.
Yeah, I'm honestly really impressed. Like, I sounds like I have a bias for Pizza, but I just think he played that really, really well.
Pizza definitely showing his skill as a top vote format player out here in the very first ever LDS Day 2. Again, a quick shout out to MATERIAS and Casa de Tarjetas for putting on this amazing, wonderful event. Thank you guys so much for gathering the community over here on this wonderful, glorious weekend. Having so much fun. Even if you get sacked like me, you can still enjoy the side events. You can still enjoy some casual play. Trading, the vendors over here have gotten a assortment of amazing cards. If you're looking to upgrade, sidegrade your collection, visit them there as well. And for all of those who couldn't attend in person, we are happy to have you here on this stream. Very glad to have you guys here, and enjoy some GOAT format today. I do believe the Edison Day 2 event's finishing up already. There was a single LM, so it clears out pretty fast, but the amazing mats that Yggdrasil has provided for both GOAT and Edison is just chef's kiss. I mean, look at that orange mat right there. That baby's mine. It's amazing. I'm so glad to have locked that in. I'm still very stoked over that.
It looks great. I mean, I think this is the 2 best colorways that they have. It's like that blue and the orange.
Definitely.
The orange is great.
The red one, though, if your favorite color is red, I do think that the red looks amazing as well. Red always is a great color. It pops off to the eyes. And more than just mats, we do have hoodies and t-shirts available for sale at the front judge's booth over there. The Casa de Tarjetas shirt. I'm actually wearing it right now. It is an awesome design. It's very comfy. We have a range and a variety of sizes. The design is a pumpkin.
Mr.
Mr.
Tomato?
Tomato.
Yeah.
So it's very fitting for the Halloween season, and honestly, it's a fantastic design. Please get yourselves some merch from today. It all goes to supporting these events. It all goes to supporting our players. It all goes to supporting the Edison community over here in general. So very, very cool stuff over here to see at the LDS.
Yeah, it is like a darker blue. Yggdrasil, I think, has a lot of them, like a lot of that colorway on their website too. But yeah, it's like a darker blue.
It's also available on their standard for purchase playmats, their epitome designs, their classic designs, and their recent Halloween designs. You can go ahead and check it out on their website. Amazing mats to buy. It's not just all about the different Yu-Gi-Oh card designs. Personally, my personal favorite is the classic design. You cannot go wrong with that. Rolo opening up with the Delinquent Duo, ripping out the Faith from Pizza's hand. So always a good card to rip off with Duo. We'll see what Pizza decides to discard along with that.
This is a crazy take. I'm not like the most experienced with like this, but when if it's me and I'm playing Chaos Turbo, this sounds crazy, and I would side out Duo. Like, I don't want any chance of like me drawing it late. I also, well, he has Dust Shoot too, but
Oh, that is dastardly. My goodness.
you almost have to get rid of the Sangan here. You don't want to like to have that Sangan die, and you just like, this is why I was saying like maybe you side out Duo when you go against Chaos Turbo, because like getting those dark and light monsters into the graveyard for them like for free, it almost seems like a disadvantage. I crazy take, but I think I would take out Duo. It sounds crazy, I know, but that would be me.
That is definitely a popular option. I do believe a lot of the times players do side out Duo going into game 2 and 3 in favor of more actionable side cards, but Rolo keeping that card in and reaping the rewards right now.
It worked out here because you had, you know, Duo does shoot, so.
Pizza going ahead using that Thunder Dragon and drawing one more card off of the Upstart Goblin. Looks like he has a monster he's able to use right now. He's going to go ahead and set the back row and pass, posturing that he does not have a back row to use. That Magician of Faith that Rolo has set,
Yeah, I was going to say, is it a Faith?
Prime, ready to get back that Duo. It's going to hurt for Pizza right now. He's going to go ahead and normal summon that Kaiku, see if he can bait out the back row. That is good. Oh, and it is... Oh, did he activate that?
He thumbs upped it. He can't.
I don't know. That back. He did reveal the card.
Maybe he was saying thumbs up to the summon. But yeah, if
okay.
Now knowing that what the back row is, and this is a Faith here,
that is a definite blunder right there.
Oh wait, is it a set Faith?
It is a set Faith.
Oh, you know what? There's no reason to flip it because it's 2 Thunder Dragons.
Oh, he's going to go ahead and popping the back row. He's opting to keep the Faith set right now. Interesting. He's going to get rid of the.
Well, the Faith is set because like the two cards in his hand was just 2 Thunder Dragons.
Oh, actually, yeah, you're definitely right. You don't want to get rid of those. They're basically useless. But he does have the Tsukiyomi, and that's definitely a prime target to get rid of for Warriors, as Tsukiyomi just eats Warriors all day for breakfast. Most of them having 1,000 defense. The exceptions being.
If I'm Rolo, I just kind of tie this up. I would just rip the Duo. I mean. Oh, well, I guess the one back row, but not going to be eaten up here.
For 16, the first damage on Pizza's side right there. But yeah, Tsukiyomi just eats Warriors for breakfast. The only Warriors having an exception to that 1,000 defense rule are going to be Gonzalud and Didi Assailant. So Rolo going to go ahead and set the back row. Still opting to keep that Faith set. So not wanting to go ahead and get that Duo. Pizza's going to go ahead and set one monster himself and pass it over back onto Rolo. Rolo drawing one, going to standby in main. Does he flip them off?
I think maybe you just try to like, I don't know. Maybe he's waiting for like a bigger power spell here. Even though like Duo's pretty good, like it's just like a Sook and like what else, a Thunder Dragon in hand. So maybe you just wait on it.
Table number 5.
Like it's not going to get.
However, that Tsukiyomi does out the Treasure virus right there. So he's going to mind control that set monster. See if it's actually anything he's able to utilize.
I wonder if he set the Faith. If it was a set, or he set the Tsukiyomi, like now I just flip the Faith and then flip the Tsukiyomi, give it back to him.
Definitely. He's going to go ahead and attack without time affecting, getting another 1,600 lick off onto Pizza. The advantage definitely is in Rolo's side right now for this game. if that indeed is a set Tsukuyomi, that's going to be not very good for Pizza, and it looks like it's not. So he's going to go ahead and bring that back over to the field.
Yeah, you got to give him the monster back.
You
It's
gotta
mind
give him the
control.
monster back. It's a mind control card. So he opts not to flip it at all.
Imagine. Oh, I'm just going to keep it.
Audience. That monster's mine now.
Yeah,
What
no,
are
I'm
we
just going to
talking
keep
about?
it. It was probably, I wonder what it was. Maybe like a Sinister or something. I don't know.
Probably. If it wasn't anything he would be getting any advantage of from flipping, then he would have flipped it already. But it looks like he would rather keep everything face down. That Moth is still face down, opting not to flip the Moth to the mind control or the duo right now.
I mean, you can like keep it set as like as a body because I'm pretty sure Pizza side out like knock. You know, he's going against Warrior, so it's just going to sit there as a body until like you need one of your spells back. And like Rolo's in a pretty good spot. I think he has Spy and not face set, so he can just chill. I mean,
he definitely is in the green zone to chill right now. The advantage certainly is on Rolo's side right now, card-wise and life point-wise. Pizza is not doing too hot right now. It looks like it's going to go into a Game 3 type of match right now. What does Pizza have face down that's going to be able to deal with this field that Rolo has developed? He's going to go ahead and tribute a monster. Is
or
it
set Thunder
Borg?
Dragon,
Set Thunder Dragon? Jinzo?
and then he's going to meta.
It
think
might
he has
be-
Metamorphosis.
It might be a meta play. It is a Thunder Dragon coming out. Trying to see if he can able to bait out.
Also, it was a
back-
set Sangan.
It was a set Sangan, I see. That's going to go ahead and give him a search. Hopefully a monster that he's able to do something with at this point in the game. He's going to go ahead and get the Faith. Looks like he's going to try and get more draw power off that Faith. Getting that Graceful Charity back is going to be a big play. Letting him see 3 more cards potentially out this board that Rolo has. We do know that he has a face-up Trap-Infecting Virus, but it is no knowledge to Pizza as to what those 2 face-down cards can be. Does not matter though, as he's going to be summoning out the Fiend Skull Dragon. Fiend Skull Dragon having the effect to negate any flip monsters that it runs over, so even if it is a dangerous threat of a flip monster, it's going to go ahead and ignore that. I do believe Fiend Skull negates traps.
Yeah, I think that's what someone said.
Yeah,
I
it
already
negates
forgot.
trap cards. So it is definitely the safest option right now to play with.
This is a
but
position-
it might be prime, more of a prime objective to get rid of that tribe-infecting virus. As if he lets that live, it's going to go ahead and deal with the Fiend Skull. Fiend Skull's going to go ahead and attack into the tribe. That is going to be 400 damage points of damage on Rolo's end. And Rolo has to contest with this big monster on Pizza's side. He's going to summon the Blade Knight, 2,000 damage himself. That's going to tie with the Fiend Skull, and he's going to hit the Mirror Force. Unfortunate. Call the Haunted, bring back the Blade Knight. He's going to go ahead and try again, crashing, getting that full value out of there. Now there's only 2 set monsters on Rolo's board. That he still refuses to floop the pig. He refuses to flip that moth. It's going to stay there until a good spell card arises where he really needs it, as currently his only options are the Duo and the Mind Con. He has flipped the pig. He's going to
just
go
hit the
ahead
Duo.
and get back that Duo, paying the 1,000 life points, getting rid of Pizza's hand.
Faith is still on the board, no?
I do believe Faith's still on the board.
Faith is still on the
Yeah,
board.
There you go. Face of attack for Faith. And Pizza's going to go ahead and draw that Saku and set it.
Alright guys,
Flip
if you're not in my
the-
top 8, I need you guys to make a big step back for me, please. My top 8
Flip
right
the
where I'm at.
spy,
I don't
summoning
read.
out the other
I
spy.
don't read on
Saku's going to deal with one of the spies, but it can't deal with both of them. Let's see if Pizza opts to use it on the spy, though, as it's not exactly a very comfortable target to Sakuretsu, but unfortunately he may need to, as he is quite low on life points. Looks like both are going to go through. He's going to go ahead
He
and
sets
just
a spy.
hold onto it. Pays off. as
Oh,
he-
that's game. Oh, wait, Saku.
It definitely
Saku.
pays off as he saved the Saku for the Little Knight. That's going to go ahead and deal with that. And he's going to try and swing it, and it is spies. We have Russian spies
This is-
swarming the board right now.
This is kind of funny because like you're so low on time and you're so down in life points. Like now you're walled up on the spies. Like you're gonna hope it's gonna be kind of a tough one to play out.
Definitely. There's no way Pizza can run the clock for 7 minutes, so he's going to go ahead and give another 1,000 life points to Rolo. Honestly, if I were in Pizza's shoes right now, holding on to this wall of spies, I don't think it's a good idea. I think it's a better idea to opt to just go ahead, end this game 2, and go into game 3, seeing if he can find his way out over there. He's going to go ahead and keep going. I think he just drew the Ring of Destruction. Not a good card for him at this point, as he only at 600 life points, and it's going to pass.
See, this is what I was going to say here too, because if I was Rolo, like I saw a DD Warrior Lady in his hand, like don't you just swing at a spy, get rid of it?
Tanoko up to the scorekeeper table, please.
Definitely, I do think so.
Israeli Tanoko up to the scorekeeper table.
Because now the pressure's on you now.
Also, if you're inside of it, pod number 10. We're
He's
meeting
going
up
to banish
outside
one of the
it,
spies
table
and
number
pass.
7.
Both players sitting on
Sign up
2,000
outside
on
of
defense
it,
point
pod
walls.
number 10. We're meeting
Let's see
outside
how
of it,
Rolo is
table
able
number
to out
7. We're
this
starting
Chaos Sorcerer.
shortly.
Yeah, the DD Warrior Lady, I think, should have just tried to get rid of a spy. Okay, this is fair.
Okay, Breaker's going to go ahead and pop that back row for a little bit of advantage right there. It is a Ring of Destruction, and he opts to ring the Moth anyways, just for a little bit of life point damage.
One less body.
I'm not sure if that's exactly right.
What was the back row? Oh, Sakuretsu Honor.
Oh,
So you just banish. This
he
is crazy.
rips the Graceful. Blind Graceful into, he's going to discard that duel. That's
So
useless.
funny.
And the
It was like the instant.
Scapegoats, yes.
So I think you just banish the
He's going to go
spy.
ahead and play the safe game, setting one monster and passing. That Breaker only being 1,600 is not going to be enough to get him over that wall of spies as well as that Chaos Sorcerer. So we'll see if Rolo can just go ahead and rip victory out from game 2.
Is
He
Mirror Force gone for
almost
Rolo?
there. I do believe he still has a Mirror Force somewhere in his deck. So
Yeah, I think maybe what Pizza's contemplating, if he gets the turn pass back to him, is you just banish Breaker, switch. Okay, now the DD Warrior are coming out. Okay, yeah, never mind.
there we go. He goes ahead and takes a little bit of a life point hit, banishes the Chaos Sword, and Breaker's going to go ahead and attack the set monster. Was that a moth?
It was a Dekoichi. So look at this. I think he just drew a BLS. I think Rolo gave a lot of Pizza like a couple extra turns than he could have. Like now, like Pizza's drawn out of the situation almost. Like,
BLS is going to go ahead and come down unless that.
Do you
battle
attack
was
or
gonna
no?
Do something. I think at this point,
You risk
being
it?
so low, you would have to risk it. There's only 5 more minutes left on the clock. You either have it or you don't. Pizza is up 1 game right
So-
now, so he has to take that gamble.
I wonder if he just got a little happy. Like me, what I would have done is I would have gone BLS in defense, banish the Breaker, and then switch one of the spies to attack and attack. Oh well, he's at 300. He can't do that either. So
He is, he's low. He's going to
Saku.
go ahead and do it, and he's going to eat the Sakuretsu armor. Unfortunate for Pizza. BLS is no longer an option for him.
Yes,
Looks
nothing.
like Rolo has drawn the knock and a heavy storm.
yeah, it's knock heavy.
That's not going to do too much for him.
Oh my gosh.
And the second
This is crazy.
sword
Look at this.
Coming down.
Is this
It looks
game?
like it's all
24?
over. He's going to go and banish that, turn these
No, it's not
spies
game.
into
No,
attack
I'm-
position, and just drive it on home.
I'm bad at math. But yeah, look at this position now that Pizza's in. I think Rolo gave Pizza maybe one extra turn. What's the back? Did you just draw a dust shoot?
It looks like this spy
His hand's
is
dead.
staying in defense position, actually. He's not going to opt to attack. He's going to play it defensively, realizing he only has 300 life points. So that 1,200 is not going to be enough to save him from the 1,600 swing. Probably the smarter option over here. He's trying his best to seal the game right now. Only.
Oh.
Yes, that's going to go ahead and get rid of one of the spies. Opting to attack instead of banish. But feeding Pizza that sweet, sweet 1,000 life points, putting him more into a safe zone right now. Oh, and he knocks the face down. He really needed that Night Assailant. Unfortunately, that's not going to resolve. It looks like Rolo is going to be able to find the victory over here. Only three and a half minutes left on the clock for the rest of the match, though. It looks like it's going to go down into time for Game 3. That's for definitely sure. 1,300 life points on Pizza.
Oh my God,
Will
he drew the
able
breaker.
Ooh, he drew the breaker.
Yeah, and the other back row is just dust shoot, I think.
That looks like it's going to solve the...
torrential.
Ooh, if I can't have that sorcerer, no one can, Rolo said. So...
Oh, well, draw a monster.
2,300 on Pizza. He's gonna. Ooh. And a set card. Metamorphosis and Serpent. Not exactly what you want to see right now. A 0 attack point, 1,000 Eyes Restrict is not what you want to deal with. Passing it on over. Setting a second back row. Do you play this card destruction?
Yeah.
Yes, you absolutely do. He's going to go ahead and send that. And oh my goodness,
That's crazy.
drawing two, absolutely nuts over here. Draws a monster. He's checking Rolo's grave right now, see if he has anything actionable. He's going to summon the Tribe Infecting Virus right now. Going to go in for the 16 poke. Rolo's going to go ahead and take that on the nose. And he's going to Dust Tornado that back row. That is the Metamorphosis. So 1,000 Eyes is no longer going to be...
Oh, he has the out.
Ooh.
This is a crazy game.
This is really, really crazy right now, definitely. He
Ring for
forgets
game.
the Serpent. Oh, he doesn't forget the Serpent. There you go.
Oh, ring song. I totally misread his back row.
He
I
decides
thought it was
to
something completely different.
He decides to just go ahead and end it right there. Cut his losses short. It's going to be an 8K. 1 minute and 30 seconds on the clock. How will both players handle the side? Will the Mystic Walks be going in? Because this game is going into time.
Can't summon the BLS in defense against warriors. I think in the position that Pizza was in, I guess you just have to go for it there, and just if you have it, you have it. But just to apply some pressure, that's where my thought process was. Like you can just kind of switch something because I think he had protection at that point. I don't know.
The threat of Ninja Grandmaster Sasuke is definitely real, but I do believe we saw him get rid of that card earlier on, so definitely a bit more safe. Some warriors opt to play 1, some warriors opt to play 2, so it really is a toss-up. I do think that the attack position BLS may be better as you're either trying to play around the Mirror Force or the Sasuke. I do believe that Sasuke is going to come up a little bit more. See, I do believe both players are done siding. Let's go ahead and shuffle up and pass to each other. And this is going down to a 0, 1, 2, 3 situation off the bat. So this is going to be a very interesting game over here.
If you'd like to spectate any of the matches, please spectate them outside of the Bay Area.
Okay, so starting off with the spy.
Starting off with the spy. Pass and time has been called.
So this is turn 0, I think.
Does turn 0 land on Pizza or does turn 0 land on Rolo? We're going to go ahead and see if there's going to be extra turns.
Both players have a pretty good hand.
Both players definitely do have an interesting hand.
I think if I'm Rolo, I just slam this mind control because I think he sided in his own spies. So I would just slam the mind control no matter what. I mean, it's
definitely probably a good answer. And he just gets to flip that.
Yep, and he has his own spies.
Oh my goodness, that is nasty right there. Getting his own spy. Free attack right now, 1,200, putting him at a little bit.
And he has a Blade Knight too.
And the Blade Knight in hand as well. That's going
to. Oh, he has
to
Pot of Greed
hurt.
Duo. Jeez.
Oh
wait, no. I don't know if it's Pot of Greed. It's Rhoda.
He's going to go ahead and Rhoda.
Donzalug.
That's
Alug,
definitely
and he has a duo
right here. Yeah.
Oh no,
he's gonna go for the Ninja Grandmaster Sasuke as the Gravekeeper Spy is gonna go back onto Pizza's board.
Oh, because he's gonna give back the spy, and then it's gonna go to D. Yeah. Okay.
I do think he does play the Blade Knight right now, getting that extra damage in as the face-up attack position spy will be a bit vulnerable. He's actually opting to play.
Can't attack with one of the spies. Can't attack with one of the spies.
Yeah. He's opting to play the Grandmaster Sasuke right now, putting it out to be vulnerable, sending one back row, giving the spy back. It is 3,000 points of damage done onto Pizza, so Pizza's going to have to come back from a 3,000 point deficit. Will Rolo be able to keep that edge and win out the round? And he's going to play the duo. He has balls. He has serious cojones right there. Let's see what card he gets rid of. This might be the deciding factor, and it's the Thunder Dragon. Not sure if that's exactly what you want at this point.
I wonder what... Yeah, this is a tough decision because I think Pizza has a... I don't know if it was a BLS that I saw.
He's thinking right now on exactly which cards to get rid of. It is a turn 1, 2, 3 basis right now, so I do believe Pizza passed right before right before time went off. So turn 0 went to Rolo. Turn 1 is going to be on Pizza. It's going to be a hard decision, it looks like. Does he get rid of the monster? Does he get rid of the Skull Trap? He gets rid
I
of...
think it's Snatch still.
That's a crazy card to get rid of. He's maybe banking on the fact that his Moth is able to go ahead and get that Snatch Steal back for him, but it's a very, very tough situation right now. Pizza's in 2,000 life point deficit already thanks to the attack of the Spy and the Ninja Grandmaster Sasuke.
I think you get rid of the tribe here. Just because, I mean, you can, well, you have to get rid of that warrior somehow.
Definitely. It's not an easy monster to out, but he does have the Snatch Steal. That's going to keep giving him life points, though. I'm not sure exactly what he wants to do at that point. He does get rid of the Tribe Infecting Virus, and it's going to go ahead and go back to him. So he's going to set one and return the Gravekeeper Spy back to Pizza. Let's see what Pizza draws. Hopefully it's something to get him out of the situation. He's in a tough one right now.
Did he draw something good? He has a Sork? Is that what it is?
I do believe so.
Snatch.
Is he going to play the Snatch Steal? A Snatch Steal is going to go down and take the Ninja Grandmaster Sasuke. It's going to go over and give it to him right now. It's going to go ahead and out that Spy for, I believe, 600 points of damage. And then the other Spy is going to go in for another 12. Pizza trying his best to recover from this life point deficit because it's all going to come down to this once it goes to turn 3.
This is turn, so he had 0, 1, 2. So Pizza gets one more turn on life.
Yes, Pizza does get one more turn to try and close it out if I am correct on this. This is really coming down to a match of skill right now. Playing your cards right in this extremely stressful point of contention.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking the same thing. I don't know why he did that with why he didn't do that with Thunder Dragon turn 1 because it got discarded off a duo.
It definitely is a weird choice. He's going to set one monster and pass. I believe that is a Moth. So maybe predicting that he's going to lose this Snatch Steal some way somehow and the Moth recovering it. So
it'd be, as of right now, I think you just keep it pretty simple. Like, he's going to go up to 7,000, so it'd be 2,000 points of life. I don't know if he has a light in his graveyard. Pizza. He has Thunder Dragon. So I don't know if I would risk giving him another light to attack over the Spy. Like, you can just keep it simple and just set a monster, right? And how are you going to deal with 2,000 life points?
There is definitely
without a Chaos Monster.
There is definitely a situation where he just lives off of that.
11. Like player Wintermat for Edison. I need 5 more players to fire Wintermat number 11.
There's definitely a situation where he lives solely based off of that Snatch Steal, and it is giving him 1,000 life points every standby phase. So Rolo really has to play his cards right now. He's going to go ahead and summon the Tribe Infecting Virus. Will he discard 2 to get rid of the Spy and his own Ninja Grandmaster Sasuke? Oh, he does have the BLS in hand, actually. So this might actually just be it.
Yeah.
He's going to discard the...
he's not going to give him...
Yeah,
there's no way you can really kind of come back from this.
Oh,
weird.
What are you...
I was going to say,
definitely
weird.
the jitter's getting to him right now.
What's the reason behind this, guys?
This is...
His background might just be protection. I mean, maybe he's just playing the safe route, but okay.
He's banishing that. Oh no, I think that might have been a critical error.
Didn't you just give Pizza like Dark and Light?
I don't know why he didn't just go ahead and summon that in attack position, because that would have really been it. Attacking double over and just closing it out. But it looks like that Moth is going to go ahead and get flipped, stealing that BLS and just closing it out right there. It's only a 1,200 life point difference right now. I think Pizza might just have it. He's going to slam down the Sork, actually. Banishing his own light and dark. See if he can bait out this back row. He's going to go ahead and banish the Tribe Infecting Virus.
I think he was just trying to bait out the back row there.
Definitely.
This next play might do it too.
This is going to be that, and that's going to steal the BLS.
Is there a monster in the extra deck that negates traps for that's level 6?
Ryu Sentry?
Is that what it is?
It might do that, yeah. So it looks like he's
Yeah,
switching
look at
to the
that. That's
extra
what it
deck.
is. Because you can meta the sword and go for Ryu Senshi, and then just not care. Yeah, I think.
Whatever
Yeah, I'm
that
kind of
back
saying the
row
same thing,
is.
Ronnie. Is I think Rolo just played the turn really weird because there was a world where he could have just set a monster, and how are you going to do? It would be I think Rolo's at 7,200. I don't know, but like you can just set your monster, and how are you going to do 2,000 points of life without a chaos monster because you gave Pizza a dark and a light. Like you gave him, you could have just not given him the Gravekeeper spy in the graveyard. 1,000. That's game.
That
Oh my
is
gosh,
it.
that.
That, oh my goodness.
Yeah, like I said, the play I think before was just setting a monster and pass. You gave Pizza a dark in his graveyard, so I think that was a throw. I think. Sorry,
That was definitely a blunder.
that was crazy.
Sometimes you do get those stream blunders. The pressure gets to you, the time gets to you, and your brain just absolutely gets cooked. And unfortunately,
What do you guys think
make
about
the
that?
wrong play.
Do you guys think that Rolo kind of navigated that a little differently than he should have? If I'm Pizza, like I'm taking like the biggest breath of like air right now because he was. I mean, he had no dark in his graveyard. He was cooked, and I think that's weird.
That win was handed over to Pizza on a silver platter, essentially. It's kind of, unfortunate for Rolo. Sorry to say that for you, buddy. To answer the question in chat, that orange mat is actually mine. I'm letting the stream borrow it because you guys deserve to see that amazing orange pole chase mat over here at the LDS.
Players in winner mat number 11, we're meeting inside of it, table number 4.
And all right, we'll see you guys next round.
We're meeting inside of it, table number
But that last future match was really, really fun. So, tough follow. All right, yeah, now we're back. Okay. So, what I was saying is I know that one of the players is playing Earth Aggro, which is a deck I really wanted to see. When I was playing Goats, I didn't see much of this deck. So,
I actually know both these guys.
okay. Both
Yeah, Ruben and Robert, yeah.
locals?
No, they're separate apart, but
Okay.
I do know them because I'm in the Spear, so I know. They both play Edison,
Okay.
so it's funny that they're both playing Go today. So on our right here, we have Ruben. He's a very good player in Edison. I would say he has topped with different decks, and he's pretty good. I would say he also plays One Piece as well. On the left here is Robert. He is known for the Cat deck, the Cat Synchro deck, that he's able to top multiple times at RBT.
The amount of times I've seen like someone just have a Trinity piece every single game opening up, I think it's been every game.
You just have to believe.
Yeah.
Believe that you'll win the game and that you'll draw Pot of Greed.
So Earth Aggro, I mean, is exactly like probably like what Gigante is.
Yeah,
Rats
right.
Maybe. Or...
Gigantes.
Okay.
Gigantes, sometimes they play Rat. Sometimes they don't. I've seen some Earth Aggro deck plays Pyramid Turtle.
Pyramid Turtle.
Yeah, which is kind of
And
weird.
then what do you just like go into?
I'm
Spirit Reaper.
Yeah, there's Reaper. Don't quote me. I don't remember. I think it's Ryu Koki is one of them.
Right. Okay, yeah.
It's a 2400
Yeah.
beat stick, but it's level 6.
Yeah. So Goblin Attack Force. Okay, so they probably play Drain too. Or no?
Yeah, sometimes
Okay.
they play Drain. Yeah, for sure. So what did he run over? Dekoichi?
No, he knocked the Dekoichi and then
And
he
attacked
just
direct, I see.
swung freely.
Look at
Okay,
that.
so Sork Spy Breaker. I think I get rid of the Spy here, right?
Depending on his hand, yeah. But it looks like he has a Kaiku in hand and Night Assailant.
Is it
None
Night
of which
Assailant?
can actually deal with the breaker. But yeah, it's always Spy every day of the week.
And against Earth Aggro, they probably don't set much. So, like, the Book Knock is, I mean, it's not the worst thing to have, you know. You're not going to use the knock on anything else, I'm sure. So, Book Knock's pretty good defensive. So, nice.
Jar of Greed, nice.
When I was playing Goats, a lot of people were on, like, the Jars and the Legacies. There wasn't Draw Traps played like that.
So he's going to be summoning the breaker here to run over the Goblin Attack Force. So now Robert kind of has to find a way to deal with the 1900 monster. I do see a Smashing Ground. So it's very likely he's going to normal summon something. Or he can use the Snap Seal here, take the breaker and break the
Well,
back
he has
row.
the book. Ruben has book that Robert knows. Maybe he didn't set it.
Wow,
but-
so he's decided to go for the Heavy Storm here instead of using Snap Seal.
Do you book your breaker?
I don't know if you do, because
Because you just want to take damage against an aggro deck, right?
Yeah, but you're making it easier for them to attack
Right.
the breaker. 'Cause now you can just summon the Kaiku and attack. Alright, so he's going to attack with the Kaiku here. Now he has the Snap Steal still, so he can steal any of his monsters that can run over Kaiku. And looks like Tsukuyomi, unfortunately, can't be Snap stolen,
Yeah.
because it does go back to hand. But he does have more monsters, right? So Night Assailant
Yeah.
coming in.
I mean, he just keeps summoning them. So, yeah, I probably would have, didn't matter. You would have booked the breaker just to save damage. DD Silent is a crazy card.
Yeah,
I love that
so
card.
good. It's good against Edison. And
Yeah,
Edison too.
I like playing it in Edison too.
Oh.
Upstart? Is that what it was?
Ruben only has 2,200 life points here, so all Robert needs to do is clear the next monster and then attack directly for 22. It could be done.
Edison players, I only need 3 more to fire winner map pod number 12. Again, Edison players, I only need
Looks like he's doing the
Gigantes?
Gigantes. Yep,
fire
Gigantes.
winner map pod number 12. Please come up to the court, you table to sign up.
Mirror Force. Nope, doesn't respect the Mirror Force. And he's gonna
Get
go
back
straight.
the pot. Does Gigantes is if it's destroyed
19.
by battle, destroys all
Yeah,
trap?
battle.
Okay. Broken. I was thinking the turn before Ruben could have set the heavy storm that it is hand.
So he's gonna activate the Pot of Greed for sure, right, in this spot. See what he draws.
Do you just
first.
heavy first?
Maybe.
I thought he was going to set it the turn prior. Because you got to push through. Oh, no. Slam it.
It's usually just Pot of Greed, yeah, for the most part. Even if they have Solemn for this, it doesn't matter.
Right.
Now he heavies.
Ring, call.
Was a bluff knock. No darks in the graveyard, so Ruben can't really capitalize on the BLS if he does have it. My guess is that he did look at the graveyard and he wanted to see what was going to happen.
I'm actually waiting for a burn deck to come on stream. Oh, tribe. Oh, now we have a dark in the graveyard, so... If he has a cast more, he has a cast sorcerer, so that's pretty good. Oh, he has a BLS and... Okay. So I think Robert actually just has a Snatch Deal in hand, though. So, unfortunate, but yeah. Ruben's at 300, so you just kind of have to go. Maybe he has protection against the Snatch Deal?
Okay, I was gone for a little bit. So did he use a snatch? Did he use the Tribe Infection Virus? Discarded a dark?
Yeah, he discarded a Tsukiyomi, then he summoned his own
I
BLS.
see.
So, but now this Snatch Deal. Okay.
Did he just go straight into battle and then attack? Yeah. Most likely
I was
what's
wondering
happening.
if he was just gonna like wait until. I thought he had an answer to the Snatch Deal. So against Earth Aggro seems like a deck where they can play Skill Drain. I don't know. I don't know if you bring those in. I feel like you would. There's a lot of flip monsters in Chaos Turbo.
The downside of Skill Drain is that if you're playing a Gigantes and they destroy your Gigantes by battle,
Oh, right.
then it destroys your Skill Drain because it's a graveyard effect.
Oh, okay.
So I'm not sure if there's like he's gonna side that card or he's gonna main deck it.
Players in Winnipod number 12. We are Winnamat number 12. We're meeting up at side event table number 6. We're starting shortly. Again, if you sign up for Winnamat pod number 12, we are meeting at side event table number 6.
What do you think they're gonna decide for each other?
I mean, I'm trying to think of like what Earth Aggro would side, just kind of looking at the deck. But Chaos Turbo, I mean, I guess you just bring in like all the Sakus and stuff. Maybe the Dust Tornadoes, just to kind of deal with like this.
Do you think he'll take out the Dust Shoot as well?
I feel like I would, just because if it's an aggro deck, like there's a lot of monsters in the hand. Like, does Dust Shoot really gain that much value if like one monster is just as good as the next monster?
Yeah,
You know,
I
you
see
have a
what you're
DD
saying.
Assailant like in a Gigantes, like one monster is just as good as the next monster. So it's like, but you gain the knowledge. I'm not like the biggest fan. This is weird, but I'm not like the biggest fan of Dust Shoot in Goat. I just think the spells do a lot more.
Yeah.
So, you know, like if you Dust Shoot them and they're just like looking at a Pot of Greed, you're like, all right, I have the knowledge, but
Yeah, but you're gonna draw 2 more cards.
Yeah. I feel like in Edison, you know, monsters go a lot further.
Yeah, for sure.
So I think Dust Shoot's a little bit better of a card in Edison format. I mean,
And it's
a
only
great
at
card
1.
in general. Yeah, it's only at 1 too. It's a great card in general. I'm just not the biggest fan of it in Go.
That makes sense.
In Warriors, I think it's a perfect fit. And maybe, yeah, that's it.
Yeah, it seems like Earth Aggro has like so many tools that they can just deal with every situation.
Yeah.
Just to poke damage in.
Yeah.
If we're dealing with a set monster, they have Knock, but they also have Exile Force too.
Mm-hmm.
And then after the Exile Force resolves, they can go banish the Exile Force, especially some of the Gigantes, and then 1900 damage. So.
Yeah, I was figuring like the dust tornadoes for stuff like Decree sounds like a card. Like those floodgate-ish style cards like Decree. I guess Steel Dream probably wouldn't be in there, but if it was a card like that.
Yeah, for sure. So Ruben's starting off with a Thunder Dragon discard to add 2 Thunder Dragons to hand, most likely. And so he has a light monster in the graveyard. Only thing he has to worry about here is like a Kaiku being summoned here to banish his Thunder Dragon. Because some people would actually just use Thunder Dragon one at a time, just so they can feel the graveyard. You know, as opposed to getting a +1 here. Now he's gonna duel, and let's see if he hits like something valuable.
A duo.
And a duo. That's pretty good. Robert's gonna elect to discard the Gigantes here,
Yeah.
which means that he now has an Earth target in the graveyard to special summon the second Gigantes, should he have it. No monster for Ruben sounds pretty bad here, but neither does Robert have a monster either. So
I think he just has a dust shoot too.
yeah, so it looks like Dushy's going to resolve here, and it seems to be a
wow.
monster full of stuff. Wow, electing to go for the Chaos Sorcerer rather than the Sinister Serpent.
Did he see it?
That's definitely
Metamorphosis,
something.
right?
Yeah, I definitely
Is
don't.
there a world where you get rid of the Sinister there?
I definitely would have picked the Sinister because
Yeah.
Sinister with the Metamorphosis
Yeah, it's a target, right?
gives you a dark target.
Yeah.
But I guess now it's better, pretty much put Ruben on, better draw this Chaos Monster.
Yeah. Maybe he has like a knock. Maybe he just wanted to think Ruben would set the Sinister, but I wouldn't do that.
Yeah.
Everyone has a different take on like what
Yeah,
they take
for
for
sure,
dust
for
shoots. It's like
I would have definitely taken the Sinisters there, because you don't want Thousand Eyes Restrict to resolve, because now you can't attack with any of your Earth aggro cards,
yeah.
and now you have to find a way to out the Thousand Eyes Restrict as well as put damage on board. I don't think that's a very feasible option.
So here's a Kaiku.
So now he's gonna Dust Tornado, and then now he's gonna summon the Kaiku. But again, you have to deal with the Sinister Serpent with the Metamorphosis, and that's never a good turning point.
Does he have any like he has knock mind control, so the Sinister is probably just going to be free.
Yeah. And this is a really good spot for Ruben here. Now he can pretty much stop the aggression as well as take out the Kaiku off the board so that it stops hurting him long term.
Yeah, and it looks like this Thousand Eyes, unless he draws like something, it's going to stick for a while because I think it's just knock mind control
Right.
in Robert's hand. I didn't see the third card, but
Now he has to kind of draw the Rhoda,
He has a
which he
Rhoda.
just did, and then get the Exile Force to deal with
Yeah.
this Thousand Eyes Restrict. The question is whether he plays Exile Force or not. Because we didn't see it game one,
Oh,
did
right. I don't remember seeing it game one.
we? We did see the Night Assailant, which is a monster that you can search off for Rhoda. But Night Assailant is not going to do much to this particular board. Now they're having a life point discrepancy. All right, let's see what he gets out the Rhoda here. Very likely to be Exile Force.
I think he does, yeah.
And he's going to tribute it. Let's see. I don't think I saw Gigantes in his hand. Did
Here
you
comes the
see
Dark
it?
and the Light in the graveyard, though. For Ruben.
Right, but that's not too much of a problem, I would assume.
Because he has mind control to just like take. Oh, and then he
Oh,
has
and
the
then he
premium-
has
yeah,
Kaiku.
broken.
Perfect. So now he can just banish the Thousand Eyes Restrict as well as the Thunder
Yeah,
Dragon out of his
broken.
graveyard. Should he have it? I don't think he has a Thunder Dragon in grave, right? He just has Thousand Eyes Restrict. Oh, and Sinister. Ooh, that's good.
Ooh. Oh, he doesn't have a Thunder Dragon in grave. Okay.
Yeah, if I am Robert, I would banish the Sinister Serpent along with the
Eyes,
Dark,
right?
any Dark,
Oh yeah, either one.
because you don't want that Sinister going back to hand, because he might have another Metamorphosis off the top.
Is he contemplating? I was gonna say, is he contemplating just the two darks? But yeah.
Yeah. All right, so Kaiku putting in some damage in the, game 2,
Yeah.
and Ruben seems to be at a disadvantage, but we'll see. Oh, nice. That's a good. That's definitely a good card.
Yep.
Did he play that last turn? Yeah, he did, right? To deal with the
to
Kaiku
deal with the
that-
Kaiku the first time, yeah.
Right. So we completely forgot, but he has to, he does have the Goblin Attack Force to be able to press in damage here. Should you solemn this? I feel like Ruben has solemn judgment, right? Am I gonna take half the damage? Oh, okay. Yeah,
I don't know why there's much contemplation there.
yeah, because you don't want to take damage,
Yeah.
right? Because Earth aggro, right? The
Yeah,
word is
he has two
aggro,
cards in hand. There, one of them's Mind Con, the other's Knock.
right?
So I think he just tries.
What's
to,
in Ruben's hand? We know that he has a Thunder Dragon left.
I think he has a sword.
The Sork was returned back to the deck with.
Oh,
the
was it?
ship.
Okay. I'm tripping.
Yeah.
Well, so if he does set the monster like he's going to, if you're Robert, do you knock it or you mind control?
My control. Oh, it's Tsukuyomi. Okay. And then he attacks for 3,400 damage. That's crazy.
Damn.
So now it puts Ruben down to 1,400 life points. No, 1,200 life points. Get this. So in this format, brain control's at 3.
I know,
I'm not
yeah.
sure that Chaos Turbo actually sides that card, but it's definitely something you can side. All right, now Robert has to draw something out this Tribe Infection Virus, otherwise the game is over. He does have the Tribe, right? Wait, why didn't he just use the Mind Control and then pop it itself?
Ooh, well that's it.
Oh, that's gonna be a draw.
What does he have?
Ride Break? I guess you can Ride Break your own card.
Yeah. We'll never
Okay,
know.
it's a draw. Okay, so we're gonna go to. So Ruben has a draw. They both have a draw, and Ruben just won the first one.
How does that work?
So I believe
It's the first.
there is no game 3, right? Because technically Robert has a win off of Ruben, right? I don't know what
We're
happened.
talking to the judges right now.
So Robert has a win and a draw, whereas Ruben only has a draw. So does game 3 go to? Does it go to game 3? Oh, it seems
don't
like it
know.
does. By the looks of it, it seems like it does.
Maybe he's just unsighting? Oh, well, I guess he would have gotten
Players,
up.
I need 2 more players to fire Winamap pod number 13. Want to play more Edison? I need 2 more players to fire off Winamap pod number 13.
Did they just do... Yeah, they both have a draws and then...
I don't know. I am intuitively thinking that there's not gonna be a game 3, but the scorekeeper seems to be getting all the info here, and it might be a game 3 after all.
Maybe we get a game 4.
Right.
Yeah, I guess, yeah.
And also, the funny thing is, Ruben's also not side decking, so it kind of tells me that there is going to be a game 3, but Ruben doesn't want to side deck going first.
Okay, yeah, so I guess the way the rules work, how we're doing it here is it's going to be the game 3.
Yeah, so we have info. Yep.
I kind of figured, yeah, that it would.
But intuitively, Robert has a win and he has a draw, whereas
I guess that
Ruben
would
only
matter
has a draw.
if it was in time, though.
Yeah.
Like if it went to time as a draw, then I
Right.
guess Robert would get it in my head.
Okay. So it's gonna be a game 3, and they're gonna roll to see who goes first. Oh, I see. So that's what happens in a draw.
I guess so. Like Ruben not siding, like I don't know if there's, you can go like siding cards going first, second, probably a thing. But I guess like the cards that you would side first are going second. They're just going to be in the deck anyway, so
Right. Exactly.
you don't need to side them out or side anything crazy.
All right. So now let's see who's gonna go first. Whoever draws their 6th card is assumed to be going first here. Looks like Ruben's waiting for Robert to do his move, so it seems like he's the one going first.
Yeah, he has 6.
So he's gonna start off with a 2300 beat stick and a
I think
set
it does
card.
shoot again.
I think I saw a Tsukuyomi. Yeah, I did.
Suk Sangans and Byro.
So if I'm Robert, I think I'm going to be taking the.
Esteban Berganza.
I'm taking the Tsukuyomi, right? Because it's the immediate out to. It's the immediate out to that card.
Yeah, it's like I said, like the dust shoot. Like then again, right there, it's like, okay, like I dust shooted him, I got rid of a card. Other cards are pretty good, and then yeah, it's pot of greed, So like, I guess you just get the value of knowledge.
Wait, he had Pot of Greed?
Yeah.
Oh, I see. So he's going to activate it then. And he does a Sakuretsu and a Snatch Steel. I'm probably going to set the Sangan here.
I'm always a fan of
if I'm
never setting the
Ruben.
Sangan just because like knock and stuff, and that's a pretty big body. Like,
That's right.
You can just do this too, but in 32.
Yeah, that's right. So he's gonna deal 3,300 damage here, but the Sangan pretty much negates the snatch steal value.
Yeah, so 22. Yeah.
Yeah, so 23.
Yeah, Sangan always an attack for me. Like I rarely set my Sangan. There's situations, but that card can just net. So like I can get back to Tsukiyomi, and Tsukiyomi clears a lot of these aggro monsters, maybe.
Yeah, for the most part, except for Gigantes that has 1,400 defense. Oh, look, another one.
Players in Winamax pod
Do you just
number
leave it in attack and
13,
don't even
we're
attack?
meeting
Yeah.
at Side event table number 8. Players signed up for Winamax pod number 13. We're meeting at side event table number 8.
So we do have a Dust Tornado set. The question is whether Ruben wants to deal with that set Dust Tornado with the Rye Break. I think he was telegraphing Rye Break there.
Does he do it now? Oh,
No, it's a ring. Oh, I see.
Can the Goblin Attack Force attack now for Ruben?
No, it has to be switched. It can't be switched until the end of his next turn.
Oh, okay. Those thousands add up.
Yeah, it does.
Sangan
That's why
gets
you
in
have to
there,
attack
like,
the
I mean,
Sangan.
I have Chris D versus Ernie A. Second table, I have Byron B versus Connor Y.
Yeah, he does play around the knock after all by summoning the Sangan.
Matt L.
So it looks like Ruben loses all his Magician of Faith, and it doesn't look like he's playing 3. So it's going to be a little bit more difficult for Ruben to find a light monster to discard to the
Yeah,
graveyard.
that's like the worst one to hit with knock. If it's like
Yeah.
the Koichi or Spy, sometimes I'm like, it's bittersweet. Like I lost the monster, but I'm actually just that much closer to drawing like my Chaos monster.
That's
so,
true.
You know, sometimes it's, you know, not as bad, but losing the Faith is the worst one.
Yeah.
I don't know if Ruben has like another monster to set, but I always try to like bait out like the knock, even if it's just like a random monster, like a DD Warrior related, just to bait the knock so you can like freely set a Faith.
All right. Ooh, a nice Kaiku there, and he's also going to be special summoning the Gigantes here. So he's going to be able to clear both his, both the monsters, even though he stole it.
Does he have one card left in hand?
Now he's going to search for the Sangan here.
Gets a Sook.
Yep. Yeah, Suga's a pretty easy out to the Kaiku here. Yeah, so Robert better attack the Goblin Attack Force because otherwise Ruben can switch it to attack mode and start clearing both his monsters. So although if he does run over the Gigantes, doesn't the Goblin Attack Force goes back to Robert because the Gigante will just blow up the Snatch Steel?
Yeah. So at least you keep a monster, yeah.
Yeah, but the issue is then Snatch Steel can't switch the battle position. I mean, the Goblin Attack Force can't switch the battle position. So now he can either clear the Gigantes, which he will because he does have the Tsukiyomi to deal with the Kaiku. Should Zombira go away.
Is that last card?
Yeah, it looks like Metamorphosis in hand. Zombira is kind of pesky because it now has 1900 attack, but at least Robert has an out to this, but he does have the Saku. Yeah. So now what do you do in this situation? Not looking good for Robert here.
Tough.
The Zombira actually put in a lot of work in this matchup.
Yeah. I think you just keep it. I mean, don't you just, summon Sook, beat over the Kaiku, keep the Zombira at 19.
Well, the thing about Zombira is that it loses attack points. So what he can do is attack with Zombira, he'll take 100, and then he can use Tsukiyomi to set the Zombira and then flip it
And
again.
flip it. Well, you couldn't flip it this turn because you attacked.
Oh, yeah, that's right, yeah.
So I think you just summon the Sook, attack, and then keep the Zombira at 19. Oh, whoa.
Yeah, that could work too.
Oh, okay, there you go. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
The difference is that Zombira would be at 19, yeah. 19.
Wasn't the same thing? It's the same thing now, right?
No, he takes more damage this way, yeah. So
Oh,
Ruben,
yeah.
because then it's 21 versus the
Yeah.
18 versus the
right.
19 to the 18.
See, I don't see things like that sometimes.
And then he's just going to end phase pass. Looks like Robert just scoops. I don't know why Robert scoops here because Zambira can't attack directly. So maybe
Did
he
you
just
know about
forgot.
like, a monster that Ruben might have had?
No, I mean Tsukiyomi can't only attack for 11, and Robert had more life points than to sustain the damage.
Game 4.
Yeah, so now we're gonna go to game 4, which is unlikely in most scenarios, but Go format has Ring of Destruction. Yeah, every aggro deck has to run out of gas eventually, and looks like Ruben found a way to make it run out of gas.
Take it.
No, I shouldn't eat it.
Sugar rush.
Yeah. Oh, I don't even get that. It just goes straight to crash.
Yeah. Oh man, that's funny. All right, the all-important game 4. We can see if we can get Goatsart on commentary. I don't know if he probably still is in the tournament. So
No, I don't think he is.
no. Oh well,
No, he's
no,
X2.
not.
He's X2.
actually-
Yeah,
He's
he's
standing. So well, yeah.
Might be X2.
Does shoot again. See again, like you see, like you does shoot. You get rid of what a Koichi, and then you just have.
I would get
Graceful.
rid of the
Chaos Sword?
Koichi. But he does have the Graceful Charity, so
Yeah, so it's
that
like-
kind of worries me a little bit because they can draw light theoretically.
Right. Yeah. So you got to get rid of the Chaos Sword.
Yeah.
Do you upstart before you Graceful
Yes, because I might draw the Sensor.
or Thunder? Yeah.
Or the Thunder Dragon, yes. Looks like he draws a Tribe off the upstart, and now he's going to draw 3. Now, that's a pretty good 3 cards for sure. So now I can discard, let's see, he's playing aggro, so maybe the Spy? Keep the Spy for sure, right? Because they could block out 2 attacks.
Yeah.
But again, Earth aggro has so many outs to Spy.
It's still just bodies, you know. I mean,
Yeah, that's true. I mean, force him to have the out, I guess.
you're really thinking on this one.
Yeah, it's tough. Because he
Maybe
did
he's
draw the Delinquent Duo.
contemplating- I was gonna say maybe he's contemplating the
Yeah.
duo.
No, there's
but-
no way he's... Duo is really good against
Yeah.
Earth aggro, I would say. And yeah, so it was good that he was able to hit the Mystic Swordsman because
So now
now
he can set the-
his Spy is safe.
I wonder if he tries to like be somewhat aggressive to get rid of the assailant, or he just kind of passes with the spy.
Yeah, now Ruben can set his Spy pretty safely. And that means that he can also set his traps safely too. Ooh, mind control, another out 2. Let's see if Robert has another Spy in his...
I was gonna say like maybe like aggro deck. Honestly, against a flip deck like Turbo or like Standard, I would side in some spy.
Right.
You know, just for this one moment, like you know, I would do it.
No, I think he wanted to steal a Magician of Faith
Yeah. for
and
sure.
then be able to flip it and then get the
For
spell
sure.
card back. Because remember, with mind control, you can also steal a Chaos Monster
Right.
and then banish itself. So there's so many utility for mind control.
Players in Winamap pod number 14, we're meeting at side event.
Here it is, Zambira again, putting in some damage against
Well, at
Robert
least he has
here.
like an immediate out to Zambira. He can just
Number 3.
Crash
the
the... Yeah,
assailant.
not instantly, yeah.
It's not going to stick as hard, but then he just has that 2,000 defense spy.
But in this case, he would get a +1 off the Zambira if that was the case. He basically traded 2 bodies to deal with his umpire, and then that never feels good.
So they can. Do they play like multiple Mystic or not?
Oh, you're talking about DD Assailant? Oh, Exile Force is at 1.
Oh right, yeah.
Yeah, in this format, yeah.
Is that what you get right here off the Rhoda? Or do you try to be?
I would get Sasuke Samurai. So
Do
that
they
I can
play that?
I don't know if they do.
Yeah, I feel like
It's
not,
Earth
'cause
aggro, so yeah.
Yeah, I feel it's like light.
Sasuke Samurai is a light monster.
So yeah, just you clear his whole board here.
Another card he could have sided was probably a Zumbira as well,
Yeah.
if he had it, but he didn't have it.
Oh, Smash.
Oh, Smash!
Yeah.
That'll work too.
Yeah, I was gonna say I would like a way, like if I'm the Earth aggro player, to keep some sort of board presence, and Assailant's like one of the better ones to have.
Oh, that Chaos Sorcerer looking real good right now. Actually, no. Dark Arm will be really good.
Dark armed.
3 Darks in the grave right now.
So he has Tribe. Tribe against this Assailant. Like
Yeah, Tribe, Declare Warrior, Attack Direct.
Safe to say I'm the biggest, the largest.
And then, yeah, he discards his Chaos Sorcerer.
does he have any protection?
No, this is all
You
top deck
bluff
mode.
something, right?
This is all top deck mode. Pot of Greed. Crash.
I was gonna say
Right.
if Ruben had protection, that'd have been nice, but
Yeah, it looks like Ruben's in a really good spot here, but he does not have the life point to sustain damage. At 1700 life points, all he has to draw, Robert has to draw, is 1 monster to attack him
Yeah.
directly, and it's already over. Gigantes?
now in this position, do you just? I was gonna say slam down a monster, anyways.
Attack. Oh, Barishal. Okay.
What was the last card? Smashing Ground.
Yeah. Kaiku. Oh no, Saku. Top deck wars. Just keep summoning monsters.
Yeah, keep having the
Oh my
outs
God.
too.
Ruben needs like a Zumbira or something.
Yeah, I feel like. Oh my
Just gonna knock it.
gosh. That's a
All right.
funny one. Oh, it was a good one to knock too.
Yeah.
Draws another one.
Oh my God, Robert's just going attack.
Okay,
summon,
okay.
Attack.
But now he's got the spy, so
Yeah, it's pretty much
Yeah.
blocked out.
yeah. If Ruben can draw I don't know if he's drawn like Pot of Greed yet or something like that.
That was probably the best card that Ruben.
Yeah,
could
that was the
have
best
drawn,
card that
honestly.
he probably could have had.
Because now he has to find an out to both these spies.
Yeah.
That's hard to do.
You just crack over. Oh my gosh,
So he's going to trade with the Knight of Steel in here, and now he's going to go for
2400
damage.
Did you see what the back row was?
No, he just said it right away. Ooh, that's a good
Ooh,
one.
yeah, good answer. Imagine it's book right here though.
And now he can just crash the spy. A ride break. That's
The
crazy.
snatch deal. Okay, I was gonna say.
Yeah. Smashing ground. He has a smashing ground.
Yeah.
What are you going to do with that?
What is he? What? Come on. There's no play for him. Just pass. Okay. If you were ever gonna do it, you're always gonna do it.
Actually, Ruben can actually lose this game if he top decks a Injection Fair Lily. Oh my gosh. Because Injection Fair Lily can clear
Yeah.
Ruben too, so. Yeah, I mean, now it's starting to look pretty bad for Ruben now.
He really needs a light.
Because if he kills this Giant Rat by battle, he can get Injection Fair
Fair
Lily
Lily, yeah.
and then attack over that monster. Oh no.
Ooh.
Oh, he might have a Metamorphosis.
Yeah, he does. I think so.
So he's gonna
It's a
use
great
it,
out.
steal the rat,
Mm-hmm.
and then it should be good, right?
Or doesn't at all. Piercer.
Oh my god! Kill those tokens.
He goes down to 1 token, right?
Yeah, 1 token left, but all he needs is 1 meta.
Yeah.
Uh oh.
Chaos Monster and a Sork. I mean,
Yeah.
a Chaos Monster and like a
Right,
Sork.
right.
Meta would be great here. Get out of this.
No, he
board.
does have a light monster in graveyard now, so he can
Yeah.
actually bring out a Chaos Sorcerer
Yeah.
to start doing damage to his board.
Mhm. I don't know what the set is. If you have a Chaos Monster, do you go for like the meta play first?
Ooh, I shoot Heavy Storm as well. Oh, he does shoots him.
Ooh.
Oh, that was a really
he
good
doesn't
dust
have
shoot.
meta. Or is it set?
Oh my gosh.
I think Ruben could have definitely played around the trap dust shoot there.
Yeah, Heavy Storming
yeah.
first or something?
No, he could have just added one serpent
one
at
Thunder
a time.
Dragon, yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, one Thunder Dragon.
Yeah.
I thought he for sure had a meta.
Ride break.
Robert's like, stop having the answers.
Stop drawing cards. Heavy Storm, all right.
Chaos Monster.
Chaos Monster? No,
No.
Chaos Monster.
Kaiku.
Mirror Force. Oh, no, dude. It's almost like draw, attack,
Yeah.
defense.
Where's the
This is
Chaos-
such a like a. It's having me at the edge of my seat.
Yeah,
dude.
where
It's
is
like,
this Chaos Monster?
flip?
Oh, that's broken.
Does he get back the? What does he get back here?
I think maybe just
Probably mind control,
Snatch
right?
Steal? I mean,
No, that's probably better. Yeah, but with mind
honestly,
control, you
mind
can
control,
set.
yeah,
you can
'cause
take a set.
You can also take the set, and you can just take the Chaos Monsters.
Right.
I think it's just mind control.
Well, with mind control, if he has 1,000 extra restrict,
Mhm.
then it doesn't do anything. So maybe that's better. Yeah, Snatch Steal is probably better here in this spot. All right.
I'm really baffled that Ruben is not drawn.
Oh, he has an
Chaos
MST, huh? I bet you'll draw into it.
Yeah.
It's
I
just
wonder-
a matter of like, can he defend himself long
I
enough?
think you just keep it simple here, right? And just attack.
Okay, so if he Snatch Steals here and that monster is lower than 1,700 defense,
Yeah.
then I believe Ruben still has 100 life points after that, right?
Oh, he's gonna go for it.
He's gonna try to go for it. He can put attack mode. There you go. He's greedy. Oh, that's game.
Game.
Oh my
Oh,
gosh, he did it.
Where are these Chaos Monsters?
Yeah, I couldn't find it either. I was like, where did the Chaos Monsters
That's
go?
crazy. And that was fun.
Yeah, I mean, it was just Ruben had no cards in hand. I mean, no, it was Robert. Robert
Yeah.
had no cards in hand for like 10 turns, and he just kept drawing.
Just kept going.
He just got like, oh, draw. All right, I have a smash girl pass. But Ruben wasn't able to put any pressure back on Robert, and I really thought that when the spy resolved, there was no way that Robert could come back. But he just kept drawing out, so I was like, what the? Yeah. Ruben putting things to attack mode did help his opponent, though.
It did help. Yeah.
Yeah, Ruben putting spies to attack mode actually did help him
I think
a lot.
when you a lot of the times if you're gonna choose to get aggressive with spy, just put one in attack. Just
Yeah, because he was trying to dawdle away his life points. Because
Yeah.
he has so much life points.
Yeah, if you were
That's
gonna
why he
get
put spy
aggressive,
both in attack
yeah.
mode, and then Robert drew the Snatch Steal, took the spy and started crashing
Yeah.
into the
sure.
into the other spy. And that was really good for Robert.
All right, yeah, we're gonna go to break. Round's gonna be pretty quick here, so
Yeah.
we'll be right back.
See you guys on the next one.
You just keep it in between.
This is Calvin YGO. Okay.
What up, chat? We are
What up?
here. We have Calvin
Testing,
YGO with
testing.
us.
We got Echo YGO and Calvin YGO and Goated Cardboard.
We got the trio commentating for you guys for this is round 6, I believe.
Yeah.
It is, yes.
Round
Yeah.
6. LDS.
Oh, we got pizza.
Oh, pizza.
Pizza back on stream after that amazing win handed to him on a silver platter round 4. So we will see how he takes advantage of that score. He's still in there, still hanging on. I believe both players are undefeated currently, so they are a pretty good shot in for making it to top cut. We will see how they play out. Where's the red mat out? Where's the orange mat? Give me one
I
second.
thought this was an orange mat.
Oh,
That looks orange
I
to
think
me.
it looks orange.
dude, I'm getting tired already.
Bro.
I'm like,
It's been a
"What's
long
that
day.
orange mat?"
I'll be real. It's been a long
Why
day.
is there so much hugging and kissing going on over here?
That's just how it is.
We spread
you know?
the love. We
In
spread
San
the love
Diego,
over
we're
here.
all about love, man.
Loving community, man. Hey, let's can we move the chat? Is the chat moving? I'm trying to read some comments. I'm just here to read comments. That's it.
You're like, I'm not even watching
here
the
to
game.
commentate, bro.
Like, the game? Nah, that don't matter.
Yeah.
I'm just here to interact with chat.
Definitely. Chat, what's going on?
We got the boy Thug Tears in the comments. #1 rated. Let's get it.
Let's go, Thug Tears.
He's on my Edison War League team. Not sponsored. It's just a
You're
War League
just,
team.
you're just saying, you're stating that he's part of it.
He is on my team.
All right. Oh, Go Control versus Chaos Turbo.
Ooh, it's always nice to see a goal control deck.
We.
Hug and
Hello.
kiss format. Hug and kiss
Kiss
format is
format.
crazy. Dude, that's a crazy UI. I need to learn how to do that.
It's
for my
nice,
streams.
right?
It's a very clean user interface.
Bro.
We got, is that Vincent or
Vicente.
Vicente. Ooh,
Vicente.
Vicente on Go Control versus Pizza's
We're gonna-
Chaos Turbo. Always good to see the classic Go Control still showing up for 2025 Go format. This whole deck is not dead. It is definitely still a contender to worry about. Thousand Eyes Restrict being an absolute monster and a field hog. And Tsukiyomi and Scapegoat's coming down, so let's see what this match offers. Gonna go ahead and roll, see who
Alright.
decides to go first. Pizza's gonna go ahead and roll a
Oh,
9.
nine?
That's gonna be a strong roll. Let's see how Vicente counters that roll right there. See if he gets that 12.
Vicente's like, nah, I'm not using your dice.
He's gonna get a 10.
Oh!
He's gonna
It's
beat the
crazy.
9, showing his skill off right over there. He's got the orange mat. He's already got the advantage. He's gonna go ahead and open up first for us.
The
Good
orange
luck,
mat
have
makes
fun
you
to
open
both
up better.
players.
It's proof.
Wait,
Oh, wait, what?
he let Pizza go first. Oh, maybe they went for the low roll.
Oh.
That could be a possibility. I don't think a going second deck is a thing currently in GOAT format right now. It is an advanced, I believe, but we're a little too classic for that right here.
Oh.
Either that or Vicente's a paid actor, bro.
I mean, he is wearing a Chicago Bulls jersey, so
Oh boy.
that says something about him.
He's like, yeah, bro, I won die roll, but I'll let you go first.
Pizza's gonna go
I'll
ahead
go
and get
wild.
that Thunder Dragon, getting 2 more to his hand, putting a light in the grave. He's gonna set 1 back row. Take a little time to think about his actions right now. Not gonna set that back row after all. And he is going to set that back row after all and pass it over to Vicente. Vicente's going to go ahead and draw, going into standby main. Does he get Dust Shooter? And now he's going to go ahead and
Hey,
slam
that-
down that.
I'd
bottom.
agree.
That's pretty good.
That's
pretty good.
That's a good opening card right there. One of the best opening cards you can have in this format. Playing that
Oh.
Sangan, very neutral play. Getting in for that 1,000 damage lick.
Low roll is unhinged, which is very normal for control player.
Tooth YGO is tripping in the comments, bro.
Bro.
He said, I need control to win this hard. That's crazy.
People just don't like Turbo, man. I get it.
Yeah, Turbo is pretty toxic.
I get it.
The
I'm
turbo
toxic.
propaganda hate is strong with
Man.
this one right now. We're going to see Pizza set one and set another back row, passing it over. That back row is going to get triggered for the 4 goat tokens. It looks like Thousand Eyes is going to go ahead and get slammed to this following turn, making sure that Pizza does not get that free flip effect. Oh, and it's going to be an Upstart Goblin first before he does anything else.
Let's stay.
Is that even normal? Upstart Goblin and Go Control?
I don't think so. That's more of a turbo card. But he is going to definitely play that Thousand Eyes right now.
Yes, sir.
Let's see if there's a response from Pizza in regards to that, whether he has a Book of Moon or if he has the Ring of Destruction to destroy the Thousand Eyes before it gets the ability to absorb that monster. Pizza reading Thousand Eyes. He's never seen this card before, it looks like. Yeah. He's like, what is control? What is like, fusion monster?
I just play Turbo Mirrors.
He's wasting time, guys.
Why is this text box so long?
Yeah, he's definitely he has a stall strategy happening soon.
So for those who are unfamiliar with Thousand Eyes and his wall of text, he basically says he's the only monster that can attack. He can once per turn equip a monster on the opponent's side of the field to him, whether it be face up or face down, and gain the stats of it. If he equips a face down monster, it does still get equipped, however, it does not gain any stats. Upon destruction, the equipped monster is destroyed instead, so it does protect it, and he does ring the Thousand Eyes. And they're deciding if that monster does get equipped or not. The ruling is that it does not get equipped.
On this format.
Yes, Chain Link 1, Thousand Eyes. To equip Chain Link 2 Ring, Ring's going to go ahead and resolve first. And you cannot equip a monster to a monster that's not there. So that set monster is going to stay, but we are going to have to wait for this judge call right now.
I'm pretty sure it does not absorb the monster. At least in this format.
This format, it does not.
Yeah.
Afterwards, it does.
I don't know why you would...
It's crazy. It's actually crazy.
Really? How about an Edison format? For example, Relinquish?
I don't think so either.
I don't know about for Relinquish, but I know for Thousand Eyes, like, currently in Advanced, if you, like, Thousand Eyes and you take something and they, like, ring or whatever, it, like,
the monster goes
still
to the
resolves, right? So, like, Thousand Eyes gets destroyed, and then the monster tries to equip, but it doesn't have an equip target, and then it
just destroys itself as well?
Yes.
Very interesting, very interesting. These small rules of Yu-Gi-Oh! Are ever-changing as the years go by, but we're over here stuck in 2005 and 2025, playing this now 20-year-old format. Can you believe that? Go format is 20 years old. Are you feeling that back pain yet, millennials? Because I sure do.
Hey, we should all go out for Goat Format's 21st birthday next year.
Go format is set to become the bingo for millennials.
What exactly are we doing on the 21st birthday?
Hey, whatever we do on a 21st birthday. They are appealing right now.
Yeah.
So
I am a little bit shocked that someone that's going 5-0 right now doesn't know the ruling of Thousand Eyes Restrict, but
that is definitely a shocker.
It's something. Let's say that. He said. What's up, JL? On everyone's soul, we want Pizza to win. Sounds like someone from Card Addiction.
I want to see Diego and Tooth fight in the chat, bro.
By the way, Pizza's real name is not Pizza, guys. I'm sorry to break it to you.
It's actually Pizza Gate.
Upstart is so good in control because it lets you see more control cards. Wouldn't you play Jar so you
don't give them 1,000 life?
Yeah.
It really
when
is.
You already have like a harder time killing them?
It really is all up to personal preference. I would definitely say Jar is a bit better. You're not willing to give the opponent 1,000 life points. The potential for the Jar being able to bait out a Breaker, bait out an MST, bait out even Heavy Storm, just that +1 is amazing. And it's going to go ahead and normal summon that Breaker, getting the counter to pop that back row. It is MST, and...
Oh my God!
He's doing it
next
again.
Metamorphosis is going to come out. Second Thousand Eyes Restrict. He is not letting that flip monster resolve.
Hey, if you can't suck it up once, might as well try again.
He's going to go ahead and absorb that monster. And going to pass right there, as the only monster that attack right now is Thousand Eyes Restrict. So both players are locked out of attacks currently. Pizza has to find some way to deal with that Thousand Eyes Restrict, and Vicente is actually monster locked as well. He has a full board of 5 monsters. Unless he's able to Book of Moon that Thousand Eyes Restrict, he's not going to get any attacks in either, as there's no room for a Tsukiyomi to land.
Also, didn't they activate Upstart Goblin, so Pizza should be at 9,000.
Yeah, pizza's a 9.
Yes.
Editor, can you hear us? Gain 1,000 life points. That's crazy though. I personally wouldn't go for this play because you're just locking yourself out of attacking.
I know, right?
It definitely is a bit of an awkward field situation right now for Vicente. Maybe he has a card to resolve out of it, but being on the board in control with that many monsters, it's never really a bad situation. Let's see if Pizza's able to take advantage of that 1,000 extra life.
Oh my god,
there's
is
a
that
tribe.
a tribe?
There's a tribe.
He has the COVID card.
Oh,
He
God.
has the COVID sweep, and let's see what he decides to do. He decides to probably get rid of the spellcasters first, getting 2 monsters out of the way.
It's a spy. He did all that just for a spy.
Yeah,
Oh my,
god,
swinging.
dude, that is
600.
the best punish I've ever seen.
600 life points going off of Vicente over here. Vicente is going to go ahead and get that Sangan search. He still does have 2 tokens on the board, and it depends up to Pizza whether he wants to let him keep those 2 tokens. 2 Metamorphoses are already gone, so the likelihood of seeing a third one is definitely slim, but not impossible. Sangan's going to go ahead and search out the Sinister Serpent for that free advantage, so we'll see how this all plays out for Pizza and Vicente over here.
There's some players that need 5 more to fire out Winamap pod number 17.
Do we call Beast?
Want to play advanced to Winamap
Main
pod
2 call
5
Beast?
I
players
personally
fire
would have
out
called Beast
Winamap
there.
pod number
But I'm not sure what kind of
17.
cards he has in his hand, so it's probably pretty impactful that he didn't use those cards.
Oh,
And the Tsukiyomi comes down and clears the virus card right then and there. Tsukiyomi still standing as one of the best cards in the format in my opinion. Just the ability to just turn everything face down. And the majority of good cards do have 1,000 or less defense, so really easy to clear.
Okay, knowing that he has Tsukiyomi maybe the turn before, I
Yeah.
can kind of understand his play now, but I'm not sure if he had it.
also, I don't think he called Beast because he was like, I saw 2 metas already. You know, if he's got the third one, then
That's pretty smart.
he's just the GOAT, you know?
The
But
odds are
clogging
low,
up 2
but never
zones is
impossible.
fine.
Vicente going to go ahead and opt for a casual set 1 monster and pass over to Pizza. Pizza having to deal with 2 tokens and a set monster with back row. Let's see how he proceeds with this turn. I do believe Pizza is supposed to be at 9,000 from that.
Yeah. I don't think editor heard us, but that's fine. Chat knows.
As long as the players know, too.
Yeah. And the judges for sure.
It is the responsibility of both players to be accurate in their life point keeping, so if it matters, it matters. The spy is going to go ahead and flip up, resolving, getting another spy, so Vicente in full control of the board with 4 monsters, going in for the attack. 1,200 points. Will Pizza let that through? He's going to go ahead and Torrential, clearing the board, and it's going to hit the Decree!
I was wondering if we were on Decree or not.
Okay, the upstart makes more sense now.
Yeah.
But
Pizza is not looking good in this situation right now. Facing up a face-up Decree. Traps are now turned off. He has to deal with 4 monsters, 2 spies. How will he go about doing this? He's going to normal summon the Tsukiyomi, flipping the spy face down, with the potential of summoning a 3rd spy on board. Tsukiyomi's going to go back to hand, passing over back to Pizza. How is he going to get out of this mess? He's
Starts
checking
with the
his
heavy.
grave right now.
starts with the
Starts with the heavy.
Everything starts with the heavy.
Storm. He does have the Chaos Monster option out there, so we will see. But he does have to deal with the fact that there is a Tsukiyomi in Vicente's hand. If Tsukiyomi is able to follow up with a Noble Mana Crossout, that is a monster gone. And it
Breaker
looks
works
like
too.
that Breaker is going to break that free.
What is he flinging that Sangan for?
This is showing his onion.
Oh.
Oh,
that's such a good book.
It is a Book of Moon, not letting Breaker touch that Decree. Decree's going to go ahead and still keep standing. We're going to card Destruction. We need some new options, Pizza said. So he's going to discard. Is that a Night
Night Assailant and Decoy Chain there.
That's pretty good. So Night Assailant's going to go ahead and resolve.
That's pretty good.
Get that Decoichi right back to his hand. Dealing with the Tsukiyomi in Vicente's hand as well. Vicente actually, unfortunately, has to discard his VLS, so that's no longer going to be a threat to Pizza going forward for this game.
Pizza has Spy engraved too, so he has the option.
Oh, he does get the Spy instead of the Decoichi. A more defensive, big booty option right there. And I do believe his graveyard is prepped for the Chaos Monster. If Pizza does have that, he's going to slam. He's going to activate the Graceful Charity, digging in his deck 3 more cards.
All right.
There is the Chaos Sork right there.
He's thinking hard.
All right, what we got? What we got?
He's thinking very hard.
Looks like it's going to be a hard decision to figure out what he wants to discard for this graceful charity. It is always a difficult thing to do when you don't have Thunder Dragons, you don't have Sinister Serpents. It's
Oh,
going to be
two traps.
two traps, one of them being Regeki Break. So he's going to go ahead and search, keep digging for cards, going to activate that Upstart Goblin, giving Vicente another 1,000 life points, picking up a card from his deck. Is that the card that he needs right now, though?
Passes
He's going to go ahead and pass
Just passes.
over. Vicente is still having a strong board presence with 4 monsters on board. A face-down spy and a face-up spy. He gets the Search the Serpent back from the grave, a thing that I forget to do very, very often. Don't forget your serpents, boys and girls. Don't forget your serpents.
If you do forget it, just make the excuse you're playing around Dust Shoot.
That's a very good excuse.
That is indeed a very good excuse.
Even when you have one card in hand. Just be like, yeah, I'm playing around Dust Shoot.
Can't risk anything.
Exactly.
He has a creature swap in his hand. That's going to go pretty...
Oh, he's going to go ahead and play the Delinquent Duo, paying the 1,000 life points, ripping 2 cards from Pizza's hand. I do think that's definitely the correct play. Snow is not very good losing cards in hand. There is a risk of hitting a Negacil info, as one is already gone. And there's a Sork. Oh my. That's probably the best card you can hit out of his hand right now.
Ooh. That is so rough. Look at Pizza's face. He's struggling right now.
He's squirming right now.
Yeah.
He's
Pizza's
LDS competitors. We have a lot of 6 ready for go. We just need 2 more to fire that.
he is not having the greatest of times.
If you'd like to join that, go pod.
All right, what do you discard? There's another monster.
Upstart again.
Another Upstart. Upstart seeming to be a very popular card today in LDS. A lot of decks seem to run it today.
Does he have 3 spy?
I do believe there might be potential for a 3rd spy. He's keeping it face down though, so there's another full board of monsters. So probably not on the 3rd spy. Those Go tokens are just chilling there for a long time. 0-0. All innocent as ever.
Merchant.
Has banished the merchant. No sales will be made today.
Hey, we take that shuffle. We take that shuffle.
Get that free shuffle.
The Merchant, I haven't seen that card in a while. You know you're an OG when you start playing Merchant. It's at level 1 though. It's
level 1 light. It's good enough.
Yeah. I'm still waiting on that creature swap play. But
Surprised he hasn't let it rip already.
let's see how it goes.
Oh, Moth. Tough. That's tough.
No moss. No more moss. No more merchants. The level 1 lights are out of the deck. Still definitely going to be a very hard uphill battle for Pizza, as he does have to contest with 2 spies and a decree on board right now.
All right, he's only on 2 spy.
Oh, okay. Don't you shuffle your deck mandatorily if you're...
I mean, if you want.
I believe the effect is you can summon, so you don't have
It is
to.
mandatory.
It is
It is a
mandatory, yeah.
mandatory effect. So technically, you do have to shuffle.
your deck, yeah.
But I mean, you know.
It's not a huge deal.
Yeah. Be alright.
We'll be alright.
These set monsters are just coming out left, right, and center right now. Will the flip effects resolve? And the
Oh, he had one in hand.
Ooh, I would personally go for a Noble or a cross out, but
he's gonna get greedy. He wants to see more cards.
yeah.
You can always creature swap it as well, right?
That is definitely true.
And then you just beat over it with the spy.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
actually a good decision. I like that.
I agree with Pot Agreed. I think getting more card advantage especially against having more value against Turbo, which is like the value deck.
Heavy Storm.
Very nice. Deco, that's kind of crazy.
Ooh,
Oh,
Wait,
I don't think you're able to do that.
you can't do that.
You have too many monsters on board. It's clogged up right now.
What? What?
Oh, he's
yeah.
switching one token to attack. So
Yeah.
there we go.
Oh,
Yeah,
there
yeah,
we go.
yeah.
That is definitely a monstrous play right now. This free damage is going to come in for the 2 spies, and most likely the Moth as well going to go ahead and poke for its 300 points right there. Pizza at a very significant
little
life
low.
disadvantage right now, and a card disadvantage. How are we getting out of this? He needs to see a Lightning Vortex if he does indeed play that.
I know how you can get out of this situation by going into game 2.
I was gonna say we go to game 2. We go to game 2.
We'll see how it goes. He can probably pull it through. What can you do here? He already has tried.
All right. If I'm gonna create a custom,
He got a Tsukiyomi.
now we got a Book of Moon.
Oh, he's desperate.
The Tsukiyomi was hit by the card destruction.
Interesting. He's looking at the
He's
graceful.
digging.
Okay.
That Moth is going to go ahead and stay on that board. He's going to get that Graceful Charity, digging through 3 more cards in his deck. Will he dig out the right card that he needs? He did get the
There's a
Chaos
sword.
Sorcerer, so there is a chance right over here. I do believe the Grave is set up for the Chaos, so we'll see what he discards off of this Graceful. Will it make the difference, or will he just go ahead and pass it over to game 2? Checking the opponent's grave, making sure that he has no counterplays. I do believe Chaos is set up for both players right now, so that's a imminent threat that he has to be aware of. It does look like Pizza does have he's just going to go ahead and
we just go
call
game
it.
2.
Yeah.
Even though he had the Kaiku in hand with the Chaos Sword, it's just not going to be enough at this point. Vicente takes game 1 in this best of 3. Go Control coming out on top. Classic Go Control, love to see it.
That decree was crazy.
Yeah, that was a pretty good decree.
Decree, one of the strongest cards, turning off a third of the card pool, if you think about it like that. No traps is definitely a scary thing.
My predictions were sadly correct. Going into game 2 is the answer.
It does clear the board.
Yo, JD. Can we appreciate how beautiful these mats came out? Amazing.
Shout out Yggdrasil.
Shout out Idrisil.
Shout out Yggdrasil. These mats are so crazy.
Definitely putting out the best mats in the game right now. There's no one else that comes close. These designs take so long, and I'm so glad that the attention to detail is given to make these mats as good as they can be.
No doubt.
And a banana is going to get taken by the judge staff right now. Got to get that nutrition. What
Need
is
that potassium.
Do you have a low rarity gut deck?
I do not. I'm so sorry about that.
They can hear this.
Deck. Is this deck good?
He said, "Do you have a low rarity go deck?" How much would you want it for?
I'm wearing his deck to sign up for a 5. We'll see.
Good luck.
$7?
Shout out to our boy Chris right here. Strong player.
No. Shout out to Greater Man Z420.
Okay.
That
All right.
part, definitely.
Hey, David Dudley. Thank you. I am on the mic. It is me, Calvin YGO.
What's up, Ronnie? He's also on my team, by the way.
War League?
Yep.
Not affiliated.
No promotion. Just teammates.
Just stating facts.
Yes, sir. Calvin YGO on the mic. Shout out David. Let's go, David.
All right. Pizza 1 game down, but technically this is a winning matchup for Turbo. Hopefully he can turn it around. We can get a good little game 3 going.
Main deck Decree is definitely a nasty, nasty thing to see. So,
Ronnie,
what more surprises can Vicente show us going into game 2 and 3? It looks like he's siding out the Dust Shoots. Definitely a choice going second, as you're not going to be able to get as much value of Dust Shoot going second. Keeping in the Decrees, it looks like. Keeping Pizza on his toes, making him realize that traps are not as viable in this current match.
you should try to put the mic on your shirt so you don't have to hold it the whole time.
Bro, the people got to hear you.
All right.
People got to hear those velvet tones of yours.
So what is he taking out? What do you guys expect Pizza to side in for Go Control?
I mean, he's main decking the book, which is good.
I could definitely see some Kaikus going in. Kaiku going to be strong against both players, as both players are probably playing Chaos Monsters. Definitely Chaos Turbo playing the Sorks. It is a tech option for Go Control if they want to play Sork or not, though. But BLS is always going to be a wandering threat in this format. Part of the unofficial trinity, Snatch, Steal, BLS, and Ring. Extremely game-changing, game-warping cards. This format just has a whole bunch of extremely powerful one-ups that you really have to play around tiptoe. You can't play around the single one-up all the time, but you can play around a bunch of
Players, I
one-ups.
need one more player to come sign up for
Hey,
a
when you
Goat
guys pile
side
shuffle, how many piles you make?
One more player
Yeah, I don't know about
to
7
sign up
piles. That
for a
sounds,
Goat side of it.
I'm just curious because everybody has their own number. Some people do like 2, some people do like 4. I've seen
8,
5, 6, 9, 7, 8, 10.
I don't know.
That's a little excessive.
I'm not liking 7 for some reason. It looks
Personally-
asymmetrical, guys. Keep it symmetrical, please.
Personally, I'm doing a 5 or a 6 slot power shuffle.
You're
but,
a 5 or 6 pile.
Yeah, it depends on the
All
mood
right.
I'm in.
Okay.
Ronnie said, yeah, most people are saying 8.
Because it's easily divisible by 40, right?
Yeah.
So you do like 4 up top, 4 on the bottom. Yeah. I think I'm an 8 man.
You're an
8
8 man?
piles
I'm an
is-
8 man.
I usually
piles
go
is
for
crazy.
6 or 7.
Yeah. 6, 7.
Hey.
Oh my god.
Are we allowed to meme?
These memes
Is,
are
is
so
our
bad.
memes okay?
Are memes allowed? Is this part of PG?
We're getting confirmation from staff if we're allowed to meme.
We're keeping it super PG.
You hear like Merriam-Webster just put 6, 7 was like the word of the year.
Yeah. I'm just using our word of the year. As quoted by Merriam-Webster.
Or whoever it was. I don't even know if that's a real thing.
I mean, Merriam-Webster is a real thing. That's the dictionary.
I don't even know if that was actually happening.
No, it did happen.
I got washed out.
Yeah.
2-0 very beginning.
All right.
T-set pass, turn 1. Is that turn 1? It's not turn 1. I'm lying. Goes for the knock.
We're talking about memes too much. That
Didn't even pay attention to the game. It looks like Nox going to hit the Dekoichi. Some shuffle's going to go all around. No other Dekoichi is going to be banished, though, so that's interesting. That might be saying that Vicente has a second Dekoichi in his hand, or he's only opting to play 1. Pizza's going to go ahead and set 1, pass it back over to Vicente. He's going to go ahead and draw, going to standby main.
well, Edwin says Vicente is representing TJ right now.
Tijuana?
T.
Tijuana, Mexico?
Shout out Tijuana, Mexico, man.
Hey, shout out Mexico, bro. Great country.
He had his own. There you go.
Right, Danny? Mexican people are great.
We love all kinds of people here.
What's
Go
up?
doesn't
What up?
discriminate. We are for the people. We love everyone.
Yes, sir. Dude,
Come out and play, dude. It's the best.
I've been to TJ a couple of times. Great people, bro.
Great
nicest people out there.
Great people, great food,
The-
great
the-
atmosphere.
The area is not so
Oh, yeah,
safe,
you can say that
but
about anything. We've been to some locals that have not been so safe, but
Yeah.
all
Hey.
love of Yu-Gi-Oh! At the end of the day.
yes, sir.
The Mexican GOAT format community, definitely a force to be reckoned with, coming out over here in Southern California to show us what is up. And by the way, we do have Goatsart over here on the mic commentating with us. We got 4.
They just let anyone here now.
Yeah, we have.
They're just letting anybody do that part, dude.
No,
If
dude.
you would like to commentate, go ahead and step up. Can't. More the merrier.
Oh, that's so brave.
That is brazen.
Oh my.
But that's actually going to go ahead and get some good value as the Nidastone is going to go ahead and pop that Serpent. That is free right there.
That comment is crazy, bro.
Wait, Night Assailant is you can, so was it smart to hit the Serpent there?
I think you might as well. Don't have to field already. That Dutch is going to go ahead and come down as we see Mirror Force, Moth, 2 Thunder Dragons, and it looks like a Serpent. So that's going to be a lot of cardboard showing right there. He's going to go ahead and take the... Is that the Tsukiyomi?
Yeah.
Yes, so Tsukiyomi is going to go ahead, get back to the deck. He's not going to let Pizza recycle those effects.
Well, the heavy's actually really bad for really bad for Vicente here because it looks like he sets a Royal Decree, to turn off that mirror force. So if Pizza Heavy's there, he's going to be in a good spot.
Do you heavy for one here?
Yeah,
I don't know.
You always have it for one.
And he did also have the decree.
It was
Oh
the
my
bug.
god.
Now that decree.
He played him.
He played us, and we're watching.
I know, dude.
That decree.
Oscar,
is
I went
going to be
X3.
Absolutely free right now. Vicente posturing up to be in a good position right now, as it looks like 3 of the cards in Pizza's hand are dead discard fodder. So only 2 real cards to worry about for Vicente's end. But Vicente is wide open on the board, wide open board state. Let's see how he handles this.
That train's getting some damage in.
For 1400, Choo Choo is going in for the crash, and he's going to set one in pass.
Force, I think. That's what you have to set there.
He definitely sets that mirror force. Vicente with full knowledge says, I'm not giving you that mirror force. He's going to go ahead and pop that.
Yeah.
Get rid of that attack position to Koichi.
All right, craziest top deck in the world is the Tsukuyomi back.
But he has a mirror force for the Tsukuyomi though, so what would you? It's rough out here now.
Definitely. I do believe Pizza has a Moth set, so he may be able to get some advantage with the spells. And is there no spell in his grave? Is that what's
My
going on over
players
here?
signed
I
up
do
for the
believe that was
GOAT
knowledge.
side event. We are meeting up at side event table number 1. If you have signed up for the GOAT side event, we are ready to fire.
He has heavy. He definitely has the heavy.
The Heavy Storm does come back, and
what?
he's going to...
No.
No way, you're playing.
He's just going to go ahead
Nah.
and bait Pizza to activate that Heavy. Very likely that the Kree is still in Vicente's hand. I don't think that's a card you want to go ahead and give up that easily. He does have full knowledge that the majority of...
No, he didn't take back the heavy. He got something else. Ah,
he got a
yeah.
knock.
Okay.
It's hard to see from this angle. He hasn't.
Yeah. We're too busy memeing to see like the first 2 minutes of the match.
Yeah, look. Thank you, Tooth YGO. At least you're watching. He said he got knocked back.
Shout out to.
Shout out
There is 4 of us, and none of us saw him add back the knock.
Yeah.
Now Thunder Dragon's going to come down, and he's going to get Mirror Force. That is painful.
Start
Passing
swinging.
it back to Vicente. Wide open board on Pizza's end. Vicente's going to go ahead and get that Serp. Oh! The Kaiku's going to come down. It looks like it's spelling the end for Pizza right now.
I know you guys can't see us, but we were the Joe Rogan meme where they're screaming, bro. That was us right now.
Hey, not like this, dog. Not like this.
He's going to take away all the darks from Pizza's grave. And the
clap back. Let's clap him back.
The spellcasters are now gone. Clean 1600 attack from the tribe infecting virus, passing it back onto Vicente. Does Vicente have the resources to deal with a tribe infecting virus?
He does.
He's gonna normal summon these
Topic the
Serpent,
Metamorphosis.
and going into Thousand Eyes Restrict again, showing you how to use a dominant monster right here in this format.
This is that back and forth that we love.
Absorbing that COVID, not even coughing,
Oh,
going in for 16.
He doesn't have a dark, right?
Let's
No, the
find out.
darks have been cleared. The darks have been cleared. There is no
he-
darks in the grave right now
3
for
lights.
Pizza to summon a chaos monster. He has to figure out a way around this some way, somehow. This Thousand Eyes is going to go ahead and be oppressive as all can be. Even though it
can't
is
be back
only
here,
1600 attack, nothing can attack over it, as it is the only monster that can attack right now.
Yeah.
Is that a face down monster he set, or is that his hand?
That's his hand.
Ooh, Tsuki Omi is going to go ahead and deal with a Thousand Eyes Restrict. One of the best answers to Thousand Eyes in the format. Going to go right back into his hand. He still has to deal with an open board right now. He's at 3,000 life points. If a BLS comes down, it is absolutely overformed. The Pot of Greed. Does he draw what he needs to close out this game? He's going to go ahead.
Nah, not yet. Not yet.
He doesn't.
Well,
Now,
he's not. He can
he's
have
no
monster
longer in.
BLS.
He's no longer in range for the BLS, but he could BLS a normal summon. That might be it. I don't believe actually there's no.
There's no
lights.
lights.
In the grave. There's no lights in the grave, so he's
That'll be
going
alright.
to opt for the safe set monster and pass it back on to Pizza.
Assuming that's the
hopefully
Serpent.
Pizza has a
regain
knock.
a little bit of tempo
Yeah.
right now.
He grabbed it with.
Does
the
he
face.
remember that Pizza added knockback, or
Yes,
is he?
He grabbed it with the face. But
It's
he
probably Serpent.
forgot.
It's just
the
Sangan.
Sangan, he did forget. Unfortunately, no advantage from that Sangan as it is banished.
I think you
to
just
that
swing with the
destroyer.
Sangan. He was normal and swing with saying it.
Yeah.
It's all right. We all make blunders, especially on camera. This is not the first blunder we've seen today or yesterday, so that stream effect's gonna get on your nerves. He's gonna go ahead and set monster and set a back row, pass it back over to Pizza. The game state is now calmed down as both players are opting to set monsters and feel each other out as resources are pulling in from drawing every turn. Let's see how Pizza plays his turn out.
Tony's standing behind Pizza funny. You mean Tino?
Alright.
Checking the graveyard right now, as you see, there is no lights for Vicente to summon a Chaos Monster, so he's currently safe right now, but there is a threat of that face-down card being a Moth, I believe, so Lisa has to approach cautiously. He's going to go ahead and tribute for the Thunder Dragon yet again. Thunder Dragon seeing some field play, and the sword goes down, banishing the light and the dark right now.
Mirror Force is gone.
Mirror Force is indeed gone. And Pizza going ahead and probably going to go in, ignoring the back row possibilities, with the knowledge that Vicente is on Decree, so the likelihood of there being traps there besides Decree is a little low, but we'll see as it
16
goes.
in.
And it is a Moth. Moth is going to go ahead and get
we
back
grab
that
him.
spell card. He's going to get greedy again.
He's a greedy boy.
He's a greedy boy.
If you get meta here, you still have the serpent, right?
Definitely.
Yeah, he has serpent in hand.
Get the Thousand Eyes. Thousand Eyes is an absolute monster over here, but
Oh, he has Tribe anyway, so we can. Oh!
That swap is gonna be filthy.
All right, let's see what we can do.
Auto Greed is going to go ahead and go down. Can he get rid of the...
And he still draws the meta.
And he's got the meta.
He said that might be him. SL. He's him, this meta.
I know.
Vicente
I'm aware. Thank
going
you, Danny.
ahead and goodness, playing the Thousand Eyes again for the third time this duel. Effect to absorb the Chaos Sorcerer. Can Pizza do anything about this? He's gonna Book of Moon. He has the Book of Moon to take care of the Thousand Eyes Restrict. Now that Thousand Eyes is in immediate danger. That is Vicente's last Thousand Eyes right
What's up,
now.
Luis? I'm keeping it super PG. I haven't said a singular curse word yet. You know how I do it, bro.
He's like, I'll give you that.
Ghost Rider, I wouldn't call that a blunder. He's baiting Noct to resolve Moth. I don't know. I personally prefer summoning Sangan and just stick it on the field until they can deal with it.
I'll tell them that you have it.
But you are a Ghost Rider, so you have the right to say whatever you want.
That creature swap.
When you have as many accolades as
No
Ghost
glaze.
Rider,
Yeah, that's true.
you're 100% right.
Yeah,
99%
that glaze is insane, bro. Crazy glaze, but he is a really good player. I don't doubt that. Ghost Rider's a cool guy. He's actually from LA, no?
I believe so.
Yeah.
He just never comes out of his room or something. Shout out Ghost Rider though, he's cool.
He's gonna go ahead and banish that Thunder Dragon,
Soup.
and he's gonna reset
wait,
that
he has the torrential.
sword.
He has to
He
torrential.
does have to.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh.
Goes
That
into
might
the
have sealed the game. If you draw a good monster or something, I don't know.
That's rough.
Did he draw the BLS? We will
Serpent,
see.
all right.
Serpente.
4-player move, not forgetting the Serpent in the grave.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Shout out Luis. He's a great guy.
Back for 16. He's got the scapegoat, so he shouldn't die.
That 1600 life point damage is going to go through for the Tribe Infecting. Pizza's going to go to set one monster and pass. It is really going down to the wire right now. Pizza needs to get this game so he can go into game 3 and we'll see something, but currently it
I
looks
assume
like
that's Spy.
and
no.
it is a serpent.
Oh my god, it's looking kind of dire.
Oh
for
my
the
god.
5 minutes left.
Oh, and Vicente has Ring too, so, but he can't use it. He can't really use it right now.
At this point, Vicente is holding on to that ring as a last-minute Samson option, just in case if the game does not go in his favor, he can force the tie and go into game 3 regardless.
Thug Tear said all glaze, no filling.
Hey, yo,
Oh.
shout out Thug Tears, bro. Jose, good guy.
Jose's a great guy.
LA.
He's also on my team. Did I say that? I did say that.
Ooh, he's gonna go ahead
God.
and let
Bro,
that
everybody's on your team.
future swap
Oh.
is gonna go in. Ooh, he's gonna attack. Is that gonna be
You got a
enough for
scapegoat
good?
here. You got a scapegoat here.
And Scapegoat's gonna go ahead and come
How many
down.
cards does
Feels
Luis
so
have in
bad.
hand? All right.
Scapegoat saves lives.
Scapegoat is
Gain
gonna go
1,000.
ahead and buy Vicente.
Oh my god, is that a mind control?
That is my con.
That is a mind control.
What would you do here? Just set the rain?
I would.
You mind
control,
con?
Target itself.
But you're at 21 though.
Yeah, but ring for tie? I don't know. What
Both
is this other back
players
row?
are
That's
out of range
that's a
for
Mobius, I think.
No ring.
Actually, that was a pretty good play because you're still keeping the rain alive. Yeah. Even though you sacrificed your own tribe, but and your mind con, but
Yeah.
seems like a good play to me.
It starts now.
Couldn't come, had some stuff come up.
Oh,
Do you read that, Danny?
Couldn't come, had some shit. Oh, sorry.
can't say
You
that
can't
word.
say that.
Can't say that
Dude,
word
you
on
can't
stream.
say that, bro. You might
You
be.
baited me, bro. You
gonna,
baited me.
You're gonna get exiled from this commentary.
You get sent to
bro.
the shadow realm right now.
Vanish.
You're banned from future LDS events.
It looks like Vicente is gonna opt to set that spy and pass.
If that's
Both
Mobius,
players-
if that's Mobius, oh, that's Mobius. Oh, that's
Mobius is
Mobius.
gonna come down.
Hey!
Do you force the tie? Do you force the
Force the
tie?
tie.
Force a tie.
No.
That's what-
Oh, you forced the tie.
Oh, God.
That is.
And both players are gonna go into game 3.
With
Vicente
3
up
minutes left?
one game. It is going to be a down to the wire tie game.
Ring of Destruction is
Pizza
so lame,
going
dude.
into time again. Will he get another
24 is
win?
perfect,
served
dude.
in the
Pizza
silver platter?
25.
Hey, Tooth YGO said 2400 is such a good life point. Ring Sork can't tie. We just
Hey.
saw Ring of Destruction
Hey.
tie for game.
Tooth, you might have jinxed it, bro.
Dude.
Yeah, Tooth, you're,
You might have jinxed it, brother.
you're trolling, bro.
Such an insane turn of events. Cannot let that Mobius go through.
Oh man. So what's the draw procedure?
So
Is
it
it-
is not in time right now. There's still 3 minutes on the clock. So they're
Yeah.
going to go ahead and side, going in normally. Both players will be rolling dice to decide who goes first or second.
Got it.
But as we are down to 2 minutes and 50 seconds, it looks like it's going to be a turn 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 0, 1, 2, 3 situation. But who will be the turn 0 is the question right
Hey,
now.
take out them upstarts. Take out them upstarts. Put
Those
the walks in.
upstarts are getting out of here. The Mystic Walks are likely going to get sided in, as that is most likely going to be the determining factor right now. Keep in mind that these are classic OG time rules. It is not end of phase procedure, so the Mystic Walk isn't as good, but it will get you there if it will get you there, as life points do matter now as the time runs short and the clock runs out.
Also, I would say that even though Delinquent Duo is one of the Trinity, I usually side those out when I'm going into time because the
Yeah.
worst feeling is having to pay 1,000 for Delinquent.
Yeah.
You might have tempo, but that could make or break your game.
You do not want to be paying life points unless you can get a for sure win out of it in this situation right now. Only a minute 55 left in the clock. Both players shuffling up, getting ready to go into this game 3 right now. Vicente is still up one game, so if he can somehow get it, he can get it. But if Pizza actually gets this game from time, it's going to go into game 4. So it's going to be interesting.
I do not want to see a game 4, guys. I want to go home.
I mean, you only got 90 seconds. All right, 5. Are we low rolling again? Oh, tie.
We've got a 5.
That's a 5. We'll see. We'll see who decides to get to go first. Rolling again, and they're gonna roll at the same time or not.
9?
Oh.
9 on Pizza's end and
4.
4 on the
All right.
Sante. So it looks like Pizza's gonna be opening up with us. He's gonna go ahead and
Pizza's like, no, I'm done with low roll, dog.
he's gonna go ahead and grab those Thunder Dragons out of his deck. The pressure is on as we have 40 seconds left on the clock right now. Pizza's gonna go ahead and set one monster, set those 2 back rows, and pass the turn Vicente is going to go ahead and draw for turn. It's going to trigger Dust Shoot number 1.
Breaker all
You have to
day.
hit
Breaker all day.
Get that breaker out of here. Does he trigger the second Dust Shoot, though, to leave Vicente out with no monsters so he can go ahead and start whacking in as time closes in?
I don't think it's necessary. You can't summon attack Suki, so I think you should hold the Dust Shoot. Maybe wait till the next turn.
He's going to do it. He's going to get greedy.
He's like,
gonna
yeah.
get rid of both
He's like, yeah,
monsters.
either.
He's going to say, no monsters for you, baby. He does see that there is Dust Shoot on the opposing side right now, so he's going to get Dust Shooted right back. He does have the Mirror Force to protect himself, but he does have 2 dead Metamorphoses, so it's going to be interesting right now.
That's
Time
time.
has been called, so does turn 0 land on Pizza or does turn 0 land on Vicente? It looks like turn 0 might land on Pizza. The breaker is going to get taken away.
We'll see what that face down is. I didn't really catch what he said. But.
Yeah, it's...
Well, you got to realize that Pizza's in a really good position right now. He has that card destruction that's going to go absolutely nuclear right now.
He gets the spy. Oh,
that is very true.
This is going to be a very...
Put it in defense, bro. Put it in defense. There you go.
He does know that there is a Mirror Force
There you
right
go.
now. Does Vicente use the Mirror Force on a single spy? He does see that there is card destruction right now, so it's going to be a hard decision. He does Mirror Force. He clears in the safe side. He sits under the monster and passes. Opts to not use the.
He doesn't want to give him two draws.
I 100% agree with
He
that.
knows the 2 cards are dead, so he's like.
He kept the duo too.
Ah,
it's dead.
That's a set metamorphosis, boy. Oh, okay. 15.
14.
Oh.
Now you have the card destruction, right?
You have-
He has the 2 metamorphoses. Or no.
Yeah.
He does have them.
He does have the metamorphosis, yeah.
You duo. I think you.
No, don't duo.
I'm not sure. I wouldn't duo, personally.
I believe this is turn 2 right now, so once
Duo card destruction?
he's
No,
going to
right?
go
Yeah,
ahead and...
you don't do it.
Yeah, you definitely
1,
don't do it.
2. Oh, he drew the
Oh.
It looks like fortune
And a
is in
BLS.
Pizza's favor right now as he draws 3 more cards.
Has a torrential in the hand now.
It is currently, I believe, turn 2 on the clock, so once he passes it back to Vicente, Vicente's going to go ahead and get the last word. If he can get any damage in whatsoever over this...
Sea Sork, banish the Night Assailant.
Night Assailant, it's going to be over for
Summon the
Pizza.
Sea Sork, banish the Night Assailant. You have to. 200 is too low.
He cannot risk
That is a
having
very
that
tactical
up there
move.
right now. Both Metamorphoses are gone, so the threat of Thousand Eyes is again mitigated, but not impossible.
I like the idea of just keeping it simple with the torrential tribute.
Oh, wait, he has
He has
Snatch.
a BLS.
Oh, no, he has Snatch.
He has Snatch. Ooh. Ouch. That hurts.
Right.
Pizza has to find some way to get rid of his own.
Oh,
Night Assailant
he's
right
passing.
now.
Oh, that's not Snatch. That's.
Nah, it's gonna turn into.
Sorry. Yeah.
It's gonna turn into Snatch.
Guys, do you
This is
upstart
turn
first or
3
do you
right
No,
now.
you can't
No,
upstart.
Why would he keep the upstart?
You can't upstart here.
Do not upstart. That's going to be a very big
Get
right
rid
now.
of the 2
Get rid
upstarts?
of both upstarts, as though these will do no good for you right now at this point. He has to capitalize on this Night Assailant being in face-up attack position. Hopefully that back row is not something to worry about. He is going to creature swap.
Yeah. All right.
That's a 0 attack point token that he's going to go ahead and swap over.
Hey, you gotta swing, brother.
Is this last turn?
He has a Zabord. Zabord.
That is
Oh.
going to be it. Pizza losing out game.
What was the back
3.
row?
Vicente is going to go
tribute.
ahead and take it. And that
that's
is
such a sad way to
going
lose.
be match.
That is heartbreaking.
Nice try, Pizza.
Creature swap coming in and just showing everyone that it is a card to be reckoned with, especially when you have tokens and league monsters you can go ahead and swap over. That free damage is indeed something to be worried about.
Wild ending.
All right. This was fun.
It's been real.
It's been real.
It hasn't been
Keep watching, guys. It's gonna get more juicy, but I don't think I'm gonna be here for long.
All right, and we're going to go ahead and go on break. We will see you guys soon in the next round. It's going to be round 7 of GOAT next round. Is that correct?
Which is the last round.
Last round of Swiss.
Last round of Swiss.
All right, stay tuned, boys and girls, and
Friends.
friends. Let's get out of here.
The GOAT player has been training. Yeah, he has, bro.
You want to sit here, Goatsart? The goat seat? I don't want to. One game is for it. I might dip soon, so I'm not gonna.
Shaq, you still down for that pizza slur?
I just bought one.
All right, we are live.
Okay.
I only had like 2 slices. Luis might have some.
I'm down for it.
We are live.
Alrighty. On the
Oh.
commentary table today, we have me. My name is Justin, aka Goated Cardboard, and we have Danny, aka Goatsart. How are you doing, Danny?
I'm doing well, my friend. We got two really good players. We got Dylan. He is from Tubby's in San Diego, and then I actually had the pleasure of playing Wayne. I believe he said he was from Northern California, but I'm not too sure. So if I'm wrong, Wayne, sorry. I have a tendency to tune out sometimes.
So we have a warrior on warrior matchup today. Love Warriors actually ended up being my favorite deck in Goat format. It's just aggressive, straightforward, to the point. Both players are going to go ahead and start off. Who won the dice roll, though? Let's see. I believe it looks like Dylan's going to be going first, drawing 1 for turn, going to standby main. How will he open up this matchup right now? He's going to go ahead and open the duo. One of the better cards to see going first. He's going to go ahead and take that middle card, and it is a compulsory. Not a bad choice right there. What will Wayne discard off of the duo? And it's going to be a Dust Shoot. Interesting choice. It's going to be a normal summon, DD Assailant, and pass over. DD Assailant being one of the most safest cards. You can just go ahead and normal summon with Warrior. It's hard to out. It's 1700. And
back-to-back duos.
Duo right back over.
Does he solemn there?
Oh, this is aggressive. Paying 3,500 for that solemn. Really needing to keep those cards in hand right now.
He also does want to keep the tempo, so I don't think that that's an incorrect move right there. Now we just have to wait to see how.
He's gonna Dust Shoot.
Oh, and he drew into the pot of greed. That's so insane by Dylan.
So it looks like it's gonna be in favor of Dylan right now with that top deck pot of greed.
The thing I like about Warriors, it's usually straight to the point. So like either you just like crush your opponent, or it goes on for a little while. But it doesn't usually take too long. Like Goat mirrors, Goat control mirrors take forever. So this is probably going to be a quick match.
Let's see if Dylan can draw a monster off of that pot of greed. It looks like he didn't, or did he?
It's hard to say.
He's gonna go ahead and.
Did he draw a Kaiku? Yeah, he did draw the Kaiku. That's great.
This is going to be extremely bad for Wayne right now. He is a little up in life points, but staring down a Kaiku and a DD Assailant with not too many viable cards is going to be scary. He's going to go ahead and set one back row for safety and pass over to Wayne. How will Wayne deal with 18 beater and a 17 beater that actually banishes the monster that it's been destroyed by?
A Snatch Steal would be insane here.
Snatch Steal would be an amazing card right now. Wayne opting to go ahead and T-set, passing over back to
That's a
Dylan.
bluff knock by Wayne. If you didn't catch that. I mean, you have to.
You have to do something. Let's see how Dylan decides. So he's going to go ahead and play it safe, turning the DD Assailant to defense position.
I guess that knock's doing work.
Rhoda-ing out. I believe it's going to be. Oh, it's going to be the Exiled Force. Not taking any chances with the Battle Trap. Not using Little Bro level 2. So we'll see how it works out. We'll see how it plays for Dylan.
I guess he gets punished by Torrential there, but I don't think he's playing it cautiously at all.
You can't dance around the one of at this early stage of the game. It's going to be the Don's Luke set. And that Kaiku is going to go ahead and swing in, banishing the Donzalud.
You got to get a little closer to the mic. I'm sorry, we're being told that you guys can barely hear us, so we apologize for that.
Can you hear me now? Alrighty.
That was a quick game.
That was definitely a quick game one. Dylan just opening up the heart of the cards right there, sweeping it real quick, putting Wayne at a disadvantage going into game 2 right now. We'll see how Wayne decides to side against a fellow warrior matchup. It looks like the robots are going to go in for both players, being one of the best cards against warriors. The knocks are going to go out. The flip effect destroyers are going to go out, unless this is one of those trickier warrior builds that decide to run Moth, decide to run any variety of flips for advantage. We will see how this pans out.
I think the greatest play of the game so far was Dylan's Solemn Judgment. Just stopping that delinquent duo, taking the tempo and saying, you know what, you got big monsters, I got bigger monsters, I think was huge in determining who won that first game. So shout out to Dylan for knowing and having the foresight.
definitely a very ballsy play to solemn the delinquent duel, but in this case, it was definitely the correct choice, taking advantage of that tempo and being able to turn that over into game is just exactly what you need to do in this warrior fast-paced matchup. So
paying 4,000 is never fun, but in this case, it actually worked out for Dylan. So kudos again to Dylan.
Players signed up for Winamax number 20. We're meeting up at side event table number 7.
Position is
If you are signed up for Winamax pod number 20, we're meeting up at side event table number 7.
So Justin, as a warrior player, what do you side in against the mirror here?
Well, it's definitely going to be robots. It's definitely going to be big monsters and some battle traps, because warriors are going to play aggressively. If you can whittle down their monsters, you can whittle down their resources, they're really left with nothing else but to twiddle their thumbs. So if you're able to just out-card advantage them, trade properly, you should be in a good position. Also decrees, but decrees are a bit weird because warriors do themselves run a whole bunch of traps, so it really depends on your build. Face-up decree can spell the end of warriors, as warriors do like to max out on the battle traps and whatnot, and as well as dust shoots. So we will see how both of these very skilled players handle going into game 2 in a mirror match. Very exciting things.
You know, return winner, makes a good point. Activating duo was a little sus, just because he did have the dust shoot. So, again, I don't know why he did that, but, I mean, it is what it is, I guess.
Ooh. And Wayne opening up a pot of greed, one of the best cards to open up. Getting that +1 card advantage right now.
Oh, and the duo.
He says, I am back with the revenge. 2 out of 3 turns played in the first turn. He's going to go ahead and discard.
He kept the knock.
Keep the knock in. It looks like mind games are being played. He is expecting that there may be some flip effects going on in Wayne's deck. So we will see how this goes. He's going to discard one of the solemn judgments.
Yeah, when you're so behind there, you do want to get rid of a solemn because you don't want to be behind on card advantage and life points. So I think getting rid of the solemn was the correct play there as well.
He's going to go ahead and normal summon that Blade Knight, set 2 back row, and pass. A pretty threatening board on Wayne's end right now.
Ooh, clap back with the duo.
I have duo as well. That card is sticky and it is in my hand. So he's going to go ahead and take 2 out of the 3 cards from Wayne right now, putting Wayne at that disadvantage. That +1 is no longer there. That pot of greed. 1 card in Dylan's hand. 1 card in Wayne's hand.
Okay.
Dylan opting to set a card and
so the set there has to be something bad, like Sangan, or not bad, but something that he wants to get destroyed or is okay with getting destroyed, because that that Blade Knight just runs that over, no effect, right? So it can't be a good flip effect monster there.
It looks like Wayne is not taking any chances, seeing a potential spy
but see if it's
on board right there. He's going to go ahead and hop. It was a good call, as that was a needy assailant that would have banished the Blade Knight right there.
Uh-oh. Good.
Hopefully the voice is coming through a bit more clear right now. We had a little bit of technical difficulty, but yes, it looks like Dylan's going to go ahead and just pie set pass. Wayne with 2 cards right now. He's going to go ahead and run over the set monster, and he goes into the Mirror Force.
I love that phrase, by the way, pie set. I know T set, but I feel like pie set just has a good ring to it.
I just learned that today, actually. It's a
same.
It's a fun phrase. Robot's going to come out on Wayne's side. The anti-warrior robot is live and good, and it faces off against a set Kaiku. What a play. Kaiku's going to go run into the robot and get eaten by a Sakuretsu unless Dylan has a counter to that, thinks about it, and decides to let the Kaiku go to the graveyard. Robot's only threatening when it is facing off against a warrior,
Let's see what...
Breaker's going to go ahead and get that counter. Will he be able to get off that? And it's going to be a Book of Moon onto the Breaker, so at least it saves 1,600 life point damage, but definitely have to deal with that robot somehow. Robot, a very scary card to deal with as warriors. The majority of your monsters being not too great against that card. You have to draw the Kaiku, you have to draw the Tsukiyomi, you have to draw something that is able to beat this anti-warrior machine. He's gonna run into Mirror Force. It looks like Wayne's gonna be getting that card advantage after all this game. He's gonna go ahead and MSC the back row, and that is going to hit a tornado. That's gonna hit the Book of Moon, and 2 monsters are gonna go ahead and swing in. So it looks like it's going to be a fast-paced action bop bop right here. Dylan gonna go ahead and take some life point damage.
A BLS here? Nice, no? And we are going to game 3.
It looks like that was it. Game 3 between this Warrior matchup. Quick games all around. Still have 29 minutes on the clock, surprisingly.
That's night and day from the last game, right?
The last
game
few
went
games
to time.
going into time.
Warriors is all business, bro. It's I'm either going to beat you or you're going to beat me, but it's not going to take too long.
There is no dance. There's no song. There is just action. There's just swords being swung around and life points being taken away. Neither of these players having to worry about going into time because there is 30 minutes left on the clock right now. This will be a quick shoutcast stream.
Did you see Dylan side in that Zing Zang Zoo? I have not seen that card in a long time, but I feel like it would be very ideal in a situation where you're playing against multiple trap cards in the back row.
That, I believe, is a San Diego special, actually. Zing Zang Hu being very popular in that region of California. We need a hollow print of that card, definitely, as well as Wabaku, as well as a litany of other cards. Konami, please, do not neglect us retro players. Yeah, we're already getting neglected enough.
we got neglected on that OTS, right? We haven't gotten a retro
we got
foil
Blue
card.
Eyes. We got Blue Eyes, but then again, Blue Eyes is more of a overall Yu-Gi-Oh community card.
Yeah.
Everyone loves Blue Eyes. He's our Charizard essentially, and having him in beautiful Ultimate Rare is definitely something we never thought we'd see, especially so late into the game's life. But hey, better late than never. Let's go ahead and have this quick intermission of shuffling and sliding. I want to go ahead and give another shout out to the YGGDRASIL MATERIAS for making the best play mats out in the game right now. As you can see, we have the entry mats on full display over the stream right here. We have the purple one, we have the red one, and we have the orange one. Orange one is absolutely beautiful. I love it.
Guys, comment down below which one has been your favorite colorway for the YGGDRASIL material playmats. I personally like the orange. I don't know, it kind of gives me a Halloween feel. I feel like we're still in Halloween. What was your favorite, Justin?
Definitely. I mean, I bought the orange today, so I got the red one originally. I'm like, no! So I went around, but hey, you got orange, you selling orange, so I shelled out the money for it. I think it's worth every single penny.
I feel like you're just one away from the set then, dude. Are you gonna go for the purple?
Nah, I don't need that many. I do have a red for sale if anybody wants a red for sale. But yeah, comments down below. Comment down below which is your favorite YGGDRASIL mat. Could be a prize mat, or it could be one of their standard design mats. They do have some for sale up online right now. I believe they recently released the Halloween line, the Hallows Eve 2. It is fantastic looking. I do highly recommend it, so please go ahead and check it out. But definitely the talk of the town has been yesterday's mat, the Return from Different Dimension entry mat. That has been very, very popular. People have been loving that. Personally, I do believe the purple looks the best on that one as it matches with the Necro Gardener and Plague Spreader. But yeah, let's go ahead and get into this game. I do believe Dylan starting us off. Is that correct?
Correct.
Yes.
Wayne has just won game 2. Dylan won game 1, so we're going to game 3. Dylan is going to start. Okay, he opened up BLS, which isn't great that early, but again, BLS is BLS, so let's see if he can find a way to make it.
BLS, so it'll come down when it comes down. Dylan opting to set one.
He's thinking of setting the little man, the level 2.
Interesting choice for both players to go ahead and keep those flip destroyers
Don't
out.
you technically side... I mean, do you personally side those out in your mirror?
Personally, I go more streamlined, and yeah, I would set it out. He's going to go ahead and normal summon the Blade Knight and pass. Very neutral play. Threatens against any potential just rogue set monster. It looks like Wayne does have a spy, so will he make that play? He's going to go ahead and actually use the Ninja Grandmaster Sasuke to eke out 200 points over the Blade Knight. So that's going to be a +1 for Wayne right now, setting the Sakuretsu armor as a back row and passing over to Dylan. Dylan having to deal with a pretty basic, pretty strong board right now. He's going to draw the Pot of Greed and get that free
and
pot.
he drew into a graceful as well.
Goodness.
Now, the good thing about Warriors is you don't have to wait for that Sinister. You just shotgun it and grab the best cards
And
possible.
with the BLS in hand, he could just be setting up for the Light and Dark right now. So it's a very, very good position for Dylan right now. He draws the Mirror
little
Force as
dark
well.
for Wayne, but he's kind of like, okay, this is GOAT format. Every once in a while, they're just going to outdraw you. Let's see if he can come back from this disadvantageous position, I would say.
Definitely. Dylan making his choices with the discard. It's always not exactly an easy choice when Warriors does play Graceful.
I'm checking in chat right now. Actually, it was Dylan's bachelor party, so congratulations, Dylan. I think the Yu-Gi-Oh gods are in your favor, but we don't know yet. Let's see what happens.
Up to discard the little guy and a Kaiku. Kaiku being a scary card. It is a breaker with 1900 attack. He's going to go ahead and eat the Sakuretsu armor right there. And Smashing Ground's going to go ahead and go down, taking care of the Ninja Grandmaster Sasuke. Breaker going in for 1600 points of damage. One card set by Dylan and passing it over to Wayne. Wayne having an empty board state does draw the Snatch Steal, so maybe some crazy plays are coming on the way. That Breaker has already spent its counter, so it is just a 1600 vanilla. Wayne's going to go ahead and set one monster and pass it over to Dylan.
The Zing Zang Zoo that we were talking about, he just drew it, so let's see how well that's going to go for. Would you say the San Diego special? That's funny.
The San Diego special, definitely.
That's hilarious.
They love that card down there.
His BLS is live, but again, Wayne does have the Snatch Steal, so let's see how he plays it. Oh,
he's gonna go ahead and banish for the. Is it the BLS or is it gonna be the Sork? It is indeed the BLS. Playing it safe in defense position, banishing these Gatekeeper Spy, normal summoning out the DD Assailant, going in for 17, going in for 16. It is a bit risky of a play, playing BLS in defense position against Warriors as the threat.
But Dylan does have Solemn. His middle back row card is Solemn.
Oh.
So I think he's protected against the Snatch Steal, but let's see what Wayne does here.
It looks like the advantage is definitely on Dylan's side right now. His board is very developed in keeping it safe with a Solemn, and he has BLS to deal with. Wayne is in a horrible position right now. Let's see how he can turn this around.
I did not do well, George. I went 3-3, and after the third loss, I was like, okay, I'm done. Luckily, my friends over here at MATERIAS and LDS asked if I could commentate, and my good friend Justin was here, so it was a no-brainer for me.
Yeah, this is definitely a fun. I got completely washed. I got absolutely wrecked.
That's the thing with Go format. Sometimes you can't.
0-2 and sent home.
You can play perfectly, but there's some bomb cards out there, man. There's some definite bomb cards.
They banished me to the shadow commentary realm, but it's okay. I reside here. Happy to talk to you guys over here back at home. And the Snatch Steal is going to come down. Does he Solemn this? Yes, he does. Paying half his life points well spent, keeping that BLS, but that's his no option right there. He has to deal with at least 4 more cards in Wayne's hand. Does Wayne's hand have enough?
I don't think there's enough gas there.
We'll see. I do believe there's 2 level 4 monsters. There is a DD Warrior Lady. He can opt to just go ahead and run into the thing, but he doesn't have enough life points.
He has an MST as well, so
He's going to go ahead and summon the DD Warrior Lady. He's
BLS.
going to actually opt to attack
there, it's just
the
GG's.
BLS, taking that 1,000 points of damage, and eats the Mirror Force. It might just be it for Wayne right now, setting the MST and passing it over. Hopefully the bluff is going to be enough, but
that's 16 and 17. That's game
that's
already.
Be way more
it doesn't
than
matter
enough.
if Mirror Force is there. You're absolutely attacking every time.
Absolutely. There's no brainer. It is going to go to Dylan. Dylan coming off of his bachelor party, having that luck
Congratulations,
of the draw.
Dylan. Congrats on the win. Congrats on the bachelor party. Wish you lots of luck in Top Cut, my friend.
That's right, and that is the last round of Swiss. So that's decided. I do believe Wayne, being undefeated currently up to this point, at going X1, he is going to go into Top Cut as well. So it's not over for Wayne. Glad to see Warriors representing well in today's GOAT format tournament.
Have you seen Burn at all today?
I do believe there was one Burn feature match. I wasn't here to comment on it, but I have seen Burn going around. Burn, Earth Aggro, Earth Beat. There are recent really good innovations on GOAT format, so just to proving that GOAT format is not a completely stale format, it is still slowly evolving today in 2025.
Absolutely, absolutely. I'm excited to see all the new innovations. I know Burn has been winning a lot lately, so I'm actually really excited just to see the side deck cards that are normally taken out. I think people are starting to respect Burn again, so I'm happy that there's more cards in the format, more people playing different decks, and making it as diverse as possible.
That's right. Start digging in your bulk, Twin. Got to get those Burn cards and play some Burn in GOAT format 2025.
Walks are a hot commodity right now. I urge you to look through your bulk, try to find your Mystic Walks, and at least have them for the future. You know, yeah.
You gotta be chefing it up with those Mystic Walks. That card desperately needing a holo reprint. Oh my god. I am tired of playing these common walks though, but it is something you're just gonna have to do if you want to play at the highest level of competitive GOAT format.
Konami, please, we're begging. Just a little bit of foil cards for Retro is all we ask.
Alrighty, so let's go ahead and go into intermission. We're gonna go on break. Thank you guys for having us. We will see you guys in Top Cut. Just stuff it in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're good. Oh.
What's up, guys?
We are back.
We're here with top 16. We got Chaos Turbo versus Chaos Turbo. Shout outs to the top 16. Go Control. We got Go Control going 7-0, I think.
That's really, really good to see.
I know.
Right? The classic Go Control deck is
We
still
love
out
Go
here
Control.
kicking butt in 2025. OG GOAT format still standing tall.
Like standard Go Control is not that horrible against Chaos Turbo, right?
It's not, but it's definitely a losing matchup.
Is it?
Yeah.
Whatever this player is doing with their Go Control deck, though, going 7-0, definitely seeing a lot of Chaos Turbo and Warrior matchups. That's definitely impressive. I do believe he was on stream previously on a feature match. I do believe we saw some Upstart Goblins, so that might be the move nowadays. Seeing that drop power coming in.
Yeah, top 16 is going to be pretty interesting, but we're about to get underway. Ruben versus Nick. I'm going to be real. I do have a bias towards Ruben. He's from our locals down in San Diego. Shout out Toby's TCG, as always. So I got to be rooting for my boy, you know?
And the vice versa for me, Nick Wallach is my homie. He's from my locals over here in Collectibles Exchange in Southern California in the IE area. So shout out to boy Nick.
All right, Ruben rolled an 8.
And I believe that is a
7?
6. So okay, so it is a. It's gonna go to Ruben.
Well, it should go to Ruben, I hope. Let's go. 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah.
All right, players, let's have a good game. First opening round of top 16. Nick versus Ruben. Chaos Turbo versus Chaos Turbo. Ruben's gonna go ahead and open the Thunder Dragon.
Let's go. Let's add 2.
His deck. Always good to see that Thunder Dragon in opening hand, giving you that deck thinking advantage and giving you a Light in the Grave and 2 discard cards for fodder, protecting you from potential delinquent duo.
All right, what else we got in the tank? I saw a Mirror Force. I saw an
Jar.
Upstart. I saw a Jar. They cut him good, Nick. Cut him good.
Get that good cut on there. I don't know, I always tend to have a good amount of cuts when I'm offered it. Maybe it's just superstition, but I've seen some insane cardistry videos and people can manipulate that
Did I
deck
see
really
him?
well.
Or my did I go crazy?
He's going to go ahead and set 1 back row, set 2 back row, and pass it back over to
Nick.
Nick's going to go ahead and draw for turn, going into standby. Does he dodge the dust shoot?
Taking sign-ups for
Looks like
winner
he
map
does.
pod
He's gonna go
number
ahead and open
26.
these
Jar's going to trade really well.
And Storm is going to just
like
net
sign up,
1
please
card
run
away.
the scorekeeper
The Jar
table.
Green is going
Ring.
Sign-ups for winner map number
It's a safe
26
set.
for Edison.
When you actually play the jars, are you more incentivized to like leave them in the back rows like bluffs, or do you just like instantly do it in like the standby or drop phase on your next turn?
Personally, it depends on the matchup.
Okay.
So the turbo mirror is slow enough to where you can kind of leave it in the back, right?
Yeah.
So then you can force your opponent to interact with it, to play around it
For like 2 or 3 turns until
Yeah.
It's,
But against Warrior, right? Sometimes you just need to like do it as soon as possible in order to find cards to stay alive.
That's fair.
because Warrior's a very, very bad matchup for Turbo.
Yeah.
Personally, I do think you want to get as much advantage out of those set draw traps as possible. And if that draw trap is just going to go ahead and net neutral you, letting you do your deck through 1 card, it's definitely not going to be as good as if you're able to bait out a breaker, bait out an MST, bait out a heavy storm like you did over here. Even though it is a 1-for-1 heavy storm, getting rid of a Ring of Destruction definitely puts a little bit of less pressure off of Nick, knowing that he no longer has that power card. This Ring can end games if you're not careful. Nick's going to go ahead and pass over to Ruben. Ruben's going to go ahead and draw.
Nick not flipping that tells me it's like maybe a suit, maybe a serpent. Not something that he wants to leave up. Because if it's like a moth, probably want to flip it up. If
Just
it's
to get
a
back something.
Dekoichi, you definitely want to flip it up.
Yeah.
Looks like it's going to be a
Did he-
pretty calm game state as both players are going to go ahead and draw and pass to each other. Ruben opting to set a monster, mirroring Nick's field. Both players on T-set pass right now. How will they break this ice? And
Wow.
the second knock
Yeah.
coming from Nick. Getting rid of the Sinister Serpent, honestly, really good value right there.
So the one benefit too is like now the knocks are gone and none of like Ruben didn't get his Moth hit at all. So
Yeah.
I mean, Moth is the strongest flip I think. So it's pretty.
Yeah, definitely.
It's nice to see like both knocks are gone. You have Moths in your.
Some
deck,
people
so.
are a little crazy in the main. Maybe they'll put like a mind con or
Mind
something.
control, yeah.
But like, it's also a little controversial in my opinion because it makes your warrior matchup a little
Worse.
bit worse in game one.
Yeah.
And there's the spy coming out.
Gravekeeper Spy coming in, getting another spy. Looks
you
like
think-
they're going to be offensive spies on Nick's side. He's going to go ahead and test the waters, see if he can get a battle trap or two out of the way. It is quite a ballsy move to have offensive spies. Personally, I do like having at least one in defense position. But we're going to go ahead and push for Nick. Let's see if he can get rewarded. And
And
he
there's
hits
the
the
Mirror
Mirror
Force.
Force. Unlucky. Does he have a response to this Mirror Force? Is he going to lose both spies right now?
I wonder what that set is. I feel like if I was getting aggressive, I would have flipped it too if it is like a Sinister or something like that.
Yeah.
Like if it is Sinister, the longer it sits there, without you flipping it, like you're gonna get yours
Yeah.
knocked as well.
Ruben's a little bricked up at the moment.
Yeah, I think he has 3 Sorks.
He's got 2 Sorks.
2 Sorks and a.
The breaker's going to go ahead and come down, and we're going to go ahead and pop that breaker immediately without letting him giving a choice of which card to pop. 600
Yeah.
life point damage on both players right now.
Nick doesn't want to play or give Ruben the 50-50, but we're committing to the early Sea Sword.
Ooh,
We get to see what the set is at least.
Sorks to go ahead and attack into the
Wow.
Moth. Moth
That's-
is going to get back either a knock or a heavy storm. Looks like Knock's going to go ahead and go back into his hand, giving him an option to get rid of the opponent's fates yet again. So let's see how he's going to utilize this new Knock.
I wonder why he held that faith for so long.
Nothing great. There's
Yeah,
nothing great,
true.
and he's not feeling pressure to flip it up.
Ooh, the PLS is going to come down. Nick going in and pushing and furthering the game state. Does Ruben have a response to this BLS? It looks like it's going to be Book of Moon.
I guess he didn't want Prio.
Nick passing Cryo, opting for the aggressive play.
All right.
Now that
Good to see you again.
Ooh.
ooh, is there a dispute going on right now?
Does he have a response?
Nick weighing his options right now. Is that a solemn judgment that's been set right now?
It's a lot of life.
Yeah,
It
that
looks
is a
like-
solemn.
Oh my
All right.
goodness. Nick paying 3,200 for that solemn. Getting in aggressively right now, able to double attack, getting 3,000 damage in as well as the extra 700 going over
Would you pay 32 to do 37?
Honestly, yeah, but I don't think I would have attacked there.
It is
Right?
definitely an aggressive move.
If you, especially if you don't have the back row.
Yeah.
Like he has lights, and you give him the chaos. Oh no, wait, never mind.
It's well, he's gonna manage. He's got to.
Because you have like now if he has another chaos monster, your BLS
does,
is gone.
yeah,
And you're at 32, so like I don't know if I would have attacked. I think I would have banished the sword.
He knows he has to do the sword.
Ooh,
Oh,
instead he's
never
gonna
mind,
opt
never
for
mind.
A more tamer option with the type infecting virus. It's going to go ahead and attack that set monster, and it is a.
We're fine with that.
Yeah, that is a good trade.
Yeah.
Trade the board for a tribe and a
Yeah.
Thunder
Thunder Dragon.
So
Yeah.
we are good on that.
But also, Chaos Turbo generally, 99% of Chaos Turbo lists don't play like pre-mat. So once you
Yeah.
deal with that BLS, it's generally pretty much just gone. So he was able to deal with it in a way that doesn't let him like get punished by another Sork coming down, right? Oh my God! I just cursed him. Oh no!
That is hilarious.
Paying that sweet.
It's okay. Ruben's got the Raigeki break for it.
Yeah.
Hit the monster. Hit the monster.
And
See,
looks like
that was crazy. That was crazy.
I just
'cause
jinxed
I've
my
never seen that
boy.
either.
All right.
Amazing things going on.
I would
right
say
now.
now it's safe to
Someone
say that
should
the
clip
BLS
that.
is gone. Yeah, I would say now it's safe, but there might be a call.
Yeah.
Ruben gonna go ahead and pull the pot of greed out of the top of this deck, drawing 2 cards. I do believe.
Love
Nick,
to see it.
Nick needs to pay the 800 for the premature
Yeah.
burial, so hopefully that will get updated soon. Ruben taking the time to look at the cards in his hands, figuring out what the exact optimal play is going to be.
He does have light and dark.
He does have the ammo for the Chaos Sorcerer, but does he want to drop it right now? Or does he want to hold it for when it really does count? Looking at a set monster, potentially crashing into another Night Assailant, it's not going to be very good. So let's see how he's
The spy would be really strong for Nick.
He is indeed going to be banishing the Light in the Dark for the second Chaos Sorcerer, opting for the aggressive defensive play.
I agree with this.
Yeah, I mean, if it is a Night Assailant, I mean, pretty good trade. The BLS is gone. The Premi's gone. He dealt with BLS twice. So, I think
All right,
it is-
surely he doesn't have to deal with BLS the third time.
Right.
Normal summon spy. I agree with this.
For the damage.
Offensive
Yeah.
spy,
Yeah.
and it is the Night Assailant again. Spy going to go in for a 1200 attack point.
Nick has 4 cards in hand, I believe. I think 2 of them are.
That's
Oh,
pretty
he's
good.
got swords in the main.
Swords
I really
is
like
come
swords.
Down, stall for some time right now.
That's wild.
Like a well-placed swords and the goats it's very strong.
Yeah.
Ruben having a Book of Moon and another monster in hand right now, not being able to out the swords, letting it buy Nick precious time to regroup and see if he can make the turnaround right now.
He can't. Yeah, Nick can't, or Ruben can't say anything right now because he knows from like 6 turns ago that Nick still has a knock. So he's waiting.
Definitely. It was the right decision to normal summon the
another
spy to avoid the knock, and it looks like Nick is going to have his own Chaos
Torrent?
Sorcerer come down. Priority to banish that spy right now.
So Ruben does have a
response for this.
I don't know if you would do it, but Ruben does have a book, and I don't think it gets any better because you're going to trade with maybe a potential knock.
I think Ruben has the torrent.
Does he?
main deck.
Oh, okay.
Does
Yeah,
he? Okay.
you book it here.
Yeah.
Book it.
If this eats the knock, then you're free to set the faith in your hand.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
which is
he's
good.
going to go ahead and
We'll
get
take
that
it.
knock.
We will take it.
That play also does deny Nick his own Gravekeeper Spies, and Nick being at 1200 is definitely not a comfortable position right now. You really have to be really careful playing this at the moment, but it's a good thing he did get that Ring of Destruction out of the way earlier on. He doesn't have to worry about that, just stealing the game from him. 2 more turns, I believe, on the Swords of the Brilliant Light, so Nick is feeling quite safe right now unless Ruben does draw the Heavy or MST or Breaker.
So,
There's a Raigeki break.
There is a Raigeki
yeah,
break
but you
right
want to set
there.
the faith too.
Yep.
Yeah, no
Faith
reason
is
not to
going
set
down
that.
along with the Raigeki break.
Back row is really safe to set right now
Yep.
because Heavy's gone.
Yeah.
And MST is going to hit that Raigeki break. There is no card to discard, so that is going
Yeah.
to go away. Good value. Sork is going to go ahead
And
and
he'll swing.
swing over the Magician of Faith. The Magician of Faith is going to get back a
Pot.
spell card, most likely Pot of Greed.
Let's draw 2, Ruben.
Are we getting greedy?
I think you
or
always
are
have
we
to draw
getting
2.
Greedy? Yes, we are getting greedy. The ultimate Pot of Greed is going right back to his hand. That one actually draws 3, if you don't know.
Draws 4 if yours is signed by Echo YGO.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Pot of Greed.
You kind of didn't
Draw
pick up
3
that good of
cards.
cards.
Set 2 cards, 3 back row total for Ruben.
Swords
And
gone.
the Swords is absolutely gone right now. 2,700 on Ruben's life points right now. Can Nick just pull the Storm off the top of his deck and end it?
Storm
right
is in
here,
grave.
right now?
Yeah, Storm's
Heavy's
in
in
grave.
grave.
I think
It's
what you
grave.
could. I think if I'm Nick, the only thing I'm doing here is just swinging.
Yeah. Don't play into torrent.
Yeah, I'm just swinging. Like, let's just see what you have.
Do we have an answer?
Soccer
One
restaurant
turn
does not
clock,
exist,
yeah.
and it does not exist. Setting a monster and passing.
Ruben
both
does have a
players
knock.
Very, very low levels of life right now.
What? There we go.
That
See
is a
something
draw
else?
trap right there.
Snatch?
I believe that was snatch steal, so that is
Oh, it's
going
game.
to be-
That should be game. Let's go.
Was it snatch still? No?
No.
It's not.
Looks like heavy. Or there's
The
not.
momentum cross out is going to go out, banishing the Sangan, not giving Nick that destruction value. Ruben going to set his own Sangan, I believe, and passing it back over to Nick. Now that Nick knows that there is no, ooh, that's the pot of greed, then that might just be it if he draws the right cards.
Yeah, but the
Knows
common pot of greed only draws one.
I think Nick's in the same spot, just swing.
Nick's going to go ahead and play defensive passive. He's going to go and attack into that Sangan. Looks like he has no other monsters summoned, even though he knows that the back row is not going to be a battle trap.
What do you search? Reaper?
The Reaper might be the safest
I think-
option right now. Being at 400 life points, he does have to get something.
Add the snatch to hand.
Hey, I would let him. I would let him.
He's going to add that Magician of Faith. Letting Nick know that, hey, whatever you do, I'm going to get
You got
it
a
back
back
to
row,
spell, or
Nick?
you have to close this out. And a back row for Nick
I think it's
right
Book
now.
of Moon that he has in his
Passing
back
it
row.
Back over to Ruben. Let's see what he's able to do.
So even snatch isn't really game here because Nick does have Book of Moon.
Yeah. I think
Well, what is that card there? Is that heavy?
it is heavy.
Okay.
So if he had snatch, or like if he top decked the snatch, it would definitely be a.
Yeah.
Decides to pro set the heavy. Classic culture goat move right here.
Oh, speaking of
He
snatch.
has-
Yeah.
He drew the snatch himself, but it's not the monster.
Normal
Oh,
summon.
it is a monster.
I wonder why he's
Go
just
ahead and
gonna.
check the grave right now.
Ruben hasn't used Torrential, right?
We don't know if torrential is there, but
No, yeah. I just wonder why you
I
just willy-nilly just go for the tribe if you don't have a good push back row.
Nick taking
Yeah.
that risk right now. Does he trigger the torrential?
Yeah.
It is
And he does.
indeed
So he
a
might have
torrential.
like another chaos
Not getting
monster.
that moth effect out of it. And Nick's gonna go ahead and pass.
Okay.
He's gonna
Let's
MS
go.
Yeah, this is
on
big.
Back row. Does he draw the monster?
That was
Does-
graceful.
let's get something. Let's get something, please.
No.
He got a
no.
Tsukiyomi.
Oh,
Tsukiyomi.
Tsukiyomi's not.
Well,
not
wait, did he draw
fortunate,
Metamorphosis?
even if it does
No,
take
it was,
face with attack,
Suk
only
Snatch
1100.
Upstart.
He did draw the upstart though, right?
He did draw an
He
upstart.
can draw another card, but he's gonna go ahead and put Nick at 22, which is gonna be a lot more.
I think he
secure
set Suki
position.
pass.
I'm not sure if that's the move.
Set Suki
It's
pass.
the move if we top deck a BLS.
That is true, but you're gonna have to
Do it.
You're gonna have to have the luck of the cards right there, heart of the cards.
I think the move is set
Really
Suki
hard on this
pass.
upstart activation.
Honestly, if it's me, I'm just gonna go for it. I'm gonna go for the upstart. if there's contemplation,
I think he's agreeing with you.
you know what?
You know, 99% of gamblers quit before their big hit, so
Snatch knock. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's going for
Go
it.
for
he's going for it. All you need to do is draw a monster and he'll get it. 1,200 or more.
22. We need BLS.
Oh,
We
that's
need
right,
draw.
that's right.
BLS.
22.
I do
All right.
draw.
Draws another
We're okay with
draw
that.
That's okay though. I
We're
mean,
okay with
like
that.
Kazuki can like really kind of just body 2 attacks here.
Yeah.
So it'd have to be a pretty strong. And then you're getting to see 2 new cards the next turn.
Nick currently out of
Ruben has a
the
knock.
cross out, so he can't easily deal with that. Set Tsukiyomi.
Yeah.
He's gonna go ahead and draw another card off with the Jar Breed. It doesn't look like it's a good card because it will look a little disappointed with that. Tsukiyomi in an awkward position right now because it can't just go face up, otherwise it'll go right back face down.
So Nick has gone through 2 Chaos Sorcerers or just 1?
He's gone through BLS twice.
He went through the BLS twice. I know he summoned 1 Sork.
I think there was 1 Sork. So there should be a Sork somewhere in
Should
Nick's.
have one more Sork somewhere in the tank if he's able to get it out of the deck.
But Ruben's got the big guy somewhere.
Somehow.
I feel like he kind of had a really interesting draw. I don't know if it's nothing, but I wonder if it's just any monster. Okay.
Another upstart goblin, putting Nick at a comfortable 3,200 right now.
Oh, it is a monster.
It is a monster, though. He is going to set it.
Yeah, now you can kind of tank 3 attacks.
Can Nick find the easy 400 damage right now? Ruben is very much in Ring of Destruction range right now. If Nick is able to pull that card out, is that a trap card in his head?
It does look purple.
So there could be a chance he's going to go ahead and looks like sets the Snatch Steal. A bit of a difficult card for him to use right now, as is giving your opponent 1,000 life points is not that great. He's going to go ahead and storm that away.
There he is. There's the BLS.
Did he get it?
Boy, is the BLS going
So-
to come down right now.
Flip them off, add the knock.
Yeah, it's game.
This might just be it, as Moth has 200 attack, and that is going to be game one, going to Ruben.
Let's go.
It was a pretty good game.
Let's go.
I don't think even Nick had anything to like answer anything.
I think he just
had a chaos orc, maybe.
He had some stuff like
I think he had
a
like,
little too late.
Yeah, I don't think he had like any answer because he was showing the card destruction, but I don't know if there was an answer to like really anything.
Yeah,
he went through a lot of cards.
So Chaos Turbo versus Chaos Turbo. It looks like.
What are you bringing against the mirror?
Definitely Minecons.
The Kaikus are going to come in. Minecons are going to come in.
So, being homies with Ruben, I was talking to him about what he's siding for the mirror, and he's like, I'm siding Sakus, and I'm siding Minecons. I was like, where's your Kaikus? And he was like, that card sucks. So, Ruben's going very, he goes like very back row heavy in terms of the mirror.
I do see that there is Metamorphosis in Ruben's side deck, and I actually do know that Nick has some Metamorphosis in his side deck as well, so we might see some Thousand Eyes action going back and forth as the game state slows down a little bit, as both players are expecting each other to play flip heavy, to play graveyard heavy, so those goats and Metamorphosis might come down and make a difference, the world of difference over here in this matchup.
Unseen Hero. I think Zombies
Yeah, I think it was
won
Zombies.
today
Yeah.
for Edison.
I think it was the same guy who got top 8 yesterday with Zombies. He was on stream a couple
Yeah,
times.
I think. I think it was the same zombie guy.
Yeah, it was, yeah.
Because
I
he
saw
went
him-
undefeated in Swiss yesterday.
Yeah. So
And
ran
then
it back.
he just ran it back.
That's crazy.
He played, 15 rounds of Swiss and didn't drop a match?
That's wild. That's really good.
Hey, shout out to Izzy B in the chat. Glad Ruben went for the upstart play twice. Me too, brother. Me too, brother.
Yeah.
He went for the gamble, and it definitely did pay off.
He didn't have that many cards left in his deck either, too. So
he had
just
the
gotta-
deck fan down. He
Yeah.
was counting.
Yeah,
he was
so
like,
he had to go for
what
it,
are the
too.
odds?
I think he probably had like maybe 8, 9 cards in
Calculated
deck.
gamble coming in clutch.
And then that jar really kind of helped out too.
Yeah. An extra chance.
Yeah.
We love to see it.
Looks like both players have finished siding, shuffling going into game 2 with a comfortable 19 minutes left on the clock.
So when you go second against Chaos Turbo, and this might, like I said earlier, it was a crazy take. Do you side out Duo?
I never side.
Never sided out? Okay.
Because it's just
it'll find a spot.
It's the
during the match.
universal
Yeah.
sack card, you
Yeah.
know. So I never will want to do it because sometimes I open Duo and my opponent just draws. They look at their hand, they go pass, and I just hit Duo and I just start beating them down or whatever. But they keep drawing worse, right? And it sounds like win more. But yeah, it's not a card that I ever side out.
No, completely fair.
Personally, I am of the opposite opinion. I do think Duo is great opening up, of course, but I personally prefer more side options in favor of Duo. Duo definitely, in my opinion, is a win more card, but Calvin, you do bring up a great point. Sometimes that tempo, sometimes that rip 2 out of the hand just kind of gets you there.
Yeah, like right here, still good. Especially with the tempo here, you would knock and then Duo. So.
Ruben's got the knock.
Yep.
Nick is going to go ahead and T-set and pass. Let's see what Ruben does
got
about this situation right now. Looks like he's going to drop the Thunder Dragon again. Another reason why you don't want to play Duo, because both players are playing Serpents, both players are playing Thunder Dragons, so definitely not great cards to be discarded.
Number 27.
In the mirror, it's I have considered siding it out, just because there are things that make it really unappealing to Duo. So you hit a Night Assailant and they discard a flip monster. You're like, I paid 1,000 for
just one card.
for one card.
Ooh, and the knock is actually going to find the spy. That is pretty big.
All right, how many spies are we
Looks
hitting
like all three
from
spies are going to go
Ruben?
ahead and go away from Nick. No player, neither of these players are going to have access
All right,
to
let's
a
go.
paper spy.
I think Ruben has access to his spy.
Potentially one spy on Ruben's side still operating right now, giving some counterintelligence to the opponent.
But on the
feel
flip
like
side, on the flip side, Nick's three cards closer, or 2 cards closer, hitting his Chaos Monsters.
Pun intended or no?
And Ruben himself is going to go ahead and T-set pass.
And there's that Saku that I was
He's gonna
talking
go ahead
about.
and get rid of that Sakuretsu armor. We have a bear naked and
Ruben set his
Brave
own
field
spy.
right now with
Ooh.
that.
Oh.
So
So now
Doc is going to find the Magician of Faith, though both players are going to be losing their faiths as well. No spies and no faiths this time. Ruben losing both of his faiths unless he plays a third, and looks like 2 faiths are going to be gone, maybe 3 from Nick.
I was gonna say hitting Moth in the mirror really early on is actually pretty important because Moth generally is like your 4th or 5th light target.
Yep.
Right. And having lights is super important, right?
Yeah, and I mean it's pretty good for Ruben, honestly, because now you took he's the one actually with Thunder Dragons. Well,
Yeah.
not anymore, but
And a Kaiku's going to come down, just going ahead and erasing some monsters from Ruben's grave.
Just the Thunder Dragon.
He's going to go ahead and get out of here. He's going to have still lights in his hand. He can go ahead and discard those Thunder Dragons whenever he wants. So it's not too great right now, but face-up Kaiku is still definitely a threatening monster. We'll see how Ruben deals with that.
He's got Torn Dust Shoot.
He did draw the Dust Shoot right now, so let's see if he is able to activate it right now. I do believe Nick has enough cards in his hand, so that knowledge is going to go out and
This is not
good.
Not great.
This is not great. You get rid
Uh,
of one Chaos Monster, but you can't get rid of the other. Most likely it's going to be
well,
the
yeah, it's
PLS.
like your back row's for sure gone, and
Yeah.
you're also going to see a Chaos Monster. Well, Nick
So-
doesn't have any lights. Or
I do not believe Nick has the graveyard fuel to power
He does
the Chaos
not.
Monster right now.
but he's planning on Nick normal summoning the Breaker, but he's too good for that.
Like,
He's
no-
too good for that.
Yeah, no matter what, your back row was gone, and you could potentially see a hit
Yeah.
heavy and a
Nick's the
breaker.
correct play over here. 'Cause if he
We
summons
guarantee
that
the
breaker,
play.
it would
Yeah.
be instrumental. But, ooh,
That was the worst feeling Dust Shoot, I'm
that's
sure.
going to be a good amount of damage
Uh,
to Ruben right there. And with the ability to not play any Chaos Monsters right now, Ruben
This
is in
is-
a bit of a pickle.
He's really not out of it, though.
He's not out of it at
Yeah,
all,
no.
actually.
Yeah, because he's got the break, and then,
The,
like, you can hit the
Get the
Kaiku,
break.
Yeah.
and then you have your
Set.
own lights.
He does have the extra light in his hand, but he only has the one dark, which is the Chaos Sorcerer. Still only lights in the grave right now. He needs to find a
Oh, never mind. He got it.
Yeah,
it
it was
is
close.
gone.
All right. It's okay.
Game 2 is going to go to Nick, and we're going to go ahead and see a Game 3 in this match. Both players giving it their all right now. 14 minutes left on the clock. I think we're going to be able to see a comfortable Game 3 as both decks are relatively fast-paced for this format. It's not going to be too much of a grind game as much as something like Road Control. However, time running thin soon. Let's see how both players side for Game 3.
With, I don't know, I would say like Dust Shoot, it's really, really good.
Mm-hmm.
But also, like, do you always flip it like just standby phase? I would hold it for a good while,
So
honestly.
if you're going first,
Yeah.
if you're going first,
If you're going first, flip it. When you see it mid-game,
right? Yeah.
you kind of hold it like in that kind of a stalemate position, I think.
So a lot of it's kind of vibes based,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
But also like just having that hand knowledge in the middle of like your game, super crazy.
Yeah.
Right. So you know, if they don't play around it, like they go, they have like 2 Thunder Dragons in hand, let's say, and they rip the pot of green. They're like, oh, I'm so excited
Yeah.
because it's pot of green. And then you drop it. They draw 2 on res Dust Shoot.
Yeah.
And you see 2 Thunder Dragons, a spell or
Yeah.
whatever, and then like a Kaiku, and you're like, no, get that Kaiku out of here.
Yeah.
We don't want you here. And they have to like pass. And then now you have that knowledge of like that card, right? So
Yeah, it feels like it's like a harder card to play in the mirror, you know, in the mid game. Obviously, when you go first, just
the
flip it,
card
but-
wins the mirror.
Yeah, it's just like a really good time to shoot.
Definitely a big shout out to San Diego. You guys came strong and definitely represented. Thank you guys for attending LDS, the very first ever LDS. It's an amazing event put on by MATERIAS and Casa de Tarjetas. I am butchering that name again, but thank you guys, both of you guys absolutely put on an amazing event for the virtual Yu-Gi-Oh community, and we couldn't be happier. Thank you so much for the work you guys do, providing us these amazing mats, providing us with this amazing stream, and the ability to just play Edison, play Go, play retro Yu-Gi-Oh as we know and love it. I hope this game never dies.
All right. Real quick, I gotta see what's in his hand. We got an Upstart, baby. We got a Thunder Dragon. Let's go. While he's digging, shout out to the event staff as well. Shout out to the judges, keeping things going, running smooth, especially for a first event. Full support to everybody involved in the event. Anytime that there's GOAT to be played in Southern California, San Diego will always show up as well. So we love GOAT.
Ruben opening up Thunder Dragon 3 games in a row. Definitely want to see that.
Hey, hit him with that duo, baby.
And he's going to go ahead and upstart into the duo. It's not looking good for Nick right now. Ruben able to dig into, I believe...
hit him with that duo, baby.
Into his deck and taking that neg 1 from Nick right now. And he got the Dekoichi. Dekoichi's not too bad. Let's see what else Nick decides to discard at this moment. At a card disadvantage already, it's going to be a bit tough to come back from this. And
hitting a discard trap is so nice.
That is a very good one, definitely.
I wonder if that Thunder Dragon was a top deck.
Shout out to you guys in the chat. Shout out to Echo Yu-Gi-Oh. Shout out to also YoBlade.
No shout outs to YoBlade.
No, shout outs to YoBlade. He sold me that mat. Thank you, dog. I really appreciate that. That beautiful orange mat right there, it is mine. I'm happy with it, but I'm sure letting the stream take it and show off to you guys. It is the orange LDS competitor chase full mat. Shout out to YoBlade for letting me have that. I really appreciate that.
I will rescind that shout out. That's my biggest up.
Spies had a really tough match.
Yeah, Spy. So I really like it. So in the mirror, I really like it when
yeah.
the spies are knocked.
Yeah.
Because you get in these game states sometimes where it's just like the great spy wall.
Yeah.
Where they have 2 spies, you have 2 spies, and it's first to flinch loses, right? Sometimes I don't have the attention span for it.
And Breaker's going to go ahead and find the Torrential 1-for-1 on those cards. Passing over to Nick with the open board game state. Let's see how Nick is able to take advantage of this. He's going to go ahead and set 1 back row. And does he pass?
Hit him with the tribe.
Yeah, he might as well. The spies are out of the game. Just summon, go for damage.
600 points of damage. Nick at a comfortable 10k life points right now to Ruben's 5.4. It looks like, is that a trap dust shoot?
That is a dust shoot.
Yes.
He top deck a dust shoot, yeah.
That's not going to be too good right now, as it looks like Nick only has 2 cards in hand, so to be a dead dust shoot right now. Checking Nick's grave right now. He does have the Light in the Dark ready for the Chaos Monster. Something to be aware of for Ruben.
Ruben knows that it's just 2 Thunder Dragons in hand, though. If I remember right, I think I saw a tribe in Ruben's hand.
Yeah, he does. He has a tribe.
The tribe
he also has
come down
BLS.
to the tribe. It's going to be taking each other out. Virus versus virus. Let's see if Ruben has a better normals when he draws the BLS.
No, he opened it.
Yeah,
he opened it.
Oh, okay.
He's going for it.
It is going to come down.
You know what?
I don't think there's a reason not to go for it. It's going to trade with the tribe no matter what, and the back row.
It is going to be solemn judgmented. 5,000 life points, well paid.
All right.
Yeah, but this is super good spot for Ruben.
5K to 5K right now. That's definitely a really good solid judgment. Thank you to the life points that Ruben gave Nick. But it looks like it's going to be a tribe-on-tribe virus action right now. Both taking each other out. Ruben's setting that bluff dust shoot to see if he can do anything. Sandman's going to come down, smack another 1,000 life points off of Ruben right now.
It's my favorite guy.
He's going to go ahead and pass.
Onion beats.
Yeah. Oh, this is good though. He has
This is actually really good for
Ruben too. He drew the book, and then also he has knock. So Also, there's like maybe a world where he gives Nick the search because he can feel the dust shoot. And like this damage isn't like, too important in this game state, so like.
Yeah. Well, so we know that there's one Thunder Dragon for sure.
Yeah, one
There's
Thunder
an
Dragon.
unknown, and then he's searching another monster.
I don't think there's unless it's like a chaos monster in his hand. Like I'm probably gonna take this 16, and then either I deal with the Thunder Dragon or not. I can just book knock it, or I can just dust shoot him the next turn too.
There's a Tsukiyomi.
He does shoot the Tsukiyomi, so the likelihood of Nick getting dust shooting does go up as Tsukiyomi does tend to return to the hand. 3 cards in hand right now for Nick. Let's see if it pans out well. Thunder Dragon's going to go ahead and go in for a 1600 lick. Does he spend the Book of Moon on that?
No,
he
you
does
take it.
not.
We'll take it.
Yeah.
Pop? I think that was an MST.
Was it?
Yeah, we pass.
And
then we
looks
hit
like
him with
he's
the
gonna
dust
get
shoot.
hit with the dust shoot right now.
So Thunder Dragon, Serpent, Sook.
It looks like Sook's probably going to get sent back to the deck right now. That's the only threatening usable monster at this point. Full knowledge going into Ruben right now. Let's see how he is able to utilize
Is
his
Mirror Force
knowledge.
gone for Ruben?
I'm sorry?
Is Mirror Force gone for Ruben?
I believe Mirror Force is still alive.
Mirror Force should still be live.
So yeah, I think you just swing with Thunder Dragon. Oh wait, he put the Sook back. Yeah, I think you just swing with the Thunder Dragon.
It's definitely a Thunder Dragon swing. Going
Yeah.
into the
We
of
book it
Moon
right now.
Saving the 600 life points right now. Doesn't want to go too low at this point.
If Ruben draws like a Trinity or a Chaos Monster,
he has a
oh,
knock
that's
and
huge.
a Moth right now.
That is actually.
Yeah, it's huge.
He can't set them off though because he knows.
Oh, he knows the knock, right?
He knows there's a knock on Nick's side, so it wouldn't be a good idea to set that Moth. But does he have another play instead? He's going to go ahead and knock the Thunder Dragon to get it out of the way. He's setting the MST. Passing it over. Bare field, 2,800 life points.
What was off the top?
We have 5 minutes left on the clock, but I do believe that's more than enough time to finish this game out.
Oh, here we go.
Nick's gonna
Perfect.
opt to set a monster and pass
Big draw.
it over. I do believe Nick
Big
does.
draw.
have-
pot.
That's pot agreed. Let's draw 3, baby.
going to come
Do you know
down.
the? Do you know
another,
the?
another Moth and another Dust Shoot.
I was gonna
So,
say.
not
Don't
exactly
you just?
great cards at this point, but now he's able to freely set that Moth, knowing that he has a backup.
Ruben has a knock, right?
Ruben does not have an.
Oh, okay. Never
Ruben
mind.
used his knock on the Thunder
But
Dragon.
Yeah, okay.
this is how Dust Shoot wins games, by the
Yeah.
way.
Well, this
Seeing
is.
those same cards again, he's probably going to get rid of that Night Assailant. That is the most actionable card on the field right now.
So he knows that that set monster isn't a serpent.
Right. What was it? Did we see?
We
We
did not see
okay.
it
Did
now.
not see, so it's definitely a threatening card right now.
I thought it was the serpent this whole time.
So did I. He had us all fooled.
But again, that's how Dust Shoot wins games.
Yeah.
And this is why Dust Shoot is so important in the mirror.
It could be. I wonder if it's like a Night Assailant. That'd be really tough.
If it is a Night Assailant, it would be extremely tough.
Because Ruben's like low on life. and,
Because
like,
he would go flip Night Assailant, pop, tribute for Thunder Dragon,
Yeah.
swing.
And then you're on like a 2-turn clock.
Yeah.
In a weird hand, but
Well, that puts Ruben on just one top deck, right?
yeah. Yeah, because this Faith that he has set's getting knocked.
Yep, I agree.
He put back the Nidus. Okay.
So far, this top 16
Do you
playout
think-
is very action-packed, going into game 3 for both of these players right now. Both at their toes, and Nick is going to go ahead and use that knock, getting rid of the Magician of Faith on Ruben's side. Little does he know there's another Magician of Faith in Ruben's hand waiting to get used, so first one does take the bait right now.
I really wonder if he actually tribute summons the Thunder Dragon here.
That just completely depends on what the set is.
Yeah, because like just having like Ruben having a set, like you know that he doesn't have a knock, that card survived. So at least you have a body up there, and then now you can like set your Serpent, have 2 bodies, try to draw a piece, and instead of you're just like really aggressive and then summoning the Thunder Dragon into like potential Mirror
I do
Force.
think that is definitely the right move as well. He's going to
Oh,
go ahead and his own Moth. That is going to be
Well,
nuts.
he has, like,
getting
what,
back
knock?
what did he get back?
Knock.
Not okay.
Yeah.
Should be going for that 1600 lick with Thunder Dragon, putting Ruben to an uncomfortable 1200 life points. He's gonna set that off, set a back row and pass. If Nick draws a monster, it might just be it right there. Activating the swords with really
Wait, you can't take that back.
Can't get that back.
Whoa!
I believe that was just a mishandling of cards. We're gonna see how
Whoa!
this. We're gonna see how this actually gonna resolve.
Whoa! Yo!
I mean, it really was a really easy mistake. Like he's gonna, he's gonna knock it anytime. He's gonna knock it every time. There's no reason to flip the flip the fade.
Respect to Ruben for letting that take back happen because it definitely wasn't an intentional activation of swords. It was just a rush, excited activation.
Nah.
And that's gonna be it. Nick's gonna go ahead and take out Ruben going into top 8. That's my boy right there. And it's all thanks to that exclusive LDS hoodie that he has on. It is fire. It is hot. Go ahead and get one if you're here at the event. It's a beautiful design, as well as the Casa de Tarjetas pumpkin, Mystic Pumpkin shirt. I do highly recommend that as well. Both $20 and $40 respectively. Really, really good value, and honestly, some of the best designs in the game right now. And that was an awesome game 3, awesome opening to top 16.
Damn.
The homie Nick is going to go ahead and advance to the top 8. My boy is going to go ahead and win it all.
Damn. Fraud, not biased. I agree.
No. We all know the obvious play was going to be the Roman cross out. We all make mistakes in the heat of passion, but a mistake like that shouldn't be penalized unless that was an immediate oh shit, that was the wrong card sort of moment. So
that would have been game changing though.
That definitely would have been game changing. But Nick definitely showing off that swords are revealing light. Even though I told him to get that shit out of here, it's been doing wonders for him, it seems. So I'm definitely been proven wrong. Swords of Revealing Light being an amazing card right now.
It's definitely unexpected.
Definitely.
But
winning by sharking is definitely not a fun thing to see, so I discourage that. I do understand that some things shouldn't be taken back when played like that, but in my opinion, a mistake like that, it was an IRL misclick. That is actually a very good point right there.
ain't no way.
Ain't no way, but it was the way.
Ain't no way. No memes way.
No memes way.
No memes. Well, I guess it was accepted game state. Congrats to Nick making top 8.
Congrats to my boy Nick. Get in there and win it all, bro. Take it home for the boys over here at Collectible Exchange. Shout out to Collectible Exchange over here in Southern California, IE area, somewhere in between Ontario and Rancho Cucamonga. Definitely, in my unbiased opinion, the best locals out there, throwing some of the best events for Edison Yu-Gi-Oh! And occasionally Go format as well. So please, if you're in Southern California, check us out. Shout out again to Digital Materias for making these amazing playmats. Shout out to Casa de Tarjetas for putting up this awesome stream. And yeah, I believe that is it for now. We're going to go on a quick break and come back for the top 8 feature match.
Stay tuned, guys.
Stay tuned.
What is up, guys? We're gonna go ahead and get into top 8 right here. I have my boy Joe Beltran with me. How you doing, Joe?
Hey, what's going on? It was a nasty day of nothing but top decking, and I'm glad that I'm behind the camera right now watching this go down.
I can definitely say that too. I got absolutely sacked in the very beginning of the event. It wasn't my day, but you went pretty far despite all that still, didn't you?
I bubbled out. I was on table 8, and I ended up going into match 3, and yeah, unfortunately the cards were not in my favor, but that's why we love to play this game, right?
Hey man, some days you got it, some days you don't, but yeah, that's why we love this format. You never really know what's gonna happen. Let's see, in the top 8 bracket, we have Swagger YGO versus, I'm not too familiar with the other player, but we're going to go ahead and have the names come up once they do. He looks like you owe Echo Yu-Gi-Oh! $2,000. What's going on with that?
Hey, we don't talk about secret business out here in the chat, but this is top 8 right here. These are the best of the best, the cream of the crop right here, and I'm excited to see some really good Yu-Gi-Oh being played right now. I believe this gentleman in the blue shirt is playing aggro beatdown, and I'm not sure what the gentleman in the pink sweater is playing. Have you seen him play?
I have not, so it's going to be a surprise for both of us until operator goes ahead and puts the decks up on the top screen for us to see. It's going to be definitely an exciting match. I'm looking forward to it. Top 8. It's going to get real sweaty out in these streets over here.
And I'm telling you, we're already drenched right now, so it's going to get really, really sweaty out here.
Definitely.
I like the style of the guy with the blue shirt because he takes his life points on pen and paper, and there's just no disputing that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like if you ever taking life points with a electric calculator, there could be some mistakes. But straight up paper, that guy's old school right here. He's gonna bring out his abacus and shows what real life point taking is all about.
The pen and paper do not lie, indeed.
Now look at that. You think they're having fun right now, shuffling, getting the nerves out right here?
The pressure is certainly on over here at the top 8 tables. Shout out again to Yggdrasil Materias for making these awesome mats. I love looking at those mats on stream. Honestly, the best colors are the purple and the orange. That orange is chef's kiss.
That one was the chase today, right?
That was the chase. It's actually mine. I purchased it from YoBlade in the chat. If you're still here, shout outs to you, YoBlade. Thank you again. Really appreciate it. That is going to go beautifully as the background for some of the Instagram posts I post. You can follow me on Instagram at GoToCardboard for any Yu-Gi-Oh content. I do post pictures of cards, and that's really all I do. You can also follow my boy Joe Beltran over here.
Yeah, you can follow me at Joe Beltran X on all the socials. I'm a little stand-up comic guy, so if you ever want to check anything funny out, give me a little follow.
Bro is absolutely hilarious, and
you know what? You're funny too, dude. Your captions on all your pictures are hilarious.
Bro, no one reads captions though. I'm just here riffing, just talking some stupid dumb stuff.
It's lovely though. I have a good time. It'll be midnight, and I'm over here just reading your post, having a great chuckle. Look at that. All right, that's great. We see both competitors smiling, having a good time. That's good to see right there. That's how you know it's going to be a great game. And
good vibes, good sportsmanship all around for everybody over here at the LDS.
Yeah, because regardless of what anybody says, just making top 8 in itself is a great accomplishment. You bested, what was it, 100 people? What was the field? 100 and something was the field of players today?
I do believe so. That's a lot of players, and just going X2 in a huge event like this, it's not easy.
Okay, so I believe his name is...
On the left, we have Swagger Yu-Gi-Oh! In the blue. I do not, unfortunately, know the name of the pink sweatshirt guy, though, but he does have that thing on, though. It looks good on him.
Yes. We got pink and blue in the house. There you go. Oh, wow, look at this approach. This is an 8-stack shuffle.
The 8-stack power shuffle right over here. We were talking about this in one of the previous rounds. How do you like to power shuffle? I personally do 5 and 6, but I think 8's a little too much.
I think 8 will get me dizzy, big dog. You know what I mean? There's too much action going on my mat. I like a 4. I like 10, 10, 10, 10. Easy. I'm a simple-minded man.
What's a little crazy is he going 7. That's an odd number right there, but that is the choice of OTG Swagger over here, Swagger YGO, and his name is Mike Heroes. I'm not sure if that's his nickname being Heroes or is actually his last name, but Swagger Yu-Gi-Oh versus Mike Heroes. Mike Heroes on Panda Burn, so that is going to be a unique deck right now. We haven't seen that, or at least I haven't seen that yet on the commentary tables. And Swagger on Brain Rot Beatdown. That's going to be a funny, interesting matchup to see.
Now, do you think that OTG Swagger has any idea what he's going up against? Because that could clearly change the way you play the game.
Yeah, Panda Burn is an extremely scary deck to go up against. Those Ojama tokens coming in, clogging your field, and Panda just going in and knocking that down. Pierce getting that burn damage in. It hurts. It hurts, and if you let that keep going, it's going to chip away at you and just eventually get you all the way down. A thing to know is you do not want to activate Scapegoat in response to the Ojama trio, because those are actually weaker, and it's going to be even worse for you off. So you might as well have those level 2s out there, unless you want to get rid of, unless you have the Metamorphosis in hand to convert one of the Goat tokens into a Thousand-Eyes Trick, which is one of the better cards to have against Panda Burn, as it stops the attacks from Panda. It's going to be an interesting matchup, just least to say.
Yeah, I will agree though. Beatdown is a fast-paced deck. It is just 1-for-1s, and they really don't care about having card advantage as long as they beat your life points down, kind of like what Panda Burn is trying to do here. So it's going to be a very good match, and cards in the air.
It's definitely going to be a very good match. It might be a very fast match too, as both players are looking to play aggressively as possible. So I do not think that the timer is going to go all the way down on this one. Swagger's going to open up that Pot of Greed. Always good to see that in your opening hand, getting that +1 card advantage. Let's see what he does with it though.
Opening up Pot of Greed in your opening hand is just like waking up on Christmas morning. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir. Getting that free +1 gift. And he's going to play a Gorilla of his own right there. And setting one back row and passing. Gorilla, I forgot the full name of it, but what the
Berserk
card
Gorilla.
Berserk Gorilla, yes. It has to attack, so there's no not attacking. It's got to go Boogle and bang in there.
Yeah, this guy has to attack, and if it's switched to defense, it dies automatically. So this guy is looking for some damage out here.
It is all monkey business with that card. Mike Heroes is opting to set one.
And he answers back with his own Pot of Greed. It is Christmas in the air, ladies and gentlemen.
Setting one monster before activating the Pot of Greed, though, that's a little bit interesting.
That's wild, right?
He did. Thank you so much.
That means that he was so content with the card that he was going to set that it didn't even matter what he was going to draw with Pot of Greed. He knew he was going to set this, and he knew his intentions right from the start. So that is a very interesting move right there. And he follows up by setting a back row. So they call this the special T set.
Yes, the T set pass back over to Swagger right now. Let's see how he's going to handle this. He has to attack with that Gorilla. That Gorilla is not going to get held back by nothing. He's going to activate the set Rhoda, so it was an interesting bluff right there. What is he going to search out?
Do you think he might have known he's going up against Panda Burn? Because that is a risky bluff to set. Because Rhoda can essentially almost target almost half of the cards in his deck.
That's definitely true. There may have been a bit of pre-knowledge over that. Oh, it's going to be into a set Sangan. Sangan going to get that value regardless because it's going to get sent to the graveyard, allowing Mike to search out a 1,500 or less monster to deal with this field right now. But it looks like that Gorilla is going to go ahead and swing in for some painful 2,000 points of damage, unless that back row is going to go ahead and stop it.
Now he's searching, and he ends up with Lily.
Oh, that is definitely a very scary card to deal with. Injection Fairy Lily, getting that COVID vaccine ready for anything going on. It even beats over the BLS at the cost of 2,000 life points. Let's see if...
That is a very scary card to deal with because it doesn't matter. It's going in.
Did the Berserk Gorilla attack?
I believe it
has to attack.
It has to attack.
So the life points need to get updated. Yes, it's getting updated right now. The Berserk Gorilla does get in for a 2,000 life point lick.
And that's very crucial because having Injection Fairy Lily in your hand means that you're going to have to pay another 2,000 eventually if you want to use it. So getting knocked down to 6,000 is actually very crucial for Panda Burn.
It is pretty painful. Does not allow you to use Lily too often.
Somebody in the chat wants to know what round this is. This is actually top 8 right now. All right, I think they're asking each other questions. I think he's asking him what his zodiac sign is. No, that's not the question.
It looks like there may have been a play discrepancy. We're going to go ahead and find out.
So
Oh, okay. So when he attacked, he wanted to activate Gravity Bind? Oh, and he has a response with MST straight from the hand. It's a quick play.
That
What a
is
sweet
going to
move.
work.
That is a sweet move right there.
It looks like there's a bit of confusion right now. I don't think anything was intentional. However, we do have to make sure there's a fair game state. But I do believe Mike Heroes is going to lose 2,000 life points no matter what, being put to 6K. Because Gorilla does have to attack regardless. It has to go 8 mode. It has to go in for the life point attack.
Gorilla has a funny image. I want to think he ate some spicy tacos and he's just like blowing all the spice out of his mouth. Okay, so Panda Burn, main phase 1 activates Giant Trinade.
So that means he's got a play going on. He's going to go ahead and summon the Injection Fairy Lady. He's going to whack in for a big, painful 3,400 over the little bro. Little bro only's got 600 attack points, so he's going to take a good 2,800 chunk, I believe. That's going to be painful. Gorilla not exactly able to get over Lily unless the 2,000 life points has been paid, but that might just be worth it for Swagger because...
But you got to remember, too, Swagger's now going to be at 4,000. That's half his life points now. That means he only has one more Lily shot before he's going to lose his life.
That is going to be Mike Hero's last Lily shot. And he's going to activate the level limit area B, turning the Gorilla into defense position.
Now that is a
dealing
move.
with that monster right there. Mike Hero's still sitting at 4K with one more Injection Fairy Lily COVID vaccine ready to go. Hopefully at Swagger's life points, if things work out well for him, Swagger's going to draw for his turn. Let's see how he's going to be able to deal with this field, as level limit area B is definitely a very oppressive card. Most good cards in GOAT format are going to be level 4 or higher, so we'll see how he's able to deal with this.
That was such a boss play right now, because remember, Berserk Gorilla dies as soon as it goes into defense, and guess what? Level area B puts all monsters to defense.
So long as they're level 4. And he has the Storm. He storms it out, so he clears that 1 for 1 on the card, and he's going to go ahead and summon the
Exile Force
and taking out that Injection Fairy Lily, setting 1 card on the back row and passing.
Very interesting. I just saw a hand in Brainrot's, a card in Brainrot's hand. I don't know if he main decks that card. This is game 1, right?
This is game 1, yes.
Interesting. I'll ask you about it if he summons it.
So Mike's going to go ahead and T-set pass, playing pretty defensively for this offensive rush aggro deck. So maybe posturing that he doesn't have exactly the greatest cards in his hand right now. We're going to see how Swagger is going to take advantage of this. He did actually storm 1 for 1 to get rid of the level area B and set 1 card. So that means that 1 set card might be very key in his upcoming strategy to take down Mike. But as you know, summoning that Exile Force in defense position and popping the Lily anyways, the level area he doesn't really get in the way of that. So
yeah, so that would, in my opinion, that might have been a questionable play. Maybe he could have saved the storm, maybe for when Panda Burn sets more back row, but he felt content playing it, getting rid of the level area B. So let's see what the future has. So I think they're talking it out right now. I think they're in a good. I think they like each other.
They're
I think
chilling.
After this, yeah,
they're vibing.
I think after this game they might get a coffee together. I don't know. Look at them.
Right.
All right. So I think something's happening. I think they might have paused the game.
Looks like there may be a discrepancy. Oh, the fist bump.
The fist bump. What? The fist bump is for friendship.
A little confusion going on. I do see smiles on both of their faces, so I do not think there's any malintent, but we're going to find out right now.
Okay, I think they're asking questions. What's going on? Okay. So today was 7 rounds. It was 7 rounds of Swiss.
7 agonizing rounds of Swiss Yu-Gi-Oh! In GOAT format is definitely something that's going to chip away at anyone's mental.
Yeah, so right now it's really who has the endurance to really keep up this gameplay state.
Definitely.
If anybody out there has ever played in a tournament where it's more than 5 rounds, you know you're tired at the end of it. So maybe fatigue can play into this?
Definitely, definitely. You're going to be tired. You're going to be hungry. You're going to be wanting some energy drinks. You're going to be wanting some slices of pizza, and you'll see that all around over here. Pro tip, if you have a restaurant or you want to open up a restaurant, open it up next to a card shop. That's guaranteed free business, baby. All right, game's going to go ahead and continue. Looks like Swagger's going to summon out the DD Assailant. Does Mike have a response to this normal summon? He's going to activate Call of the Haunted as well. It looks like he's going to bring back the little bro.
He has 2 targets. He has level 2 and he has Exile, and he decides to go with level 2.
Little bro is going to go ahead and clear the desk. What is that card? Desk Koala, negating that burn effect. So that is really good.
And then DD Warrior later gets in there for 17.
Yes, it definitely does. Putting Mike Heroes at an uncomfortable 2,300 right now. As both decks are aggro, you are currently in the danger zone. The Exile Force is going to come down and get rid of 2 cards. So 2 for 1 on the Exile Force move right there.
Exactly, because Exile Force can also attack and tribute itself.
Especially when there is no threat of back row. It is free as can be. Mike Heroes coming on with that +1 card advantage. He's going to set an extra back row and pass it over to Swagger.
Life points right now are at 54 and 23.
Oh, and the giant True Nade is going down. That's exactly going to be game. Oh my god, with the Goblin Attack Force, 2,300 right to the face. Exactly what Swagger needed. That is insane.
That was a picture-perfect ending right there to game 1 right there. Now, I saw OTG Swagger's hand, and he had some cards in there that I don't know if those Earth Beatdown decks main deck. It was an Amazoness Archer, the one that you tribute 2 monsters on your side of the field to inflict life points damage. Does that deck run main deck that card? Or you think it's just his spice?
It might be just his spice. Personally, I have never even played against that card. This is the first I'm ever even hearing about this card. So.
It is a warrior level 4, and it has priority to sacrifice 2 monsters on your side of the field, and it burns your opponent for, I believe, 800?
800?
Yes.
So it can tribute itself, correct? The
Brain Rot plays it. So he might main deck it, which I think is a very interesting card choice. But hey, he's gotten this far, so who am I to question his tactics and his skills?
Definitely. The priority being able to just burn for that bit of damage might make a difference in this high table game stakes right now. But we'll see if he keeps it in or sides it out, because both decks could be very aggro. Do you think they'll play a little more defensively going into Game 2 and Game 3?
I think right now they both have a feel for each other's decks, and I think this is where the mind games come into play. So everybody, when they side deck, they want to say, okay, what are my weaknesses against this deck and what are my strengths against this deck? And I think that's when you go into your side deck and pick out the best cards in your 15-card pile. And how do you side deck?
Against this aggressive matchup, I would definitely say throw in the battle traps, throw in the Book of Moons, throw in anything that's able to stop, throw in some spies. But since they're both offensive decks, I think that the best move for both of them is to lean in on their strengths and see who can kill each other the fastest. Because we didn't see any pandas, we didn't see any burns coming from Mike Heroes.
We didn't see no Ajama trios either.
Yeah, exactly. So Mike Heroes not exactly drawing the power cards that he needs to take advantage of the game. His 1 burn card, the Death Koala, was outed by Little Bro. I keep calling it Little Bro, but Mystic Swords is level 2. It's just not what you want to see. Even though that burn wouldn't make too much of a difference at that game state right now, you want to stack as much burn as possible on the opponent. Keep chipping away at them, because that's what's going to get you victory in these decks.
I would say that OTG Swagger does have an advantage by running 2 Rotas in his deck, and that allows him to search for level 2 Little Bro anytime he has it, or Exile Force, and that Amazoness Archer card. So I would say right now, with him main decking those 2 Rotos, that's a very good advantage for Mr. OTG Swagger. Now, I've never played Burn. I don't have experience playing Burn, but I've gotten my butt whooped by Burn, and I can say this. I know that deck is very combo-y, and when it goes off, it's an explosion in your face.
Most definitely, most definitely. It's something to be very, very careful and watch out for because one wrong move puts you in the losing corner, and it's really hard to get back out, especially with low life points. You have to watch and tiptoe over every single card with the fear of it just ending you right then and there. Just like things like the Death Koala, you never really know. That flip could just end the little life points you have left. So going to game 2, fist bump. We're gonna go ahead and kick it off. It looks like Mike Heroes is gonna go ahead and go first.
Now, do you think that Mike Heroes is under a little bit more pressure because he's down 1 game?
That might be the case. It definitely is a psychology when you're going into these kind of late games. But as we saw with the previous feature match, I believe Nick lost the first game and came back for the other 2. So you never know what's going to happen. Level limit area B is going to go ahead and come down immediately for Mike Heroes. Let's see. Might be something to bait out a removal over there. Is he going to follow up with a monster, though? He's going to set a monster and set a back row, passing it over to Swagger.
I would have liked him to save level area B, so when OGT Swagger had a Berserk Gorilla on the field, it would have instantly killed it. But let's see how this play goes out.
You might want to, if you put the little B down, you could honestly probably try to bait out because Swagger had, true nades, so he has a lot of back row removal. So maybe you just want to try to bait some stuff out and just kind of put a board out.
And it does get the breaker, but does breaker break the back row? Yes, it does break the level area B, clearing the way for more level 4s to go on. He's going to go and set 2 back rows and pass.
Now it's Panda Burn, Mike Heroes' turn right here. Let's see how he follows up his first turn here. Have you ever played Burn?
Myself, no. Burn's not really my style. Oh, he's going to go ahead and True Nade. Let's see if Swagger
any responses
has a
to
response.
this. All right, he's thinking
that might just be a set Ojama Trio and summon Panda. Nope, it's not going to be the Ojama Trio. That could be the case. He's going to set the back row right back and normal summon the Giant Rat. Flip summoning the Morphing Jar.
What a play here.
One of my favorite cards. Discarding 1, plussing 4. It looks like Swagger is going to be losing the majority of his hand right now. So definitely a +4 on Mike Hero's end. It always feels good.
That is a huge play. That is a huge play by Panda Burn right here. Because essentially the traps that he had back in his back row are gone now. And they could have been Royal Decree. They could have been Dust Tornado. Who knows? Now they're gone. Can we get... Is there any way we could get a look at the graveyard?
Definitely going to be very scary for Swagger right now. He is sitting with 1 game up, but it is very scary game 2 right now.
When you're going up against Bernie and they have 2 back rows, that is a very
it was
scary...
a decree.
It was a decree.
And it was a Mystic Walk as well with
that
no
was
targets.
Huge.
Oh my goodness.
Huge play right there by Panda Burn. Now, Brain Rot has 6 cards in his hand now. Let's see what kind of moves he opts to play here.
That's true. The Morphing Jar does give him 5 cards still to play with. So I do see a Decree in his hand. I do see
do see a second Decree.
It looks like he has a pretty good hand of cards to respond to Mike Heroes with. Let's see how it works out.
I see 5 monster cards and 1 solo Decree. Solo, kind of like me last night at the club. No luck.
Oh, and the Gigantus is going to go ahead and come down, banishing an Earth. So what Gigantus does, if it is destroyed by battle, it's going to go ahead and heavy storm the field. So it's going to be very interesting to see how Mike Heroes opts to out and deal with the Gigantus, because it's not exactly great to have your back row blown up by destroying him by battle.
Does he opt to pass? So he didn't choose to attack.
He chose to respect the back row as he wants to keep the Gigantus on board. He sets a back row himself, though, so maybe it's something chainable that he's able to have destroyed and just go ahead and chain. But that face-up Morphing Jar was looking really yummy. I thought he was totally going to go for it. Oh, it looks like the Giant Rat is going to attack.
Remember, because Giant Rat could get out Lily.
Yes, exactly. But that is going to destroy the Gigantus by battle, destroying both back rows. So I'm not sure if that's
he could also opt out to get Exile Force.
That is true. That is true.
I just think it was a very interesting play because Gigantics, if it dies by battle, would destroy the back row. And we know his back row is Royal Decree. And Royal Decree is a very strong card against Burn. So let's see what happens here.
That is true, actually. Yeah, he did set the Decree. That was the only trap that I did see in his hand. So maybe he's just putting in on the gamble that Mike Heroes is going to go ahead and out the Gigantus just by popping it. So playing the little mind games with him right now. He's going to Giant Trinade again.
That is a second copy of Giant Trinade.
I wonder why Swagger actually didn't attack with the Gigantes over the Morphing Jar. Because when he set the decree, I thought he was going to still attack. Maybe he was trying to play around like a book.
Maybe
I don't know why he didn't attack over the Morphing Jar.
Maybe he was scared of cylinders.
Ooh,
okay, yeah,
and there is the tribe infecting virus. I do believe Gigantus is a. Oh,
yes, he's opting to go for damage right
he's
here.
He's gonna go for the damage right now.
He's getting
Lily's
Lily.
Gonna come out and go over this Gigantus.
Lily.
There is no back row for you to worry about.
Yes, he's going to take a big chunk of damage here. And because Pandaburn doesn't have anything set in the back row, this is a great move by him. And here's going to drop down. Where's my girl at? Where's my baby girl? He's looking for it. Oh, is he recycling through his deck? Maybe that's a way so he doesn't draw any more of those giant rats. So he's taking a bit of damage here, but I think he's in total control right now, and I think he feels that right now. Where is it? Where is it? There is. Yup, he's recycling through all the giant rats, so therefore he doesn't draw it, and he draws his power cards.
Taking that, I believe, 1,500 points of damage, though. It hurts a little bit. I'm not sure if that's the greatest thing, because I do believe life points are a bit more of an important resource, especially in this aggressive matchup.
That is very true.
I think he just has game next turn, because if he can just bring out the Lily attack over the Gigantes, nothing's going to be destroyed in his back row, then he just sets like 2 burn cards. Swagger's going to take a lot of damage. So he might just be setting up for like the game push.
I do believe that. I do believe so. I think he's going to do enough damage, and he's going to try to burn him next turn. Does he not have the Lily in the deck? Is the Lily in his hand?
Did he accidentally side it out?
There's no way he sided it out.
Oh no, that might be a blunder.
Was that a mistake by him?
He might have just...
There's no way. It has to be. Yeah, it has to be Exile or Lily.
That's unfortunate. It did not go as he planned.
Lily must be in his hand because there's no other way.
That is unoptimal right there.
I didn't like that move. There was no point of summoning Tribe Infecting Virus then.
That.
Because I think that's what he was going for. I mean, he still could.
I believe that was a mistake. I believe that was a mistake. He could have used Tribe's Effect to get rid of Gigantus and then attacked with Giant Rat, Tribe, and Morphing Jar. So I think this might have been a mistake here. Maybe he forgot that Lily was in his hand?
Did you guys see it game 1?
We did see it game 1, yes.
Huh, let's see how OTG Striker responds here.
And he's going to go ahead and get into the Sakuretsu armor.
Runs right into the Sako here. Remember, it has to attack, so it was going to run into that Sako no matter what.
So Mike is in a bad spot too because he didn't even destroy the decree, so that's just set there. So he can try, like he's going to put 1,600 here, and then maybe he sets a couple traps, and then Swagger can just in-phase decree.
Okay, so he takes 16 to the face right here.
Does he set a back row to protect his monsters? Because he did blunder with that giant rat cycle, not finding the Lily, unfortunately.
It feels like he just took 15 for no reason.
Essentially, yeah.
Because he didn't have to use the Exile Force because he had Tribe on the field. So let's see if he recovers though. Let's see. Remember, Pandaburn doesn't really care about plussing. Oh, there you go. He flips over the Royal Decree at the end of the
Royal Decree. And it's going to be MST.
Oh, that is
my
good
goodness.
stuff right there. You see it?
He didn't set the MST.
Yeah. Maybe he knew it. Maybe he knew it was coming down. There's the mirror.
There's the mirror force. He just has the back row to respond to Swagger's offensiveness right now. Let's see how he's able to capitalize on this and turn it on its head. He's going to go attack position with the Morphing Jar and summon the Panda. He's just going to go all in.
My goodness, I just can't help but keep bringing this up, but he could have had a giant rat on the field too. That would have been 2,800 life points that he could have been taking from him.
He recovered nice.
Very, very good recovery here. I love how he kept the space, like you said, at the end of the turn in his hand. That is,
he might have just read the decree.
And this is why these guys are in top 8.
Yeah.
It clearly, you could see it in their gameplay. And he sets
He's gonna set 4. Storm is not a real card. He says you do not have it. He summons the gorilla.
Oh my goodness.
That is, I believe, the second gorilla so far. He's gonna go after that tribe again. Does he catch the COVID or does he gets ringed? That's
game right there. That was GGGG unit.
Oh my
That
goodness.
gorilla went down swinging, though.
Mike Heroes coming back, getting the game 2. We're going to go ahead and bring this into game 3. With
The Lily's
17
in the side deck. That's why. He forgot he sided it out. It was very
okay.
top
He
right there.
didn't need it. He didn't need the nurse to give the COVID shot. He has it in his pocket anyways. Going into game 3 with 16 minutes left on the clock, both players are going to be more than comfortable to be able to take care of this, as they are both aggro decks. They're not going to need too much time. I doubt this game will go into time, but it's definitely going to be very action-packed.
What a way to take the pressure off you, being Mike Heroes here. He knew he was down a game, but that did not stop him from coming back and tying this matchup.
What's Trunade at in this format? 2 or 3?
It is
3.
at 3.
It is at 3, which is a very powerful card in Burn.
It's a scary card.
When they use it offensively like that, it's really, really good.
You know what's interesting? I have not seen one Ojama Trio, one Secret Barrel, one Ceasefire. It's like we haven't seen any really burn cards other than Des Koala. It's just been straight up nasty beatdown.
Straight up Panda beatdown right now.
I love it.
That's right. Maybe game 3 we're going to go ahead and see a little bit more of that burn coming in. I do see a cheeky little magic cylinder in Mike Hero's deck, so it's always crazy to see those steal games.
Yeah, and Magic Cylinder would be such a good card here for Mr. Panda Burn, because remember, Gorilla has to attack right there. He'll be running into 2,000 in the face.
And that's definitely not a 2,000 you're able to afford to lose in this matchup, as every life point is going to count.
I wonder if Brain Rot Beatdown includes Genza on the side.
That would be a crazy card to see. A 2,400 walking Loyal Decree is definitely nothing to scoff at, because you have to deal with that immediately. And with both decks being a bit more unique, neither of them opting for any Chaos monsters, nothing traditional going on here. It's going to be really hard to out that Jinzo, because what are you going to do besides Book of Moon it?
So, Panda Burn knows his opponent's side decks and roll decrees. Do you think he'll take out a little bit of traps, or you think he'll keep the same amount of traps in his deck?
I think he keeps in everything, because he has like three Trunade. So, I mean, the 3 Trunade really takes care of the decree, because that decree is only really good if he can just hit it on the end phase, you know, and then he can just turn all of his traps back on. So I think he's fine keeping in a good amount of traps.
Nicely said, nicely said. I've played against Panda Burn, and I will let you guys know, if you do try to chain to one of his trap cards, he's more than likely gonna chain with 3 other ones.
Yeah.
So.
The decree is really, like I said, only really good on that end phase to lock it down when they can't chain. Because if Burn can chain it, the decree, you're still going to take a lot of damage.
Here we go, cards in the air. We're going into game 3.
Swagger's going to go ahead and start us off, as he has lost the previous match. He's going to open the Pot of Greed again. That is beautiful to see. I do see a Brain Control in his hand. Very offensive, very scary. He did draw the Graceful Charity as well. Oh my god. He's going to be digging 5 cards into his deck. Start digging into your deck, Twin.
Don't you just hate it when your opponent opens up Pot Graceful?
I mean, at least he didn't open up Duel. That would have been just rude.
That's like finding out, you know, you were adopted. I can't believe it.
Just the absolute smack into the face right there. What did you discover for Graceful? I did not see.
I
He's
did
going
not
to
see.
normal summon the King Tiger Wagyu.
Now, if you're not familiar with King Tiger Wangu's effect, any monster summoned with 14 or less attack is automatically destroyed. So that would mean the Ojama Trios are destroyed, the Lilies destroyed, the Exiles destroyed. More than half of his deck right now would be destroyed. So that is a very strong opening play right here to start game 3.
And Mike Hero's not doing anything to respond to that besides setting 3 back row. Potential sign of weakness over here. He's going to take it all. No?
He's a little worried about decree.
Definitely. That is something to be scared of. He's going to set. What is he going to set? He's weighing out his options. He's going to set 1 card and pass.
Yeah, he weighed his options there like if he was on Tinder last night. Okay, so he just set 1 back row.
Setting 1 back row to stop this King Tiger Wagyu, seeing what Swagger has in store for him. How will Swagger take advantage of this game state right now? Will he turn the tempo in his favor right now? Or will he be safe in his attack? He's going to go ahead and blind MST the back row. That is a Ojama Trio?
But they get destroyed because of King Tiger Wangu.
Yeah, so it's just going to be a 900 life point burn. Some burn damage finally coming in from Mike Heroes. He has the alternate art too, which is very, very cool to see.
That is the new print. Is that the secret or the Starlight? I think that is the secret.
That is just like you to be mentioning the alt art secret version because
Yes.
you are a rarity hunter.
Yes, definitely. I love my rarities. And he's going to go ahead and normal summon the Gorilla. So more monkey business is going
G-Unit.
to go ahead and smack in for a total of 3,700 life point damage.
Wow.
That has got to hurt.
That is a lot of damage to take on turn 2.
I wonder if Mike's actually going to be a little bit more lenient and just set everything, knowing that that one card wasn't decreed, and then he thinks like this is a decree now.
So I do believe he would have decreed in response for something like that. So I do think that the answer is there. There's no decree underneath there, but what could be underneath there is what Mike Heroes is thinking.
That King Tiger Wango is too strong right now, along with his buddy Gorilla Unit over here. So let's see how Panda Burn. There you go, killing the G Unit.
And oh, he's going to go ahead and gain 2,000 life points off of that. He's going to get something out of that exchange at the very least.
Wait, why is he taking off his... Okay, he brought it back.
Oh, yeah, that was a little mistake over there. It's okay. We make these fast action mistakes right there. He's going to gain 2,000 life points off of that, sacrificing that Gorilla.
With
King
Mystic
Tiger
Walk.
Wagyu is going to go ahead and go into defense position, being more vulnerable. Does he have the level 3 to take out the King Tiger? And he does not. He's going to go ahead and set the 3 back row and set a monster pass.
This is really sketchy for Swagger too.
OTG Swagger has 9,100 life points to Mike Heroes 4,300. Now here comes your little buddy here.
Yes, little bro's going to go down. He's going to go ahead.
No. That's a mistake because King Tiger Wango destroys level 2.
Oh, he played into his own card.
That was a huge mistake by Brain Rot.
Huge blunder. Oh my goodness.
And there we go.
And
Crossed out.
That is the giant rat not being destroyed by battle. That is a -1 on Swagger for getting his own floodgate. It happens to the best of us, unfortunately.
Unfortunately, it does. But great catch by Panda Burn. Other players would have let that go, but I'll repeat to you guys, this is why they're in top 8.
This is what separates the good players from the great players, definitely. It looks like Panda Burn's going to go ahead and just pass 4 set back row with 1 level limit area B. Does Breaker target the face up, or he's going to go ahead and blind kill one of the set?
I believe he has to go for level area B because he wants to put that King Tiger Wango in attack mode. So I think he will target that. Let's see if Panda Burn has a response to that summon to that Breaker. Breaker too strong right now. Let's see what happens. He
does ring it. Oh my god, that's going to be 1,600 points of damage on both ends right now. Not too much to Swagger as he's sitting comfortably at 91, but 43, that's going to make him lower. That's going to be more dangerous, but he does have that level limit area B right now, protecting him from all the level 4s on Swagger's side.
Leaving him at 7,500 for OTG Swagger, but Mike Hero drops down to 27 life points, and he does not have a follow-up with that. Did he just pass?
That is even scarier to think. Unfortunate. He is very much in a danger zone right now. 1 ring of destruction, just go ahead and just win Swagger the game. 9 minutes left on the clock. We have more than enough time to close this out properly.
What do you think the nerves are right now?
Definitely high on both ends. Swagger, I was definitely assuming, is going to be shaken by that unfortunate level 2 misplay. Mike Heroes back against the wall right now, only relying on those 3 back row, and he's good enough. Swagger's going to go ahead and pass back over to Mike. Mike's going to go ahead and set another back row, relying on that wall of back row right now. No monster coming out on his side. Passing it over again. That King Tiger Wagyu is just sitting there in defense position, but no monsters smaller than 1,700 can come out. So
1,400.
1,400 can come out. So let's see how Mike takes care of this.
I'm just telling you, King Tiger Wango sitting there in defense like he's unemployed right now, not doing anything. I'm telling you, that level area B is very strong. That card can help you just keep the game.
The Grand Mark comes down, destroying the set monster. That's not a card you usually see.
Remember, this is Earth Beatdown, so they do run a copy of that card. It is very strong in that deck. But unfortunately, he cannot press forward. That level area B is a very huge problem for him.
I bet you Swagger's really
I think that might have been a mistake.
Oh, and the robot is going to come out. It's not a warrior he's dealing with, but I think 1,350 is more than enough to take out the 1,000 defense on the Grand Mark. Good value out of that right there.
All the Monarchs have 1,000 booty, so That kinetic soldier gets in there, doing some damage.
So as long as he has a monster that's not a warrior, he's able to definitely out it. But that level limit area B still going to be a huge problem. Cypher Soldier sliding in at level 3 right there. Good enough to go under. It's going to be the Gigantus. Gigantus is going to get special summoned. And ooh, the threat of blowing up all that back row is live right now. He's going to have to think twice before attacking with that Cypher Soldier. He's going to lose all that back row.
I would have left King Tiger Wangu out there because half of his deck couldn't be summoned. I don't know if I would have made that play, but hey, listen, these guys are in top 8 and I am not, so who knows? Let's keep the action going here. I do not like the position that Brain Rot Beatdown is in right now because look at the cards that Panda Burn has. And Panda Burn is a very explosive deck. All they need is a couple of cards to do and deal a lot of damage, but OTG Swagger is sitting at a comfortable 7,500 life points right now.
It looks like OTG Swagger just baiting Mike Heroes to destroy that Gigantus by battle by continually setting back row. Let's see if it's worth it all for everybody in the end. That Gigantus is a ticking time bomb unless it is removed by a regular removal spell trap or monster effect. And it is a Exile Force is going to go ahead and come down, take out the set card, and it is a giant rat.
Those dang rats, man. It's like I'm looking at a street from New York right now.
This certainly is a rat infestation. Another back row going down for Swagger, really putting that temptation on Mike Heroes right now to take out and attack that Gigantus. But that could be exactly what OTG Swagger wants. That could all be chainable. That could all be burn itself. So we'll see. And Mike Heroes opting to just go ahead and set another monster.
What are the chances that Swagger's actually sitting on just 2 decree?
That would actually be
Because like
pretty
you can
interesting.
like flip the first one, and then like wait for the change to happen, and then flip the second one.
Double decree is definitely
I
a
think that would be
devious
like
play.
one of the only outs.
Double decree, double the trouble, baby.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm trying to think of the outs for like Swagger to like kind of turn the tide.
Oh, there it is. He summons another
There
King Tiger
is the
Wangu.
King Tiger Wangu yet again.
But remember, Cyber can get through it. He could attack it unless there's some good trap cards back there to meet Mr. Kinetic Soldier.
There is 5 more minutes left on the clock. I might be wrong. Both players playing quite defensively with all this back row and defense position monsters thanks to level limit area B. We might just see this go into time.
I know that Panda Burn has the... there it is. First burn of the game. I know that Panda Burns can be very explosive here.
So you can check for... Oh, no, okay. I would say if he had the decree, that's where you would probably flip it. So it's safe to say he doesn't have...
But yeah, Mike Heroes is kind of come back from a 5,000 life point deficit, so definitely using that, to free up space for the Graceful Chariot, that makes absolutely a lot more sense. Still getting a good chunk of life points out of Swagger right there. Will he be able to make the deficit in this 4 minute and 30 seconds left on the clock?
He has to act fast. Time is running down, but I know Panda Burn can do it because it's very explosive deck here. Hopefully, OTG Swagger has some response to the burn that's going to come soon.
Maybe like a Mystic Walk, and he's just kind of trying to play it. Like, just play out the game a little bit more.
Definitely the decree might not be a thing since it did not negate the secret barrel, so that might be something that Mike Heroes has to think about, or maybe it could be a 5D chess move by Swagger to maybe not commit the decree just yet, as there may be some actionable traps on his side. He's going to go ahead and resolve that Graceful Charity, digging 3 cards into his deck. Does he find what he's looking for? It looks like the robot is going to go ahead and swing into the Tiger Wangu. Does he have a battle trap? He has the Mystic Walk.
Gaining more life points.
Gaining 1,700. That 1,700 is going to matter as we go into 3 minutes and 30 seconds right now.
I'm telling you right now, Daft Punk's on the field, but I don't see no happy music playing.
No, there is not. And that Gigantus is just still sitting there. A walking time bomb ready to just blow up all that back row that Mike Hero has.
At what point do you think Panda Burn kicks it into high gear knowing that there's only 3 minutes left in this game? Because OTG Swagger's sitting at a comfortable 7,800, almost untouched life points here.
If I were Mike, I would just go ahead and start stepping on that gas pedal right away, right now, but I don't think he quite has a choice at this moment. He looks like he's not finding the cards that he needs right now.
He's probably trying to navigate through, like maybe trying to like see where he can put some kind of like life point damage in, just because he might be reading like a decree, and Swagger could be holding the decree until it's like a really
There is the decree. He's gonna just neutrally flip that up, not in response to anything. Let's see if Mike Heroes is able to get some action in on this before it resolves. He's going to just desserts. That is going to be, I believe, 1,500 points of damage for each effect monster. That's Chain Link 2. Does he have Chain Link 3, 4, and 5? Ooh, that's going to be... That is the Ojama trio coming down.
I'm telling you, Panda Burn is explosive.
And it is a Gravity Bind right there. So Gravity Bind's still going to be negated, but...
He's still going to hit him with 2,000 worth of life points because of just desserts here.
Exactly.
Because 3 little tokens are coming out.
Those are the expensive tokens, by the way, I believe. Those are the...
you would know that.
Those are the Toys R Us tokens. That Ojama Black is a pretty penny right there.
But he needs to hurry up. There's only 2 minutes left in this game.
So 50, yeah, I mean, like, that's a really good decree because your life points are so high now and you're walled up now. So you're only going to take like 900.
And there it is. Amazon is Arches. Remember that card.
Yes, oh my god.
He main decks that card.
Tributing the 2 tokens right there, taking 900 himself, I believe, or 600 himself, but
No. Because the Ojama trios are tributed, they do not hurt OTG Swagger.
Yeah. Oh, that's even better. Oh, it's not a once per turn. He actually does it twice. Does it twice per turn, getting rid of the Amazon Archer himself, bringing him down to 1,500, 300 life points.
With 1 minute left on the clock.
That might just be it. I don't think Mike Heroes can recover from this unless he just absolutely explodes.
The burn player got burned.
That is a tribe-infecting virus. That is a way to clear the Gigantus without getting rid of the back row. He does not care. He's going to get rid of all the back row. Back row doesn't matter at this point. The Solemn Judgment's gone. That's not going to help him anymore.
49 seconds left.
This is really, truly down to the wire. Can OTG Swagger find the extra 300 points of damage? He's going to go ahead and Rhoda look for a big enough monster to whack over this robot. But
30 seconds.
They're all robots. It's going to be the Amazon's Archer again. He's going to try and do something funny over here. He's going to snatch steal the monster. He's going to He's going to pay what little life points he has to negate that. And the Amazon's Archer... Ooh. I don't think he was right to attack right there. He's going to go ahead and go in for a full barrage. That's going to be 3,350.
That's got to be a burn card face down. It has to be in order for him to stay in the game.
We're going to have to see. It's going to go into time right now. It's going to be turn 0 on Mike Hero's side. So let's see if he's able to make the difference right now at this point. 1850 versus a measly 150 life points right now. Let's see if Swagger's able to come out on top. No. Is that it?
Is that it? Panda Burn took it?
No.
Does it go to 4 turns?
He's
1,
reaching
2,
out.
3? No, that's it. Oh, because he doesn't have an answer to the 3 monsters on the field. And that's it. Panda Burn takes it down. Oh my goodness. With 150 life points left.
Down to the absolute wire. Insane work, insane playing by Mike Heroes. Taking out Swagger YGL. It is not easy to take that guy out. Trust me, I have tried and I've failed multiple times. He's a very good player.
Now I know why they call him Mike Heroes. Now he's my hero.
He is definitely a hero for that. 150 still turning around. That last ditch Solemn is incredible.
Wow.
Good job, Mike. Good job, Swagger. Shout out to all of you guys in top 8, top 16. Shout out to, again, Digital Materials for putting up this amazing event. LDS, baby. It's
shout out
all
to
coming together.
Also, shout out to everybody in the chat. We appreciate you guys tuning in and checking this out. Check us all out. You can find me at Joe Beltran X on Instagram and on TikTok. Where can we find you?
You can find me on Goated at Instagram at Goated Cardboard for some Yu-Gi-Oh content. But oh my goodness, that was an insane match. I'm so glad to have tuned into that. I hope you guys enjoyed just as much as we did.
That match burned.
That match definitely burned. That was a hot, spicy match, as spicy as the food that Gorilla was eating.
There you go. Tune in for top 4 in just a couple of minutes.
All right, thank you guys very much. We will be back after this break. You fucking killed that shit, dude. Fuck yeah.
Your info was awesome too, brother. I'm gonna go take a whiz real quick. Are you gonna be here?
Yeah, I'll see you. Yeah, I got you.
If you got, well, here, I'll hold it. We'll be right here.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, duelists of all ages, we are back. This is going to be the top 4 cut of LDS right over here. We have Rolo making his appearance yet again on these feature stream top tables, along with Mike Heroes, same guy from last round. Rolo making that misplay blunder on stream and losing, definitely learning from his mistake and grinding his way all the way back up to top 4.
So I guess, does Warrior have a pretty good Panda Burn matchup?
So it is again another burn deck against a Warrior deck against Panda Burn. Let's see if this match is going to end up the same like last time. Now, I know Rolo. I've played with Rolo before, and he's a pretty good player. Let's see if he can withstand the burn from Mr. Mike Heroes.
It's definitely an aggressive deck versus another aggressive deck. We'll see how they play out. I do believe Warriors might have a bit of an advantage to this, but if Panda Burn's able to get off the Pandas and the Burns, it might just be a quick closeout for Mike Heroes.
What's that Warrior monster? I think it's like the Dark Scorpion that destroys the spell and trap.
Cliff.
The trap remover.
Yeah. I wonder if he sides that card at all.
I will say he does. I told him to side it.
Okay. Yeah.
I hope he listened to me. I told him to side it.
Cliff is kind of nice.
For those who are unaware, Cliff is the monster that you see in the artwork of Trap Dust Shoot. So, yeah, he's also featured in the artwork of the LDS Second Chance mat. If you haven't gotten a chance to take a look at that, that is another beautiful mat made by YGGDRASIL Materias.
Can we get a tracas in the chat real quick for the boy Rolo right now?
Rolo, one of the local boys over here, rooting for him. Hopefully not too much bias coming from me, but after that blunder on stream, man, we're not going to let him forget that. But he's definitely recovering from it right now.
Do we know who won the die roll? It looks like Rolo did. He starts out with 6.
Yep, he's going to go ahead and open that Delinquent Duo, taking out 2 cards from Mike. And Mike just made the difference right here, but he is playing into Burn, so that 1,000 life points might matter. I'm not sure what he took out. It was a Panda, so definitely one of the key cards in Mike Heroes' deck right there, getting removed.
Panda is a definitely strong card in that deck. That's why it's called Panda Burn. So let's see what he discards here by Mr. Mike Heroes.
It looks like a Secret Barrel? I'm not quite sure. It's
Just
Just Desserts.
Just Desserts. All right, so he opens up with a strong duo, plays Suzuki Samurai, and sets 2 back rows.
Is there that other trap too? That Zing Wong. What's the one that like?
What a great opening by Rolo. A duo with a backed up trap Dasha.
Do you guys get rid of the Morph or the Fairy Lily?
I would definitely get rid of the Fairy Lily. It looks like Mike Hero, he's going to force...
I'm going to go for the Morph.
I would go for the Morph too, because you do not want to give your opponent that's playing Burn more cards to burn you with. I believe that this Warrior deck has an out to the Lily.
Yeah, you just did like Duo Dust Shoot. Like, I'm definitely not giving them
You know
the
what?
Morph.
After hearing that explanation, you're actually right. I would have mostly misplayed right there. I saw that Lily and I got scared.
Lily is scary. She's got that COVID vaccine shot.
Definitely does. He has, I believe, a Swords of Revealing Light in hand right now, so we'll see if he's going to activate that or go ahead and just set and pass. He is going to activate the Swords of Revealing Light, holding back the attacks of the Sasuke Samurai. Does he summon the Lily? He is going to normal summon the Lily. Does he attack with the Lily? That's the question.
You can just sit on this. I mean, even actually, I don't know. I don't even know if I would have summoned the Lily. I guess, yeah, you have to. Never mind.
Yeah, because if he summons a breaker here and breaks the swords, he's going to take a good chunk of life points off of him. And Lily right now, even though it's not attacking... Oh! There it is. He searches for the Exile Force. I'm telling you, Warrior decks and their toolbox is very nifty.
Do you hold the Exiled Force until you out the sword or the Swords of Revealing Light?
I would play it here because I don't want to take too much life points
that's right.
from the Lily. I don't know if you guys have... Oh, he had the Dust Tornado set.
He says he has the answers. Rolo going to go in for 18 points on Mike Heroes, putting him at 62. Does he set any back row to follow this up? He sets 1 back row and passes it over to Mike.
So this is exactly where we want Panda Burn to be. Like, on 2 cards and you have the advantage already. It's going to be a really bad uphill battle. Like, you're not going to have too many traps to chain it in for burn, so this is exactly where you want to be through the Warrior player.
Rolo just opened up way too strong here.
Rolo going to go ahead and search for, I believe, the Don's Lugi if he wants to be greedy, and taking away the only card in Mike Hero's hand, unless that back row has anything to do about it.
Now, you know he knows 50% of the cards that he has because of Trap Dusha, so he has to know at least one of them, right? So he's gonna gamble and he's gonna go for it.
He's gonna hit.
And he's gonna discard the panda.
So then he should know what that back row is.
He definitely knows what that back row is, unless he forgot Tracas.
Unfortunately, I forgot. So we're gonna go ahead and find out together. Let's see how Mike Heroes handles this turn. He's going to go ahead and set the back row and pass it back over to Rolo. Really, really big bad spot right now for Mike. Rolo's going to go ahead and just push in with the Kaiku.
This
Does
is
close out the game?
so aggressive. He's not scared of Torrential. He's not scared of Mirror Force. He said, I'm in top 4 and I'm going for the gold. Tracas.
He's getting rid of the Lily and the Panda in the graveyard. Let's see if this Don Blue is going to land for game. And it is going to be game. Game 1 going to Rolo. Quick sweep. Definitely making up for the previous blunder. He is on fire right now.
I'm telling you, he learned from his mistakes because they scolded him in between rounds. I'll let you know because I was the one that was also scolding him in the corner. Now, Panda Burn is in a familiar territory here. He's down 1-0.
Definitely.
He's been here before. He was here last game. So let's see how he responds this time.
So Cliff is coming in.
Absolutely.
Right? Yeah,
if Cliff is in the side deck, he's coming in.
Cliff is coming in. Now I was saying, does he play the one trap that locks down 2 back row?
Zing Zang Hu, the San Diego special?
I do not believe he plays that card. I would love it. Can we get their deck lists? Is there anywhere we can get their...
I don't know. I know one judge came up and said that they might be able to. I don't know, though.
Until then, these decks are going to stay a majority of a mystery right now. Both players signing in. 34 minutes on the clock right now. Comfortable time for both players right now. Again, I don't think we're going to go see time for both of these players. They are playing aggressive decks. We'll see how they go about siding. Mike Heroes siding in a whole bunch of cards, it looks like, or siding out a whole bunch of cards. He's got a plan for this, most definitely. Rolo, I think, already done siding. Is he? No, he still hasn't decided which cards he's going to take out yet. So both players will be siding in and out. Considerable amount of cards. This might be an interesting, slower matchup for games 2 and 3.
Sometimes I've noticed that Panda Burn side decks 15 cards in and out and completely changes the deck. And it becomes more aggressive with monsters instead of traps and spells. I don't know if you guys have ever noticed that.
Yeah, I've seen that for sure. I think maybe he might want to do it against like a really toolboxy deck, and like you're trading traps like 1-for-1s back and forth. So maybe he does do like a really big side deck out to kind of grind a longer matchup.
The smoke screen strategy definitely in play over here, potentially for both players right now.
Please start lining up right next to the scorekeeper table in a nice single file line.
And Mike Heroes goes for the trademark 8-stack shuffle here. Now, we talked about it earlier. I prefer a 4-stack. What do you guys prefer?
I do 8.
I personally do a 5 or a 6, but you guys go ahead and do your 8 stacks. That's a lot, in my opinion. I do think he was doing 7 before, so adding 1 extra stack, let's see how that affects his gameplay.
That is an interesting... Rolo's still side deck in here. He's having a hard time here switching in and out of cards from his side deck.
It probably is a really hard match to side against, too. I mean, like, straight back row removal is not going to get you all the way there.
If you guys had such success the first game, do you even side deck that much at all, or do you kind of just leave the deck how it flowed?
With Goat, I'm a little bit more to just like side in like maybe up to 4 cards that are just like strictly like back row removals and just keeping the same plan. If it was that decisive, I mean, he opened up really, really well. So if it's that, I don't know. I don't really side that much in Goat. Like I side strictly the cards. Like if it's a burn deck, like just the back row hate.
Right.
So I try to keep it minimal, just because.
Yeah, because you don't want to side deck too many cards and disturb the flow of the deck. You know.
Especially with Warriors, so toolboxy. Like you have an answer from us everything.
Yeah.
But this matchup's pretty interesting because it's a hard deck to side against.
But look at Mr. Mike Heroes. Does not look phased at all.
He really is. He's really thinking about the siding right
He's having a great time. Look at him.
Both players definitely having some serious thoughts about what cards they put in. It looks like Mike Heroes is ready to go right now. Rolo shuffling up, getting ready as well. 31 minutes, 32 minutes on the clock. It looks like they're going to get some raffle tickets, it seems. That's going to be fun.
Now, when you play a burn deck, do you play a little faster, knowing that you can go into time and possibly lose because of that? Or how do you keep your game state? Just the same? Does that
the burn
affect?
player?
Yeah.
I'll just keep it just the same.
Just the same. Okay, here we go. Cards in the air. I will say Mike Heroes is sporting some real bling out here. Look at him. He's iced up from the neck down, baby.
He got that ish on right now, for real, for real.
He's got that Rolly on the left, and he's got that 14 karat on the right. Let's go.
And he's going to go ahead, T-set, and pass it on over to Rolo.
Let's see how Rolo opens up. Is he going to open up as strong as he did last game? Rolo's definitely thinking about it. He's munching down on that piece of gum like it owes him money.
Heavy Storm, 1-for-1 trading with the Sakuretsu armor. Playing the Blade Knight, not taking any chances. You say that's not a spy, and it is a Panda. Interesting.
What is Panda's defense? That's what I thought. I thought it would live.
That's right,
what is the
1600. It is going to go ahead and bonk right off of that Panda's butt, and let's see if Rolo sets any back row to defend his Blade Knight.
Why do you think he actually heavy stormed him? Like, you know that he has like level limit and stuff like that.
I think he just really wanted to clear the board, thinking that might have been like a cyber jar or like a morphine jar, something that like Blade Knight could have taken out. Interesting. I like how he sets the pot and then activates it. Honestly, that would have put me on tilt. I was like, what are you doing? You're playing games with me?
I don't know why he would actually do that.
Imagine if he sets it, playing around, and he like space it, adjust it. Like, wait, no. That's why I don't take any risk when I play my pot.
Yeah.
Right off the cuff.
And looks like he's going to be summoning a monster. He's taking it back. He's thinking about it. He's got to go about this play very carefully. I do believe that is a breaker, the Magical Warrior in hand, so that is going to be 300 points. Going to get him over the Blade Knight. However, he is worried about that back row.
So if you have the breaker, is it one of the scenarios where you would just attack with the breaker main phase 2 pop?
I don't think so, because Warriors run a lot of heavy battle traps like Sakuretsu armors.
So the reason I say that is because you can wall with the Panda. So, like, if you can, like...
Yeah, as insurance. Your Pandas and defense as insurance.
Like, if you get a crack over the Blade Knight and then main phase 2, like, you know, either way you're going to trade with the card with the breaker. Might as well try to go for 2.
Maybe he'll try to break something else, like a decree. Maybe he'll save the breaker for a decree. That's a good card to hold, you know, so later on in the match. So right now he put up a wall. Go ahead.
Yeah, definitely 2 defense monsters right now. He's going to see, it looks like he's going to try and see if he's going to bait the attack on Blade Knight going onto that set monster, because he's probably set a monster that does not mind getting the flip effect negated, but it might just be a bluff. We'll see if Rolo summons another monster. It looks like he is going to attack the set monster. It is the Cypher Soldier. That is going to hurt.
Kaboom, he said. Now remember, because Blade Knight's a warrior, Kinetic Soldier gains 2,000 defense right now. So he just took a smack to the face the size of Kentucky.
And that robot is going to go ahead and go into attack position and really go in on that Blade Knight right now, unless he has a trap to defend.
Rolo really reading the text right now. He said, did I really just take 2,000 plus right now? That's insane.
It's got to hurt. It's got to hurt to the life weight. It's got to hurt to the pride right there as well.
That's like a free ring of destruction if you think about it.
Yeah, no, definitely not life points you want to lose right now in a matchup against Panda Burn, where every life point does count.
This
Absolutely.
is like a pretty good wall. I mean, obviously.
I would just sit there till like get my traps.
Until you build up, for sure.
So Rolo definitely on the downside in this match. So let's see what's going on here.
Let's see if he can pull it out.
Rolo right now mulling over his options, taking big chunks out of that piece of gum in his mouth. Let's see what he's thinking here. I could tell you what he's thinking right now. Tracas.
Indeed. It's going to be an interesting turn of events right here. After smacking into that robot, he's definitely thinking over. He's definitely shaking. He's definitely getting those top table nerves right now. He's going to go ahead, set a monster, set a back row, and pass it back over to Mike Heroes right now.
I wonder if that sets like maybe a faith.
To get back to the heavy storm?
Yeah, maybe, because I know like a lot of warriors, like either they side one in just because they know that Nox is going to be coming out. But if it's not a faith, I'd wonder why he would do that when you've already seen an Ojama trio.
Correct,
wanna
because the
clog your field.
Geometrials will lock you up right
Yeah.
now. Now, because he set another monster, that means Panda right now gained 1,000 attack, so he would be, what, at 1,800? So he could even get over the Blade Knight right now. He opts to play Giant Trunade. Let's see what Rolo answers with.
Blowing away all that back row that's set, opening it up for the... Oh, he's going to go ahead and opt to tribute the Blade Knight to gain 1,600, not letting that robot get that extra damage in right now.
I think that was a good play by Rolo. He had to play that card.
It's definitely worth it. Gaining that life points and letting that 1,350 just come to you instead, it's definitely a better option than just taking that full brunt 3,350 right now.
And now, Panda is only at 1,300 attack.
Mystic Walk, definitely a great card in this matchup. And he has another...
No. He's just resolving it. He's resolving it.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so now he still has that wall. You think because he activated that Mystic Walk, he'll stop him from going into attack mode with the monsters? You think he's content just leaving him in defense for now?
I think you just go with the Kinetic Soldier. I think you just attack.
It is true. He knows he's playing a warrior deck.
Yeah, I think you're safe to attack with just that. And keep a wall there with the Panda.
Panda does have a big booty.
I wonder if this is fake. Yeah.
It is.
You called it. What a call.
He's going to grab the Heavy Storm. Heavy Storm live again for Rolo. Mike's got to be careful with the back row that he sets right now. Does he set it all back, or does he go ahead and play a little bit more conservatively?
He might set some traps that are chainable, so it might not even hurt him because Panda Burn has really chainable traps.
It depends too. Like after, like Mystic Walk is like such a really good card here. Like you probably don't set too much, maybe just like 1 or 2 interactive cards, because I mean, Mystic Walk is just really good. Like the burn cards aren't going to affect you too much now. You're not going to die from them.
Rolo opens up with the Delinquent Duo
Should have set him.
at the beginning of his turn.
Ooh, getting rid of some key important cards. I believe that was a trap card that just went. I'm not sure what it is, but I'm sure it's something good right now.
That Delinquent Duo drops down Rolo to 6,800 life points to Mike Hero's 8,000 life points with a little bit under 25 minutes in this match.
But that Mystic Walk definitely did help Rolo recover a bit after getting smacked in the face 2,000 points by that robot. So he's not doing too bad. I do believe he does have the room to comfortably pay for that duo. And he's going to summon the King Tiger
Wangu. This is one of his side deck cards coming into play.
Wangu's at what, 1,700?
It is 1,700. It is able to clear both the Panda and the robot right now. Definitely going to try and clear that robot as it is a beast warrior. It does not meet their warrior typing requirements for Cypher Soldier to activate his effect. So it looks like that's going to get run over right now. And he's no longer going to be able to summon those monsters smaller than 1,400. He's going to activate the
Premature Burial.
He's going to go ahead. I believe he's going to bring back the Blade Knight. He's going to go all in right now. Although he does have to have only one card in his hand for the Blade Knight to have the effect where he gains 400 attack. Otherwise, it's not going to be able to run over that Panda.
I don't understand this move by Rolo, aka Tracas. He can't run over the Panda. They have a 16 defense, doesn't it?
Yeah, he's just going to be poking it for the dominance. He might have gotten a little bit too excited, realizing he only has 2 cards in his hand and not 1.
I believe that might have been a misplay. I would have liked him to.
Was a little premature.
Yeah.
Definitely a premature.
Hey. But dun. Okay, here goes Mike Heroes. It's his turn. He's opening up.
I think Mike Heroes has MST too, so like that premature is really a big misplay.
Definitely, it's vulnerable right now.
I don't even know if you get rid of it.
Remember, right now, Panda has 18 attacks, so he could actually get rid of both monsters right now if he chooses to put it in attack mode and attack with it.
This is the last call before we begin the raffle for the banners.
And he decides to open up a breaker here. So now, Mike Heroes can do some really damage here by switching the Panda to attack. Panda's at 18, it could destroy both of the monsters, and then Breaker can obviously destroy any of the other 2. So let's see how he chooses to play this move. And yes, he's going to attack with Panda first because Panda's at 18.
You know what's really funny is like the Blade Knight attacked the Panda originally.
It was a huge mistake by Rolo, a.k.a. Tracas. And there we go. Panda takes down King Tiger Wangu for 100.
And Breaker's just going to go ahead and swing over.
Let's begin the raffle.
Blade Knight.
Mike's in a good spot too because he has a live breaker with a counter,
And
then he also has MST.
Will be for the banner right behind me. It looks like Mike Heroes is leading the current charge right now.
He said
1760 to Rolo's 5600. He's gonna get that game back if he keeps on track right now. It looks like Rolo's gonna go ahead and just set 3 cards pass.
this is an interesting play because Breaker still has the counter to break something.
So he has like outs to like 2 traps. Do you just swing with the breaker?
He definitely uses that counter to break one of these 3 back rows. He's gonna choose the middle.
Did he hit the right one or the wrong one?
He hit the heavy storm.
Why didn't you just heavy the
Because maybe one of those traps are battle traps. It has to. One of them has to be a Sakuretsu armor, or maybe even a mirror force.
Setting that 3
So
to bluff
what do you do
is-
here? Do you switch the panda to defense as a little booty wall?
Yeah.
He can draw into a Jama Trios later on in the game.
Yeah, I would switch it to D.
Definitely. Panda is a bit of too important of a card to just casually
He has
lose
pretty
it.
high life.
No,
so
he
maybe
decides to
does.
go with it.
Attack, and it's a call.
He has MST.
Now remember, Mike Heroes has a Space Typhoon. He does. He uses it.
He says, "Get that Call the Haunted out of here. My attack is going to go through. Panda's going to go in and swipe, and then the Breaker's going to go in for 1600.
For the second batter, for the blue one by live
Rolo's down to 1 card in his possession. It's just a set card, magic or trap here. And Mike Heroes is sitting comfortably with 4 cards in his possession. So right now the card advantage is huge.
7, 0, 5.
Rolo's sitting at 3,200 to Mike Heroes 7,650. Let's see what Rolo does in his next turn here.
He has to top deck right now. He only has the 1 back, and it's going to be a Duster. They're taking out Mike Heroes' Heavy Storm.
Banner.
And Rolo passes. This is not looking good for Rolo. Rolo's at 3,200 life points.
If he has a monster,
That's it.
That's going to be it. Mike Heroes is going to be taking down Rolo, getting game 2. It's going to go into game 3 right now.
7, 1.
That's it. That concludes game 2 right here.
Those are the loudest speakers of all time.
That's crazy. We have an
I think
exciting
Rolo's-
raffle going on right now, so apologies for the commotion noise, but some people are very happy winning that raffle.
I think Rolo's kicking himself right now for misplaying with that premature barrier, getting Blade Knight. He could.
I don't think
If I could look back here on the match, I think Rolo could have set another card because his other cards in his hand were spells. So he could have ran over the Panda and the Breaker.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely. I mean, well,
No. The Breaker wasn't on the field. It was Kinetic Soldier.
Yeah,
So he could have got rid of
MST
both
too
of
for the
them.
Premature.
Yeah.
He always did. So I mean, even if it was like, you could have saved it and it could have been something, but he always had the MST for it. If it was like a problematic monster, he could have gotten rid of it.
That's
Then he
true.
Yeah. So I mean, it didn't really matter in the long run, but it was definitely like a misplay.
For
So,
sure.
but your point is too, he would have had maybe
Yeah.
even another turn.
Maybe one more turn.
Yeah.
So let's see now. And the other thing is, King Tiger Wangu would have still been alive.
Oh, right. Yeah. So he would have for sure had another turn.
Yeah. So let's see. We're going to game 3. They're doing a little bit of side decking here, right here.
King
Let's
Tiger
see.
Wagyu definitely being one of Rolo's more important cards right now, being able to shut down the Ojama Trios and any small monster that Panda Bird may play. So he really is dependent on keeping that thing alive. Unfortunate blunder with the Blade Knight going into the 1600 defense monster twice. But we'll see. Rolo's going to remember. He learns, he regrets, but he remembers. He's not going to make the same mistake twice.
I like how Mike Heroes is also in a deficit here, starting 0-1, and it doesn't bother him. He somehow keeps swinging back. That's what makes a great player.
He's getting that comeback king title, that's for sure.
Now, personally, do you guys want to see another Panda Burn win a bigger tournament?
To be honest, no.
Did they win a lot?
They just won Worlds online.
Oh, really?
Recently,
Wow.
it was first, second, and third.
It was first, second, third. Burn.
Yeah, there was 3 Panda Burns in top 4 for the Worlds
That's
online.
crazy. What does a burn mirror match look like?
It is innovation. It is changing the top perception of GOAT format, but yeah, playing against Burn is just definitely not a fun thing to, not a fun position to be in. We'll see how Rolo takes this back, or he gonna go ahead and end it off at top 4. So yeah, big hopes to Rolo, big hopes to our local boy.
Regardless of who wins this match right now, I just want to say making top 4 is a great accomplishment in itself. So,
Especially
you
in
know,
a Go tournament. Go's so hard.
It's so hard, you know, and I hope both of them just give themselves a pat on the back. You know,
For
they
sure.
came really far. Shout out to the stream one time. Everybody in the chat, can I get a tracas one time?
Definitely, and shout out to again just for Materias and Casa de Tarjetas for putting up this amazing event for all of us. These amazing mats, these amazing shirts, amazing hoodies, and just overall amazing weekend for all of us Retro Yu-Gi-Oh players.
It's very interesting. The Panda Burn is just beating down his opponents with monsters instead of burn.
Yeah.
It's beating you down with just like giant rats and kinetic soldiers and tribe infecting virus. That's very interesting.
The Wengu is going to be pretty important. Like, I'd want to get to Wengu as fast as I can because it keeps the kinetic soldier out the field, the rats, everything. So, like, I'd just protect that castle if I'm the warrior player.
So let's go. I think Rolo opts to go first here. So let's see how he opens up right now. Cards are in the air.
He's going to normal summon the DD Warrior Lady, set one back row, and pass. A very nice, neutral, safe play to make right there. Mike Heroes, how will we respond to the DD Warrior Lady? As that monster, it either takes away a removal or it takes away a monster.
I'm just trying to see Cliff.
Oh my god, it's Christmas all over again.
The best card to open up turn one, definitely for sure. Let's see if he's able to make use of that +1 card advantage. He has the Graceful in hand. Does he play it right now, though?
I don't see why not. He
Yeah, you
doesn't.
have
He's
traps.
not waiting for Sinister Serpent. He doesn't run that card.
That's true. There is no reason to wait. He does draw the Saku, and he does draw, I believe that's a level-lit area B as well. Let's see what he discards off of this Graceful.
The only thing more painful than watching your opponent open up pot and Graceful is getting that text from your shorty that she doesn't love you anymore.
That'll definitely be something to drive someone up a wall. What is Mike Heroes deciding to discard? It looks like to be a pretty tough decision right now. We are game 3 and of the top 4 right now, so stakes are high, pressure is up, nerves are rattled right now.
We are sitting at 14 minutes and 50 seconds here. Let's see if this game takes long or it's a grind.
It looks like he has discarded the Nobleman of Crossout and his Sakuretsu armor.
Did you say Nobleman of Crossout?
I think that was Nobleman of Crossout.
So he might side it into like a more like aggro beatdown with monsters instead of burn.
Mike has a Nobleman?
I think that was a Nobleman. I might be wrong. It was a spell card plus Sakuretsu armor. He's going to normal summon the giant rat, trying to bait out the removal of the DD Warrior Lady. Let's see if he goes for it.
This is an interesting move because DD Warrior can remove the giant rat, therefore the giant rat not getting its effect. But
does he really want to remove the giant rat, or does he want to save it for?
He might have like an out to DD Warrior.
Ooh, he's going to go ahead and Mystical Space Typhoon. The
Dust Tornado, the cylinders.
The cylinders, yes.
I was gonna say, I was like, he might have this, but also like this giant rat acts like an exiled force too. If it's just the DD Warrior Lady, like you're just gonna crash into the.
Correct.
You're only gonna take 100.
You take 100, yeah.
So it's like not the bad side. If you had like the cylinder back there.
Oh, there we go. We get a Rhoda. Does he get the Donzalug? Does he get a strong monster to put pressure on him by taking down his life points a little bit?
Maybe the exiled force just to get rid of the rat and then keep the pressure.
That would
with
also
the
be a
DD
good
Warrior Lady.
move.
It could be anyone's guess right now.
If I know Rolo, he's gonna get Donza. Yeah, he's gonna get
Get
Donzalug.
greedy. He's gonna go ahead and rip some cards out of Mike Hero's hand right now.
The only reason I said exiled force is because like just like if you put the Donzalug on here, then
it could get run over by a kinetic soldier.
Yeah, kinetic soldier, exactly. So like I would keep the DD Warrior.
It could even get run over by like a breaker.
Yeah, I would keep the DD Warrior Lady up there instead of. I think this is a little more greedy, but I mean it's good.
What did he rip out of his hand? Can we see
It
that?
was covered, unfortunately, but he did definitely rip a card out of his hand, though.
Does he have any back row to protect the Dawn? He does not. He leaves a naked Dawn out there. Dawn's out there with one eye and no back row. Scary situation. Oh my god!
Out getting full value, crashing with the Dawn.
There you go. He's gonna get. He has an option to get that Lily and hit him with 3,400 life points.
He's gonna give him the COVID shot. Is he going to give him the COVID shot
Can this,
right now?
is kinetic soldier? Oh, it's machine. Never mind.
No, he could get.
Oh yeah,
it's
it
Earth.
is a machine.
That's
That's
Earth.
So he should have just left the DD
Slap
Warrior
him
Lady
with the
there.
1350 right now. That is going to not hurt as much right now, but given that he is Warriors, it's going to hurt a lot if he only draws Warriors. He needs to see his Kaiku. He needs to see a Breaker. He needs to
King
see
Tiger Wangu.
He needs to see a
And
King
he
Tiger
sits
Wangu.
4 back
Yeah,
rows.
see, I mean, I definitely think
No, 3.
The Warrior Lady was the good one to keep up there and just exile force, get rid of the rat. Keep pressure and keep board presence. Because now you're just going to look at this kinetic soldier like, my out was a DD Warrior Lady.
Okay, so we're looking at
Did you draw
12
the
minutes.
graceful?
He
He
drew
does
the
draw the
graceful
graceful
off the
charity.
top.
He's gonna
If people
get
said this game wasn't nasty, you haven't been paying attention, brother.
Rolo gonna go ahead and dig 3 cards out of his deck. Does he have the out to the Kinetic Soldier right now? He has a Mirror Force in hand. That might just be it. He's gonna discard the Blade Knight.
It looks like he has a Mirror Force and a Premature from what I can tell. I could be wrong. I'm a little cross-eyed. It's been a long day.
What's the second card he's going to discard? It's going to make all the difference right now. He definitely has to utilize this Mirror Force correctly. I do believe there's also a Mystic Walk in his hand as well.
I'll walk it out. I'll walk it out. I'll walk it out. Let's see. Rolo thinking really hard right here. He's chomping on that piece of gum. Let's see if that's going to help him make a good decision right now. You know what's one thing I haven't seen so far in this game? I haven't seen a BLS.
That's true.
Do you think he runs it?
In Warriors, you definitely have to. You have enough lights, you have enough darks. There's no reason not to run the BLS, but can he find it? That's
And
I
he
think maybe he
dumps
sides it
a-
out too, though, because like cylinders and like it's
Yeah,
kind of like a
ring.
weird trade. Yeah.
Oh, he does
It's
find
also
the
a
Exiled
warrior for
Force.
Kinetic Soldier.
Is Exiled Force able to trade with the robot? Yes, it is. 1-for-1 with that robot. Getting that thing out of the field right now. Let's see. Rolo, does he set the Mirror Force? I'm pretty sure he does. Keeping erring a little bit on the safer side, but he is going up against 3 back row right now.
Okay, so it looked like he dumped a Blade Knight and another monster.
He does have the light and the dark ready in the grave if he does so choose to keep the BLS in there, but only time will tell if it does come out or not.
Even though BLS is a very strong card, it takes skill to use it properly.
I think in like a grindy matchup like this, I don't know how. I mean, it's BLS, but I don't know how. I don't know if I would keep it in because it might just sit there for a long time in your hand. I don't know. I would try to have more
that's
cards
a
that I
good
can play
point.
every turn. I want normal summon monsters on the board, and I just want to try to beat them down. I would take it out. But it's BLS.
So Rolo opts to get the Donzaluk from the graveyard with Premature Burial, paying 800 life points, and he goes in and he swings. Is this going to go
He's
through?
Be greedy, and it does not pay off. He does get hit with the Gravity Bind, turning the stopping the attack from the Donzaluk. Level 4 or higher is not allowed to attack anymore.
Rolo then opts to set 2 back rows and passes.
Both players playing with a considerable amount of back row right now. Mike Hero is going to go ahead and draw, going to standby phase. He's going to add another back row to the field and pass it back over to Rolo, feeling safe with that Gravity Bind right now.
I will say this. I think Rolo feels comfortable playing the Premature Burial because he knows Mike Heroes plays 3 Giant Tornades, therefore his monster wouldn't leave the board if he plays it. So maybe he's thinking about that. Or maybe he's just thinking about getting extra pluses.
Yeah, I think there too. Like you just kind of have to see. Like if he has like good cards in the back row and good cards to play with, just kind of like go for this play with the Donzaluk, try to rip a card out of the hand. Just see what's in the back row. Because if you have like follow up, you're in a good spot still.
Now, would you leave the Donzaluk in attack or would you leave it in
I'm
defense?
switching it to D for sure.
Because Kinetic Soldier, Giant Tornade, brings out another rat, crashes into it. There's a lot of things that could go bad if you just leave that naked Dawn out there.
Yeah.
So Mike Heroes right now draws another card and opts to shuffle his hand and passes. He does not make a move.
A lot of back row on both sides of the players' fields right now.
And this is looking very scary. We're looking at 8 minutes in gameplay. Rolo sitting at 5,850 life points, while Mike Hero sits at 6,500. Rolo switches the Dawn to defense. Maybe he heard us from the commentary booth. And he summons the little homie.
It's the boy. It's Cliff.
The medium homie.
The medium-sized homie Cliff, the trap
my
remover,
God. Cliff
is
is
going to go
definitely
ahead
my
and make
favorite.
his entrance onto the field. Who does he remove?
Okay, I understand he summoned it, right? But why switch the Dawn to defense? If he gets to attack with Cliff, he'll destroy the Gravity Bind and Dawn will get in there.
Mirror Force? Maybe.
Mirror Force?
Maybe, I don't know. If you were going to be greedy with like go for the
That's
solemn.
A 3,250 life point solemn to stop a Cliff the trap remover. I don't think I've ever seen Cliff get solemn before. That is pretty nuts.
With 7 minutes left on the clock, that is a lot of life points to lose at this stage of the game. But we've seen it before. Mike Hughes does not care about his life points.
He doesn't need them. He's going to go ahead and win it all, he says. So let's see if he's able to follow through with that.
What a strong solemn judgment.
The
And
old
to be
man
fair
did
too,
say
like
no.
what Fonte said, like Cliff doesn't even have to pop the gravity bind there. Like you can just wait on it too. Like you
That-
can just hit other cards. And just
That is
leave
true.
The gravity bind for last. If you have Cliff and the advantage, like Cliff plus protection, because Mike's on no monsters.
Mike's gonna go ahead and set another card and pass over to Rolo. Can Rolo take advantage of this monsterless field right now? 6 minutes, 30 seconds on the clock. 58 Rolo, 32 Mike. Is Rolo just gonna go ahead and run the clock and hopefully end at that, or is he gonna go ahead and try to go for the win?
I don't believe that that's a good strategy because, as we all know, Panda Burn can explode in one turn.
What are you
So,
looking for if you're Rolo? Like what card do you really want to draw, and like what card do you want to see here?
Maybe a King Tire Wango and summon it
Yeah.
and
definitely.
pass. Maybe a Faith to flip and get back a Graceful.
You got to try to swing something. Like you got to try to get like
You,
good advantage.
You got to
here.
move.
Yeah.
You got 6 minutes left. You got to make a move here because Panda Burn, like I've said before, and I'll keep saying it again, it explodes.
Yeah. And a lot of players, like, I mean, you're looking.
There
yeah,
it is. There's
Perfect.
the King
Yeah,
Tiger
this is
Wango.
good.
So
This
that
is
saves him from Ojama Trios right now. Unfortunately, it doesn't save you from the little panda because the panda summons on the field with 1800 attack because there's 2 monsters on his side of the field. But it does stop
Kinetic
things
Soldier
like
too.
Kinetic Soldier, things like, oh, there it is. It's the
He's
MST.
gonna go for the MST right now.
MST
onto
ripped off the top.
Gravity bind.
Does he answer with another Solemn?
Is Mike Heroes gonna stop this MST?
If it hits with Solemn, I would love to see a Call the Haunted from Rolo. If it gets hit with a Solemn and then bring back a Cliff.
That would be nuts.
absolutely nuts. He's going to
he's gonna
Book of
book it.
Moonleaf.
Interesting.
Oh, he's going to go with a Ojama Trio. He's
Oh,
gonna go with
he
Ojama
might
Trio
chain with Ojama Trio and try to get him locked up. Does this go through? It does go through.
Are we finally going to see Ojama Trio get resolved right now?
Tarjetas, he says.
Let's see if that.
There
Yes,
it is.
It is going to be the Ojama Trio. The Don's looks like is going to go ahead and connect, taking out 1,400 knife points from Mike. He's going to discard a card though, but he is going
Burn
to get
trap.
those Ojama tokens on the board right now.
Are those the expensive ones?
Those are the expensive
Toys R
ones.
Us.
There he goes. Don Zulu gets in there with his one eyeball.
My favorite is when a Yu-Gi-Oh player's like, dude, I used to play at Toys R Us. No, you didn't.
So Don Zulu gets in there for 1,400 damage. He's going to rip a card out of his hand, and he's going to drop his life points to a low considerable. And he gets the other gravity bind from his
That's
hand.
broken. That's broken.
That is crazy. He didn't have it set.
Gravity.
I
is
wonder
going
if
to
that's a
take effect
mistake.
over here. But Rolo does have a full board.
And he's clogged up right now. He can't summon another monster. And right now, this is a lot of damage right now because if he plays Just Dessert, that's 2,500 life points. And if he has a second one, that's 5,000 damage just with 2 cards.
Yeah.
And he could just destroy the little tokens right there and eventually it'll knock him down in life. There's the
There's
first one.
Just Desserts coming down right now.
Does Rolo have
stop this?
So, I mean, I wonder what he would have to stop this.
It would have to be a decree if he has it, but
Or maybe a Mystic
Yeah,
Walk.
Mystic
There it is.
Walk. Getting rid of the
So-
Donzaloo,
so-
gaining 1,400 life points.
Yeah, so he gets the
softening
14
blow.
first, and then it makes it a 2,000 burn instead of
So
a
it just kinda
25.
blinks the Mystic Walk, right?
Essentially.
I mean,
yes.
blinks the Just Desserts, right? He doesn't take too much damage?
He doesn't take too much. He gains
Yeah.
14, and then he only loses 2,000 instead of the 25.
So a total of 600 life point burn. It's not too bad. He does get rid of his Donzaloo, and the premature falls off as well.
But honestly, that's a good move because you don't want Donzaloo clogging up your whole field. You could have it to summon other things like BLS or another
BLS would go crazy right here.
another potentially good monster.
Or we maybe even see that Amazoness card, that
I
Amazoness
wo-
Archer. That
I
would be
wonder if he has it in there.
That would might be.
That was the
perfect
previous
card.
opponent, but I wonder if Rolo
Oh,
side decked that in
That's
there.
a really good card to. I didn't even think about like with the Ojama Trios against Burn like that.
Yeah, it's a searchable card. It's a warrior. It's a level 4.
broken.
He's
It's
a
a-
hollow print.
Yeah, it's a very hard card to find. Nobody has it.
Start digging in your bulk, ladies and gentlemen. Start digging in your bulk, twin.
All right, so
Ooh, I was gonna say I want to see what
Heavy
these two back rows
Storm.
are. So now we get to see them.
Heavy
That's what's
Storm,
heavy.
Nobleman of Casa.
And
That was gonna be 5,000. That was.
would have been such a juicy.
Oh my!
juicy-
It could be very chaotic right now. If he summons a little panda, the panda was gonna be like at what 2,800 life points, and he's gonna beat over those tokens. Okay.
Yeah, and this is like just clear the board for Kinetic Soldier now. Like,
yeah,
it's such a good push.
If
that Book Moon was strong.
If Mike Heroes rips a panda, it's almost game here.
And a level limit area B to securely defend that Cypher Soldier.
Those are like the strongest last
that thing
cards.
goes to defense,
And
bro.
it goes immediately to defense, and he's going to go ahead and set 2 pass. Hopefully he's able to wall up enough, but I think Mike Heroes is going to go ahead and go on the offensive right now.
We're at 1 minute and 30 seconds here.
The Jama tokens, they don't have attack, do they?
No, they have to
do not
die.
have any attack, but
They have
do-
1,000 defense.
But they do inflict 300 points of burn every time they do get destroyed. So that's a little about 900 points of burn damage right there.
And he says
for-
go. He opts not to attack.
He's looking for the panda. There's 1 minute and 10 seconds left on the clock.
Could it be that? Could it be a morphine jar set?
It could
Or a
be, but
cyber jar?
Also, you don't really have to attack in the 2 back row. You can just say, hey, you deal with my Kinetic
But look at the
Soldier.
time though. We're running out of time. Roll is at 33:50.
0, 1, 2, 3, 4 though, right?
Is it?
0, 1, 2, 3.
Okay.
Yeah. So I mean, you can just say, hey, deal with the Kinetic Soldier myself. I'm not going to try to play in your back row.
Let's see what Rolo opts to do here. He's thinking about a move right here.
Also, I wonder why Rolo actually bluffed the Nobleman. Like, you know what I mean? I don't know why you bluff it. Like,
Yeah, I mean, you gotta leave it in your hand, right?
Yeah, I mean, like you just it's gone now. It's gonna sit on the field until it's like time. But you risk like the heavy, like I don't know.
24 seconds. Time is going now. Now, you said it goes to 4 turns, right?
0,
1, 2, 3. So
0, 1,
total
2,
of
3.
4 turns.
Okay, 4
If you
extra
count-
turns.
If you count turn 0 as a turn,
Okay.
it's going to go 13 seconds. And it looks like he's going to pass it over to Rolo, not attack.
Rolo could take his time here and go into time.
Yeah, I mean the wall for the Geometry tokens is actually kind of.
It is going to be
It's
a
gonna
bit
work in
tough
his
to deal
advantage,
with.
to be
And
honest. It's
we're
all
in
about-
time.
So
turn
Rolo
0.
is going to be turn 0, turn 1 Mike, turn 2 Rolo, turn 3 Mike. So Mike does get the last word in if he's able to find the pandas, find the extra damage to bring Rolo down below 1850.
Now you could still win here if you lower all his life points, right?
Essentially,
do you
yes.
make the move here and just say, "Hey, listen, I got to make a move here. He might draw a burn card and drop me down to 0."
What would be the move? I'm trying to think of like what card outs it here.
The exile's gone.
Because he has the level limit. Like you're in a like this is such a good wall for Mike Heroes, but he's also the one down on life, so he's the one who has to make the move.
And
And
he
3 back rows.
and he has 2 turns essentially,
Yeah,
right?
So I would say if I'm Rolo, like,
Just sitting pretty.
just chill.
Just chill.
He's going
Oh,
to Dust Tornado, that level of the area B, leaving the robot vulnerable right now. He's going to switch the Sasuke into attack position. That means he does have some kind of protection
Snatch.
for it. That's
I was gonna say he has like a
Snatch
snatch
steal.
now he's at 1850. Remember, so if
What's
that
Koala's defense? 18.
Kinetic's defense is 18.
What's Koala's?
Ooh, it is
Oh,
a
what? That was a
Panda.
great move. That was a great move. Okay, so now Rolo is basically hoping Mike doesn't draw like a panda right now. Panda would be devastation right now because panda would be like at what 3,300,
It'd be pretty high.
and it has
very
piercing
scary.
effect.
Yeah, that one.
So a
back row's
panda
pretty
right here,
Could just win him the game.
yeah,
right now.
just one naked little panda.
Could be a Saku in the back row.
Could be a Saku,
Could be
yes.
something saving grace. Maybe I don't know, bug something.
So Mike Heroes gains 1,000 from the snatch steal. Is this?
I believe this is the last turn. if
This
I'm
is the
correct.
last turn?
This is the
Okay.
last turn.
So Mike has to do something here.
Mike
right?
has to.
Isn't that
and
game?
that's it. That's the game. It's over. He just has to say go, right?
That's game.
That's it, right? Just end your turn.
Unless the life points are wrong.
Or maybe we got the turn order wrong.
Yeah, I thought
Mike
Rolo was
Hero-
turn 0. So 0, 1, 2, 3.
Or maybe Mike Heroes has one more turn.
Yeah,
after
I think
this.
Mike Hero has 1 turn. So this
Oh,
is turn
okay,
2. Yeah,
okay.
we
This
had
is
it
turn
wrong.
2. This is turn
That's
2.
us.
This is getting intense.
Knock would be really nice right here.
The robot's gonna go
He
ahead and
didn't
go
set
in
it
onto
the
the
game.
sand
Oh, he gets the
gan.
panda
Oh,
for
that's
sure,
game.
though.
1800. That's attack for game.
My
Oh, is it?
goodness.
That's it.
Okay, perfect.
That
yeah.
is it.
Rolo's
Rolo,
gonna go ahead and
Team
sneak out with
Tracas.
Mike Heroes,
Tracas.
redeeming himself from his previous misplays, going into the finals top 2.
Nice.
What
I
a
mean, that was
great
really well played,
match.
and It's a stressful match.
Which one?
Well, he has back row, like the 3 back row. So I mean,
still not
it's,
a reason. I would still try to get in there.
yeah. I mean, like, it's do or die at that point. So I guess there's reason to do it.
You guys said double game losses just now.
Huh?
Huh?
Did I hear one of you guys say double game losses?
No.
That was an amazing
All
match
right.
between Rolo and Mike Heroes. We're gonna see Rolo going into the finals after this break.
It's really, really stressful to play against Panda Burn too. Like a lot of players, when they look at like 5 back row, 3 back row, they get really, really stressed. So like Rolo just kind of sticking it out there. That was nice.
But thank you guys for tuning in. Keep the chat alive. Let's get a tracas in the chat one time for your boy Rolo. Look at that big smile right there. I think he swallowed his gum. No, he's still chewing it. Stay tuned for the finals.
Stay tuned.
I'm starting to get tired.
I'm hungry.
I like to see Cliff out there. Car's broken. It is a good card. Needs a hollow. Are you trying to get food after this, or are you done? Whatever you want to do. I'm kind of down to get food with a group of guys. It's only 8. We're gonna probably finish it up at like 9:30. They might have to like break down and stuff. Yeah,
Hello?
that's true.
What's up, baby?
No. I'll stick it here.
Guys,
hey, stop 4, dude. We got it. Still, dude, you've been fucking great today, man. Thank you, bro. Finals? It doesn't need to play off the just go to YouTube and put what's the YouTube? Casa de Tarjetas. Casa de Tarjetas. You guys can talk all this shit. Bro. You guys can talk all this shit. First LDS? The first LDS, two people from Card Video Scooping it up. Bro, I love that. That's dope. Oh my god. Dude, that's crazy, man. Both the dudes right here. Two people from Card Video taking first place?
live right now.
We're live.
Here we
Finals.
are. We're in the finals. This is for all the marbles. Everything we worked for all day long.
All coming down to this.
What's interesting about this match is these two opponents faced each other in Swiss.
So this looks like it might be a revenge match. Can Rolo take him down yet again, the second time, to take it all, winning the LDS? We'll see, we will see.
We got on one side California and on the other side Texas, I do believe.
We got to root for our Cali homies over here. We can't lose in home turf right now after all of this. Come on, Rolo, you went through all those unfortunate misplays, but still got yourself all the way up here. You're in the finals. You got this. You learned from your mistakes. You're not going to lose the same thing again. You definitely can beat this guy for the second time.
And so here we go. We got Joshua running, piloting Chaos Turbo, and Rolo, the Warrior deck.
And it is a little favorite for Rolo too, right? Like Warrior's a little favorite against Chaos Turbo.
The thing about Chaos Turbo is it can explode fast. It could open up Thunder Dragon, Graceful Pot. It could go bananas in a blink of an eye. So
It just depends if they open really, really strong versus like if Warrior will drag the match out. It's probably favorite for them.
We got to give it up to both these gentlemen right now. They went to a grueling gauntlet of opponents, and here it is. Only one Highlander.
7 rounds of Swiss, and I believe, 3 or 4 games.
Do we know what's on?
Cut. It's going to be definitely a mental toll on both players right now.
What does winner get?
Winner does get a, for GOAT format, I'm not
It's a
exactly
Book of
sure.
Moon, the super one. I think it's, I don't know how much a super Book of Moon is worth.
All for that winner's mat, the first place Sakuretsu armor with Zombira mat. That thing looks absolutely amazing. It's a beautiful mat. Again, shout out to Digital Materials for making these amazing prize mats. It is going to be awesome to see and take home for all the marbles right now.
I think right now they're sharing some pleasantries to each other.
Joshua filling up his deck right now for luck, it seems. Hopefully we see some good gameplay going on for both of these players right now.
Rolo's still chomping down on that piece of gum. I don't think he's switched out since round 2. It's still the same little piece of gum. Joshua over here, all happy as could be. I mean, I would be too. I just traveled 2 states to get here, and I'm in the finals looking at that Super Book of Moon.
Whether it be a win or a loss for both players, it's going to be a great game, and they're both going to come home with amazing prizing.
Styro's pretty important.
And just the bragging rights in themselves is just a great thing to have, you know, to say, hey, I bested a field of over 100 players, and I put my skills on display on the YouTube. One time in the chat. Let's go. Let's give it up for these 2 warriors right here.
For those who are just tuning in, this is the finals, game 1 of the finals. Joshua on Chaos Turbo, Rolo on Warrior right now. Let's get a Trakas in the chat one more time for Rolo, one more time for the Cali homeboy. We got this right here.
Justin, I'm actually curious. Can you roll your R's?
Oh my God! No, obviously I cannot.
Okay, so Joshua opens up. What did he roll?
I think it was a 10.
You think it was a 10? Rolo threw the dice at his opponent. And looks like Joshua wins the die roll here. We get a little fist bump here. We're going to get into the action here. Cards in the air. Good luck to both of these gentlemen. They have been through a lot here.
GOAT is such a hard tournament to win, especially how many rounds was it in total? Was it 8 rounds of Swiss?
I think it was 7 of Swiss.
7 of Swiss and then 4 in the top 16. So hard to get all the way here.
So right now, I know both of these players are tired right now. They're hungry. But regardless, they're looking at the gold right now. They're looking at the Super Book of Moon.
It looks like Joshua's opting to power shuffle his opponent's deck. I haven't seen that done before.
Is that okay? Is that legal?
You can cut however you would like. And then also Rolo has the option to cut it again and then pass it back to cut it again.
So
it's just, I mean, I get it in the finals, but
okay. I just never seen something like that.
In Worlds, they used to make them like power shuffle like after every search. It was kind of crazy.
That is intense.
I would be scared to power shuffle somebody else's deck or to even shuffle someone else's deck because some of these players have really expensive cards in their deck. I know my boy Goats are out there. Shout out to Danny. He plays with that $5,000 to $7,000 Sinister Serpent. I would hate to bend that card.
Yeah, I just cut. You know, I'm like I'm a 1/2.
Yeah, this is a slice of cheese. Just cut it, baby.
All right, we'll see how both of these players open up in the beginning of this round. Nerves are at an all-time high. This, again, is for all the marbles right now. Both players struggled all the way up to the very top table, very final table of this tournament. Day 2 LDS GOAT Championship Finals.
We're calling a judge over here. We're getting a judge. The match hasn't even started, and we're calling the judge. I wonder what this is for.
Okay.
Joshua opted to call over the judge. Maybe he sees something he doesn't like.
Maybe it was the power shuffling.
Was it the power shuffling? Was it?
Now that I think about it, I know that I've seen it being done before. I don't know if it's. I think it's okay. I'm pretty sure it's okay.
I don't think it messes intentionally with a game state of anything. It's just a bit, I guess, if anything, a little bit rude, but I think it should be fine. The game is going to commence. There is going to be no issue.
Over there, just to watch everything.
And let's go here.
I do believe Joshua's going to go ahead and open up. He does get the Thunder Dragon, so...
Yeah, I saw Thunder Dragon, Knight Assailant.
Saw a Sangan as well, so pretty good cards on Chaos Turbo's side right now. But again, Warrior does have the advantage. Let's see if he's able to capitalize on it, though.
It is so strong to open up with a Thunder Dragon in your first hand because that feeds your graveyard. You have a light. You know you're going to have 3 lights no matter what. And then that helps you later on when you draw your cards like Graceful Charity or Raigeki Breaks. Even Tribe Infecting Virus.
Yeah, the only thing, though, is like, because like Just Desserts and like Secret Bell, like maybe you add like one and discard it, and then discard the last one too.
Yeah.
Because you don't want that many cards in your hand against that burn.
Correct.
He's going to go ahead and open up normal summon the DD Warrior later, and it's going to find the Sangan. Great value over there.
That is a great play by Rolo here. Now that removes a dark from the graveyard. You can't call it a Haunted back Sangan. You can't premature it. That is a good play by Rolo here.
Setting 2 back row and passing it over to Joshua. Pretty strong start for Rolo over here.
Joshua draws a Dekoichi, and Rolo
gets the full knowledge with that hand rip. He's probably going to take that BLS. Let's see what he does.
Now,
that's one thing. Never mind.
Now, how long do you think it's okay for you to stare at your opponent's hand? You're in the finals.
I think finals might be untimed. So in the finals, I think it's fine.
Yes. You could stare at it until. Can you write his hand down?
No, there is no note taking, I believe.
Okay.
But the pressure of time is no longer going to be an issue. Finals will be untimed. We will go ahead and see a full fair match between these two titan of players.
So what would you guys get rid of?
I definitely think it's going to be the BLS.
It has to be the BLS. The BLS is way too strong.
You can deal with a set spy. You can deal with a spet. Oh, he's going to get rid of
So that's actually shocking because I would say you would want the spy with your Geometrios to lock up the board, right?
But Rolo is running Warriors.
Oh, wait,
yeah.
Yeah. Our brains are just as cooked as the players right now.
That is an interesting move here to get rid of the spy. He has a Dekoichi and a Night Assailant, which would put a dark in the graveyard and make both the BLS and the Sorcerer alive. Maybe he has a Kaiku. Maybe he has a knock in his hand.
You'd have to have 2 knocks. Yeah, maybe. What if it's double knock?
Double knock?
Yeah.
Let's see if Rolo's going to regret the decision or not. He definitely wanted to get rid of the spy for a reason, meaning he does not have an answer to it right now. Probably a Blade Knight in his hand to deal with the Assailant or the Dekoichi.
Yeah, I mean, I'm really curious about putting back the spy too, just because there's so many outs to it. And
he summons the Donzalug, opting to just go ahead and run over to the Dekoichi, letting him draw the card.
Now, I don't agree with this move. Now the Sorcerer is live. There's a dark and a light in the graveyard. That wasn't a strong move. Let's see what Rolo is thinking here. He might just have a really bad hand.
I was gonna say he might just open up like pretty poorly.
But I think a better move was to set the Dawn. He flips it to Kochi, attacks into face down Dawn. Dawn's effect. Oh, there it
He has the
is.
second dust shoot. That's why
He drew the spy again, though.
He drew the spy again.
Drew the spy off the top. It is going to be the exact same hand as previous. Does he get rid of the spy again?
I have to say you gotta get rid of the BLS.
I would
Unless
say-
there's a snatch steal. Oh, they could. Okay. We okay.
So I think you're right there. I don't know. Maybe the tribe is the better hit too. I don't know. This is a tough one. There's just a lot of good.
Rollo,
monsters there.
it looks like Rollo has 2 cards in his hand, right? Is one of them snatch? Is he not scared of the BLS? Is the other back card Sakuretsu Armor or a Mirror Force? I would no matter what. In my opinion, I would send back the Soldier. Soldier is too strong here. The Sorcerer you could get. Yeah, the Sorcerer you could snatch it, exile it. I don't think it's a big deal.
And what does he get rid of exactly?
He sent back the BLS.
Yeah. That's probably definitely the safest choice right now. Joshua gonna go ahead and summon the Tribe Infecting Virus that he pulled off the top with Dekoichi, using its effect to discard and send the
Night Assailant?
To send the Night Assailant to the grave, getting back a flip monster and destroying the Donzalug.
Yeah, he gets back
value.
he gets back Dekoichi with Night Assailant's effect. So it was really just a +1 right there.
Definitely the free +1. You want to get as many of those as possible in this format, especially if you've been dust shooted twice. He does go for the offensive Chaos Sorcerer, not deciding to play around. He's going to get Torrential
And he
Tributed, though.
runs into a torrential.
BLS is live now too, though. I would just summon the BLS.
Well, BLS got taken away, didn't it?
BLS got sent back to the
yeah.
deck.
Never mind.
Yes, yes.
Here is the Kaiku. I don't know if that Kaiku was off the top, but it is a critical card in this position right now. He's going to be able to banish 2 from the graveyard, which will be the Tribe and the Sorcerer.
Yes.
Hopefully, I'm thinking Rollo has maybe a knock in his hand too to deal with the spy.
If he has a knock in his hand, it is almost certainly game. If he has a knock in his hand, or even if he has a Rhoda, because he could Rhoda a level 2 or an Exile Force. This Kaiku is coming in clutch right now.
It looks like there's some commotion going on with Joshua. He is
Joshua-
definitely not feeling good about that. So.
Joshua looks upset. I don't know what he's upset about. He looks like...
I don't think any illegal plays have been made. I don't know why he's upset. Definitely unfortunate that he did have that Kaiku, but we're going to see. He's going to set 2 pass over back to Joshua. Joshua's definitely on full tilt right now, setting that Gravekeeper spy. Let's see if he's able to do anything about this.
We always like to see our competitors play nice, good sportsmanship, and I don't know if Joshua is displaying that right now, but let's see. Maybe he'll cool down after a couple of turns.
Yeah, it's finals. There's a lot on the line here for sure. So just keep a level head, and then
Remember, ladies and gentlemen, it's only game. It's just game.
Yeah, Joshua looks like he's complaining about something. He's bringing something up to somebody about the Kaiku. But as we all saw here, nothing looked illegal, right?
Nothing to our view right now. Maybe there's something that they see that is off of the camera, but Josh is definitely tripping out right now.
Yeah, I wonder what the discrepancy is about. Maybe... Okay, we're taking a pause here. Let's see what's going on.
Well,
Oh, I think I hear what's going on. I think Joshua's complaining that maybe one of the judges might have said something, maybe giving Rollo or influencing Rollo and making a move. So I think that's what Joshua is complaining about, that maybe Rollo might have got aided or assisted by a side judge. I'm not sure here, but that's what I kind of am hearing.
And the same thing, like the Kaiku's always hitting the board. You know,
Right.
The Kaiku's
I mean,
always
it doesn't
hitting
take
the
a
board.
genius to just summon Kaiku in that position.
It is what it is. You know, like Kaiku's hitting the board all the time. I wonder if Rollo really kind of thought about the first shoot. and was like, damn, like I should have got rid of the BLS a little earlier, because you could have got rid of the Sorg too with the second test shoot. But he's in a good spot now. But like I was gonna say, because he's gonna wall up here.
He did run into the spy with the Kaiku, taking 200 points of damage, getting him the extra spy from the deck. But is that wall of spies going to be enough? He does not have the Chaos option anymore, and I do believe Han is open knowledge to Rolo with those 2 trap dust shoots. So let's see if he's able to turn it around.
Right now, Joshua doesn't have a single card in his graveyard, which is bad for Chaos Turbo because they need lights and darks in the graveyard. So right now, Rolo is sitting pretty, but Joshua has a big wall right now. So let's see what happens here.
Yeah, this is a tough wall for him. I mean, like a tribe clears it.
A tribe?
Yeah.
Suzuki Samurai level.
well, you know
So
what,
there is the Tsukiyomi. That might just be the answer to the Kaiku right now. Is he just going to go ahead and play it, or is he going to play it a little bit more defensively and decide to set a card instead?
I think you played a little bit more defensively if you're him, just because there's 2 back row here and you're walled up, so just kind of like sit, chill,
the safe
get some
move
more
is to be
pieces.
in the defensive until you draw like a heavy storm or a break or something. No, he
He's gonna
chooses
go offensive.
Now Torrential was played earlier, so he knows he's not going to run into a Torrential. The worst thing he could run into right now is like a Mirror Force.
That Kaiku is going to go face down. The Tsukiyomi is going to attack. Let's see if Rolo has a response to this Tsukiyomi attack right now.
Now, do you let go of this Kaiku, knowing that maybe Suki's not that big of a threat right now?
If I had like a Socrates right there, I'm gonna get rid of the Suk.
You're gonna get rid of the
Suk's a
Suk?
problem because like if you're running, it hits over a lot of the warriors, you know. So I would get rid of the Suk.
Yeah, Suki's one.
Definitely one of the
1,100.
best
There
cards.
it is.
Ooh, he has the Sasuke Samurai. Gonna slowly take away these Grave spies, but is he able to protect it? He did not protect the Kaiku originally, so let's see. Maybe he was just saving that, holding on.
Yes,
to
maybe he was saving the Sako for this part right
That makes
here.
a lot more sense.
Yeah, if you do have an answer though, like you could have the board of like Sasuke and Kaiku, and your Kaiku is always going to be a floodgate too. So like.
He sets another back row and passes. That might be the protective back row. He does draw the Joshua break right now.
Joshua reading the cards right now. Maybe he forgot what Sasuke Samurai does.
He's gonna go ahead and set a monster and set the Regeki break and passing, I believe.
And Rolo has
Flips
the dust
tornado. Ooh,
that's a strong
that is going
play
to
right
be
there.
a really, really important key play right now. Rolo draws for turn. Activates the
He
pot of
rips
greed off
a
the
pot
top.
off the top.
If Joshua wasn't tilted before, he's probably definitely tilted right now.
And Joshua looks disgusted right now, just like if he was looking at my DMs right now.
Yeah, and Rolo's really good too because it's like you're gonna clear the Gravekeeper spy wall. So
Definitely, that spy is going to the graveyard. Let's see if he has another move where he could clear the face down. No. So he gets rid of the spy.
What is that set monster though? I do believe that
I
might
think
be
it was
the Mega
Dekoichi.
Sailor.
I think it was Dekoichi.
I see. Dekoichi. Let's see if it draws him into anything that's useful right now.
I think he might have drawn into a
Snatch
chaos
steal.
So right now, the Chaos Sorcerer is not light because there's not a light, but he could dump a Thunder Dragon with no targets in the deck to add the light, making the Chaos Sorcerer in his hand live. So Rolo has to know something's going up right now. He's not a Scooby-Doo detective, but anybody could see that coming, right?
Definitely. The Chaos Sorcerer is live. There's no reason for the light to go into the grave unless that is the case. Hopefully, one of Rolo's back rows can defend against that, but only time will tell.
do you slam down the Tsukiyomi and just attack over, or do you summon the Chaos Sorcerer?
I think no matter what, if you bring out the Sorcerer right now, it's going to be a +1. So I would bring out the Sorcerer. I don't know if I would bring it in defense, because if somehow
a second Sasuke
Sasuke's booked or somehow lives, that thing's going to be in defense and Sasuke.
What's the defense on Sasuke?
I believe it's 1,000. Yes.
Yeah. So like
So he
is
does
going to
bring
special
it.
summon the sword, banishing the light and the dark from grave. I believe Rolo may have a response. He's looking at his back row. Priority to banish that Sasuke right now. Does he have the Book of Moon in response?
He might have a Solemn. Do you Solemn here?
I think I definitely do. He knows that he has the tempo on his side right now. He knows full knowledge of Joshua's hands minus that snatch steal. That is going to get banished. It is going to go through.
Now Joshua knows he can't get torrential because they just used it earlier, so he might summon that Tsukiyomi, put that Dekoichi face down after Dekoichi's done attacking. So right now the momentum has switched over to Joshua right now.
So with the torrential already in the graveyard, just to kind of keep your advantage open, do you think you just summon Sook, flip down, and then attack with Sook?
No, I think hitting with 14 is more life points and then putting Sook face down. But let's see, Rolo really doesn't have much resources left. Does he only have 2 cards in his possession?
I
Or
do believe
is that
so.
a 3rd card here at the bottom?
Might be like extra deck or something.
Extra
That
deck?
might be
Okay.
extra deck. Rolo is definitely down in card advantage right now. He was up in tempo previously, but it looks like that tempo has been taken away.
So right now, Rolo is staring at a deficit right now. He's staring at a big booty Chaos Monster, a Dekoichi that's about to be flipped face down, and a Tsukiyomi.
So
Now, is Tsukiyomi a guy or a girl?
I think he's actually a guy. I think I saw an Adam's apple on there. It looks like Joshua's going to go ahead and up to set bluff the snatch steal. Let's see if Rolo's able to see past that and take advantage of that.
Oh no, Rolo has more cards in his hand. I didn't see that. He's holding his...
Oh, and
there.
he rips the graceful right off the top.
Right
that is
off
huge.
the top.
Sending Joshua further more into a spiral of tilt. Let's see if Rolo is able to take advantage of this right now.
Joshua looks like he just smelled my foot. He's about to throw up.
I wonder if there's a world where you summon Sook and book your Chaos Sorcerer.
They're asking in the chat if the timer's off. There is actually no time in the finals. So in the finals, it takes as long as it needs to be to crown a champion here. So it looks like Rolo discarded Heavy Storm and something else from the Graceful.
I think he's actually still deciding on the second card. I just saw the Heavy Storm go into the grave. I haven't seen the second card yet. I might be wrong, but there is 4 cards right now in Rolo's hand. He's really trying to make the most of it right now.
We got some fans in the chat for Josh. All right, let's see that. Put it in the chat right now. Who's going for Josh and who's going for Rolo? Let's see the chat
Looks
activate.
like he discarded the Sakuretsu armor. Blade Knight coming down right now. That is going to be able to get rid of the Dekoichi with no flip effect. However, it is vulnerable to the Chaos Sorcerer.
So that's the reason why I was saying, like, if you maybe potentially like book your Chaos Sorcerer, because the Dekoichi is gonna like die to a lot of monsters, like a Blade Knight, Knock. I mean, your Chaos Sorcerer can die to like that too, but at least you're not gonna die to Snatch Steal. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
so
yeah.
Like, because I mean, Joshua's back row is not real.
And that Blade Knight is going to run over that set Dekoichi. Joshua going ahead and reading that Blade Knight like it's going to change anything.
Joshua hooked on phonics here. He's reading every card. Hey, but you know what? But when there's no time in finals, you could read every card. So yes, the Blade Knight gets through. Dekoichi no effect. Now something crazy can happen here. If Chaos Sorcerer lives, Chaos Sorcerer can remove, Suki can come down, flip it face down, and reset the Sorcerer, meaning Sorcerer can attack again or remove if he chooses to. So let's see what happens here. Joshua just drew.
Graceful
Oh my
Charity.
lord.
So the tempo is swinging further back into Joshua's favor right now as he gets to pick up 3 cards from his deck. He picks up a Breaker,
Upstart Goblin,
and Mirror Force.
This is like a pendulum swing. Rolo ripped the Graceful off the top, and Joshua said, "Watch me, baby. I got the moves just like you." Let's see what Joshua decides to dump here for Graceful Charity.
It looks like it's going to be Thunder Dragon and
I think the other one was the Dekoichi.
So he's prepping for more chaos in the future right now. Playing the Upstart Goblin, giving Rolo another 1,000 life points so he can draw another card. Let's see what it is.
Rolo sitting at a comfortable 7,400 to Joshua's 6,200. He's got a face-up Chaos Sorcerer, and Rolo has a face-up Blade Knight. Now, do we know how many cards are in Rolo's hand here?
And he draws with the draw card into another draw card. He's going to normal summon the Breaker.
Does he break the back row, or does this breaker trigger another back row itself? Torrential is gone, so unfortunately that Saving Grace card won't be able to help you right now at this point. He does use his normal summon on the breaker though. If he actually breaks the wrong card, it is going to be a Ring of Destruction onto the breaker, meaning that these two other back rows are very important, very key to potentially saving him from this Chaos Sorcerer right now.
So who would you say is in like a pretty good spot here? I say Rolo's in a nice spot, you know, because I mean you already committed to normal summon. I mean this Chaos Sorcerer is going to get rid of the Blade Knight, right?
I would say personally Josh was in a better position because that Chaos Sorcerer is hard to deal with. It's going to remove that Blade Knight no matter what. Right. And trying to get rid of a Chaos Sorcerer, you're going to have to use a Snatch, a Smashing Ground.
That's what I'm saying, because I would really fear Snatch here because his hand can't deal with it at all. Well, actually he can because he has a set Snatch still.
Yeah.
So, okay, yeah, I agree with you.
Josh, and then Joshua has a Mirror Force and a Jar of Greed, so he's going to set 2 back rows, and just like the psychology of looking at a full back row is devastating.
It's huge, yeah. It really is. A lot of players, you know, they get uncomfortable.
Yeah, and they start making
see more
misplays.
than one, exactly.
Definitely.
Yeah. So Joshua's going to opt here to remove. Yes, he does remove, so...
The safer option.
So he already normal summoned?
He can't summon twice. I hope the judge catches that. Can we say something here?
Yeah, spectators must say something about this.
Hold on. He summoned twice. So yes, we're going to bring it up. So yes, we brought it up to attention.
No illegal plays over here.
Okay, so that might have been a little blunder by Joshua. It's all right. It's been a long day. We're tired. We take it back.
After 10 rounds of Go, you're down to make some mistakes. It happens to the best of us. But I do believe no malintent was mentioned over there. So all's fair.
Is this grounds for a warning?
Probably.
That might be a warning. That might be a judge warning.
Is that a warning? Oh, okay. We're hearing some of the judges here. This is the second time he's been warned about something like that, so they might actually give him a warning. Let's see what happens here. We're waiting on the verdict here. Okay, so they're having a discussion here. The judges have gotten together. Let's see if they throw a flag here. You think
it
they
definitely
throw a
happens
flag?
a lot. It happens a lot, but like when you do summon something like that, like you're like against when he has back row, you know, like it could trigger back row. You gain knowledge. You just got to be on top of it. I know it's a long day. You just got to be on top of it. So hopefully maybe a warning here. I think it warrants one, but
okay.
We'll
So
see.
you think it warrants a warning?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean,
So
you're in the finals. Let's just stay on your toes.
Did he get a warning?
We reversed it.
No warning?
He got the warning.
He got a warning. So yeah, we're getting confirmation from a judge that he did get a warning here. So he's got to play a little bit more careful here.
Warning just puts you like, hey, stay crisp, pay attention. You know.
Now, how many warnings before you get like a game loss or something like that?
If it, I don't know. I just think you only need one.
Okay, what happened here?
So
he's
gonna go
Wait.
Yeah, the turn progressed. He
okay, the turn passed. Okay, the turn passed. All right.
Just drew and passed, I believe.
Okay.
Or he was gonna. Wait a second. Hold on.
What's going on?
What's going on here? He removed. He can't attack.
Yeah.
And now he knows he has a face down Mirror Force.
I think brains are just being fried right now. What is going on?
This is very critical here. Joshua knows now that Rolo has a face down Mirror Force.
That was knowledge that I don't think he was supposed to get. What happened over there?
Yeah, that is.
But I mean, hey, you know what?
I don't know. I don't want to say there's.
Yeah, we just gotta
malice
keep it.
going on here, but
Yeah.
that series of play was uncalled for.
Definitely.
When you're this good of a player, when you make top 2 in a big tournament like that, you have to know what you're doing. You have to remember the plays. You can't make 2 huge mistakes like that in one turn.
The first warning was definitely already something to think about already, but the second one, going in for that attack, that's definitely not something that you're supposed to do. I think you're well past the point of battling already at that point.
I think he's. I think Josh might get a game loss here. They're talking about it.
That is going to be a game
That is a game
loss
loss.
right there.
That is a game loss. Yeah, you just can't make those mistakes. You play at such a high level here. You're a very skilled player. You just can't do things like that.
There is no messing around like this on the top tables. You really have to bring your A game. It doesn't matter if you've been playing through 10 rounds. Yes, everyone's brain's fried right now, but you have to at least play with poise, in my opinion. There's definitely a good amount of salt coming from Joshua right now. Chat is definitely on Rolo's side, but I do have to remind chat to please make sure to keep it fair, keep it balanced. We don't want to give too much negativity. This is all just a game, so
yeah,
let's all have a nice, respectful game on both ends.
I mean, I would forgive maybe the Tsukiyomi play, but to switch it in attack and attack after you remove, that's like 3 wrong plays in a row.
But it's also a little bit on Rolo. Rolo should have caught that instead of immediately gut instinct activating that mirror force.
So
But,
in this instance, do they both get a warning?
No, it was an innocent mistake on Rolo's end. I don't think that. Well, actually, to be fair, actually, it is. At the very beginning also was an innocent mistake as well. That did get a warning, so it is a bit tricky right now. I hate to see it happen like this on the top.
You
table
really
right now.
do, because both of these players are
they worked
skillful
hard to get here.
players. They're great players. They work so hard to get here, and we hate that it has to be a game loss in the finals like this. But like I said before, you're too good of a player when you reach these heights to make mistakes like that.
Yeah, you definitely cannot be making these kind of mistakes at this high level of play, at this high level of tournament right now. But definitely, sportsmanship is very important. You have to keep your poise. You have to keep a good attitude. Remember, this is only just a game. You guys are both already getting prizing at the top tables right now, so...
All right, so let's see what happens here. The judges are talking it over. They're going to decide. But I think it does look like a game loss here. And
What are we talking about?
I think they're deciding whether or not to give them a game loss.
Yeah, just leave. It's up to the judges. I mean, in my head, it is like it's just a lot of information. Like, and it's 2 blunders in the same turn. Like I said, it happens.
It was almost like 3, right? Like,
Yeah.
okay, like Summon Tsukiyama, that's blunder 1. Flip sorcerer face down, that's 2. Flip over sorcerer and attack after he removed, that's almost like 3 blunders.
Yeah, I mean,
I have to give benefit of the doubt to the first Tsukiyomi play. That's definitely something that most people will make the mistake that, but immediately flipping that sword back up and attacking, that's, I don't think that.
we'll see what happens.
Personally,
I mean,
but
like I said, if anything, once you get a warning, you got to stay on your toes. And then, like, hey, game loss.
And
you
I think,
gotta stay on top of it.
and then I think the reason why he's gonna get a game loss is because I think I might have heard one of the judges say he was warned about this
Oh,
previously.
Yeah, you can only give so many warnings.
Yeah, so that's what's going on right
We
now.
have really good judges. They're all talking about it right now, so we'll see what happens. But
it's definitely not an easy decision to make, especially in the finals, but...
I mean, what is it that, I mean, all the cards are backed up.
Yeah, so...
Everything's shuffled up. It's long days, man.
I don't think this warrants a match loss. Definitely not. But
They are discussing the match loss though, because he was warned in the past about
he had a
this.
previous warning
Yeah, he
already.
has previous warnings in the past from this. That's what I've been hearing here.
What's the farthest you guys have gone in that tournament? Either of you.
We see in the chat, we're saying that it might be Rolo's fault because he needs to also know what's going on in the game. So for him to flip over the mirror force, he should have been like, hey, you can't do that either. So that's why we say, you know, some of the fault is also on Rolo.
But yeah, Joshua having multiple warnings already given to him. It is currently discussed by judging staff right now what they're going to do about this. It is a shame to see this happen in the finals.
Yeah,
but
you hate to see that. It's like taking out your sister to prom. You know, you just hate to see something like that.
Definitely. But yeah, we're going to see what the judges decide. It is a pretty deep discussion right now. I do believe they have made their decision.
Okay,
and
let's see what
how
happens.
it plays out.
I think minimum is a
Typically,
game
it's
loss.
Like, I think both players, I mean, one of the players, both players for sure get a warning, and then the other player, like, you already got a game loss. But There's nothing wrong that Rolo did. It's just like how rules are. Like both players get a warning for like, you know what I mean? But Rolo didn't do anything wrong. So.
For sure. Shout out to the chat one time. We see a lot of interaction there. It's looking live. You know, let me get a tracas one time in the chat.
A lot of energy here in the chat. Thank you again for joining the stream, and thank you for making LDS as great as it is. We're going to see how this plays out. I do believe this is going to be the game 1 loss going into game 2. I hate to see this as a match loss. I don't think that's warranted, but
I don't think
regardless, Joshua's going to be on thin ice right now.
Yes, he's going to be watched carefully. But aside from that, what do you guys think about these mats, though? These mats are amazing, aren't they?
Shout out again to Yggdrasil for putting out the best mats in the game. I'll say it once, I'll say it twice, I'll say it with the top on the hill at the top of my lungs. These are the best mats being put out right now. This beautiful defusion with BLS and DMOC, it's something amazing. I do love the orange color. It is something definitely
The
special.
orange one is the chase. I believe I was told only 18 of them were made. So that is definitely the chase. If you got an orange one today, you're in for a treat, man. That is a special mat right there.
For the purple one, that one's definitely hot as well. Matches the colors of DMOC a lot better, but that orange, man, it just pops so nicely. I never thought I'd find myself loving an orange mat, but here I am. It is absolutely fire.
Somebody in the chat is asking what's happening. I just tuned in. So what happened was there was a bit of a misplay by Joshua. He made like 2 or 3 illegal moves with Tsukiyomi and Chaos Sorcerer, and he has been warned in the past about this. So I think they're going to give him a game loss, and I think that's why Joshua is not happy about it.
Well, yeah. Rolo over here, arms crossed, stone cold, unfazed right now. So we'll see how this works out.
Someone in the chat is saying Cali is the worst region for Yu-Gi-Oh! Give your opinions out there. What is the best region for Yu-Gi-Oh! Out there?
I think it's Cali or bust. You're a little delusional over there, buddy. Come down over here, play some games, and prove yourself if you want to go ahead and say that. This is our home territory over here.
So what area in Cali do you think is really good? We got San Diego, we got Rancho Cucamonga, we got Los Angeles, we got San Bernardino in the house. What up, baby?
Shout out to the IE.
So put it in the chat.
Easy to go to 2.
Someone said Arizona. Arizona has a...
He goes to my locals. Arizona is really good. I mean, we have really
Chicago, baby. We're seeing Chicago. We're seeing Arizona, Chicago, a little bit of Texas. Yes, Joshua is from Texas. Okay, so we're moving on to game 2. And are you allowed to? You're allowed to side deck, right? Like going into.
Yes. There's not any time discrepancy issue over here. It's just a game 1 loss due to some unfortunate events and unfortunate actions that Joshua has taken. He definitely is on thin ice right now. He cannot afford any more of these silly mistakes. Both players are going to go ahead side into going to game 2. I do believe Joshua does get to go first, though, or are they going to roll for it?
That is a good question. I am not sure about that, but they for sure are both side decking right now. We got Rolo representing Cali in the hoodie. In the hoodie beanie combo, and then we got Joshua in the brim hat shirt combo representing Texas. So we got a battle of the big states right now. Put it in the chat. Where are you from, chat? And where's the best Yu-Gi-Oh! Played in the country? We want to hear it. We're getting a little bit of Texas, Chicago, Cali, and I think I saw Arizona.
People are making their voices heard, representing their states. Definitely over here on this this panel of commentators, except for Shad over here, we are Team Cali, born and raised. Shad, you're currently representing Arizona, is that correct?
I live in Arizona. I'm from California, but yeah, I live in Arizona now. We have good locals out there.
Someone in the chat is asking what the record is. Is it 0-1? Yeah, unfortunately, Joshua did get a game loss. So Rolo is up 1 game in this match. Remember, they're playing for a Super Book of Moon right now. Now, you know values on all these expensive cards. How much does a Book of Moon run you right
I
now?
believe at TCG player pricing, a light play near mint copy is going to run you between $500 to $600. It is not a cheap card.
That is a lot of money right there, especially in these hard times when they took away the EBT. That's going to run you a long time, baby.
Definitely. Oh my goodness.
All right, so they're side decking right now. They're taking cards in and out. Now, at this point, I think both of the players have knowledges of like what the decks are about. And what would you side deck in for a Chaos Turbo matchup here? What would you guys side deck in?
Obviously, Kaiku's.
Kaiku's, okay, that's a good choice.
I'm trying to think of what else. I mean, you just have an already pretty good matchup against them. Maybe Mind Control.
Mind Control is a great one.
Yeah, I'd probably keep it pretty simple. Like
keep it simple, just maybe not alter the deck too much.
Yeah, just keep it simple. Your strategy is already pretty good against Chaos Turbo, so I would just keep it simple. Kaiku's a really good blowout card too. If you can just protect that castle, you're in a good spot.
I think since you are, I do believe Rolo is going to be going second. I do believe you set out at least one, maybe two of the dust shoots, but we'll see. I would be more in favor of defensive cards going
I'd keep
second.
those in.
Keeping those in.
Against Chaos Turbo, right? I mean, I thought about it earlier, like maybe take them out. But Chaos Turbo seems to always have a lot of cards in their hand. You don't want to see the dust shoots late, but I think you maybe keep them in. I don't know.
Now, if you're going second, do you side deck out your trap dust shots, or do you leave them in? Because Rolo main decks two of them at least.
I don't know. I'm a little conflicted. I would keep them in just because Chaos Turbo seems to always have a lot of cards.
They always have a
hand.
big hand, right?
Yeah, so it's like, even if just having the knowledge too as a warrior player, like your toolbox deck, just knowing what their next turn could be, is really good advantage, and knowledge is really good.
So what does Joshua side in for the warrior deck?
I think a lot of dust tornadoes.
Dust tornadoes?
Maybe even like Decree. I don't know.
I think they might even side deck in like Zombra the Darks.
Oh, Zombrairas, Saku, maybe Widespread Ruin.
Yeah.
I think so too.
Widespread Ruin is a very interesting card. You don't see that too often, but the 4th Sakuretsu armor definitely can be very useful in a warrior matchup right now.
All right, so we're getting started here. We're shuffling each other's decks here. We're looking at each other.
You guys ever side deck Susa Soldier?
Which one?
Susa Soldier. Do you guys know what that one is?
That's the spirit monster, right? I
So
know
it's
his artwork goes super hard, but I don't know his
super
effect.
hard. So it's a spirit monster that's 2,000 attack, level 4, and so.
Oh, is it the one holding like a blade?
Yeah. And it's actually pretty good too because you don't leave the body on the field, and it clears like a lot of the warriors.
Yeah.
But when you attack over something or inflict damage with it, it's only half.
Okay, I see. But it's like a beefy hitter,
2,000
right?
attack, yeah.
Okay.
It's rare. I don't see a lot of people do it. I used to do it. It's pretty good.
Now, if you're Joshua, do you side deck out your Nox because you're going up against a warrior deck?
Yeah, I think so. I think, was it Rolo that was on stream earlier that actually just sided in?
The Magician of Faiths? I do believe so. It's becoming more of a popular thing for warriors to bring in Faith to catch the opponent off guard. Let's see if Joshua does fall for that. We're going to see.
All right, so we're going in it. We're getting nitty-gritty right now. The cards are in the air. We're going to start game 2. Rolo looks calm and collective, just chomping down on that same piece of gum from round 2. I think it might be his lucky piece of gum. It's gotten him this far. And then Joshua sitting over there looking handsome as all with his blue hat, putting on some lip balm, maybe.
Chapped lips.
Chapped lips, you know, something like that.
Is there already an issue discrepancy going on right now?
I don't think so. I think
just
Joshua's
ready.
I think by Joshua's facial expression, I think everything's fine. I think they're just giving each other hand sanitizers. Rolo took a sniff out of that. He needs to wake up. You know, like those football players that take the smelling salts. Wake up, Rolo. Wake up, buddy. You look like you're falling asleep over there.
That was hilarious.
Rolo looks tired, man. He looks like a single mom that just busted a double shift right now.
I don't blame him. I think we're all a bit tired over here. We're all a little bit hungry, but we're all a bit happy to be here witnessing the finals right now for LDS. Rolo up a game due to the unfortunate missteps of Joshua. Let's not have that again.
You love to see that. You love to see the fist bump in the beginning.
Yeah.
Some good sportsmanship.
Some good respect. It's only game, so let's see if Joshua.
Joshua seeing some sided cards here. He bring out that Zing Zangoon card.
Joshua did? Okay,
The
yeah,
trap
that's
card,
a-
and I
That's
think
the
he's.
San Diego special. That's interesting to see a Texas player play that. So.
And I believe the other card was a MST.
I thought it was
Mystical.
Book of Moon.
Was it a
I think
Book of Moon? Okay.
Moon. He's going to normal summon the Blade Knight.
Rolo,
Let's see
no
if he eats the
fear,
book. It
and
does
it
eat the
is
Book of
a
Moon,
Book of Moon.
meaning that set monster probably is a Dekoichi
And
posturing
Rolo
that out
passes.
for Rolo. He's gonna go ahead and draw the Torrential Tribute, flip summoning Dekoichi, getting that extra card. Now Dekoichi is big enough to run over the defense position Blade Knight, so it might be a free +2 for him off that train right now.
And off the Dekoichi, Josh drew a Sinister Serpent.
Looks like that's what he set as well. He's going to go ahead and set the Torrential that he drew as well. BLS in hand, I don't think it's a very good play to play the card destruction just yet. You might want to get that full value, but we'll see.
So in Joshua's hands, we got a BLS, a card destruction, and a Breaker the Magical Warrior. In Rolo's hand, we can't really see none, but he needs to trim his nails, though. I will say that.
Joshua opening strong right now. He's going to need that after that game 1 loss. He's got an uphill battle to climb. Rolo still calm as ever, calm and collected. Let's see if he's able to take it all home right now.
I think he's checking his Twitter. He's blowing up right now. Rolo thinking, mulling over his options here. He's looking at his hand.
He's going to normal summon the Kaiku. Does this trigger the Torrential Tribute? He's going to go ahead and run over the Dekoichi for 400 damage. It's going to be a free +1 right there. Does Rolo set any back row to defend this Kaiku, however? I don't think he has. He does have the breaker, so that might be enough to run over the Kaiku. But if he sets back row, that might be a difference, and that might be all
you
it
can
depends.
kind of safely summon the breaker here too, just because you have the Zing Zong thing.
Oh, definitely
You know,
true.
so-
And he doesn't set any back row, meaning he doesn't have any spell trap cards to set. He's going to get that 1900 breaker and break over the Kaiku for 100 damage. The card advantage is not looking good for Rolo right now. He's getting chipped away.
But to be fair, that Zing Zangu is technically a dead card right now.
It has to target too, right?
It has to have to target too.
So
can you
if-
target one of your own?
I don't think you can.
I don't think so.
But even if it sets one, the breaker can pop it too, though.
Yeah, he's
he's
in a bit of a tough spot right now.
Rolo has a light and a dark in his graveyard, so his Chaos Sorcerer and his BLS are both live right now if he has one in his hand.
But he does. Joshua does have the Torrential Tribute emergency button to hit and smash if the Chaos Sorcerer or BLS does come down.
A Snatch Steal right here would be epic.
It would be an absolute game changer right now if Snap Steal is activated.
Because Joshua has a dead BLS in his hand and a card destruction. So let's see what Rolo opts to do here.
I do believe that's also a
And a
Oh my
Snatch
goodness!
Steal off the top of the deck, baby. What's
This is gonna
going
be
on
huge,
here?
Depending on what card he hits right now. Either card would be a good hit. I
And he
believe that is
hits-
the Zing Song. Yeah,
he
that
hits the
is
Zing Song.
Zing Song, who that is no longer going to be an issue for Rolo. But I don't think he had much back row to begin with, unfortunately. So that Torrential still being live is going to be a problem.
So how do you follow this up? Does he?
He
And
summons
he
Little Bro,
has to.
and that is
yeah.
going to eat the Torrential. And I believe that is a set Sinister Serpent, so more card advantage going over to Joshua right now.
It's actually a 2 for 2. It's a lost level 2 and a snatch for a torrential breaker.
And the Sinister just comes back, recurring itself.
Yeah.
So I do believe. Is there any lights in the grave for Joshua?
There is
to use
no
right
lights
now?
in the grave.
He's got 2 dead Chaos Monsters
And a card destruction in his hand.
Does he opt to just say screw it and play the card destruction?
You
over
can't.
losing
You
cards?
cannot, because if he draws a Thunder Dragon, he is good.
Oh,
he
that's a Jinzo. That's not going to help him at all.
he might do it. I don't know. You might not want to get rid of. Yeah, if he draws a Thunder Dragon, he is.
There's not a lot of pressure.
He is in the honey pot. So let's see what Rolo does right here.
Rolo definitely doesn't have any spell and traps to work with, but does he have the monster to take out that Serpent? Because if the Serpent lives, that Jinzo's going to come down and ruin Rolo's day. That is going to be a Kaiku. Furthermore, locking out the Chaos Monsters that's already dead in Joshua's hand. He's going to set a back row and pass. This is not looking good for Joshua.
Joshua rips up Magician of Faith, which is a good card for him right now because
I think he ripped the card destruction now.
I do have a feeling that Rolo
I think he
has
might
a-
hold it for one more turn, hoping.
it's not an easy decision to just give up all these Chaos Monsters, but he does have the Sinister Serpent to
Maybe
get a
he
free
just-
card.
He sets Faith pass and then just kind of.
He has, yes.
If he
just
does set them off, he is risking the potential of a knock in Rolo's hand, which I think is very likely right now. As he did not set any back row, he could have a live spell right now. We'll see how this plays out.
So we'll see here, because if Kaiku attacks the face down Faith, Faith's gonna get the book. He could book the Kaiku and then summon the BLS or the Sorcerer. So let's see how this next move right here by Rolo is very critical.
I think if Rolo had the knock, he would have played it immediately already. So it's going to be a bit of a thinker right now.
Graceful.
Charities. Oh my goodness. He's going to dig 3 cards into his deck. Will he find what he needs?
If Rolo summons DD Warrior Lady and he attacks into the Faith, do you remove?
I think you have to.
Oh, we have the Kaiku.
Well, yeah, the Kaiku does stand tall right now.
Because
blocking
Kaiku
the
could get
advantage of the grid,
Sakaretsu'd.
Yeah, that's true. Oh my gosh.
Oh, the Solemn. I don't know about that. I would have probably kept that.
Well, it is Warriors, so he probably does run 3 of them.
Yeah, I'd probably banish him, to be honest, if I had the DD Warrior Lady.
At this high stakes of a game right now, I definitely think it is the right decision to banish. It might just be the high table nerves talking, but you never really know. And in our case, we actually do know what's in his hand, but it's a complete mystery Rolo right now. He does not have that knowledge.
Let's see. He gets rid of a spy,
Gets rid of a spy.
and a Solemn Judgment here.
There must be some pretty good cards in Rolo's hand. He's going to get rid of the
Magician of Faith set.
Moon. That makes these Chaos Monsters live right now. I do believe Joshua just decides to should just go for the BLS immediately, unless the
Well, he has a
back row's
Kaiku face up, so he has to book the Kaiku.
So I
He
think
has
maybe
to spend
there
the
is a
book.
Solemn in the back row if he discarded one. So I think
Say that again?
I think maybe he does have a Solemn in the back row if he discarded one. I mean, because that's like the worst thing you wanted to see right there is the light in it being.
I do believe that
Yes.
the Solemn was going to get activated on this Book of Moon if it is indeed a Solemn, because this just telegraphs immediately that yes, this is going to be the Chaos Monster.
Crazy too.
Wait, did he take the
Did he
book
just take it
back?
What's going on?
He played the book, right?
He definitely did reveal the book. What's happening?
Is he gonna flip? Wait, what happened?
What's going on?
Didn't he just draw?
Oh, I think he just revealed the Book of Moon.
Oh, I see, I
yeah,
see.
Yeah, yeah. So,
I think you get rid if your back row
You
is
gotta-
not good, I think you have to get rid of the Jinzo.
What do you get rid of here? I would get.
BLS, I guess. I don't know. This is tough.
Because look, he has Tribe down there. Okay, so he gets rid of the Tribe.
Interesting.
Huh, I wonder what his other back row is.
He definitely does have the Light and Dark and Grave ready for him, but does
You have 3 outs, or no, 2 outs to
He got rid of the snatch, so he doesn't have his Rolo doesn't have the snatch anymore.
I feel like the Solemn is set.
Yeah, it's definitely probably a set Solemn.
It-
given the
it
fact that
might
he
be.
Did discard one away.
Yeah, when you discard a Solemn, that usually means you have another one in your
I
pocket.
think it's a Solemn set, which would be huge.
He's going to activate that. Book
He
of
has
Moon,
to
and
activate
he's
it
going
here.
Does he have it?
He
weighing his options.
no,
It
he does not
have it.
activate.
So that's going to be huge, actually.
So what do you guys do here? Oh wait. Oh,
The
I was gonna
BLS
say,
is going to come
If
down.
BLS somehow dies,
Do you think you summon the Jinzo?
no.
No, you keep that?
BLS is too because Snatch is gone. BLS is such a hard card to get rid of. The Snatch is gone, so
Defense,
that
though.
yeah. I don't know if I would have put it in defense because he runs the Sasuke Samurai. I would have
that's-
probably put that in attack mode.
Definitely at risk of being destroyed by Sasuke Samurai, but
But I mean, what other cards were better than Solemn at this point? You have a face-up Kaiku and a Solemn. That's gravy train right there.
Maybe. Oh yeah, I don't know.
He's gonna opt to sack. He might sack and then bring out Chaos Sorcerer and
That's what I was
attack for
thinking, like, maybe some of
48,
the-
47?
he is going to summon the Jinzo. That is going to be rough for Rolo. Does he bring out the Chaos Sorcerer as
Looks
well?
like
He
he
does.
did.
He's
He-
just going to go ahead and go full blast offensive
Yeah,
right now.
he's committing to this
Rolo
turn.
needs to respond this tempo.
And he's only doing this move because he saw that Snatch is gone.
That's what I was saying with the Dust Shoot. Like, do you contemplate getting rid of the Jinzo? Because it almost seems like you had no out to any of the Chaos Monsters anyway.
Maybe Jinzo or
and now, like,
yeah.
your top decks, like, it has to be very specific cards now to deal with, like, Jinzo sort of.
Yeah, at this point, Rolo knows everything his opponents have. I think except for the face down card. But let's see what he has.
Maybe the The fatigue's starting to get to Rolo because I'm not sure if discarding the
Heavy Storm.
That means something's going on. He does have an offensive play right now.
Maybe he has his own BLS in his hand because he has a light and a dark.
Maybe Tribe too.
Tribe, good call.
Tribe Infecting Virus is going to come down. Probably discarding cards, discarding 2 cards for the Sorcerer and the Machine, discarding Zombira.
That looks like Zombira.
Yeah, for the Machine, and then discarding the Ring for the Chaos Sork. Ring definitely a bit of a harder card to use right now, being at 3,200 life points. Gonna go in for that 1,600 lick. I do believe.
He knows the last card in hand.
Yeah, that's just to be a
It's
Sinister
a
Serpent.
Sinister.
So let's see if Joshua's able to draw out of this predicament right now.
So he banished his BLS, so BLS can't be prematured. So let's see what happens. And he rips his own Tribe. Was the deck shuffled?
I'm pretty sure it was shuffled. I don't think there was any fishy play over here. Does he opt for the defensive play?
Okay, so right now Warriors isn't because they could draw Rhoda, they could draw Knock. No, he didn't draw any of those.
Go ahead and take out the Sinister Serpent.
Is it a call face down? Call of the Haunted?
What is he going to do?
No.
He's going to set another back row and pass. Rolo having the field dominance right now.
And it looks like he drew a monster. I don't know. I can't see what monster. What is that? Oh, that's
Zombira. Zombira. So, oh yeah, he gets the Serpent back. That's why he has the extra card. So Zombira is going to go ahead and attack into the Tribe Infecting Virus. Does he have a play against that? He's looking at his cards. He's thinking. He's weighing his options right now. Zombira is going to be.
He has to have an answer for that.
He has the Mirror Force.
Great answer.
And Rolo's
he
gonna
has
go
to
ahead and draw
capitalize
one.
right here.
He has
Call
to,
of the Haunted.
This is going to.
It has
get
to be a Kaiku.
It has to be the Kaiku. Yes,
It has
Kaiku's
to
going
be
to
the
go ahead and come
Kaiku.
up right now.
And then what's his other card in his hand here? You know what's crazy? I have not seen one Rhoda in both games. Let's see, right? He's thinking his options here.
He's going to go ahead and just go in for the attacks, I believe. 18 and 16 off of Joshua's life points right now. Does he set his hand or does he keep it in his hand? We're not sure what it is right now. We do know that it's going to be Tribe Infecting Virus and
Sinister.
a Sinister Serpent.
I feel like the writing's on the wall.
Joshua has outs. He has outs with Metamorphosis, Graceful, Pot. So he has a lot of outs. This is kind of a very...
He definitely has to banish he's banishing the Zombira and the Jinzo, I'm assuming, in case he does have the Prima. He's banishing the Sword instead.
Interesting choice here.
Scary stuff.
Interesting choice.
He's gonna draw one card.
He
That's
draws
a Heavy Storm.
heavy.
And he's going to go ahead and discard the...
Crash?
Yeah, and go ahead and go for the neutral Crash right now. So both players going to be put at one card.
Each. Wait, what is that?
That is a Heavy Storm.
That is a Heavy Storm.
BLS at the top.
Rolo checking his grave. That might just be the BLS right now. Does he just go for it? That is the thing.
I think it might be, to be honest.
Did you guys saw it? You guys
No,
want
I just think it might be because you're like contemplating like I have a game right now in the finals.
It's the Blade Knight.
Blade Knight's going to go in, swing for 2,000. It's going to put Joshua at 600 if it does indeed connect.
You could only imagine what Rolo's thinking right now. I'm this close from winning this whole thing. Do I overextend? Do I run into a Mirror Force?
I respect it.
He is going to take that 600 life point chip down. He has a Heavy Storm.
That's
and
game,
that is going
and
to
it's
be
it. Rolo is the... Oh, he did have the other option to go for game. Rolo goes in.
Extra defensively, making those misplays earlier on. And on
And
stream,
we
we're not gonna
have-
forget that blunder, but he just goes ahead and takes it all. He is the LDS GOAT champion. Congratulations to both players. I do see Joshua apologizing to stream right now. Hey, it's okay. We all get a little salty. I don't think at the end of the day there's any malintent. Rolo, the California
the
native,
champion.
California
And there we
boy
have it.
taking it.
We have We have the Edison format winner from yesterday, and we have the GOAT format winner from today. They're both hugging and embrace. They're actually from the same area. This is great to see on stream. Hey. We got the both champions in the house.
Cali remains uncontested. I don't care what any of you guys say in chat.
LA is up. The Dodgers won. Rolo won.
Back-to-back LDS wins.
Cardfinity shout out in the stream. Cardfinity champion. They took down the Edison and the GOAT tournament this weekend. Give it up for these boys.
Strong players over here at Carfinity. Strong players over here in Southern California. Truly an amazing game. Truly an amazing match. Congratulations to Rolo. Congratulations also to Joshua for making it to top 2. Both great players. It's amazing to see. Oh my goodness. Shout out again to MATERIAS and Casa de Tarjetas for making this amazing event possible, for giving us one of the best weekends of Retro Yu-Gi-Oh! Of the entire year. These amazing playmats, these amazing players, amazing hoodies, amazing t-shirts, and just overall some amazing Yu-Gi-Oh! Happening today.
Shout out to the boys out here. Shout out to the chat. Can I get a tracas one time in the chat for your boy?
Tracas one more time for the boy Rolo. Go crazy. California, we up over here. Thank you guys all for participating. Thank you guys all for making the LDS weekend as great as it is. Thank you everyone in the chat for keeping the energy over here. Truly great weekend over here, guys.
Epic.
LDS, baby.
Epic,
LDS.
Epic weekend for Retro Yu-Gi-Oh! On behalf of myself, Joe, Babies, Beltran, we got...
My name is Justin, Goated Cardboard.
Shad.
Thank you guys for tuning in, and we'll see you guys next time.
LDS, baby, LDS.